One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. With your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway. when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. and something so special being mere happenstance. Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love. Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's make the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go, take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife will sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it aligned to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm on a romantic knees. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning and welcome to DreamLeague Season 27. We have 24 teams ready for action for this DreamLeague, and we've got so many cool things planned for you guys. But one of the coolest things DreamLeague will always have is, of course, PogChamp Pandas. Season. Thank you, PogChamp Pandas. You are amazing. I'm also joined by some amazing people if you're liking me too. Do you need an introduction still?
Sure.
Okay, here's Sir Action Slacks.
Hi, everybody. I'm Sir Action Slacks. You might know me from such things as Lorgasm, the International 5, and Reddit.
What? What?
I do know you from Reddit.
That's right, my friends. Hello.
TI5, I remember it well.
Yeah, why'd you pick that TI?
It was a great TI.
Were you even at that one?
America. My
Okay.
boy, Sumail, taking the dub.
Hey, you should have chosen TI4.
TI4?
Where you made your infamous rise.
Yeah.
That's right. I didn't want to talk about that one because I interviewed Zyori in a bathroom. So, true story. First,
It's true. Streamers getting in trouble in the bathroom has happened before.
yeah, you know, back in my day, we could get away with stuff like that, but everybody's so woke these days, you can't even talk to Zyori in a bathroom.
Hey, Cap, how are you doing?
I'm great, streamer. Even better now that Slacks is here to take all the fire. I don't have. It's just like James, but going back to Shanghai Major, I don't have to worry about getting fired because somebody else certainly.
Someone will tank it.
No whiteboard here.
How are you doing, Avery? You look a little bit confused.
Oh, I'm great. I just enjoy the show.
All right. That's what we're hoping everybody does.
Enough said, you know. I'm waiting to see what he gets up to this season. What will I get up to?
Yeah.
What will you get up to? I know what he gets up to.
Hell yeah.
I know when he's been naughty and I know when he's been nice.
That's hype, dude.
I know when he's been in a bathroom with Zyori and when he
The
hasn't.
wink was way too much. I didn't like that. I liked that. Then I saw the wink and a primal instinct. My heart rate
I didn't
started
wink at you.
racing. I don't know why, but I'm really afraid right now.
Well, there's one
Cheever,
thing.
don't you know you should?
I
keep
want
these
you to
two
be afraid.
separated.
Say again?
You should keep these two separated.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's going to be difficult with our current schedule. But what I can do is change the subject a little bit.
Thank you.
Because this is the
Good.
first stop for the EPT, the Pro Tour, the ESL Pro Tour, and we can take a look at what the season will look like. Because we're talking, of course, about the Esports World Cup, where the ending will be there in Riyadh this summer, 2026, or upcoming summer, I should say. But a lot of points to be had, Slacks.
Absolutely. I do love this point distribution system where Valve has failed us and absolutely abandoned the DPC. At least someone's still doing it. There's things to work towards. So it is fun to see these teams compete, want to make something, and care about these tournaments, you know? It is good. I like points. Number go up. Smile go up. Cap.
Thank you, Slacks, for that excellent breakdown. EPT points.
I've never heard such a deep analysis of a distribution system before.
You think the kids watching right now need a deep analysis? All
I
right,
don't think
these
there's
are the
any kids watching.
Well, I do think they should know that the ESL One Birmingham has a lot of points, especially compared to the Dream Leagues, because we do give extra points for teams that do well at LAN.
Wow, that's really interesting. I did not know that doing well at LAN meant something more. That's incredible. What is that noise? That's beautiful.
It's Christmas magic, baby.
Oh my God, that's magic. Lands.
We have snow.
Oh! Ah! Put your tongue out, Avery.
I think.
That's not the first time I've heard that today.
Oh my God.
Whoa! Santa!
Why are you so
A very
loud?
fanciful Santa.
All the
Hello,
time.
Santa. How are you doing? A thumbs up. Very good, Santa. Are you having a good time? Are you cozy? Are you comfortable? Double thumbs up. That's very good. That's very good. Is there something in particular? I'm here. Will you want me to sit on your lap?
Yeah! Yeah, Sarah!
This is very cozy. This is a very warm coat.
She makes Santa look
Very
small.
Run for your life, Santa!
I remember Santa being a little larger back in my day.
Yeah, this is just because you were small then.
Cheever's a goddamn ice giant. Santa's normal size. He's 6 foot tall. Cheever's 8 feet tall.
In the Netherlands, they make Santa a little smaller.
Isn't he like a gremlin or something? Like he's, you know.
Well,
Santa's a
we don't want to talk about Christmas traditions.
Actually, what
in
is
the
the lore?
Netherlands, all right?
So-
We want to skip past that one.
Santa has something for me? Yes.
Santa, give her a gift. Yeah, that's a big one.
That's a big gift. Thank you so much, Santa. I wonder if this is what was on my wish list.
Thank you, Santa. I love
I
you.
have a lot of things on my wish list.
It's an iPhone 11 Pro. That's worth $1,200.
Woo! I get a new Steam Deck this Christmas.
It's a Steam box. The only person that bought one. Congratulations. Thank you, Santa.
Why are you starting off Dream League just flaming back?
I'm not flaming.
This is the second time.
I'm not flaming anyone.
I'm keeping count.
That's factual.
Santa's keeping count too. Not you're nice.
I bought an index. I'm a sucker.
So you're gonna buy a Steam box too?
I probably. I'm a fanboy. What can you do? What does the card say, Sheever?
I will read it to you in a second.
That's not how it works. You
You need to read the card first.
You read the card first. You greedy little.
Yeah, you
greedy
can't
little
just be
elf.
like, oh, I don't
Well,
care about
I
what your
will tell you.
trying to
Santa has a fantastic handwriting. I will give it to you in a second. It says, draw all the tournament team logos and on Christmas balls.
Who's Christmas balls?
Wow, this segment really got out of control quickly.
What are you talking about?
Please sure to enjoy Slax's first and only Dream League.
What are you talking about? You guys don't have Christmas balls where you're from? I guess that's a Colorado only thing.
Dear
Rip.
God.
Jesus Christ.
That's not how you open that.
Yes, it is.
He's ripping off
How
the
else are you
side.
supposed to open it?
Yeah.
Like,
She
give
doesn't
her
have scissors.
Yeah.
On these Christmas balls.
Yay!
That's a lot.
Okay, so these are the logos you can draw over.
Okay.
Oh, we're tracing? I didn't know it was one
No,
of
you
these.
don't
No,
trace
no.
it. This is just your reference picture in case you don't know the logos by heart.
Could AI just do this?
No, Slacks knows all the logos by heart.
That's true. Give me the,
I also have
Here's for you, little boy.
backgrounds, but I only have two. Only two people can paint.
Little boy, you get two.
Basic brushes
Yay!
and colors. But the colors that we have are pastel colors
Why is that a bad thing?
because I saw a logo already that was blue and yellow.
What's a pastel mean?
Shiva, would you like a large one?
That's a big ball. You might want to get that one checked out. That's really big. That's not good. Gentlemen at home,
It's okay if
be
one's
careful.
larger.
That's not good.
No, it's healthy, Slack.
Look out!
It's making me a little concerned about you now.
What?
And
Speaking from experience here, get that checked out.
these are the paints.
You have a lot of experience?
Did you take the big ball and say cough? Don't say that. That's effed up.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's crossing
Don't
the
say
line.
that. We're on
Everything
Dream
else
League
you have
season
said.
27. for God's
Unhinged
sake.
animal.
How are we supposed
Here you
to
go,
paint?
Shiver.
Thank you.
I've never painted.
You don't think the bigger ones will be
Open,
easier?
Start opening.
That's what.
Yeah. you know, we were both Christmas spirit, Slacks. Just remember, Christmas spirit.
Stever, if you want the big one, get the big one. No one's out here telling you what to do, okay? Probably pretty easy.
What's wrong with you?
Personally, I prefer the small.
I bet you do.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Paint on, I guess.
We're supposed to be painting?
Supposed to. Act
Yeah,
like
this is like it acting as a little paint mat. Yeah, you're supposed to be painting, and I'll talk about what we should be talking about next, but you can continue painting.
I'm worried.
I will say Santa whispered to me that this is
Don't swear in front of Santa.
This is a project that can last all day. It doesn't have to be finished within the
We must finish now.
hour.
We have 60 seconds to paint
We
20
don't.
balls.
Why are you guys hogging the brushes? What
I
the
really
heck?
want to lock in. I'm
I'm so
scared.
sorry.
I'm scared I'm going to
Here you
spill
go.
paint, though. I want to lock in a
Okay,
minute.
so one thing that we should also talk about while we're painting, and I think that we can multitask because we're very good at that.
I genuinely
Yes.
can't, so yeah.
Yeah, very good at that.
Thank you.
Is the teams, because I already mentioned 24 teams here, Slacks. That's very unusual. It's a high number.
Oh my god, that is a lot of teams. Yo, there's some bangers
There's
in there.
20. Yeah, and we are drawing all the logos, guys.
Smells like paint.
I need
That's
one of
good.
them.
Take a real big whiff of that. Look at those crazy
keep up in
teams. A
there.
lot of big names in there. I personally like the Div 2 teams. I think they're very interesting.
I'll
And
try to draw.
Look at that bottom left corner on bingo. Gamer Legion. We still got an NA team, baby.
Hell yeah.
Last of the wild.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. But yeah, a lot of top tier guys. Right now in Dota, though, I'm pretty pumped out. What my favorite ones to look at there? Mouse. I love Mouse right now. I think they're a very fun team, but it seems like every team that has a substitute or everyone says that they're not going to do well is just hooping on these big boys. Falcons, Liquid, they keep losing to like nobodies. I don't know what it is. Is it patch fatigue? Is it like these guys are
Mouse.
just being smart?
A bunch of nobodies.
Mouse?
Yeah.
Well, nobody team. I mean, obviously they do have, good players on it, but I don't know. In a tournament like this, I'm actually really excited to see what these little guys can bring,
You took my reference.
The Div
Which
2
reference
version.
did you want to go for?
Why
I will use
don't you
it
tell me what this smells like?
I'm not going to sniff
No,
the
don't-
paint
don't
live on
smell
there.
it.
That's not.
Now,
That's how
there's
you get the
20
big red ball.
This is how you get to be a better
These
panelist.
24 teams,
My doctor told me not to sniff it anymore.
they will be playing in the Swiss stage. Maybe you want to change the topic and talk a little bit about Swiss stage.
What's Switzerland?
What's
Swiss?
Christmas in Switzerland?
No.
Why are you pointing at me? What am I supposed
It was a
to say?
segue.
Christmas in Switzerland. I don't know, man. What is a Swiss tournament?
You love Swiss. Explain why you love Swiss.
Why do you like Swiss?
Wait, am I supposed to be painting one?
What?
Yes!
Swiss?
Oh, I thought it was you said it was 2 people.
No, it's
Nah, you can do it with more.
I need help here. What is Swiss termat?
What is a
Swiss?
Swiss tarmac?
Yeah.
Is that everybody plays each other in a best of 3, but like you do it in different rounds. So I'll tell you, we'll do 6 rounds.
Okay.
And we have a little bit of a different Swiss format than some
only
people
have-
might be used to.
Yeah.
So
Gonna do
we
one that's
actually
2
will have
parentheses.
everybody playing all 6 rounds. Now, if you have 4 wins, you actually are basically as good as through. There's a chance for tiebreakers.
Oh.
But you are as good as through or tiebreakers if you have 4 wins. So
3
that
and
is
you're
important
in.
to note.
3 and you're in.
Yeah, that's all you have to know.
That's not, no. That's
3 and you're in.
That's just all you need to remember.
No, that's
Slacks.
not the case.
What is the case?
I say 4 and you're either in or tiebreakers.
You guys are genuinely horrible at explaining stuff. 3 and you're in, 4 for tie.
The group stage will last 6 days,
Okay.
potentially 7
That
if
makes
there's tiebreakers. And actually, there's one.
Who's
very-
that?
What the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Pari.
No, it's not.
It's an X.
Jesus.
I messed it up a little.
What do you mean a little?
A little.
You made an X.
Okay, I'll just do the other side.
It's
No,
it's the simplest logo to do. How did you manage to screw it up?
Did
So there's-
blends, man.
So all these 24 teams, they'll play each other, and you'll play teams that are, on day 2. If you won your first series, you'll play against other teams that also won. Now, the very important thing about a Swiss bracket is the seeding,
Seeding.
and that's why we made the players do the seeding.
Oh.
I
Like
love
number 5, Party Vision, it may be a little high because I believe at the moment they're not in the best shape.
Mouse, the dark horse, the Crystallis amateurs, very scary guys actually. They don't care about farm, about lanes, they're just They just like play like super aggro. I don't think that they will be like the best on this season, but for now it works and it's nice.
I think there's for sure some teams that play better online. Maybe we also were considered one of these teams before, but now I don't think we care if we play on LAN or no. But yeah, I guess some teams with maybe lower experience, they have better chances like to win online.
Rank number 4, we selected Team Liquid.
Our 6th rank is mouse because we're gonna ban Crystalis Husker every game.
Top 12 with Xtreme. They kinda downgrade from TI, but I saw Kezu video and I think yeah they become worse from TI, but yes, still top 12.
13th position is heroic. One day they're like top 1 and another day they're top 25, so.
I have ranked Navi on 12th spot because of Dendi.
Liquid is interesting. I feel that this team on paper is like crazy strong. It's also a lot of clashing personalities. Once they achieve some kind of like inner team harmony, like they get like on the same page, and this team will be good. But I mean, all of their players individually are monsters and they're really strong, so.
Sorry everyone, but I hurt the feelings by my opinion, and goodbye.
I would imagine a lot of feelings will be hurt. But don't worry, we'll keep you up to date with who thinks what, because you know, that could get a little spicy potentially. I do like that. It's probably the best way to do it, right? Where's your
I finished it.
You did?
It's beautiful. Look at it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Get a close up of that. Can we get a zoom in?
Yep. Turn it.
Can we get a zoom in on that?
Wow, you worked really hard on that.
Well, if you're done,
Power
if you think
Vision's
that's Power Vision, you can hang it in the tree.
Wait, what do you mean if I think it is?
If you think that's what you drew?
Like what a teacher says to like a third grader.
You can hang it in the tree, and depending on how you see Paravision, you can hang it however high or low you want it to.
Ooh.
Actually, never mind. There is
okay.
no wires attached to it, so you can't do that. You just have to wait for it.
We'll do it later. You know, something for the audience.
Oh, I can put it under the
it should
tree.
be in the bag. Find the drawer. There's no things in the bag. No,
Okay.
we don't have them. That's fine. We'll do that another time. We'll edit it in post. That's all good. What we should look at, though. What?
I'm just having a great time.
Well, I could put it under the tree.
No.
Don't do
'cause
that.
That's where you think they're gonna
present,
be?
though.
Because it's still gonna have to dry.
Dead
If
last?
you put it on the tree, there's a chance it rolls over.
Well, I
Santa's
can,
not
I can
gonna like
blow
it.
on it.
Okay, do that. Blow on the ball.
Oh, little elf! Thank you, little elf.
Thank you, little elf.
Thank you, little elf.
Here, take one of these and hang it up.
I'm blowing on the big ball. Sheep.
Don't blow on the ball, dude.
The big red ball. I have to
Don't
blow
do
on
it.
to dry it off.
While you do that,
It's not gonna cure.
we can look at what's coming.
What is this? Just paper clips.
Focus
No,
up.
it's not. Those are the things you hang Christmas balls on.
Well, I've never hung Christmas baubles, Cheever.
Schedule. Let's look at the schedule, my friends.
Yeah.
What an
Yeah, who are we
incredible-
casting?
Oh.
Avery?
Look at these. So, okay, so in
Liquid
case your
Nemesis.
math is good, you know that there's going to be a lot of games at the same time. 12 series every single day for 6 days straight, meaning we have 6 days of 4 streams. These are all the matchups.
Is the
What
mic
a-
picking this up?
Yes, your microphone is picking this up.
Very
Well, it's
careful.
a very crinkly bag.
All right, put it down.
You did a logo on each side. Should I do a logo on each side?
Well, I messed my first one up,
I don't
but
think
yes,
so.
if you want.
This is clear enough, right?
That's really good, Chiefs.
Very good.
Little.
Who are we casting, Cheever?
You are okay. Great.
Still need to know.
Well,
I'm very prepared. It's
Okay.
Liquid versus Nemesis. Don't
That's
worry,
all
I
right.
have it in
very
my
good,
head.
very good. How does your kid deal with Santa?
Oh man.
Does he have the same reaction?
No.
Is this how you teach him?
No.
Wait, do you dress up as Santa and
I
like
would-
put the
no.
presents under the tree and everything?
It's really sad, but the wifey, she told him that she lied to him and said Santa's not real. And I
Oh.
said, you can believe what you want, little guy. And then I say Santa's real, and he says, Daddy, he's not. And I'm like, little.
Dad, you idiot.
I believe in Santa personally. I think magic is real.
Oh no, I smudged it.
Okay, great. Well, anyway.
Okay. Well, actually, there's one more very important point people should know about these group stage matches. Which I did tell you there's a lot of series a day. And yes, at some point we'll know a team that might already be eliminated or might have already been going through. And we want to make sure that everybody plays their heart out every single time. And that's why every single series, it matters. Not just for winning matches and obviously getting that experience very good, but also $3,500 for every series win.
Holy
Yo!
And
moly.
100 EPT points for
Yo.
every series win.
Yo, that's pretty insane.
And this
Every match is a money
Every match?
Every match is a money match, and it equals out to this being about, because there's so many series.
Yeah.
It's about 1/3 of the entire prize pool is in the group stage.
Oh my god!
Yeah, go hang.
That's actually bonkers. 1/3 of the prize
Could you hang
pool,
this
every
one too?
single game
But not
matters.
smudge it?
That's a great way to do it.
Okay.
You know?
Well, you have
they
to
win
put a wire
3,500
thing
for
in.
Okay, give me
a
wire
game.
thing.
A game.
Or not so easy.
3,500 per series. That's absolutely bonkers. Great way to motivate the players.
But you're not supposed to
In
bend
Melee,
it?
that's how you win an entire tournament.
Yeah,
20
that's Melee's TI right there.
Give me a second there.
Why are you laughing?
Because Avery's never hung a Christmas ball in
That's not true. Stop making fun of me. Just because I'm from a different
Avery.
religion, Cheever.
It was a dark history. Don't hang the
It just has
ball.
to go on a little tree.
Here, I can
Don't
show you.
mess it up
Avery.
in front of
I'm
Santa.
done with mine as well. I did.
I don't need your help.
Okay.
Wait, we have to show Sheever.
Oh,
we haven't
show
shown
mine.
the camera yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
show.
I did.
Sheever, show
Oh,
it.
which team did I do?
Oh,
that's very good.
Extreme gaming. That's
That
very
was
artistic.
way better than mine.
You're an incredible
Alright.
artist.
Very
But which
good.
team
I mean, you
was
really-
this?
Extreme.
Extreme.
X Pari. Butter. It looks like a
Pari.
butterfly, kind of.
I'm done as well.
Well,
I can't hang them all.
Show it. Hold on. Show it.
Nicole,
Caps.
stop.
Show my.
It's Falcons, but
Cap.
show me the logo. I want to show it.
Show it.
Show Cap.
You need to do the close-up.
You got to do the one.
Oh,
That one.
there,
Oh,
turn
there
it.
it is.
Caw-caw! You got
Very
fluid-
good. It's
yeah.
actually pretty good.
Really
It's actually
good.
really hard to draw
Yes.
Falcons.
Yes.
It's just a
Caw-caw!
We should probably. I want to do a tick mark because we did this one.
Oh, okay. We don't want repeats.
Where do you want Extreme, Shiva?
What? Oh, extreme. I want it to be halfway.
But you know, Ame's on this team.
Yeah, halfway.
Bro, what the hell is this?
I'm putting Falcons at the top. Thank you, Santa. I love your work.
Very good.
Okay, excuse me. When we're back, I need to speak on this.
I know the team name. Do you want to know the team name?
I know the team name. I did my research, but I need to talk about this.
Okay.
It's very important for the mental of the
Research?
stream.
Also very important for
So
whoever's going
Slacks,
to draw the balls.
just know that we will use these papers for the whole day. So don't
that's
fold them too
unfortunate.
many.
I folded it a lot.
Oh dear.
I put Pari at
well,
the
we
bottom.
have only a quick second, and Slacks wants to use this quick second to make a very important announcement.
One of the teams is a brony team. All right, this is Pipsqueak. This is a Usamusame horse here. I don't like that. Why are there still bronies? Bronies destroyed Team Fortress 2. This is their logo on Pipsqueak? A pony? A My Little Pony? We don't do that anymore.
It's cute.
So, 2020, that is degenerate stuff. I've seen a lot of pony things. I don't approve of any of them.
What does that mean?
Well,
I'm
speaking of ponies, one of our
You seem
upcoming
a little
teams.
too informed on the subject.
One of our upcoming teams also features a pony. You've never had problem with that, but it's Team Liquid, and we are gonna watch Team Liquid versus Nemesis as our first series of the day. Woo!
That's right, Cheever. We have Team Nemesis against Team Liquid. And for that, I have some presents for you guys to give some context. Because Team Liquid themselves, they have... Oh, sorry. You're going to have to pay attention, Cheever.
What's my present?
No physical presents here, Cheever. We've got some graphics for you guys because we need context. Team Nemesis, as we like to call them here, they're new. But first, we're going with Team Liquid because this roster, they're still kind of new, but some of their recent results haven't been maybe as good as you would like. Some third, fourth places, some third, fourth here, but they also had a 10th place. So, this team, they still want to, prove themselves and, do better because we know that they should be better. And then we also have the new kids on the block, Mr. Team Nemesis themselves. They're new, they're the hungry players, they want to make stuff happen. And Team Liquid, they usually suck on the early days of, DreamLeague. This is no surprise, and this is no secret either. So these guys, we've seen them before. You're 23 Savage, you've got the young kids on the block, Analog, he played at TI, he got kicked. They're hungry.
Yeah!
They want to take down Team Liquid, and this is why this match is gonna matter, because Team Nemesis, boom, baby, they're gonna clap them.
Hell yeah. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the present of knowledge, Kazu.
You're very welcome,
I appreciate
Fever.
that. I'm sure our newest member on the panel also appreciates that in Lacoste.
Yeah, big knowledge guy.
Yeah.
Yay!
Best time of the. Are you guys color coordinated or
Not intentionally.
You're so welcome.
We couldn't do it either.
Get this guy off me.
Thank you so
Max,
much.
last time I got the chance to work with you, you almost got banned twice when you were casted back in the days when you were a caster.
Absolutely, Danko the Dolphin, my boy. We almost got canceled back in like 2015 when it was impossible to cancel people. God damn. That was dangerous. Good to see you again, Lacoste.
Good to see you as well, Lacoste. Let's focus our attention on the series. Focusing our attention first on Team Liquid. This is a team that has, even though they did come 10th at the first event they played at this season, they did come 3rd and 4th after that. So I actually kind of think that they are also hungry.
Hungry?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Listen, Team Liquid is a little sus. You know when you're playing like a game, like an RPG, and you beat the boss, and then he like joins the party, or you get like his armor? That's like Gaming Gladiators and Liquid. They beat the boss, and like 2 guys join the party. It's like, this guy's gonna be so OP, oh shit! And then he joins the party, he does like half damage. You're like, hello, you were such a hard boss, and now that's it. It's
I kind of like this analogy.
Yeah, it's a great analogy, actually.
You know, it's very disappointing. I represent, Final Fantasy, I think it was 5, 6?
7 is better.
7? No, 6 was Shadow. Oh my God, 6 was such a banger.
They're probably gonna make
spoilers.
They're probably gonna make a remake of that one at some point as well, and I wanna play it fresh.
You've
like
never
I'm doing
played
7.
Final Fantasy 6?
I haven't either.
No.
With Kafka, the
No.
best villain in
Franz
video
Kafka?
games?
Yeah, he-
Kafka the philosopher is the bad guy in that game.
That's a
Talks
great
about
game.
existentialism, and then he just sits there and goes
Sounds like the game from Jenkins and Sunspan.
You know, if you're very confused about us talking about Team Liquid right now, that's okay. That's okay, because we got a little Team Liquid intro for you.
Former TI winners, Team Liquid, has had a pretty turbulent 2025. Every event seemingly being a coin flip, either first place or mediocrity. Following this, changes to the roster were made, with 6-year Team Liquid veteran Insania retiring from competitive play, and Saberlight leaving the team. Their replacements? Well, it's none other than Ace and Tofu. A couple of players Liquid has played countless matches and grand finals against.
Like, I wouldn't say Ace and me have massively changed the structure of how things go. Still like in development or progress to some degree. There's still like change happening constantly. The roughest edges already have been soothed, and I think we've like made really good progress, but it's always just going up from here.
It's too early to say whether or not this will end up being an upgrade for Team Liquid, but if their results so far are anything to go by, it has at the very least not been catastrophic, as they ended in 3rd place at PGL Wallachia. Will DreamLeague Season 27 be the event where Team Liquid managed to prove that they are still one of the best teams in the world?
Are you okay?
We're back.
My boy Mickey's doing Illuminati. Is that guy New World Order? That's scary.
I mean, it's a new team. It's fresh. They're in form. Maybe he's just want to tell the world something about his new form.
It's definitely Illuminati and not anime reference.
Yes.
If you look back on the dollar bill, you can see Mickey doing this.
You have to look closely, though.
You have to fold it really specific.
No, but I do want to be real here because, because we were very nice painting it as if this match is an even match. But Lacoste, doesn't this seem a little bit like a David versus Goliath here?
Are you saying I'm lying?
No, I'm saying you're trying to paint a picture that might not be entirely
Take it away, Lacoste.
You're a piece
accurate.
of shit,
A little bit romanticized.
I would say so, Shiver. But again, there's also 3 Suaj that is on the team that recently joined the team. They also have Analog, which I never thought I'm going to see Brazilian in Southeast Asian squad, which I don't think it ever happened in the history of Dota. So they have pretty good names. They also have this guy, Narman. You remember the song, the Narman, Swimming in the Ocean. You know, that's the one, right?
What?
It's like...
Yes, absolutely. That's my favorite too.
Narman, swimming in the ocean, causing the commotion, because we are so awesome.
Oh my God! Narman. I actually did yeah. I have to agree with your point there. I think that there's not too many regions that are synonymous with one another, and after playing with a lot of guys from South America and C, all on US East, I can say very similar temperaments. Let's go. Let's kill. I will pick carry position 5, don't care. And I think this will be the beginning of a beautiful friendship between these two.
Yeah, keep doing that.
Great. Anyway.
It was nice knowing you, Slacks.
Nemesis, they're definitely the underdogs, but this is what you want. You want the aggressive team, that's going to bring it to, the lazy guys. Because Liquid usually at the start and in the morning, I don't know how they keep doing it, but they aren't that good.
Yeah, I would say for Liquid, the first 15 days of Dream Leagues are the hardest ones.
The first 15.
Wow.
How long is this?
This one is 12.
Unlucky.
It's a bit unfortunate. I will say, though, we were talking very highly of Nemesis, but obviously we've asked every single team to talk about the rankings for the teams. So, how did people rank Nemesis?
'18th, we have Team Nemesis, I think are also one of the examples of the teams that kind of flew through the qualifiers in their regions, but still need to prove themselves.
Our number 18 is Team Nemesis, and we did the list before knowing Analog was there. If we knew, it would be top 2.
We put Team Nemesis on like bottom 8. I just honestly don't have so much information on them. I don't really know. But I think it's just really hard to say from a perspective of a team who doesn't scrim them.
Not sure what I can say about this team. Just another team from C.
Team Nemesis we put on the 15. I hope they're doing great and they love the game. But for now, not too good.
Team Nemesis at 19th. Because I literally don't know what to expect from these guys. And the other can do good, the other can absolutely suck.
Now, there's 24 teams, so 24th would definitely be the worst. And here is the seedings listed. Falcons ranked them the lowest in 23rd, but the highest ranking someone gave them was 15. And wouldn't you know it, Nemesis themselves, they ranked themselves as well. It is missing here, but I think they ranked themselves 15th as well, from what I see and have seen.
That's what I want to see. Confidence in themselves. Top 15. Let's pack.
That's how it works, right? Because you rank everybody else, so there's one extra spot, empty spot. So yeah, yeah.
Interesting. I mean, I gotta say, I am a big fan of Team Nemesis. In fact, on my profile right now, I am a gold tier Nemesis supporter. Now, granted, that was from TI, and I don't know how to get it off, despite really trying to get it off. But now I'm glad that the team is back.
Yeah.
So it doesn't seem so crazy. They had great voice lines. Are you okay?
Philippines.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. So I'm happy to see the boys back under a completely different roster.
Yep.
But
keep the voice lines.
It's great voice lines. So hope to see them.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see how they do together with Analog, and I think that's going to be the biggest story coming in today, seeing how they do with basically a player that
got booted. He's out. He got kicked. He's out. And we got to call it what it was because they wanted to play mid with Whisper. He wanted to make a change. I'd say Whisper's fitting in well, but I was also a big fan of Analog when he was playing for Heroic. Like, his performances were good. Like, this was not like, I would say, top 3 performances in every single tournament, but he was doing a stellar job.
No, he was good at TI, and I think what people underestimate sometimes, when you get kicked, booted from a team, you get like this extra motivation. And I think some other players in this team as well, 23 Savage, he hasn't had the best previous teams and other stuff, so, like this motivation, bringing together like the rejects, stuff can happen.
100%, Sheever. If you're in a long-term relationship and you guys break up, that's the part when people start like
going to gym.
They're gymming, they're going
you bring it back.
Eating healthy.
Absolutely. You wouldn't know about this, obviously, because no one's ever broken up with Sheever.
Of course not.
Yeah, of course not.
But there's a moment for reflection and growth and anger. That's the #1 driving force. I think Analog is a fantastic player. I think he brought a lot to that team. I don't know why they kicked him. Stupid. I'm just going to put that out there. I hope no one's recording this, but so stupid, dude. But anyway, I think he's going to do great.
Okay, well, how does the team set up Analog for success? Because we have seen him in action during TI. Is there anything in particular that they can do to help him out, or should he just get a favorable matchup? Should he get a lot of rotations? How are we thinking Dota-wise here?
Camp his runes and speak his language. That sounds good.
Well, the latter one is just going to be English.
There we go. Got that covered.
Hey, that's the Paravision way, baby. Speak English in game. Who cares what your language is? Universal. That's universal Dota.
Yeah, I heard Paravision talk about that at some point, by the way, where they speak English because they also feel like they use less words.
They tilt less, yes.
Yeah, they tilt less, and obviously you get way more clear comms because you only use a couple of words to say the thing that you want to say rather than using a full sentence.
Absolutely. Oh my God. Is that the Giraffe song?
That's crazy.
That is the Giraffe.
Oh, damn, that was good. Thank you. I got the tingles right there. That's me! That noise right there is me! That's really good. Anyway, draft.
I didn't get that.
Let's not draft, my
Let's
friend.
do it.
Draft. Where the F is the patch? If I can predict the first pick, that's cooked. All right,
we're done.
All right,
Call
really
it.
bad. All right,
Let's
first pick.
wait for the last ban.
All right. Last ban. Well, we already banned Jakiro, so that's a no-go.
Okay.
Jakiro is, of course, first pick in every single tournament that I've watched in the last 6 months.
Yep.
What a dog hero.
So is this lady most of the time.
Naga Siren.
Yeah, against
Absolutely
some
beautiful.
teams, very good.
Interesting they're going to ban out the Warlock. Warlock's a really interesting hero to me, guys, because it's like not everyone is that great. Oh, shit. Just start talking. That's Timbersaw. That's a hero that's banned almost every single series. Picked up
Why
first.
is that, Slacks?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the analyst.
It's a good hero. This hero is just insane. The amount of damage that you can deal. This hero doesn't even like need to play the lane. Like I saw Timbers was just literally going jungle level 3. They're like, you know what? Like, I don't care about your matchup. They did remove Gyrocopter, which is one of the worst matchups for the Timbersaw throughout the whole game with the flak, with the pretty much having that mixed damage between magic and physical. Back to you, Kizu.
Now this hero is just he's OP as hell, and you need to answer this hero in some way. Usually the two best core answers are either the Gyro or the Ursa, so this makes sense. But you need to pair it with like more. You know, just one dude is not enough. Give him like a good 5, like some Pagna, some Bad Rider, like help
There's
the
a
brother
third
out.
hero that is still very good against Timbersaw, Same B Man, and it is OD, which is not a hero right
That is
now.
a trash hero. Get this guy off the panel.
Wow.
I thought that we might see once a tournament to try to figure it out. Maybe it's gonna be good. It's not. It's really bad.
That hero's like the most dog water I've seen in a while. He needs a buff, Slacks. It's coming in the patch.
OD? No.
Yeah.
He's one of those heroes where it's okay that he's not in the meta. You
Well,
know, it's
why?
like PL. No one's like, oh my god, PL's so fun. Hey, I'm so happy that every game has a PL. It's a nightmare.
Nope.
OD is a nightmare hero. Daddy.
I think Bane is a nightmare hero, but okay.
That's very good, Lacoste. Thank you very much. Oh, look, Team Liquid's training facility. I'm surprised they only have one coach right now. Where's the other 7 of them? They in the back or something? Just one today?
Just one. Maybe they're sick. Off day. You know, day one.
I love the prep that we are seeing on that wall. Mid, jungle, manager.
Oh, yeah.
staff.
They
You
can look
tell
back
they're
and say,
prepped.
what lane am I
We
in?
need jungle.
Yeah, it's jungler.
We need
Bring it back.
jungler.
That's hype. All right, so anyway, now Ursa's a really interesting pick, though, because obviously it's pretty good against Timbersaw. Timbersaw is a hero that you have to counter, but isn't Ursa a pretty counterable hero? How are you going to pick that first in such an important role?
He is counterable, but we've also seen it at like the most recent events. If you have like teams like Tundra and Pure playing it, they kind of get through the lane most of the time, and you do see your offlane matchup most likely, unless they do flex it. So if Nemesis get a good 5, you should be chilling.
Okay.
Like I'd be looking at some Pagna if you're Nemesis, but if you want that, you should ban SD, because that's a hero Liquid could look for. Because you have the Ursa, the ulti very good. Per Jeroni, the overpower Rinsky, makes you very sad.
SD actually the most picked hero in the last couple tournaments just because people are banning Naga Siren hero, right?
During
So-
last slam, he had some insane stats. It was like
Absolutely.
contested 69% of the time,
Nice.
and
Oh.
had 69% win rate. Not making this shit up.
6-7 win rate.
6-7, 6-7.
is the new 6-9.
That's hype, dude. Shiver, don't roll your eyes. That's our audience. We have
Shiver,
to-
back to
Oh,
you.
no, is that our audience?
That's our audience. You can't mock them, all right?
My brother teaches primary school, so he has that audience.
Dude.
I hope that that's not our audience,
course it
especially
is.
not with some movements.
And there you have it. That's right. SD coming in there. Shadow Demon, Mr. Purge, as I like to call him. You know, that's what
Mr.
Purge
P.
will he end up as. When Purge dies, he will become that hero. So yeah,
That's how it works.
That's scary.
Yeah, this hero is more about disseminate. Like you want to put this on a guide that is going in rather than being the save or dealing the damage with Shadow Poison. Menace is also very difficult to deal with in the laning stage. You get disrupted, especially if you have any kind of a slow or a stun setup. It just makes you deal insane amount of damage in the lane.
Now, I'm not saying I don't know this, but for our poor disfranchised viewers at home, what
For those still in
exactly?
primary school.
What exactly does Disseminate do? What's it
The
do?
what?
Disseminate?
Disseminate. What's it do? Because there's a lot of shadow things that he just, and you see symbols and you go, okay, something bad's happening, but why is it good? What's
So
it do?
if you have the fast hit, if you put it on an ally, they gain
Which is
HP.
called Promulgate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you put it on an enemy, they lose HP percentage. And then you put it on this guy, and it's like an AoE blade mail. If you dish like 1,000 damage into the guy, it does AoE damage to all the enemies.
So that's very good with like burst damage, you know, very high damage heroes.
You
like-
throw it on the guy that's gonna go in. You're like, brother,
Okay.
get in
You're
there.
going in. You're
Yeah.
pretty much using Snapfire Aghanim Scepter. You're sending that guy in.
Snapfire. Now that's an interesting point. Did you know Team Liquid, one of the most successful heroes against that team, is Snapfire in the last 2 or 3 tournaments? I don't know why.
Can you back that up?
I'm Chat GPT. I found data. I've brought it here. tell me why it's cool. Any ideas? They're going to pick that up because it's not good. And Lion is a very rare one. When's the last time you guys saw Lion?
I saw Lion being used as a counter to Kez.
Really?
You want to be able to burst him, not allow him to use Raptor Dance, but that's pretty much it. I think in this one, it's pretty similar. You want to Hex Ursa so that he can't use Enrage, even with the Aghanim Scepter, and then have control for him, try to burst him down. And there's that support that you did mention, I believe, Pugna plus Shadow Demon. Not a big fan of these two together. I think you need to have an offlaner that can make stuff happen, because they are like, if you lose your XP rune, if you're playing from behind with these two supports, the game feels very miserable. This is the type of game that, you know, I'm leaving. I'm actually gonna do something else in the kitchen if 10 minutes in, if I'm not level 6.
Yeah, like these supports, they rely a lot on like their other cores. You know, your SD, he's like very passive. You want to stack for your offlaner, he farms the stacks. They all need time. And they're very lane-heavy reliant heroes. Like Pugna Ursa, they rely on, you know, doing well in their lane. Pugna has good network. He can rotate mid. He can go through the gate. So if you're Nemesis already, like the first 5, 6, 7 minutes, looking at these three heroes, they matter a lot. Whereas like Liquid, for them, it's more about surviving the lanes and like damage controlling a little bit.
Now, back in 2017, there was a classic 1v1 event, and I had to face off against Purge. He first picked Pugna. Who do you think I picked? Mid.
Sniper.
It was Lion, in fact, because Lion gives him
Because you wanted to kill yourself on another word.
No, Lion gives him the suck. You can suck out Pugna's mana.
You guys could do
and
that,
then
yeah.
any single time they decrep, it's just a... You give him the stinky pinky. Why would they pick Pugna after Lion?
This is good.
Okay, fair enough.
Back to you.
Back to you. Mars going to be picked out, a hero that we're seeing all the time, especially in that offlane role.
Mars, very good hero in general in terms of team fighting, but very limited amount of damage. Shadow Demon, Pugna plus Mars. This is not Damagio that I was looking for.
It's not.
This is the Last Samurai. We know.
The Last Samurai!
Mickey!
Let's go!
Mickey, he's back.
He's back. He's one of the only ones that is able to make it work consistently.
Absolutely. There's only a few guys that are actually good at Kez in this world, Pure being one of them, but this guy has established himself as the best Kez player, the Last Samurai, as we call him. Powerful hero, but good in this match.
Why do we call him Kez instead of K-Easy?
K-Easy?
Yeah.
Sounds like a rapper. I like that one. K-Easy dropping the bars.
Absolutely.
Lil K. Yeah.
Lil K. I like that. Okay.
I don't. So the Kez pick, I like it quite a lot. The problem, I don't love
like you
the Smart
understand what
pick.
the hero does.
Honestly, I demoed this guy a few times, and he still does way more than anyone can believe he does.
Well, he needs a little bit of ramp-up time, but when he's online, he does tend to Kez it up.
He does.
Very strongly.
But this, I don't know about this Mars pick for now. Like, if you're Nemesis, you need a lot of damage, because we already talked about your supports, they don't really deal damage. Your Ursa needs time. So this Mars, he needs a bro. If he doesn't have a bro to play with, what's he gonna do? Slacks.
Not much, man. I mean, Arena into cookies is what he's gonna do. I mean, excuse me, kisses. That's not good. Not a good
they need
combo.
an active mid laner. They need some like Ember, Pangos. They did ban him themselves. Something maybe even maybe something like Queen of Fate. Something that can actually play the game, because right now I'm seeing a lot of damage issues on Nemesis.
I mean, they do have.
They need Nemesis Curse. They need that item to be back so they can deal extra damage.
Tier 4 extra damage, very good.
That'd be
playing
cool.
for the late game. That's great.
What if in pro games neutrals dropped and they were themed towards the pro team, and if they got them, it was an extra bonus?
It was over.
It's
It's
over.
Exodia.
It's a new win condition.
You get your own item. It's like one.
What? Yeah, so I don't know. Kez is a really cool hero, though. He is a very much like a meta hero that I think a lot of people don't really talk about. Is that a lot of his stuff makes it so that you have to hard commit on things. You know, you Raptor in, you have to ult, you tell your team like this is go time, and if your team does not follow you up or you don't succeed in those go time moments, it doesn't work out really well. So he's a weird one that not a lot of people have gotten their heads around, but I do think Mickey is probably the best in the world at it.
Yeah, I mean, at least for now, I feel like Nemesis don't have the best answers to it. Sure, like you have the arena, but then you will need the damage to come through, and at least in the early game, that isn't really there yet. What's good for Nemesis is that they have last pick. So they get to see what Nisha, you know, what he's gonna bust out in this matchup, and then you get your bro, he gets to get the ultimate last pick and try to counter him. Mr. Stipich mentioned the Quap. I think that would fit. You know, you want we want the Damagio on the Nemesis lineup here.
Yeah, because you would have pure damage against Timbersaw, pure damage against Kez once he goes in with the Raptor Dance, potentially push him out, because they have no control. Basically, your control against this Kez once he goes in is Spear. Same goes for Timbersaw. I'm not sure who's going to be actually controlling these heroes. probably the players are going to be controlling the heroes that they pick. But
That makes sense.
I don't want to be this guy. Oh,
Yep.
Storm Spirit. Damn, that's even more initiation, even more damage, quick ways in and out. Liquid's looking scary.
I mean, because the usual counters you want against like Storm would be heroes like some Dragon Knight mid, but I don't like DK Mars are very similar, and with these two supports, I don't love it. So if I'm Nemesis, I'm actually not fully sure where I'm taking this. I could still see the Queen maybe, because sure, you're playing against some lockdown and high damage, but you have 2 saves. These heroes need heroes to go in for them.
Very interesting.
That's the Queen of Pain. We talked about it earlier.
There it is!
She does go in, but she does not have any extra lockdown you guys were talking about. That's a problem, no?
it is. It is a massive problem, Cheever. I think they need to, like, Team Nemesis needs to have very strong lanes. Question is how they're going to be able to do that, because you're playing against Kez. This hero is super strong in the lane, especially when he's paired up with another strong support, which is going to be another gap closer, another slow, another stunner as well in the lane. Mars, he can't really kill this hero. Like, you don't have enough damage and you can't trade. It's probably going to be one of those lanes where he feels miserable once he's going to be like level 3, Kez is going to be level 4, and then you can't really step up in this lane anymore.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid, at least for Nemesis. I mean, I don't know exactly what they're gonna do, how good they are, because we haven't seen them play. But in terms of draft, I slightly favor Liquid. But I will just...
Slightly
okay,
favor?
60-40, 60-40.
Damn.
I will let the gameplay do the talking for Nemesis. They can do it.
I'm not a why.
Anything is possible if you lie.
That's true.
Guys, we can't down for them this hard.
All right.
Game 1, day 1. Let's let them, let them do the talking.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm not a smart man, but if I see Storm Spirit, I immediately say, how many stuns do we have? If the answer is not more than 1, that's probably not good. So right now they have Mars Spear, and that is the one. So looking a little sus in my opinion, but we'll see what happens, Maybe he'll get a very good spear.
He can buy Yules and spear him. It's easy. They don't have a save.
They already have a setup with SD.
What if the Storm gets stunned?
What?
He doesn't have a save either. Boom, he's dead.
Dunzo.
Matt. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, you guys are not
for that vote of confidence.
Very much convinced.
You're always there for me.
I will say, though, we mentioned that Kez normally takes a little bit of time to come online.
Yeah.
And maybe that time is the time that Nemesis is going to take to do it. I mean, this is nice. We could just continue like this forever. But it's actually way better if we go over to the game. But before that, of course, a little bit of PUBG Pandas.
Everybody to the opening game of DreamLeague Season 27, Liquid versus Nemesis, and we heard our panel, a rarity, our hosts were more confident about Liquid winning this than the analysts. I'm not sure what that says, Avery.
Probably says Liquid hasn't been doing too well.
You think the analysts were hedging their bets because they think Liquid is too bad to win a free Storm game?
I wouldn't say that. I think they just actually watched the games.
All right.
No slight to Sheever. Talk about the other one there.
Is it?
I'm sorry.
Is it a free Storm game?
Stop.
Yes. I think you have to basically say it's a free Storm game because it's Nisha Storm and he's against 1 stun. So, good luck. I will say, though, you have double save in the supports and you have an Ursa. Ursa, I think, has always been good against mobility cores. At least from a carry standpoint, he's better than almost anything else you're going to get on the carry roll, right? So in that sense, you can always get that Abyssal later on, and you have the insta-stun, you have the burst potential. I think they have some answers to Storm. I don't think it's a free Storm game in terms of he will just 1v5 late game. I don't think the scale is that one-sided, but I do think he can absolutely get out of control because of the lack of lockdown. And that is the big concern, because anytime you are playing against Kez, at least my perception of this hero is I want to see this hero played more like a Weaver than like a hard scale Terrorblade or something.
Yes. And that's why I think it's the perfect hero for Liquid, right? Because I think that's how you should play Kez and how Mickey and Liquid want to be able to play. I think that basically Liquid just got another Monkey King for them to play with. It seems almost unfair.
It does make you question some things, as if they maybe have a direct line to Ice Frog himself.
Yeah, and we haven't had a new hero since to like benefit the Falcons or Tundras of the
actually
world.
Very interesting now that you put it. Basically, Liquid got an amazing hero to bail out Mickey's hero pool that was struggling in recent patches, and then they never released another hero again. Makes you question some things, Austin. I'm glad you brought it up.
Always here for you, Avery. Anytime when it comes to Liquid slander, I know you're right on the mark.
Front row seat.
30 seconds to battle.
All right, well, while Storm may not like saves, and he does not like some of these matchups, I just don't see the saves actually saving these heroes, because even if Storm Spirit zips in, goes for a hero, it gets saved, he has to zip out because he just doesn't want to be standing there. They have a lot of heroes that can just follow up on the Decrepify or the Disruption, right? Snapfire, Lion, Timbersaw, like all three of these have AoE spells that can just kind of cover the Decrepify or the Disruption save. So while I think the saves, yeah, okay, they might be a little bit of a problem for Storm Spirit, there's still plenty of other answers from Liquid.
I think Liquid's draft is pretty well rounded. The only downside is that they can in theory get outscaled ultra late, especially if Ursa's plowing through some Roshans here, picking up some Aegises. Ursa's a scary hero in this patch. To me, this is actually the scariest carry to play against right now.
Agreed.
He just gets out of control. And the second he starts getting 1, 2 Roshans, it just doesn't feel like you can come back against this hero's timings. He's my carry pick for the patch right now in terms of look out for him. I'm not saying he's the most OP, but in an average situation, we're seeing why this hero was first picked in the draft and why, especially as a Timbersaw answer. I think Timber is equally busted in some sense. I think this hero, I've ranted about this hero a lot, but to me, there's Tiny, there's Wisp, there's Batrider, and there's whatever this monstrosity is. And to me, those are the 4 heroes of the...
What happened to Pango?
They're the 4 horsemen of the never balanced apocalypse that Valve just refuses to ever answer. Pango has not been in the game long enough to achieve that status, but he's working on it. He's really working.
Because all I've heard from every pro player is like, why the hell is Pango still in the game?
Oh, I agree, but where's Pango right now, right? He's had a couple up.
He's still around. I think even after he's been nerfed a lot.
I think the entirety of Timbersaw's existence, he has been viable at worst and completely first pick busted at best. This is a stupid hero. It's just a stupid hero. Why give tank hero highest damage, lowest mana cost, lowest cooldown nukes in game?
Because fun hero.
You know what actually I like about his whole...
That might be your first blood. Is the
No,
blood
he's got
grenade going to
Fairy
take
Fire.
him out? He will not. He has a Fairy Fire. That's the new meta, by the way.
What, almost die, pop Fairy Fire?
No. Well, so we had this whole idea that we were just going to max out on stats and people were going to Fairy in regen. And then over the last few months, we've now switched to people are bringing double tangos in a lane. People are buying Fairy Fires. Why is that?
There was a period where people focused on the courier sniping more to try and counter abuse it.
Yeah.
Like wards behind the tower. There's a lot more blocking behind the tier 1s as well, which might scare people into wondering if these couriers get sniped, you lose your regen, then you're really screwed on lane, even share the extra stats. Some of those little things might skew it. Could just be the circular nature of Dota. You know, things go in a circle, basically, until people complain enough when we get a new patch. That said, I still expect a lot of the better teams and the better laners to go heavy on the stats, bring the regen later, because they are more confident in their early CS ability. And if you are more confident in your early wave CS ability, you will snowball the lane faster, you will snowball it harder. It will pay off.
This is the lane you're expecting to see snowball, right? A Snapfire Kez, you've seen these lanes before. Any sort of minus armor combined with Kez, it's pretty destructive.
Also, any chain stun, like the Cookie is very good with this hero if you want to go that route. The minus armor is really good if you want to go that route. The long range nuke slow is super good with him. Any support that can enable some kill throw with this hero just goes ballistic.
Oh, and that's just that. I mean, that's just dirty right there. Parry the God's Rebuke that he's going to be doing to secure the range creep.
Hero just does a ridiculous amount of damage for, again, very cheap mana cost spells. A lot of this hero's spells on the early portion of the lane are very cheap compared to most heroes because he hasn't been balanced yet. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it, Austin. And that means you can get away with a lot more. You can mess up some spells, still have interactability. It does a crap ton of damage. Very difficult hero to beat in lane. I was actually curious what this hero's best counters are right now by the stats. Because he has been on around a decent amount of time now. We're starting to see some trends. What do you think would be the #1 core answer to Kez?
I assume any sort of initiation and heavy burst damage?
Incorrect.
Okay.
It is Necrophos.
Okay. I guess. Sure. A hero that is able... Like, he can't do his Raptor Dance because as soon as he gets to half HP. And
it's actually
a hero that goes...
You might think I'm bringing it up to troll, but I actually bring it up to start a discussion.
Avery's been on a kick of playing Necrophos lately, so...
I don't think the hero's that bad, but it is interesting against this hero because in theory, he's a hero that can outlane him, and there's very few heroes that can outlane Kez. There's very few heroes that can apply pressure and deal with his early damage. And Ghost Shroud is a very difficult spell for Kez to deal with because he does not want to go early Nullify.
Yeah, not everybody has Ghost Shroud, but like, what are the other heroes on that list?
Oh, we don't have to worry about that, Austin.
Okay, the other heroes on the list probably fit my criteria.
Which was what? I already forgot. What was it? Long range physical damage?
Heavy burst.
Actually, a lot of the initiation heroes do not have good win rates against him. And I think it's just because he punishes when you jump in against him. If you can't burst him. And I think in modern Dota, you have this idea, I'm going to jump in, I'm going to burst Kez. But every pro lineup is going to have some saving mechanism. If they don't have saving mechanisms, they're buying Glimmer Caves. You can bail him out.
Good job by Analog forcing Niche out. Even if he doesn't get the kill, forcing him to be out of lane for a little bit. Will give you an advantage. Early level 6 might leave him open to a support rotation. Not that these supports are the greatest at ganking a Storm Spirit.
Oh, very slow early game here, 0-0. That's why I've been yapping about nonsense. Speaking of which,
don't think you need to use the kill score as an excuse, Avery.
Boxy's cosmetics, I just have to say it once. A little sus, man. He's a TI winner. Apparently did not do well in fantasy.
Well, the sunglasses help with the lights usually.
I mean, he has nothing. Let's be real here. He has nothing. Which to me is the only reason you're picking Lion. That's why I bring it up. Hero's pretty trash, but he has dope-ass cosmetics, so you gotta bust him out every once in a while.
I thought most people usually did it because they're obsessed with finger stacks. Tofu is okay, maybe not going to pay the price. They're still going to go after him, and he is going to be blocked in by the Disruption Illusion, so there's no way out here. Even with the missed dagger, Yokum is the one to take first blood.
The team's waking up a little bit here at the start of DreamLeague. You know, not the cleanest execution, but it gets the job done. That's what the Christmas spirit's all about, Austin.
What, getting
the job
dirty?
That's right, down and dirty.
You and I have very different visions of Christmas, I think.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, we already heard your thoughts on Christmas in the pre-show, so... 7-minute Wisdom Shrines are coming up. And doesn't look like anybody's going to be doing any contesting. I mean, Narman's going to try, but this is not a realistic attempt, I would say.
If they brought the Queen, I'd say yes. They did not bring the Queen. This is ambitious. Remember, Disruption does take you out of it.
Yeah, the Disruption is an annoying little trick nowadays, but you already saw Tofu was well prepared for this one. Already made the rotation preemptively to deal with that. Ultimately, they just give Liquid their first kill of the game. 23 Savage is still trying to pressure, and he has done a very good job. 49-6 when it comes to CS. A level 4 Ace Timbersaw who has to TP away for fear of the analog burst damage that was going to come in. Did not throw out the Sonic Wave. Didn't think they had enough damage or enough time.
I don't think he would have died. I think that was the right call. But you got to question the timing of this co-op rotation. Like, why not bring him for that Wisdom Shrine fight? Put some pressure on Liquid there. Your Ursa is dominating this lane. Really nice laning performance from 23. I think he got way more out of this than I expected with how strong a Timber line can be in combination. Whereas you kind of expect Mickey to dominate most lanes, especially against another melee hero with this Kez. They're evening out that advantage to a decent amount, and there's you got Kez, sir.
Get Kez.
See, Jabs made the fatal mistake of stepping up past his tower for half a second against Kez.
Nisha making the jump and a TP away, and the blink. Sonic Wave is going to be too short. The blink on cooldown. But maybe Analog will finally throw it out for a kill on Tofu. Or maybe not.
It's a long time without getting the Sonic Wave value.
Yeah, normally you...
is he gonna die?
Oh no, this is gonna be terrible! Analog! I mean, this guy had a fantastic performance at TI. It was a little bit surprising to see him removed from that heroic squad.
Are you saying they were right after that kill?
No, I'm saying that he's coming into this Nemesis squad with something to prove, and unfortunately, that death was not terribly inspiring.
This early game has not been great for him. Still looking fine net worth. I mean, he did beat the Storm.
Yeah, he beat out the Storm Sphere. I'd say that was fine. But I guess the biggest part, like these one-off kills or whatever, I feel like the biggest part is that Ace has no gain, and he needs these stacks to recover. He needs to get level 6 in order to clear those stacks. That gives you a very clear window, I think, if you're Nemesis. You want to get into that triangle when the Timbersaw goes for it. If you can manage to take away his stacks, get a kill on him, I mean, that just ends Ace's game for like 10 minutes.
Though. It's really tough. I don't think your supports plus the co-op are strong enough to do against Storm Timber.
Well, instead, they're going to go for the kill on a Kaz, but Nisha's already here, gets the grab before the spear. The spear instead lands onto the Storm Spirit, and the Storm Spirit is the one to die. He bails out Mickey, but Mickey is still going to be in some trouble here. Give him the cookie, but of course, so much mobility from Kez. The cookie gives him just enough of a leap to get into the trees. Analog's going to chase after him, a little bit of screen. A dagger, he's taken out. He's going to have to go for the teleport, but a spear to the backside will finish him off. All 5 heroes from Nemesis come to play. They will not be outmaneuvered by Liquid. They are bringing the aggression to the European squad.
Guess it's good he saved the Sonic Wave. You get max value out of it in this fight.
Nisha is going to come back into play here. Still wants to hold the safe lane tower because they have the kisses.
They only get one here.
No, I mean, surely Nisha, he's going to kill this ward, and he's going to chase after that. Oh, he doesn't get there in time to teleport away. I mean, that is a terrible rotation for Nisha. No galvanized stacks.
Really not bad at all for Nemesis here.
Yeah.
They got the bigger kills. They got the TP death out of Mickey, who's going to have to walk out of base. Then they got the TP from Nisha that doesn't collect him any stacks, as you said. Their cores are not happy about that exchange. Maybe the supports on Liquid still picking up the slack here. Already level 6s for both. They're putting the kisses to work. You have Finger of Death available. That part's online, but you're not finding that snowball momentum off of cores that normally they would be finding some early kills with. So Nemesis are limiting the damage here and continuing to push this Ursa up the chart, man. 23 has found so much in this early game. Free lane, extra free farm on top of it, pressured the tower, and now he's joining a fight, picking up some extra, little attention off of that, though.
We watched the Radiant side Wisdom Shrine fight. Did Mickey take the Dire's Wisdom Shrine? How did both of these supports get 6? No. And the other supports are 4 and 5, respectively.
Well, Jabs took it. So that takes away the XP from some of your duo. And
sure.
They also have not been stacking as much, if at all. So you're not getting any extra XP off that.
Okay.
You also got some XP off of killing the Shadow Demon on your Wisdom Shrine. Yoakum fed that kill away. That XP pretty much went to the 2 Liquid supports solely. All these little things adding up. And then they gave Boxy mid. Boxy sat mid for at least 2 or 3 minutes in this game while Nisha jungle. So Liquid have prioritized the early 6s here. They're going to try and use them, which I agree with. I think you'd rather have early 6s on these supports than a little extra farm on your cores in this game. They're big ults for you to connect on these kill attempts, which will then power everybody up. Right now they're looking for just that, but finding nothing.
Yeah. Smoke not really working out for them so far. And while they did save the safe lane tower, their mid tower has already gone down. They will get the punish, though, finally. Smoke activates, and they get the kill on Narman. But will they get the tower? Analog's here to protect. He's got some supports coming in from the side, too, so...
Just awkward to defend this when you can't really jump the Storm because you don't have the early lockdown threat. You would have to bring Jabs into that play. And that's a huge committal from him before he has the blink. I think his other option would be to go Yules this game if he doesn't want to be as aggressive, but it's more expensive. It slows you down even farther. Narman, you are really flirting with danger here. If Liquid want to get aggressive, they just want the tower. They look for the deny.
And they'll get just that. Bit of extra gold for Analog, taking it away from Nisha. And, I mean, I would say the most important part is all this attention is taken away from 23 Savage, who is highest net worth with a Battle Fury. That's only going to start, scaling up more and more.
He's jacked.
He's got ancient stacks to farm. Oh, this feels great.
He is so farmed. This is really scary for Liquid because you are going to have the fast Deso on Mickey, but this is not the easiest carry to just take the man fight into.
I love the Ursa versus Kez matchup.
Yeah, I think it has to be pretty favorable compared to almost 90% of the melee carry hero pool.
Yeah, he gives you the initiation and burst, but he also isn't punished by a save, right? Because if, Kez managed to get off his ultimate, you could just pop the enrage, and then you still stick on him with all the built-up damage that you have.
You're comfortable with this. I mean, as comfortable as you're going to get against Zero.
Sure. Is under attack.
Coming across from the high ground, Liquid still want to hold their safe lane tower. They're going to lead off with some kisses. That's quite one way to make the initiation, but it works, I guess.
Okay.
Double ults to get the kill on Narman. Will they get punished, though? Jabs, he wants to go for it. Analog is already blinking in aggressively. Jabs. Will he get the arena off here? Gets both supports inside the arena. Sonic Wave goes out. Analog trying to get some distance away from Mickey. Gets on the other side of the arena. Protected away from the Kez. It'll be good. And with the Blade Mail activated, Tofu, he's just going to have to ignore that. They do get 23 Savage on the other side, but if they can kill Mickey, it would be oh so worth. Unfortunately, the spear has nothing to latch to there.
And they just ran the Ursa down top. 1,200 damage coming out from Nisha in the Storm. Ran him down to the tier 2 through the ulti. No help in sight, no TP out. He's just done. That's the way bigger kill in this exchange.
Yeah,
kind of finger stack for Boxy. I mean, that's a little nice here.
Taking advantage of an Arcane Root. Reason why they're able to get that kill.
Kaya up on both of their big damage dealers here in the Storm and Timber, so Liquid striking back. That's a huge net worth Ursa to take off the field. Slow down that Roshan progression.
And Ace is second in net worth.
Stacks. On stacks.
Yeah, he was the lowest farm core coming out of the laning phase, I think, and now he is the highest farm for Team Liquid. Bit concerning if you're a Nemesis.
This is a really scary hero in this meta. Even when you counter it, he can just run you over anyway. What do you think about the old Boxy disassemble trick that he's still doing?
The year is 2025, and Boxy is still the only one doing the Tranquil Boots disassemble play. Spear back. Oh, if he could have landed on Nisha, it would have been sweet.
That was a really nice setup from Nemesis, though. They read that play was coming in, just baited it out, looked for the jump. You're not going to hit that every time. Again, pretty hard to land your one stun on the Storm in this game, but,
I mean,
the idea was really good.
I feel like watching that fight, wasn't the opportunity there?
You're just a little slow. No arena available as well, otherwise you can catch them all. Oh, still got Tofu.
They will run him down. Tofu does what damage he can. And Ace has come to play.
He can die here.
Yeah, if they want to catch him inside the arena, they're going to need the Ursa to go for it, but they're not sure if they want to take this. Sonic Wave and does burst Ace down, almost gets Nisha as well. Nisha making the jumps. He's got no mana left. Analog chases him down with yet another blink, and Mickey will limp out of the team fight. That was almost triple core kills for Nemesis.
They made it look easy. This Spoils of War, healing people up in the arena. Double save is slowing down the single target jumps from the Storm Spirit, wasting through his mana. They keep everybody alive right outside the pit. Easy Roshan for 23 Savage here. And this Storm has found nothing. I mean, we are at the point where he has 0 Galvanized stacks at 17 minutes. Looks like an easy pickup on the Mars, but it is not easy when you have these two supports behind him.
Yeah, Nisha took so much damage from that, second that he sat there trying to kill the Mars.
I also like this arena against Kez.
Oh, trying to burst him down! Boxy, one punch! Oh, okay, he thinks it's not enough. He's going to teleport away, otherwise he will just die to 23 Savage.
It's not close. Maybe he would have assembled his Tranquils.
Maybe.
Fortunately, he just didn't get there.
I feel like he could have maybe gotten it. It's level 3 Hex, and he has the Fist of Death. He could have gotten 2 hits. Either way, it's just an Aegis. Tofu dies yet again.
Just feels like a disconnected game from Liquid.
Yes.
Now you are giving openings. 4 minutes for this Aegis to go to work. Can play really aggressive on the lanes with this Ursa. Liquid are likely not going to jump that hero, especially with other heroes off the map, which means you can make these kind of plays.
Ace timber chaining. What a timing there from the Earth Spike! Win after 23 Savage manages to hit jabs as he blinks in. Very unlucky timing for the offlaner of Nemesis.
That is just unlucky for jabs. Might still be able to pick him up here.
I mean, that was a guaranteed kill on Ace. And now he's gonna die. Kisses are coming in. Ace is gonna follow up a little bit of damage. There goes that heal from the kill. And with the heals from the Pugna, I mean, Mickey is gonna come in, gets on top of Narman thanks to the cookie, chases after jabs. Here comes that Falcon stance. And there he goes. It went from a kill on Ace to 2 deaths for Nemesis because they just chased too far.
Boxy's too good. Read him like an open book.
You're telling me that was intentional?
I mean, he was reading the wrong book, but he still read him. Sometimes that's all that counts.
He was
pure instinct.
He was reading the manual.
Let's see the. Oh, you're gonna see the instinct play then. That's one of those plays where you just bait yourself because you feel like they're weak because they're running from you, but you have to just accept that the play got botched and move on.
Yeah. 23 Savage. Narman, can he bail him out here? Gets a bit of heals. Silence goes down onto the Pugna. Smart play from Mickey, and there goes that Aegis. Not a huge loss for Nemesis. Especially if they could still chase down some heroes here. Parry turns that back around. The stuns go out. Here comes Nisha trying to stop it. Instant spear from jabs. Now do they have the damage? Not nearly enough. Nisha, he's able to just go back in after Narman, who's still trying to heal each other up. The supports are protecting each other now, but jabs, he'll go down. Analog in deep among these supports has bursted down the Kez and now collecting the kill on Boxy as well. Yokum in some trouble in the river here. Ace able to finish him off. Now back to Analog. Analog. He'll try and blink away from this situation. Nisha does have plenty of mana to work with, though, and they've got the chain stuns. He's gone. A triple kill for Ace.
He just lingered too long. He could have blinked out of there, maybe made him work for it more. Instead, just gets chain stunned down. An almost team wipe, effective team wipe, including that Aegis for Liquid, right when they needed it in this game. Timbersaw starting to do Timbersaw things here as he takes pole position on that net worth chart. Analog, he was having a great game. I mean, he was 6-1. Now he'd be 6-2. That was a bad death to give away because you open up this Tormentor on top of it all. And maybe Nemesis just not ready for Liquid to make a move onto that Aegis Ursa. But they made it, and it works out. Now they get a shard for their trouble. And that's a nice shard to get because that is a very expensive shard for the Lion to buy, but one he almost always enjoys having.
We're also seeing the problem with the Storm Spirit. Early on, the burst damage.
Nice pick off.
It was working. They actually played it really well to kill the Storm Spirit with a single stun and just a lot of well-timed spellcasting. But now, Storm Spirit is thick enough that he's not dying to Sonic Wave. Over 2,000
thick
HP.
Enough.
What?
Thick enough was your choice of adjective there.
Yeah. He's a thick boy.
It's just interesting noting it down.
Okay.
Interesting psychology from Austin Walsh here.
You have a problem with my choice of language, Avery?
No, no problem.
Okay. I feel like you should be more concerned about what Slack says.
Oh, I am, but just curious that you would, say thick.
As opposed to?
A lot of options in the world. Christmas season, Austin. Put a smile on that face.
Anyway, the Storm Spirit zips in. They can't kill him, and he's just able to go after poor Narman.
Where can you build this? You don't always need it from your heroes, but if you look at this lineup, they do have the double Glimmer cape up. You have double save plus double Glimmer. It's pretty much just Abyssal on the Ursa. That's it.
Abyssal, and then I assume like a Scythe is going to be the next item for jabs.
That's very far away, and he is playing this game sacrificial, so...
I mean, he's probably saying worth it. They used 2 different ultimates to kill him and 3 heroes.
That's worth it for who? How's that worth it for him?
It's worth it for everybody else on his team who don't have to worry about kisses or Finger of Death. Those are long cooldowns.
You need the extra Roshan here. You need it as fast as possible, with as much oomph as possible. BKBs on your cores. Get Aegis, push yourself into that faster Abyssal. Then you have a chance of closing the map out against Liquid in that time interval. Liquid are going to keep finding as many kill opportunities as they can right now because they know Nemesis do not have the control to fight back.
Boxy.
Radiant are scanning.
23 does not
that
get
bear.
baited into going in for that kill. They know that Liquid is making a move around here.
I mean, they have BKB on Ace. He is super strong on that front line. And Ag's done for the Kez as well. So big item timings for Liquid. They get baited by a Quap illusion, though. And now the jump.
And Box is going to die instantly. Punished by 23 Savage, who jumps in and quickly backs out. He's going to let Analog take the tempo of this one. He leads the dance, chases after, and forces the BKB. Good force of the BKB on the Timbersaw. Now caught the Kez on the left side, going after Mickey, and Mickey is just going to be drained dry.
That damage burst. God damn, this bear. Just massacring kids out here.
Bird can't stand against the bear.
Absolutely not. Nice catch by Jabs. In the end, though, it was the Pugna who dealt the most damage to this Kez. 1,100. It was the ward. That goddamn ward. Narman just did him dirty.
Yeah, that ward might be a little overtuned.
I mean, this, to me, I think Pugna has been one of the most broken supports in this meta for a long time.
Yeah. I'll back you up on that one.
Like, you can counter him, but he forces so much attention every fight, or he dominates the fight. And I think there's very few supports who consistently do that.
I mean, he also has the thing that I know you love talking about, which is the high intelligence hero, therefore extra magic resistance. So and so
stupid.
if he can't take physical damage because Decrepify, and he's getting healed off of his Nether Ward, and he has extra magic resistance, and he's going to build even more magic resistance with the Glimmer Cape.
He just gets an extra 5 to 10% magic resist for free compared to any other hero. And he's always building magic resist items. It's just a stupid concept. I put him in that Chen Naga category where
TPs are coming in. Can they come in fast enough? They can't. They'll chase down Boxy. They will obviously not kill the Storm Spirit because that is an impossibility right now.
And to me, this is my issue with Lion and why this hero is really difficult to execute in this type of playstyle where you're looking for pickoffs. In theory, it's what he excels at, but he rarely offers you enough damage to put it over the top. And his stun duration is solid, but it's not crazy. It's like okay, you know, it's 5 second total. It's like you land a max arrow.
Oh, okay. I mean, who's stunning for more? Shadow Shaman? Are you just trying to rep Shadow Shaman?
Shaman, Murata, Earthshaker.
Oh, Murata doesn't stun longer.
It's close. Close.
Okay, is it longer or is it not?
Let me think.
Dire's bottom tower
By
is
Hex.
under attack.
Okay. Shivas is going to be an issue because they have a lot of magic damage on the side of Team Liquid. Also makes the Storm Spirit tankier. So we're going to see sometimes these heroes just get bursted down. But again, it's a lot of spells being casted. Nemesis will have still the opportunity to contest Roshan.
And they have triple BKB timing right now.
On Liquid?
No, on Nemesis.
Oh.
That's a little deep there, Box.
Yeah,
Very.
not sure what the game plan was there.
I mean, yeah, he's thinking I have a 5-on-4, but the team is not thinking that at all.
Ooh. A Vampiric Whisper of the Dread for this Quap with a BKB. That is a very tanky hero. Combine all this armor, magic resistance, and the lifesteal, or spell lifesteal that she's getting.
To me, this is the next 10 minutes here are when Nemesis can take this game over. I don't think Liquid have the same amount of damage output. I don't think they have the same tank ability.
No.
And this Roche is going to be difficult to contest because of how farmed the Ursa is. Your one advantage is kind of the jump initiation. Like, your initiation is way better than Nemesis's in this game. Yeah. If you can find the Blink Hex on the bear and then all in blow him up. But the issue is, again, you're playing against a lineup with double save, double Glimmer Cape. And Arena. I don't think your opportunity to all in this hero off the Hex is that big of a window. Like, it has to be incredibly clean, incredibly fast. I just don't think it's doable.
Straight for the Roshan.
Yeah, easy cleanups here.
The Kiss is still on cooldown, makes this fight a lot harder for Liquid. They do have the Chakram to throw into the pit. That's going to be annoying.
This is a dangerous contest, though. Like, you don't want to get dragged into a team fight against this triple BKB right now. Unless, again, you find the jump on the big core target you want. And so if you're going to contest a Roshan, if you're going into Nemesis's vision, it makes your ability to find that jump even harder. You're trying to finish up the Kez BKB right now. What I will say is this poke from Liquid, I don't like that Nemesis just backed off the Rosh. I think you should have just forced it. You have some sustain. They are taking the alternate route, which is smoke, and look for the pickoff. They find it.
With the smoke, it doesn't catch Ace. Ace blinks away, and he'll have plenty of opportunity to get the BKB if the chase ensues.
Too hard to go up that hill.
He gets backed up to the triangle. Now Mickey is going to join him, and he's got a BKB coming out. Boxy's going to go for it. He saw an opening, a big one, too. Winner spike on 2. Nisha finished off one of the supports, and now here come the kisses. Raining down on both Jabs and Yokum. Lost sight of him thanks to Glimmer Cape. Analog trying to dissuade the kisses as much as possible. Jabs pushing back Ace. That's all he could do. And Nisha, he'll give chase, manage to get that kill. Pull back the Quap now. Styles followed up. BKB goes off from Analog. He is a very hard hero for Liquid to kill. Can Nemesis get enough to be the ones to contest Roshan? It looks like they're just full up giving it up now.
I cannot believe they lost this Roshan.
Oh, no.
I mean, this was...
Oh, even worse if 23 Savage gets caught here. Hexed up, Disruption safe, but that just leaves into the Earth Spike, and he doesn't have any range here. They're just going to kite him out. Maybe he gets the bashes required to kill Nisha, but no. TP. And he'll TP away. No stuns on the side of Liquid that can go through a BKB.
I mean, while you're pulling a Nightfall, they're pulling Aegis out of their pocket. That is... I still think that was a very difficult Aegis for Liquid to get. I think it was...
I mean, that's the moment you're going to look back.
Playing with confidence.
Yeah.
Or just not quick enough. Like, if you go for that smoke move, it had to be 10 seconds earlier, and you catch him on that top wave. Again, the small delays, you standing around that pit for the 5 seconds while it got poked out, thinking, do we man up or do we smoke? That 5 seconds made a huge difference in this game.
And Boxy just full aggression catches another. Narman thought bottom lane was going to be fine. 23 Savage tries to go in, but it's not as simple to be able to burst down these Liquid heroes anymore. Glimmer Cape does manage to get him away, and they're resetting though. Jabs, he's going to be able to get a really good arena, and 23 Savage will finish off Ace, gets him down before any spells go off. The Falcon stands, that's not going to do much. Still trying to chase after him, but they're kiting around Mickey really well. They're not overcommitting. He does have the Aegis with the grab on Analog, and they focus him down. Now trying to back off the kisses. Yokum does manage to blink out of that one. Careful the vision, though. Reveals some of these heroes on the high ground.
You'll kind of take that if you're Nemesis, but losing the Quap does not feel good.
Yeah. I just can't help but thinking, like, if there isn't an Aegis on the Kez there, they easily can just commit to getting that kill.
Oh, 23. What are you doing?
Not good enough. Now he needs the BKB, perhaps. No, he's good. Just the heals in the enrage are good enough.
All right. I mean, I guess he's poking him. Knows that Kez is low on mana. But that's a dangerous poke game. Just wants to maintain control of their part of the map with the gem on the Mars. I mean, this Ursa's still very farmed. He's a massive threat. The Bissell's done. You do have some extra control for the Storm, but as we saw there with the Shivas up on Nisha, he's not that burstable right now. This Storm is tanky, man. And what has worked for Liquid is them finding the jump. All these plays that worked over the course of the long fights has been Boxy finding the jump at the start of that fight. Playing very sacrificial, trades himself out around Roshan. He traded himself for the Pugna. That's always worth it.
Well, he's just trying to take advantage of his innate. Back from hell.
True.
It is going to be a Scythe of Ice for the Mars.
Wait, it's called To Hell and Back. Not Back to Hell.
Well, hover over the debuff itself. It says Back from Hell.
Well, because he came back from Hell, because he went to Hell and back.
Yeah, the innate is called To Hell and Back. The buff is called Back from Hell.
Yeah, that's fair. They should have called it the 1 year in NA Dota.
I like how you just kind of like glossed over the fact that you tried to call me out.
You said the innate was Back from Hell is incorrect.
No, that's not what I said. I said because of its innate, and then referring to the buff Back from Hell.
I actually did not know that buff was called that. It's a nice
Maybe you should listen to me more often. You would know these.
Nah, that's not worth it. Terrible trade-off.
Tormentor for Nisha.
That is a nice shard to pick up here.
Yeah, for free.
Got that gunpowder gauntlet on top of it. This Storm's burst damage is going to be insane on the jump in.
And he's building up to scale a little bit. Gonna go for Parasma. Even more armor, even more right click. Even more magic damage amp for everybody who's following him up. Boxy makes the initiation onto 23 Savage. There's the saves, they know it. And so Boxy pays the price, almost, not quite. They get a grab on him. 23 Savage has to pop his BKB to try and chase down Boxy here. Gets him and finish him off. But at the same time, they've lost their entirety of their backline. Where does 23 Savage go from here? No stuns to stop him. He TP's out successfully.
He's lucky he didn't get tendrils there.
Oh, that is true.
These croakers are nasty. That's a dangerous TP on a lot of levels. These fights are not looking so easy for Nemesis. They really missed that window in the mid game with this lineup. And it's going to hurt them a lot here as they try and scale. Because now they are very reliant on Analog to pick it up. And he's just been getting bursted down.
Yeah, long gone are the days where it felt like the Quap was kind of untouchable. Blinking in aggressively and having so much the Blade Mail and the Spell Lifesteal. Trying to go back for the Ags. It's going to be a ways.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Liquid are just building. They're getting a lot of extra utility on this Snapfire. Tofu playing his old 4 role here. Greaves already done. 4 Staff already done. I mean, he can pick up Glimmer. He can pick up Yules into Wind Waker. He can just continue to scale up the utility and bail out the front line. And their front line is, it's very natural here. The Shiva Storm, the 3k HP Timbersaw. Kez is kind of the only hero who doesn't want to get jumped instantly, but what are you worried about getting jumped by? The Ursa or the Mars, they are easy targets to tag in that fight.
Yeah, he's got BKB for the Spirit, he's got a Linken's for the Abyssal, so...
He's good. So if you're Tofu, you just sit behind whoever they jump, you grease them, you force them out, cookie them out, reset the fight, and then you go back in. And as long as you expose Nemesis' backline, the fight looks a lot easier for you, which is what they were trying to do. Like, Boxy jumped in there, but you're not expecting to kill Ursa. You're trying to drag that Pugna Shadow Demon into the fight, expose them. Storm's jumps easier, Kez's jumps easier if you can either take saves out early or eliminate the support entirely. 23 Savage, he just trying to finish this Nullifier so he can clamp down on the potential Aeon coming out from this line, some of that 4 Staff potential.
Juicy Rune.
Oh yeah, that's a real nice one.
Rich. Man, they think Nisha is so untouchable, giving him the gem.
He's pretty untouchable. Also got some extra evasion off of the cooking crossbow here, so that is something else you'll have to swipe through if you're the Ursa.
Ooh, big Chakram.
I do like myself a thick Chakram, as some might say.
You knew both. It's a good thing he's got 2 of them.
Sometimes you need 2 thick Chakrams to get the job done. Also, approaching that level 25. Super high levels here for the Timbersaw. Could be a menace. Nice little flank from Nemesis. I do not expect Liquid to have a 100% read on this. Now, they are holding the high ground off of this outpost buyback potential.
Yeah, maybe they're expecting his smoke. Are they expecting it to come in from behind? Catches the Timbersaw.
Oh, beautiful.
Burst him down perfectly. And look at that. The counter initiation from Mickey, it didn't do a damn thing. He Falcon danced on Narman. Narman's just decrepified. He says, so what? Now Mickey is going to be chased after as Analog looks to slow him down. 23 Savage just hoping to get close enough. He's going to make his jump soon. He goes after Boxy. Nullified. And gets that support. Oh, that spear almost caught Mickey as well there.
Yeah, they have a Hex on jabs. That's what helped that chain stun. So any catch there would have been able to convert on it, but that's still a great team fight for Nemesis. Really nice angle. And AC stepped down from that high ground position. Again, if you're Liquid, you're not sure exactly where that smoke is coming from. You just felt there was a smoke coming out. He stepped to that secret shop for an instant, and he got punished hard on that. It's one of those little things you're like, I'm not going to get punished for this, and then, well, you got punished for it. A little concerning for Liquid. This is why I kind of treat the Kez more as a snowball hero than a true scale, because I think in some of these late game fights, if you have some Force Staffs, some Decrep, Ghost Scepters, whatever, and you dodge some of the Raptor Dance, and you can disjoin his like chase down potential, you're not on the back foot, you're going on him. He honestly can do a little underwhelming amount of damage sometimes.
Jabs playing just outside of Nisha here.
Who's also almost at level 25. I mean, these are big talents. Big levels for Liquid to get to have that extra advantage. And they are being stymied right now. It is 23 who picks up that level 25 first. So he has the extra 2 charges here. He has that shard already online. This Ursa just got a whole lot harder to deal with in this game. Kind of a second power spike for him after they missed that mid game. Coming up right now. If you can get another Hex online for the Quab, now you have all the control you need for these mobility cores. The game could easily swing back in your favor, despite Liquid holding a small advantage right now. It's Boxy, he's
holding the bug spot.
Yeah, he's doing Boxy things.
How did they bring Roshan back to the middle and then bring back this spot?
It's iconic.
I guess. Not all good things are iconic.
It's true. It's like that iconic interview that Shiver did with Sing Sing.
A lot of people really like that interview.
That's an iconic interview for sure. All the wrong reasons. I don't know why that came up in my brain. You know the one I'm talking about? What TI? That was from like TI.
No, I mean, it went viral recently. I assume
did
that's
it?
why it popped
Maybe
up,
that's where.
right?
It's a great interview. Another Lincoln. There's a lot of defensive itemization for Lincoln. You look across the board, which I think normally is fine because you have really high damage dealing cores. But you are playing against a lineup that has double saving support. And generally, double saving supports don't mind if the fight goes long. Like, you're saving your cores, okay, well, that's the game we're already playing. We're going to save our cores. And it just comes down to who gets the better burst damage off in the small windows you can, which I'm going to bet on Ursa every time. I don't know.
Well, it's the lineup with no stuns and saves bot stuns, and then the lineup with stuns and no saves bot saves. It just makes sense.
That's a good way to put it.
BKB, oh no! Wait, disruption! He's gonna come back with no HP. Surely Analog's gonna die, he's not dead yet! A finger goes off, a glimmer, a heal! So much damage, they're trying to focus on this Quap, and they're throwing everything they have at her, and finally goes down! What did they get in return for it? A kill onto Lion, a kill onto the Snapfire. That's what 23 Savage was up to. Now he's gonna kill Ace as well, and he built on the damage.
He's bad.
Jabs, he's gonna get him on the spear. No! Instead goes into the Roshan pit and sent it onto the tree. Wait, no! He jumped in and just jumped straight into the bear's jaws.
23 Savage cleaning him up here. 1 by 1. Says no team, no problem. I'll do it myself. Dunking on the haters. What do you have to say now, Austin?
I'm going to say that was one hell of a save performance there from the supports and Nemesis to keep Analog alive for so long.
That wasted so much of the Storm's mana, chasing him down for an extra 10 seconds there. Then when he finally tries to clean up the other half of the fight, you have that Hex back off cooldown. All those little windows make a big difference.
Yeah. Next time they're going to have the Aeon Disc on the Pugna. They took away the gem from Liquid. They've got a Swift Blink for 23 Savage.
And that's huge because, again, we're seeing how these fights are progressing. He needs to carry a heavy load. Getting Swift Blink up this early on the Ursa means you can actually clear through a lot more of these heroes consistently. Getting the extra attack speed, getting the extra mobility. So this is a big deal. He is very far ahead. This has been a crazy solid performance here so far in this game 1. 23 Savage coming here to play. Would you say he's been a controversial carryover in his career so far?
Yeah. But I think almost any carry out of the C region has been controversial to their fans anyway.
That's probably true. That's probably true. Maybe he's been the least of everybody.
Yeah, maybe.
One way to look at it.
Can you imagine if KYXY did what he did the Aegis?
I was just thinking about KOR.
Think about that happening in like 2017, 2018.
Okay.
I'm just saying the social media presence is so much larger at that point. 2012 was like, you know, it's kind of whatever.
Was there even TikTok in 2012? I don't know.
No, social media didn't exist yet.
Man. It's really good for his
If you want to
career.
read about it, you can check on MySpace.
How'd that work out for him?
A dead even game at
That's what I
44
thought.
minutes.
Really threw him under the bus, but he had nothing to do with this game. Just dragging his name through the mud.
He threw his team under the bus.
It was a mistake. We've all misclicked. They still could have won that game, by the way.
I know.
Like, everybody acts like that just threw the game. Like, they could have won that game.
They could have.
Nullifier Storm. That's not what you want to have to do, but you got to do it. You got to do it. This is a good Nullifier game. Liquid to take this fight around the tier 2. I mean, they have good vision on the high ground. But you have a Refresher on the Mars, so double Arena, double Hex. Refresher Shard on the Quap from that Roche.
Take the initiation. They found one of the backline supports, and they blew him up instantly. Eon Disc be damned. They just cleave right through that.
It's a beautiful find.
And now Ace is just trying to draw as much attention as possible. But Jazz makes the initiation. He managed to stop the boxy jump. But still, what's stopping Nisha? Nisha up on the high ground. Nisha is battling two on top of the high ground. Does manage to zip away before the bash comes in from 23 Savage. Analog and 23. Both trying to escape, every man for himself.
Oh, he got him.
And it's going to be 23 who gets away, not Analog.
Absolute disaster for Nemesis. Just caught sleeping there. Pugna on the low ground, everybody else on the high ground. That is always the first target that Liquid want to jump. You do not want to present him like that.
Was that the reveal of the Nullifier? I think it was. Like, surely he doesn't play that way if he knows there's a Nullifier
No, I think he's basically assuming the Aeon will bail him out. But Nisha, he just outplayed him. Finds the exact mark. 100 to zeros him. No disruption came through in time. That was your Aegis Ursa. So strong, so powerful, and the whole team is dead. So what can you do with it? Nothing.
It's going to be a wasted Aegis timer, too. By the time everybody else comes back, the Aegis is gone.
This is one of those games where when you look at the replay, you go, you know, if you lose this game, why did we lose it?
Careful, careful,
Fights like
careful,
that,
careful.
you're dead.
Oh, no. See, this is why...
Mercy?
At this point in the game... Wait, no, maybe it's actually Mickey who's going to die, and Yokum who lives!
Excuse me?
Is Nisha going to die, too? He doesn't have much mana to work with here.
Oh, the bear stun, but he don't care.
He just keeps on trucking. Okay, he's got enough mana to make a zip now. A long zip. They're not going to kill him.
They might
But
get
maybe
Ace.
they get something else out of it. I mean, Japs is teleporting in. Japs is going to be here soon. Ace. He's just too fast. Level 26 Timbersaw with the Timber Chain projectile speed and range.
Still an amazing find for Nemesis in a situation where this game was crumbling. They get gifted a Kez kill.
I just can't believe they made that push in the first place when the Ursa's still alive.
Well,
you know the Ursa can kill Niche or Mickey 100 to 0.
I think Mickey is, you know, operating on the usual Kez wavelength, which is I'm invincible, I'm a god.
Yeah.
I'm the most broken Ice Frog creation of all time. And
yeah, if they go on me, I'll just Falcon Dance.
Sometimes that bites you in the ass.
Raptor Dance. He's going to go Scotty next. Back to the Plasma for Nisha. And Overwhelming Blink for Ace.
So trying to up the damage now.
What does...
Enough survivability, time to kill.
23 is going to go back for an Octarine.
It's kind of the classic super late game pickup when you have this double shard jump.
Yeah.
I don't mind it here. If he thinks he has enough damage, which... There's not really a way to get extra damage on the Ursa at this point, other than MKB is usually your go-to, but there's no evasion really.
That feels
Bloodborne.
So weird. This talent choice from the Quap. Level 20, he went for the Scream of Pain, but level 25, he goes to Sonic Wave damage.
Well,
he doesn't have the really low cooldown of Sonic Wave.
No, but it is quite good if you get to Refresher. To me, that's where this talent tree pays off. Like double upgraded Sonic Wave with a refresher is just now. It's nobody deals with it late game. Like you can just blink in, throw insta double Sonic Wave on Mickey, and he's out of the fight, right?
Do you think there's any way that against Storm Spirit you should go the blink cooldown because of the silence that you get off of your shard?
Come on, man. We're playing Dota. Come on.
You can't just like dodge analysis by acting like I'm stupid.
I wasn't acting like you're stupid. I'm just saying, come on, we're playing Dota. Like, be serious, that's all.
Server ward. Jabs. This is not who you want to lose. That's your refresher double scythe. You need him.
I can't believe you just went in like that. Like, I'm going to D-ward an ops. What happens if you find an ops? They're not protecting it?
Yeah.
That's way too aggressive for the state of the game right now, especially with Roche. I mean, Roche can spawn technically 30 seconds, right? You don't know. You just cannot be making solo plays like that. He's also very aggressive. It's just way too greedy. I mean, if you're up 30 or 40K and you think Liquid's going to play scared in their base, you can go for these kind of plays. That is not the game state.
No, it's not. Oh, you hate to see it. I mean, maybe they won't get punished. Maybe it'll be a late Roshan. But right now, Nemesis is going to try and hold their high ground, or their triangle rather, as Liquid push into them. Underneath the ward, they're going to go for the kill into Boxy. That neutral item does not save you at this point in the game. Chasing after an arm in here. Maybe they have to go for Analog instead. Analog gets off the BKB before the disables come through. They deal with another ward, deal with a high ground ward.
Man,
and deal with the Sentry ward.
What is with these two teams just face checking obs with basically solo heroes?
Well, that one kind of worked. They got the ward.
Okay, that's one way to look at it.
Boxy values that ward more than his own life, clearly.
It just felt too casual.
He's got to go to hell, so he can come back.
That's right. He will come back from hell.
Radiant are scanning.
It felt a little too casual, but you know, maybe it's a warm-up game.
Well, it's you're going to be plenty warmed up by the end of this. We are 51 minutes in right now.
Has it felt like a 50-minute game?
Kind of.
It has not to me. This felt like
you're not doing the play-by-play for the fights, so. Same.
Yeah.
60 kills.
All 2 fights in this game.
What? What are you talking about?
It's not felt like there's 60 kills in this game either. When you said that, I thought you were just straight line.
Are you watching a different game?
I might be, man. I'm losing my mind out here. There's the Hex for the co-op. There's some more disabled, but there's an Arcane Rune for that Storm who finished that Parasma. All eyes on Nisha here. He is absolutely massive with the best rune you can have at this point in the game for this hero. Level 28. The only thing you're really missing on this Storm is, Ag's refresher territory for some AoE pulls, but in terms of mana, efficiency, and damage, you are peaking. That is a game I know you enjoy, Austin.
It's a good game. Nemesis, you got to contest this.
Can you bait somebody with this?
Trying to bait out an illusion rune. Mickey, he's going to break the smoke. And Jabs, he jumps forward, but Jabs does not pop his BKB. Gets bailed out by the disruption, but he's still going to die. Mickey easily finished that off. Sonic Wave goes off, doesn't do much to Nisha. Nisha just keeps on trucking with that Arcane Rune. Meanwhile, Analog backed up. Wait, no, there goes Mickey. 23 Savage. He waited and waited, and he found his mark. Got the kill in the carry. Mass buybacks from Nemesis in order to try and claim this Roshan. Retreat from Liquid, not going to be good enough for Ace. He gets caught inside the arena. It cost them a lot on the side of Nemesis. Multiple buybacks, but
it's worth it.
With those buybacks, they get 2 core kills and they get Roche.
That's worth it at this point in the game. You'd rather spend the gold on the buys to make sure you get this Roshan, which is going to pay it back in the form of cheese refresher.
Oh, Nisha! Trying something here. That is a long zip. That did a lot of damage to Analog.
And he got caught.
He did, but now the cookie, double cookie gets him up to the high ground. Nisha, he's going to be fine. Snapfire, not so much. Tofu dies.
Meanwhile, jump forward for an Analog. Analog, he's in pretty deep here. Nisha, he's trying to dodge. Oh,
with the blade
dies down. He immediately buys back, though. He's going to make a long zip in here. Analog almost dead. Spear back onto Mickey. Mickey in some trouble. 23 Savage trying to close it. Barry goes off. BKB, can he another grapple away? Tries to go through, but he's not getting far enough. They hunt him down. A ton of damage from the Echo that goes off. Look at Jabs and Analog. They're going to die.
Oh,
what is that dot, man?
It's so much damage.
And where was Nisha?
He used so much mana on that zip over the Roche. That said, he is full right now. He can try and contest, try and salvage this situation.
Still going for the Roche on Steel. Gets inside the pit. He does not get the Aegis. Now he gets psyched up. And this could be the moment for Nemesis. A cookie goes out. BKB and a zip away. They keep him alive. They almost had a double core dieback with an Aegis. But Nemesis still plenty ahead and a chance to close things out now.
They know there's no Kez for 80 seconds. How much can you get done right now? If you can heal these heroes up, you can go for some racks. It's going to be tough against the Storm with the Fountain regen, though.
How do you protect your... I mean, how do you protect the waves that are coming in?
You have Banner. You have double Banner. Just banner the whole lane.
You get another really not going to go for the push?
No, you have to go for some objectives here. I mean, you got 4 buybacks out of Liquid. Dieback to Kez.
I mean, I guess from Nemesis' perspective, they did use a bunch of buybacks themselves earlier, right?
Yes, but they did not use the Ursas. And they did not use the Queen of Pains. Like, those are the big ones for them.
I don't like it. It feels too scared.
I mean, they don't want to fight without the Mars control, which is kind of understandable.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to bring these heroes down. I'm okay with them waiting for the Mars to come up and then forcing the fight, but I do think you want to force the fight while these buybacks are on cooldown, because you're not going to get another great opportunity like this. And it does beg the question of how do you ever end this game against Storm in a base defense situation as farmed as he is. It's pretty scary, unless you have some advantage going for you. Nice little double Spear Shard for the Mars, up his control a little bit. And you do have that Eaten Axe on the Ursa, so his net worth continues to spiral upwards. And he is absolutely prime bear, level 30.
Well, he's going to kind of spiral out. What do you even build from here? A Moon Shard?
You build 60-minute neutral item, Austin.
That is a good item.
And you pray for that Stygian.
Yes.
If he gets Stygian, it's just disgusting. Because he's already way out DPSing his Kez in the man fight. I mean, we're seeing it right. And you have so many Lincoln Spheres on Liquid, but I haven't really seen them protect the heroes they've needed it to in the right moment.
Yeah.
It feels as if Nemesis have enough to punch through these Lincoln Spheres right now. It's not a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Almost 30 on the Storm Spirit, which again will only make pushing high ground even more aggravating.
Yes, this is the big concern. If you let Nisha continue to farm up, if you let him get his buyback off cooldown, and then go for some gain-ending push, that is a very different situation than what you have right now, which is only 1 life on a lot of these Liquid heroes. A little hunting. Level 25 on that snap, too, huh? It's a nice talent.
That's a nasty one.
It's a good support talent. Not a lot of really impactful late-game support talents, I feel. There used to be a lot more broken ones. Valve got rid of them because Valve hates support heroes. My personal favorite was Undispellable Treant ulti. That was a good talent right there.
That was a good one. Refresh, double AoE, Undispellable.
That was probably the most broken talent that's ever existed in the game, I think.
And Banner will give them the option here. Kiss is trying to get vision, I assume, of backline heroes.
Not that effective, though.
I mean, it cleared out some of this. They all had to run away, and then he was able to kill the Banner.
Sure, they have another Banner, though.
Well, that's a problem.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
What's the plan here from Nemesis? You waiting for the 60-minute neutrals, or are you going to try and force the fight with the Aegis here? You have 30 seconds left.
Is under attack.
Try and utilize that. Your initiation's just so bad. Your tower hitting's not great either. They will drop the second banner.
Poking at the bear. Do you want to poke at the bear, though? Jabs finds his jump. An opportunity to kill the Storm Spirit is here. A spear goes out to finish him off, and Nisha is gone.
No buy.
23 got just what he wanted. You should not poke the bear.
How is there no bailout there?
And now the cookie fails to get him out of the arena. It is going to be Mickey in trouble as well. Gets off the BKB, tries to go for it, and he does get a big heal out. 23 will not be able to finish him off. Now get hexed up. There goes the Aegis almost. Disruption save. Mickey backing away, trying to get away from this bear, who the Battle Fury was almost finished him off. He gets a grapple away, and he's good for now, but 23 just keeps on getting more and more hot. The bear, it's finally gone. There goes the Falcon, and that just leaves Ace, the Timber Saw, to try and deal with these heroes who are low. But if you can't finish any of them off, what's the point?
Still got banner saving the creeps. Kisses will not push the base out. And I'm surprised they're not going through them. You know there's no buyback on these cores.
I think they're just going to play ultra safe and heal up off the Pugna first.
All right, 23's back in. 16-1.
Ace doing what he can. Finger, not good enough to kill Norman. And Ace's damage, not good enough to kill Yokum. Both of them surviving for now. Nullfire placed on Ace. His BKB is only going to last so long. He makes his Timber Chain away, trying to draw the attention of Nemesis away from his own base and teleport away. He will make it for now, but Nemesis eyes on the prize. Go for the tier 4s now.
40 seconds before this Storm is back. You do not want to be stuck in a base fight against this respawning Storm.
Plenty of time to work with.
There's a Glyph still available.
Ace trying to get in there. Once again, trying to draw Nemesis' attention, but 23 will have none of it. He is going to focus on the throne. He's going to keep his butt in his seat. He will not be standing up here. And he will just finish the game before Nisha can come back into play. Wait, he jumps in after the Timber Saw. Now he goes for the kill, almost into the phone. You got to be careful there. 10 seconds left for the Storm Spirit. Half HP throne. Surely they have this. 23, just hit it. Please, I'm begging you, just hit it. They do hit it. They finish off the game. Nemesis have locked this game down.
Controlled the entire time. He did not want to wait for that 60-minute neutral item. He says, I have enough to end this game. Some sick finds from Jabs that game. I think he's a player we didn't talk about a lot there because he kind of got done dirty in that early laning stage and just got thrown to the wolves, but he found some very clutch stuns later on, and that is what you needed him to do.
Yeah.
And ultimately, Liquid, that game was so weird because I feel like Liquid won the mid-game portion that they weren't supposed to and then lost some of the other portions they were. And the same was true for Nemesis. Like, they won some of the portions of that game they weren't supposed to and threw some of them that I thought they were the strongest. And they were able to pull it out in the end. They honestly looked pretty solid here. Again, this was a team a lot of people seeded pretty low on that seeding chart.
What was the average seed? Like 18 or something?
I think, yeah, it was like 18 average.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not 18 average. Maybe Liquid.
Maybe Liquid's
lower than people thought, right? Because they got a lot of their signature heroes here. They got some of the best heroes of the patch in that Kez, that Timber. But it does not come together in the team fight. And this is what I'm looking at when I look at Liquid. Their biggest issue right now is just the team fight synergy. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not.
Well, it was a fun game. It was a dirty game. It was a DreamLeague game.
I don't know what the expectations are from the new patch, Kazu.
Me neither, but I think we need one. We keep seeing the same heroes. There's too much gold on the map. There's too much farm. I don't like it.
Things are going to change. It's DreamLeague. It could be in the middle of the tournament again.
This is where it always changes. So yeah, it will.
What's the biggest one for you? Like the most annoying thing once you queue into the game? First thing that comes to your mind. 3, 2, 1. You have to say it.
That the game is too slow. There's too much farm. Everyone will farm. You know what the supports will talk about? I'm gonna stack. You're the core. You're gonna go farm the stack. And then, you know, the enemy team, they're gonna do the same thing. No, where's the old map? The smaller map where you just go around, you get the kills, kabam!
All the boomers, they want, myself included, for map to be smaller. But seems like that's too much to ask, I would say.
I don't think so. Okay, the map will stay the same.
Okay.
But we need, like, kills need to be better, and there needs to be less gold through, like, neutrals. Because it's passive. Dota is not like a PvE.
Through neutrals, like more stacking, more like, because I'm not the biggest fan of this. You're creating gold out of nothing.
I want less stacking, less camps. You know, like there's the gate, and then there's those camps. I want those.
Listen to this. You stack a camp, you lose gold.
Okay, I'm down.
You get XP, but you actually lose gold.
But then we're screwing supports again. So the guy farming it, he still gets the same, but we're ruining the supports.
Yeah.
You shouldn't like that. Aren't you a support player?
I'm not a support player. I'm a core offlane. So I don't even understand like why people enjoy playing supports. Like, what are you even doing? Like,
I kind of
like you're not even playing the game. Like,
but it's more chill to play support than to play core. I think core is like very sweaty. Support, you're just chilling. You know, your mid guy says, "Yo, come to me."
Oh, it is.
You come to me, camp the rune. You're like, "Okay, boss." But if you're the core, you need to be the one saying, "Yo, Lacoste, come in. We're gonna kill this guy."
But you can't be that Giga Chat. You can't be that alpha male. You know, if
as
you're
a core.
No, if you're playing 5.
So
maybe Poppy can.
You want to
Maybe
be the
Poppy
alpha.
can. Yeah, you want to be the main character in a story, right?
I think it depends. Sometimes I just want to queue a game and I want to chill. You know, I'm gonna play Snapfire. I'm gonna follow my Mars. Just gonna spear.
You're playing somebody else's game. You're like, oh, I'm stacking. I'm dewarding. Then he puts down a sentry. Then you kill his sentry. It's like, what are you even doing? Like,
no, the support meaning. That's another thing I don't like about this patch. It's all about the camps. You play +5. You need to block the hard camp. You need to unblock the easy camp. Okay, come on. It has to be like more interactive than that.
Oh yeah, you can stand there and channel some Watchers and channel some Lotuses.
Okay, how about Watchers?
Yeah,
yay or nay?
I mean, the map is too big, so you would not see enough, but not the biggest fan of. Anything that you need to stand still and channel is just like not very fun for me.
Well, so I heard Quinn say that it helps the team that is dodging more than the team that is hunting. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
L take or W take?
I think that's a dub take.
Okay, so what's the next one you don't like?
What's the... Oh, this is the one that I actually hate the most. Like, what are we even doing with lanes? Like, you're just taking the creep wave, starting from the second creep wave, and you're like, well, screw you. Guys, we're not laning. Like, we don't like the matchup. We're not gonna lane.
How about the creep blocking? Do you think you should be able to block the enemy wave there?
No.
Me neither.
I don't think that should be done. And, well, you know what? You picked the shitty heroes. Play those shitty heroes. Like, it's not my problem. Then he's like, there you have Tusk with boots and the Windlace dragging the creep wave, and you can't catch him.
I agree. Because the other thing, too, you need, like, this only gets owned when a team is, like, really good. You know, they're gonna pick like Ursa Disruptor.
Yeah.
Then you get your ass kicked. But I guess other
pick
teams,
something that is good. Pick a range hero.
Yeah.
Pick, I don't know, pick Viper. Pick Queen of Pain offlane so you can blink out.
Let's see, what else do I want? I want heroes to change because right now I think it's getting too stale. I'm sure there's still a few heroes, you know, that are good, but I see like Timber, Jakiro, Chen, every game.
That's gonna change. But you know what I don't like is we buff a hero and then we nerf a hero to the ground. For example, Lich. This hero was not a hero for ages. Then you have him being like super good. Suddenly, we revert him back to being even worse than what he was before.
To be fair, he
Clinks. I think that's a good example. He had the permanent damage back in the days. You could have, you know, gotten a kill. It's very interactive. Like you want to be going for the kills. Gone. Suddenly the hero's not a hero.
But how about when Lich had, you know, remember the solo kill Lich? He drops his sphere, sucks you in, and throws the Chain Frost. That was OP.
That was OP, but
it could have been like a balance.
Yeah. We need to find a middle ground. Also, this Jambalaya's drink is pretty
Jambalaya
good.
drink? Yeah, this is good.
That's nice.
Let's
what is that?
to that.
It's like some Swedish national drink for
Christmas?
Christmas?
I think it's called Julmust.
Julmust?
So like
Julmust,
Christmas
drink
something.
this.
Let's drink
for
that.
Christmas. Yeah,
this is
cheers
good.
to that.
I like that one.
She likes her scrambled on rye, so we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir! We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means, angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love.
Sounds busy. Busy time here at DreamLeague. That is. We are decorating the tree eventually. And I will say, Nemesis is also kind of decorating the battlefield with liquid blood!
Oh my god!
Damn!
Damn, Sheever. That was hype.
I will say the game was hype too.
Absolutely. Who would have thought that Liquid was so bad?
Yeah, you guys were doubting my boy's memenesis.
Memenesis.
Yeah, that's not what I said.
Close though. What did you say?
What did you say, Sheever?
I was very curious about you guys' artwork. Why don't you show your balls?
I would be happy to show them. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're watching at home because you're about to see my balls. We got this, the horse for the Brony team. Look at that guy. That's right. That's for you, Pipsqueakers. It's a beautiful horse. Also,
oh, you have another one.
we got the dragon for the other team. That's
The
right.
dragon.
Good for them. And now I'm working on a secret one. Who could it be?
Ooh.
I have done Tundra, but Tundra is already in the tree.
I started Xtreme Gaming, but apparently we already have Xtreme Gaming, so I have to turn this into a dragon, which is not going to be the easiest thing.
That's right.
Into a different dragon, probably going to be Team Spirit.
Team Dragon.
You only have one ball?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I will tell you, there are 25 balls, actually.
You're familiar with that.
So someone has an uneven number. But we have 24 teams, so there could be one ball.
We can
that
mess
you
up
could
one
throw.
ball.
We can mess
Always
up
one
one
random ball just coming in. We never know.
We never know.
Yeah, but incredible. I mean, how the hell does Team Liquid lose that game? Straight up. I'm not an analyst, but what the F?
I think draft-wise, you guys have some explaining to do.
Draft-wise? They don't have a single stun.
Yeah, but they have some exactly. And they said
Well,
Liquid
first of all,
would win this.
I said that Nemesis have way better chances than people give them credit for. I still favored Liquid's draft. I
they
agree.
gave themselves 15th.
Yeah, so I said like what, 60-40? But I do think like the mid game, Nemesis played very well. I think 23 Savage on the Ursa, he had like 1 death.
Yeah.
The way he was like initiating into fights was really, really clutch. And Liquid's mid-game teamfighting was a bit strange. I think that like they overcommitted sometimes into the SD, into the Pagna safe as well. So I think if you're Liquid, it's time to like wake up a bit, talk about the mid-game fights, like what you have to do. But like overall, I think it did get a bit scrappy from both sides at one point. Mr. Lacoste, what do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I also think that the matchup for Kez against Ursa, this has to be one of the worst ones, because what Kez wants to do is like you want to go in, deal some damage, maybe grab a kill, and then reset Ursa every single time. He gets on top of you. You get 6, 7, 8 stacks of Fury swipes. 6, 7. There we go. 6, 7 meme.
It's a good panel.
And you can't come back into the fight. Next time you come back to the fight, you're gonna die from the next overpower on Ursa.
You're getting very close. The correct answer is Kez is dog shit. All right, this hero is just bad.
That's a weird take.
It's not a weird take.
That's a weird take.
It's
Clip it
just
and ship
bad.
it. Clip it.
It's you know what Kez's innate should be? When he dies, he drops a health pack like a fried chicken, and then his teammates, the good heroes, can pick it up and heal. Because that hero is just ass. All right, I don't care. Mickey is the best Kez player. Not even he can win the game with it.
That's fair. I mean, that's a good point. Although, to be
That's a good
fair,
point. That's cool.
I know. I do
expect that
think if Mickey can't win with Kez, who can?
Who can?
Right?
Yatoro can.
Listen,
he did win
Yatoro
on-
can. Yeah, he did it.
Shout out to the Discord community, the Kez heads. It's a private Discord community where they all get
How do I get into that one?
100%. They get
You
together.
already are.
The Kez heads get together and they do
I am?
Kez
A Kez head.
strats and ideas. Shout out to my boy October who told me about the Kez heads.
Shout out October.
Kez heads Discord. They're still trying to figure it out and they can't. That hero is Garbanzo.
Garbuzo.
What's the darkest
Are we
color
supposed
we
to
have?
go up
I
there?
have no. We got told we can stick around.
Okay, that's not.
I have to draw eyes on this one because I got Nemesis. There you go.
Put it on
but
a-
it has sneaky eyes. It's supposed to have sneaky
white.
eyes. But it's
Put it white.
not possible.
Put it white on that. Give it the titanium white.
But I think I have to wait until it dries a little bit.
All right, let's talk about bans. Nagasai are going to be banned out. We're not going to be making the same mistake this time.
Kez, move your big head. I can't see the screen.
Timbersaw
Sorry about
out.
that, Timothy.
the Kez
Gonna
heads
move
will
back.
move.
The Kez head.
The Kez heads. Shout out to the Kez heads Discord. Keep cooking, boys. Keep cooking.
All right, so Kezu, you made a really good point at your tech segment. You said, Liquid.
Suck.
Was it you that said it, or maybe Lacoste? The DreamLeague group stages.
Yeah,
they
they-
are atrociously bad. They have bad history with that.
Jesus.
It's
They
true
have
though.
bad history with that,
It's
like,
just
really
facts.
bad.
We're not even lying. I don't even know why or how. Like, maybe they need like all these games. Maybe they don't scrim, so then the early games are
This
their
is like
scrims.
their practice.
Exactly. I don't know.
Cringe.
Gotta ask one of their many coaches in the post-game interview slacks. That will be your job, of course.
Nice.
We do have post-game interviews in this show.
We do indeed.
I don't think we have post-game interviews with the losers, do we?
Got him.
Dragon Knight first pick. Talk about the most boring hero and the most boring pick order.
Let's talk about that.
God dang, do I hate Dragon Knight. I mean, this is just a hero that goes to lane.
Yep.
How do you lose a Dragon Knight lane? Can we talk about that? How is it possible?
You need to get Huskard.
How is it? Yeah.
I think there's also a way to play around even in that matchup with
that
boots
so?
of speed. Like you can drag the creep wave. You can drag these
waves. Yeah.
Nuts. Yeah. Dragging these balls.
Drag these Christmas balls right over to the tree, big dog. Drag the one.
Wow.
I
think when they made us draw on Christmas balls, they did not think.
They did not.
They thought.
No, but they thought it would take a
thought.
couple days, maybe.
If this was TI, they would not have thought, but these freaks at DreamLeague, they knew what they were doing.
They knew what they were doing.
All right, so Dragon Knight first pick.
Yeah.
Standard stuff. We're going to be banning out the Jakiro, very Shadow Demon, Gyrocopter, all usual suspects. Can I ask a question, though?
Ask it.
Why
Ask
is
away,
Lycan
kiddo.
so good that he has to be
Supports hate it, and it's also something that they like to run from the off lane.
Sure.
It just gives you so much momentum. It gives you ability to scale as well. Like even in the carry to carry matchup, once you get to the Aghanim Scepter, holy shit, Kezu, what are you doing with that? Like you're not even painting, you're literally applying the paint. There's like half a centimeter of paint on that ball.
Done yet.
A lot of.
You need to wait.
What are you making?
I'm making Aurora.
Wow.
That's an A.
That's a big A, dog. Yeah, I have a theory that
You need to finish the
Lycan
white.
and Marcy are not actually that good. They're just annoying to play.
I need more
against.
white.
What do you think about that? You need
Yeah,
more titanium white?
Yes,
White,
please.
yes.
All right. We'll
What
get
was
more
your point about
titanium
Lycan?
white for you. Is Marcy and Lycan actually that good of heroes, or are they just like annoying to deal with? Not in like a mental fashion, but you just have to dedicate so much to dealing with what they specifically bring. What do you guys think?
I mean, Lycan is, like Lacoste said, it's mainly about the supports. And I think also when we look at the support duo that Nemesis just had, like this SD Pugna, those heroes, they don't protect themselves at all.
Sure.
From like the Wolfman.
The Wolfman.
But Marcy, I think it's just something that Liquid play more, right? Especially because they flex it. And Mickey is like one of the best carries when it comes to like playing fast. You know, his Monkey, Kez, Marcy, they all kind of fit the same archetype, I guess, of hero.
Do you think there's a coincidence that suddenly, like, we're seeing Kez on multiple streams now that the Kazu's back from coaching? You think
I
that's
think
connected?
they watch the stream, they say, "Oh my
Oh,
god,
look at this guy. Yeah, this
And then
Kez
they
guy.
wait a minute.
You know, it's just in their heads. Kez is in their heads and
Kez heads.
Kez heads. That's another one for the Kez head Discord.
and then
Let's go.
subconsciously they get influenced. You know, it's one of those.
Okay, I have another real question for you.
Tell me.
What is up with Centaur? We have seen no Centaur so far banned out here. Such a big pick in the last few tournaments.
It was.
And yeah, I mean, you would think that hero would have some pretty big prominence in these matches, eh? Nay?
I think, hey.
He's still good, yeah. I
Hey.
think so.
So why is
Give us some. I mean, we're only 2 games in. You know, people have their preference. You've got specific players. But if you know Ace, he could pick it up.
To be honest, he did have his hands on the Timbersaw previous game, which obviously is higher prio.
Yeah, that's
then
like-
we had the Mars as an answer, which is also very good. So it's like, it's okay that we don't see him.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions on this panel, but I have
Give
one
us some
question.
answers.
No, I don't have the answers. Like, why is Timbersaw not spelled like Timbasaw, where he has like Imba?
Like
in his
Timbaland?
name? Like, yeah, like Timbaland.
Oh, that was another banger right there. You know, I had an idea for how to balance Timbersaw. His innate, I don't know why all the innates are like good things.
You want to watch it?
Timbersaw should have innate that's called schizophrenia. And he just sees random heroes on the map.
You've said this
'cause he's
before.
crazy, right?
Yeah, that's seeing red from Bristleback, the facet.
The facet. What's
Yeah,
yeah.
the one where he can't see shit. Like,
Yeah.
he can see in this
real-
small cone.
Yeah, see, but I think like in that game, he should see like Storm Spirit zipping on him, and he's like, and then your
Do the
is like,
sound
"Russell,
again?"
What are you doing? He goes,
Does he become uncontrollable during this time?
no, it's actually just a mental. It's like gaslighting the actual player. Like you'll see a Storm Spirit.
Oh, you
zip
actually
in
see a bonus
on your screen. Yeah, you're seeing abilities on heroes, and you're like BKB in the woods, and you're like, oh, sorry about that. Sorry guys, sorry. It's the issue. It's the innate. I think
Maybe
I'd
Nightfall
balance-
has that permanently in his games.
Nightfall.
That's why I always BKB TPs. Anyway, back to
Anyway, quick question.
Yeah?
Is this clear that it's Nemesis, or do you need me to write
Looks
the
pretty
name
good.
on it?
That looks
No, the
really
eyes are
good.
good. Yeah,
That
I
Very
think it's
good,
good.
very good. I think I'm gonna hang it up now. You know how they rank themselves 15th?
Yeah.
Which is pretty far down, and to be honest, all the ranks were between the 15 and the 23. Do you think I should hang them
23.
low, or because we saw them do so well in that first game, I should hang them more like halfway?
Yeah, Lacoste, you're got a lot of experience in hanging them balls.
Both,
low.
yeah,
What do you think about that?
yeah. I think that's the spot. I think.
Okay, that's a
The
good
middle?
spot. All right. So, Clockwork and Warlock coming out from
Interesting.
Liquid.
Is
Clockwork
this
mid, could it
liquid?
be?
Is this liquid or is this Mouse draft? Because
Oh.
it definitely looks like the draft that Mouse have been running multiple times. I'm not the biggest fan of Clockwork. I think this hero is just terrible. Teams
Really?
can make it work. Yeah, this hero does absolutely nothing. It deals no damage. Maybe in certain situations, depending where this Dragonite is gonna go, I think I'm okay with Clockwork when he's played in a lane where he can actually get battery assault, mostly from 5. If you're playing it from 4, it's skipping the battery assault.
Yeah.
I also, I was watching some of the replays when Schofield plays it. This guy's just a maniac. Like, he's level 3, 6.5, 7 minutes in, absolutely no
7.
impact. And then he, we go to 9 minutes.
Yeah.
He's level 6. So you need to find the right momentum with this hero to be able to do stuff. But if you don't, we're talking about some of the best Clockwork players.
Yeah.
But if you don't, it's gonna feel really, really weird.
That's a very skill hero, because I agree with because it's easy to like kind of grief with this hero and not do as much.
But what position is best for Clockwork right now? Because we have been seeing a lot of clock mids recently.
I do think it's for clock mid. Where did that happen?
I've been seeing it, dude.
With Timbersaws innate
I've got
ability.
They made it.
How many heroes are technically in your game?
I have some tournaments, some group stages, you know, to much effect.
Yeah,
It's
like
not
Dota
horrible.
tournaments.
It's not horrible.
It's like TI3 finals. so
I'm
clock
telling
mid.
you, you're laughing at me, but you're gonna see it right
There's
here.
some
Team Liquid.
Fata Clockwork mid. Like
I'm telling you guys, keep laughing, analysts.
Well, one thing that we do see is a dazzle, and it's not the first dazzle of the day.
True.
The Dizzler.
I think
The
Kezio,
Rizzle Dizzle.
as a razzle dazzle expert, could give us a couple of insights.
Give
on
us
this
an
hero.
insight thing about a dazzle.
Yeah.
I mean, the hero's very nice in this game because, I mean, Clock is a low damage hero. I would say as is Warlock. All of these heroes are kind of low damage, and DK wants to kill the one guy you jump. Mr. Rizzle Dizzle in the mizzle. Very good at saving with the Shallow Grave.
This guy says Warlock's low damage. What are you, dumb?
Chill, bro. It takes a while. Yo, in your games, he Fatal Bonds 8 heroes, and then Warlocks all of them, you know, with the golem. In these games, you know, it takes a while. Ember too, low damage.
Really?
He fists you, you know, it takes a while.
Huh?
What? Yeah, exactly. You know, the heal is good. Good hero.
There's the nemesis after that comment. No, those eyes, that guy took some high damage fisting right there. We continue on.
All right, chill.
It's
day one.
It is day one. We're talking about this hero.
It's called Sleight of Fist, guys.
It is.
I can't.
It is.
It's just.
That's a good innate.
That's a really good
Heavy
innate.
fist.
All right, so we are looking at the final two picks.
we are
the final
sure.
bans coming in. This changing the subject.
This changes the subject.
I like that axe ban. That's a classic
Very
Dizzler
good.
maneuver right there. No matter what, don't let that axe get in. I'm a firm believer. Troll or Dazzle, just ban the axe. Don't even mess with it. We have seen a lot of troll grief with axe coming
We
out.
did. Is this hero gonna be red for Team Liquid, the last one?
Yeah,
we have
seeing
four.
red, Bristleback.
Yeah, seeing, I think might be seeing red.
I have paid zero attention.
I love that we have such a high tier
offline.
analysis coming out.
Thank you, Cheever.
It's very good.
Oh, this
it's
is-
just
this
what
is-
people come to expect from DreamLeague. Quality work.
This
yes.
should be an Ace Beastmaster. What do you think about that?
He's Beastmaster. Okay.
What happened to Centaur?
I mean, you
What happened to
don't really
Nah.
want to play melee offlaners into a Razzle Dazzle with the Ursa.
Yeah, into arena, into like you're gonna get the treatment in this lane.
You're getting the treatment.
You guys are playing soccer back there.
What the heck?
Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, look at you, Kez.
Yeah,
See,
do it.
there's the quality analysis, the instant
There it
ban.
is. All right, what's the next one? Snippage Dominich, top one analyst, take it away.
Let me just double check what Ace could be playing here. Something that is not like, because he's gonna be laning with Clockwork, and they're also banning out Monkey King as well, which is a bad matchup for like both Ember. It's one of the heroes you did talk about, low damage, very good against Dragonite as well. If he's gonna be played from the mid lane, gives you a lot of momentum. I actually like this ban a lot from Liquid.
Momentum, we like that.
Mid Clockwork coming out here. Mark my words, guys.
Ooh, the Slordor.
Slardar. A Slardar we have seen paired up with a lot of like physical damage heroes, specifically Slardar Wind Ranger has been making a lot of rounds and making extremely
In the
effective.
same game where Clockwork was mid as well.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying
Very
it's actually,
prominent.
what are you mocking? You guys need to watch the replays, dude.
No.
Those
We
match
did
IDs
see
don't
a
even
couple of
exist.
times. It was like Saksa who played it.
That's right.
Yeah, Team
extremely-
Yandex, and they
yeah,
love to run Slardar.
Oh, the most famous one recently was the Slardar Juggernaut. That was super, just like a huge amount of physical damage and armor, but not going to be very relevant this game, so I'll stop talking.
Yeah, keep it up.
Thank you.
Storm Spirit.
Hey, stole it. Okay, so 2 of the same picks on Nemesis.
The what?
The Nemesis.
The Nemesis.
The Nemesis stones.
Namaste.
Namaste. 2 picks from Namaste here that are the same. Are you happy with these double picks from Namaste?
I like. Well, Ursa is pretty good in this game, but. Okay, Razzle Dazzle Ursa safe lane should be good, right? Especially against the Slardar and the Clock. So that's good. Let's have a look at the rest. Snippage, what do we think about the mid lane here?
Mid lane, good. I think very good.
Midnight good.
Very good.
For who?
Good for
Midnight good.
Analog, but in the laning stage, later, good for Nisha. They have the control. They have a good amount of stuns.
We're off to a good start. Second
How much
panel.
of that paint did you smell, dude? Let's focus up.
Production, can we bring up the draft? I need visual aid.
Give it a second.
It is. Slardar is going to help them with the damage issues that they did have, that corrosive haste, because you're playing Green Dragonite, so that's going to be the damage as well. Ember uses that as well. Plus, you also are going to be looking to build into Shiva's Spirit Vessel Shiva's Guard on Ember this game. Lower the healing. You have that extra bit of armor.
Midnight good.
No, this time around, I like Liquid's draft a lot more. Last time I said...
Why do you like it last time as well?
No, I said 60-40
Okay, what's it this time?
This time, this is a 75-25.
Whoa!
Because some strong paint.
They're all gonna jump in. Tofu's gonna get the 8-man Fatal Bonds with the Golem. Multiple heroes appear from the innates. They're gonna win.
I also saw you eating snow when the show started.
Yeah, he was like
it was yellow snow. Like, there's one rule in the house. During the winter, don't eat yellow snow.
I dropped my lemonade out there. What can you do? That was really good. All right.
Okay. We're going to find out what's going to happen in this game 2 and see if there will be game 3 or maybe Nemesis will take the full series. But we're going to go to that game via some Pokemon Pandas. Take us away.
Welcome to game 2, everybody. It's Falcons or Liquid versus Nemesis. I was thinking of the Kez bird again. Falcons.
You've been.
I've been trying to think of
that paint too, apparently.
that was a 60-minute Kez game.
Yeah.
Trying to remember all of his goddamn abilities.
No,
it fried my brain. I'm not gonna lie.
Just fake it. You go sword, shield,
parry.
Yeah, it's all the same. It's just two juggernauts put together. That's how you should think about it.
Okay.
There's no Kez in this game, though.
There is not. Quite happy with that.
Well, I'll start this analysis with what I don't like. So I feel like I'm always optimistic and talking about what I like.
Right. Yeah, you're known to be a very happy-go-lucky, optimistic person. For once, let's hear the negative from you, Avery.
Yes. Oh, nice little bounce there. Nice 3-rune win for Liquid. Nice little start. I do not favor the clockwork in this patch.
Okay. We heard those complaints already.
Yeah. I think this hero is... it's hard to make work. I think he excels in games where he has very good traditional clockwork. He excels in games against heroes that are traditionally abused by clock.
Okay.
I want to put it right. Like hero where
it's a support hero that needs to get kills. And so therefore he needs heroes that he can kill.
Or at least that his lockdown is really effective against. Like heroes that do not do well in the cogs against the battery. Like Earthshaker is the classic, right? Okay. You hook cog battery shaker, it just takes the hero out of the fight. Heroes like that, I can kind of believe in him. This game, I don't think he really has any of those. I also was not really a fan of the last pick Storm. I think they didn't have a lot of options there, and I get it. It's one of Analog's better options, one of his better heroes in general, but you kind of give a pretty decent lane in mid-game to this Ember. You can get burst in this game. They did have the Dragon Knight, who was first pick, that can give you that stun from carry on top of it. So I'm a little concerned for Analog getting stunned either by the Ember or DK and just burst it down in this game. You do have Grave to bail him out. So some of the thought process might be if the Storm goes in and leads the fight off and he gets stunned, we can bail him out. But that Dazzle positioning for Storm can be really iffy because the heroes don't really jump together. So I think that could be hard to pull off.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Dazzle nowadays has a little bit more range
than
he used to, right? Like, these Dazzles like to go Blink Dagger, for example. So combined with his ults and a Blink Dagger, you get for sure pretty decent.
I just never think of Storm as a traditional pairing with Dazzle because he's a mana battery hero. Like, he prefers a support who's going to give him extra mana, not a support that's going to give him more HP, which is kind of what Dazzle does.
Okay. Continue on your parade of misery.
My biggest complaint, the A Slardar. Now, what is your view of the A Slardar?
I don't think I have a view of A Slardar. See play Slardar?
Well, he does. I have a feeling his win rate with this hero is abysmal because every time I've seen him play it, they lose. I cannot remember the last time he won on this hero. And I'm gonna say it. Look, I'm not an Ace hater. I actually think Ace has been one of the most consistent players of the last 5 years. If you look at the stats, you look at the lane performances, the farm generation, and what he brings to the table. This hero, to me, is not one of his heroes. It's just not. Like, it just doesn't do the things Ace does.
It doesn't sound like a Ace hero.
Yeah, it doesn't really farm and abuse stacking. He's often put in lanes where he can't win it with the hero. I think like his team fight presence and itemization just isn't as good. It's just not his hero, man. I don't know. I just have a bad gut feeling whenever I see him on this hero that something's going to go wrong. So I look forward to being proved wrong.
Well, he does have an above 50% win rate.
That's better than I thought.
It's only 52% though. Not terribly inspiring.
I just think, when I think of Ace, I think of the Underlord, the Lone Druid, you know, the wave pushers, the team fight presence, the aura bringers. Slardar just doesn't really do any of those. It's a very strange archetype to put him on.
Since he joined Liquid, they have played it 5 times. They beat Heroic with it, lost to Heroic with it, lost to Bet Boom with it, lost to Team Spirit with it, and beat Gamer Legion with it. So pretty mixed. Basically all the top tier teams, they lose with Slardar.
That's I feel what I've been seeing. Hey, we'll get first blood on the Dragon Knight of all heroes with the chase down here. Don't know if that should have happened, but okay, we'll take it. Put it to good
Dragon Knight is a dumb hero right now.
Yeah,
this hero is just flat out busted. Nisha gonna be denied the water rune and likely to die here. Turns around, wait, fire. He's gonna go for as much damage on Analog with the cogs push. Maybe, just maybe, he's got a chance. He gets it. Boxy gets the kill. Now he's got the battery salt to slow down Yokum. And Nisha's gonna pop back out with a slight change. They're gonna get both of them.
He missed him. How'd he miss him?
Oh my god.
Dude. That is just a symphony of unfortunate events for Nemesis. I mean, Boxy out playing kids in the river.
So what happened? He missed the flame break?
Yeah,
was it the slight?
No, I think you just like threw it at his feet and missed it. I mean, maybe we get a replay, but I thought it was just out of range.
He shook up the Molotov cocktail and then dropped it?
Yeah, in theory, you can dodge it with slight, but I don't think that was what happened there.
And Ace did not really get punished for Boxy being away, it looks like.
No, and this is a lane he can get punished because you have that support Dazzle that can just poison Sting and run you down.
Yeah, I mean, he does have leg day, though.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see who chokes.
It's up? Oh, yeah. He
like,
just...
It's just... I don't know what that was, man. That's like one of those horror movies where the guy with all the bottles trips and just falls and the monster eats him.
You said that like it's a trope of some kind.
Yeah, that's a trope.
It's not a trope.
Yeah. Nerdy scientist with a bunch of flasks of liquid trips and then he gets eaten.
That sounds more like until he gets eaten, that sounds more like it's in a comedy movie.
No, it's a horror trope.
Okay.
Started with the classic Night of the Deadly Shrews. What? Classic horror film. You never seen that movie?
No. Tofu.
It's a great movie.
So we'll be caught in the river.
A bunch of guys are stuck on an island.
You're talking about Cannibal Island?
No. This is Night of the Deadly Shrews. And the shrews go through genetic experiments that both enlarge and turn them rabid, and they go haywire on the island. They have to escape. And I think the final scene is them trying to escape under a metal barrel that they kind of walk under to get into the ocean. And of course, shrews cannot swim often. So once they're in the ocean, they escape.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The killer shrews?
Yes.
Is that what you were trying to say?
Yes.
The killer shrews. A movie you know oh so well, apparently. Stunned. Analog. He'll be fine, but will their tower be fine? Or will their Wisdom Shrine be fine? This is a full-on assault from Liquid. Going for the Wisdom Shrine, and Nemesis might be in trouble here. Boxy looks to be the first one to go down here. Analog's going to be taken out. Mickey on the right-hand side underneath the tower does time to go going down. Nisha, can he battle through all this? With the chains on 2, it's looking good. Wait, Nigma with a shallow grave, and now Jabs joining in. It's a 2 versus 3, and it looks like he's jumping ship, leaving Tofu behind, and a Wisdom Shrine successfully defended for Nemesis.
Wow, what a fight for Nemesis. What a fight for Analog. Suddenly on a killing spree, gets some galvanized stacks out. They get the Wisdom Shrine, boost this Storm up. Nisha doesn't find almost anything in that sort of engagement, and they got the Dragon Knight kill. This Mickey Dragon Knight that was free farming the lane, having himself a very good early game with that early kill. He gets stepped back. That was an all-out brawl from Liquid. It just felt weird as hell.
I see a headline here, 1959's worst movie.
Come on.
4 stars out of 10.
It's a classic. It's a horror cult classic, okay? Some things are not rated adequately when they are first released, and it takes years to appreciate them. Much like my casting. It ages over the years and becomes like fine wine. True Dota 2 casting connoisseurs will look back on some of our casts and go, I didn't appreciate that at the moment. But now that I'm 67, I think fondly of those days.
Well,
he almost died.
One giga nerd out there who goes back to listen to old Dota casts. This one's for you.
There's a lot of those. They're just not listening to you.
Okay. Nisha popping out, going for the kill.
Got him. Oh, the Rocket Flare assist. Not enough damage, though. That Warlock, too low damage.
Yeah, Warlock. What is with... That's a Mouse hero, but is it in anybody else hero?
I haven't seen it be as effective with anybody else, and I think that's because this hero thrives when you group up and force objectives, so the enemy has to fight to you, because you cannot really play the map. And not a lot of teams are willing to force that kind of playstyle, right? Only Mouse right now? I mean, in theory, Liquid are the other team that did do that a lot. But I haven't seen them do it with this lineup, which is weird because that is also what Ace is known for. Yeah. And I thought they'd be doing it more, but they just don't want to seem to force that in this patch 100%. So I will say, in theory, Warlock can be a very successful hero for Liquid. In terms of how they're playing right now, I don't see it being super successful for them.
Fighting over the 10-minute rune. Boxy with the cogs. Will not secure it. It'll be bottom. Nisha gets an invis.
They brought Jabs for that too. Going away, bottle empty.
We could definitely see the game plan from Nemesis in both this game and the previous game has been to make sure they do not get outnumbered by Liquid.
Yes. Which is a smart game plan. Honestly, if you've done your homework, I think that is the #1 thing I would tell a team I was coaching and playing against Liquid is do not get outnumbered. Like, it is better to overcompensate for some of these early objectives. The Wisdom Shrine, as we saw, the runes, the second Wisdom Shrine, the Tormentor, right? Overcompensate for those more than you would against another team, even if it hurts you a little bit economically, because making sure you do not give Liquid those early momentum fights is super important.
This could be one of those fights. Ace. Multiple corrosive hazes. Mickey coming through the gate, and Nisha just about ready to pop out here. Who's he want to go for? Well, they spotted him off the sentry. They're going to force him to make a move here. He has to jump up to the high ground. Tofu. Well, he was in pretty damn deep. How did he even get there, by the way?
That's the old reverse golem flank.
He go through the gate and wrap all the way around. Trying to get it, but once again, Nigma with the Shallow Grave. Stun goes out into Analog. Not enough finish damage. And Nisha, body block with the golem. Not good enough. Jabs with the arena, locks him in, and now locked in the cage. The dragon versus the bear, and the bear just needs a little bit more damage to finish off Mickey, but trying to make for a run for it instead. Armlet toggling Mickey. He's winning this one. I thought he was going to die for sure off that arena. Instead, he's the one to kill the bear.
Oh, the flare.
He'll leave Ace behind. The flare almost finishes off Jabs there. Jabs, not quite dead, will get a heal. He'll be okay. Liquid walking away the betters from that one because they killed both the Storm and the Ursa.
Slardar ran down the Storm at the end of that fight. Huge pickup for Ace there. Turn that into a win for Liquid, and that's very close to a disaster if you lose your Dragon Knight in that arena. Spoils of War, healing that bear up almost gives him enough to take the fight, but man, Slardar Amp plus the DK damage is some insanely strong physical damage synergy.
Yeah, disgusting.
You just don't have armor in this game, so you're going to have to itemize your way to deal with this. Early plate mail buildups, like blade mail if you have it, Yules, dispels if you can get it in there. Looking at their heroes, not a whole lot of that. So it's going to come out late in this game, which if you're Liquid gives you a long time to take advantage of this minus armor, not only on these heroes, but against the Roshan.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I guess Dazzle gives you a little here, but
Why? They're really going for him. They know he's got Enrage, which is what I think Ace was trying to get out of him earlier. They also know that Dazzle's behind him.
I don't mind that.
So
play.
not a serious attempt from Liquid.
Yeah, kicks him off the lane and can hit this tower if you want. This tower's already low off the previous fight.
Yeah. I dig it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Maybe the
attack.
best thing you can do with this clockwork is also either force out early Ursa ults or find the Dazzle in the fight. Finding Dazzle would be huge as this game progresses. You would take a lot of pressure off your cores having to go in super deep or maybe overcommit off of the save. So far this game kind of progressing nicely for Liquid. You got most of what you wanted here in terms of the start for the Dragon Knight. The Slardar is pretty farm considering the lane he was going up against with a double melee lane. So that went really well for you. And now you can snowball the game. Your Ember's a bit farther behind than you wanted, but you have heroes that can enable him to come back.
And they can still maybe kill the Ursa. The Enrage is on cooldown, but once again, Narman just babysitting him.
Oh.
Is it going to be enough? Oh, no Shall Grave. Nisha finishes his job with a slight. And Jabs finally throws out the arena, but they're outnumbered. And they are just going to be run down. It doesn't matter if the arena is there. They break through the walls and chase after Jabs for a third kill, two of which go to Nisha's Ember Spear.
Well, this Ace Slardar is starting to take this game over.
Dire are scanning.
Doing some work in these fights. They do not have good answers to him in this early game. Not a lot of great control. You have some kiting mechanisms with the supports, but they're very low damage. So you need the Storm's involvement right now. So it'd be a huge pickup.
Get the lasso. Oh, it was a nice play with the cogs. Not quite good enough to bail out Mickey, who was unable to get the kill on Analog here. Going to leave the Dazzle behind. Oh, Ace still catches up to 23. He thinks he can hop down the cliff, and he's right about that.
And still going to commit with this amp damage. Vessel charge.
Yeah, Nisha just not slowing down. Pops the amp damage with the Vessel charge. They finish him off. And Narman, well, they left him for last. Gives Ace a well-deserved double kill. Man is being active right now.
This is Liquid firing on all cylinders from their off lane. This Boxy Ace double melee stun duo has just ripped this game wide open. Could have been the Ember, but it has been this off lane duo all the way. And this is going to pull the Ember back in the game because he just plays super well through these two heroes.
Yeah.
You lock heroes in the cogs, you put the amp on them, you chase them down with these two frontliners. Ember is just going to tear you apart in this game. You do not have the control for what Liquid are proposing right now. And they're just giving you no space, man. Again, what's your answer to deal with this Slardar around the map right now? It has to be Analog giving you the damage, or you lock him in an arena, but as we saw earlier, just putting him in an arena is not enough on its own. This game is spiraling very quickly.
It really is. Jabs, though, a chance to rebuttal with the arena, catching him underneath the tier 2 tower, bailing out the Dazzle.
Very important find in this game.
A hook shot to get away, and they are out.
That is the one combination that can kill right now, is the Mars plus the Storm. Liquid a little too overzealous into it. The Storm's still having a very good game. Like, you sure respect the damage output that Analog can have.
Yeah, 4-2-4 has got the Kayasha built up and has some galvanized stacks to work with, so He's built up a little bit. Unfortunately, Liquid just have a disgusting amount of tank and damage because that's kind of what Slardar and Dragonite both do for you.
Also very high level 13 on this DK. So he is farm, he is high level. He's probably eyeing up this Roshan that can be done very early in this game and take it away from the Ursa. That would be a huge win for Liquid here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In fact, I don't even know if you won it on 23 in this game. If you do manage to somehow get it, put it on the Storm, it might be more effective with how much Analog's going to have to do in terms of heavy lifting in the fight.
Tool to teach.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another aims to see.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
And I believe we're back.
Oh.
Hello, everybody. Apologies. We had a tiny little power outage. We're back now, and it seems like Liquid have stayed back in this game, too.
Oh yeah, they're building the lead now. Proving me wrong, proving the haters wrong. Slardar is owned.
How did they prove you wrong?
Well, because I called out the ace Slardar.
You did call out.
So now he's upset. Nobody calls me out.
That was Roshan number. Yeah, Roshan number 1. I just had to double check there. Crushed and killed. Yoakum goes down. Looks like Storm Shirt also died once. Lost some Galvanized stacks.
Did go for the early Manta here to try and, again, get some sort of Dispel up. Just not the best item on this hero. Just rough itemization pathways for Nemesis. I think that's the biggest thing from this game. Like, I think last game, the panel didn't favor their draft, and I think that's fair, but I think they had itemization pathways to deal with the downsides of their draft, which was mainly the lockdown. There were, there was the Abyssal, the Hexes. It was a natural buildup. Eventually you get there, you solve it. This game, I think it's a lot tougher to deal with the armor differential that's being put out so early here and the mobility from the Ember. Like, you're going to need more lockdown at some point in this game. You need more damage to put into this Dragon Knight, and you need some sort of Dispel / armor buildup that's just not supernatural for the Ursa, not supernatural for the Storm this early on. It puts you in an awkward spot. Like, we're seeing a Crimson Rush by Jabs. Again, I think this is a reflection of them trying to find ways to solve some of these issues that are just not going to do it quick enough.
We will watch Jabs die as he tries to frantically buy out as many of the items for that Crimson as possible. May have it soon, but will Nemesis have the team fight? They can actually try here with the lasso. Turn around, almost killing the Ember, but he got off his Remnant. Tries to go for the chain onto Analog. Jumps almost into the bear. Got a chain off onto him. And Ace, whoa, Ace just chunks him down.
It's slaughter right now.
Do what damage you can as the Dazzle during this limited Shallow Grave save. But gets nothing out of the situation. 4 heroes down, and Mickey is pushing high ground with this Aegis. Well, you said maybe you wanted to see Liquid adapt a little bit more of a Mouse or even Gaming Gladiators playstyle with this Warlock, and they certainly are showing they're willing to go high ground early if they're up 15K.
Oh yeah, this is exactly how you want to play with this kind of lineup. Ember, Slardar run the map, DK cleans up all the objectives, and then if you ever get the opportunity to just push off of some quick kills, your lineup can absolutely do just that. And we are seeing this lead build super quickly here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You're gonna have to get this like one big item up on the Mars if it's at Crimson and just try and take a fight to hold on to the map. You're gonna have to do it into the power runes on the Ember. You're gonna have to do it into the early BKB on the Slardar. All this Dragon Knight power, and that is where the Warlock thrives. You're gonna go into him in all of his AoE, and I mean, they might just call this game soon. This
is looking done. This is looking toasted. Spear will spare Narman, but the hook shot puts him back in danger. Had no cogs. Now he's got it. Got 2 of them with it. That was a catch and release into 2.
Absolute destruction in this game too.
Analog, he cut the wave where he could, but the damage, it seems to already be done. This is going to be a lane.
Yeah, cut the bleeding on this one. This is what we call an old write-off right here.
Well, this is one of those games where you get to see what kind of team Nemesis is. Are they a team that GG's out when it's over, or are they going to hold on to the bitter end, and play it out?
I thought you meant like they got shit on, that's why everybody ranked them. I was like, God, that was really ruthless.
That was not a very optimistic take from you.
That's what it came off? You're like, we finally got to see what kind of team Nemesis here is.
Nobody else heard that sentence the way you did.
They all heard it, by the way.
Anyway, it seems like Nemesis is a team that wants to play it out to the bitter end.
I respect that.
I don't think you do, but... Oh! TP! Makes it away. Got the BKB on Ursa. Hey, you got the BKB. Yeah, might as well play out a team fight with a BKB and see what changes.
Sad part is it's not even helping you too much here. There's triple BKB lockdown in this lineup between the Clock, the Warlock, and the Slardar to stall your power out during that. But they will go for the last hurrah here, looking for a lasso.
Well, if they can kill the Slardar right away, get the grab on him, see if they can burst him down. It's going to be difficult, but if they throw enough spells at him, it's not even good enough.
Yeah, Spear cannot spear him in the lasso. You miss your chain stun, you miss your opportunity. Can Liquid clean this fight up and end this game?
I think pretty easily they can. 23 is going to chase after Mickey. Mickey might actually die here. Can anybody help out? There's the hook shot. The Arena locks down the Dragon, though. The Glimmer Cape, they've got the dust for it. Okay. 23 may not have killed the Slardar, but it got the Dragon. Still stuck in the cogs, though. Boxy has been a menace to him throughout these team fights. He just gets cogged over and over and over again. Wastes a bunch of his in-rage time.
Clockwork is incredibly annoying when he's this far ahead. He can just jump on you.
Good attempt, not quite. Good spear from Jabs. Unfortunately, his Blink Dagger is being canceled by that Vessel. A flare reveals, a slight chains locks him down. And the end is nigh for Jabs. And perhaps Nemesis in this game too.
Yeah, you get the Dragon Knight once, but it costs you so much here. You're already down 2 lanes, almost 30k gold lead. Luxury items coming in for Liquid right now. I don't think Mickey cares too much that he died. It's kind of an interesting expression, though. It was like a mixture of everything.
That was a lot going through his face, yeah. Almost an axe. Top 3 net worth by a large margin. There's a 3,400 gap between the Storm Spirit and the Ember Spirit at 3rd and 4th.
There's that AC already done. That is a brutal amount of extra minus armor on top of this setup that is already destroying you. In that arena, you have the Vlads for bonus armor on top of that, Solar Crest for more physical amp.
All right, how do you do that? Oh, wait, the Golem almost stops the initiation. They managed to make it work anyway. Jump the Warlock, though. Is that going to be the game plan you're working with here? They're all stuck inside the cogs right now, trying to fight it out. Ace kiting him around as best he can and turns and kills the Ursa. No need to run when you can just fight. Buyback's going to be used, but not a buyback on everybody here. Jabs whipping out on the spear means that he won't even get a kill for his second life. GG is called, and we are going to a Game 3.
It's an interesting game. I don't know if Liquid expected the game to go as fast as it did in some ways. I think
why did it escalate so bad?
I think, one, the Slardar got way too much out of a lane against a Dazzle support than he should have. And I think that lane should be a struggling Slardar, not one who's, you know, he was top 3 or 4 net worth coming out of the lane phase. That just puts Liquid in way too good of a position. And I think Nemesis kind of ran out of picks for mid to put some pressure on Liquid. Like, I don't think Storm puts pressure on this Ember Slardar running the map. It's not good enough. It's not a hero that demolishes the Ember in lane like a Huskar or a Necro or something. And it's not a hero that can stop the bleeding on its own once your supports fall behind, which is what happened here. So I think those two things in combination really snowballed this game out of control, and Liquid got way more than they bargained for. I think they were kind of aiming for this, but it happened a lot faster and a lot more swiftly than maybe anybody expected.
What a way to bounce back after a very long Game 1, and that means we're going to a Game 3. But first, we got to take a little bit of break here. Let's go and check in on our beautiful artists down below.
Thank you, thank you. We're indeed going to Game 3, and we're still painting balls, Christmas balls.
What the fuck?
But we also saw Team Liquid painting a beautiful picture here. It seemed like they had... I would think at some point someone said, oh, it looked like Ace woke it up.
Oh, yeah. I was destroyed this game. Like, a lot of the laning stuff, too. Maybe the top lane this time around, there was a bit of a skill diff. Like, I think the Mars Bat, they got cooked a little bit too hard by Tofu's Warlock and Mickey's DK. And there was a big difference between like how the 3 heroes could play together. Like the mid with the 2 supports in Game 1, Analog with the Namastays, I think they really owned. But this time around, Nisha on the Ember, he screwed them.
Yeah, he had their number pretty much throughout the whole game. Like you saw Storm Spirit going for a bit of a different build. We saw this from the carry role where you're going Yasha Kaya. He did disassembled it to pick up Manta style to be able to get out of chains for free, which is quite a lot of commitment. And I believe he went for just casual Yasha. I mean Kaya Sanj, which was upgraded from that Kaya later on, but seems like they were lacking some damage because Dazzle doesn't provide you with much. Your Mars, who's supposed to be like the playmaker playing with the Storm Spirit, he wasn't having that good of a time. Also, to point out a little bit more about itemization, Blink Dagger, your Bat is going for Blink. You have Storm Spirit. Maybe if he got that earlier Crimson Guard, maybe they could have be getting some of the earlier fights for easy. I mean, like in terms of team fight, because it's Blink Dagger, naked on Mars, not the best item.
Isn't that right?
What's
Yeah,
wrong?
but what do you
I was hoping that
I'm
Slash
just
was say
nodding. I'm just agreeing. I mean, I think it's pretty messed up for Liquid to pretend like, you know, they couldn't win game 1, and then clearly they could. Like, they're laughing, dude. They were laughing in game 2. Like, you're gonna make Nemesis feel like they could be a good team, and then you're gonna do that to them in game 2 on purpose.
Yeah, very rude.
Isn't that rude?
That's very evil of them, isn't it?
I don't understand that. I thought they were the good guys in Dota. Guess not. Never meet your heroes.
You've met them. Are they that bad?
Can I have that color?
Which one?
The blue one?
The blue one.
That's interesting. I mean, I guess
can.
it is a legitimate, like, did they actually just not wake up for Series 1? I mean, I feel like their draft was good in Series 1. Am I crazy?
No, I think their draft was
play
fine.
for the lulz?
But they got more out of the lanes, in my opinion, in this game than they should. Like, it was, Clocks, Lardar against Dazzle, Ursa. They did really well in this lane. They cooked the off lane as well on Liquid. And they made a lot of really nice moves. Like, they go to the enemy tier 1 tower, they come over, even if Tofu's positioning wasn't great. You fight early with the Warlock, you're happy. I feel like this time around, you know, Liquid, clean. That's what we like to see.
I mean, also the way it started, the rotations to the mid lane where they wanted to kill Nisha, suddenly Boxy shows up, gets a very good body block. They kill one, they kill the second one, choke him. He doesn't get to hit his Batrider spell, which is called... Which spell am I talking about? Flame Break, that is right.
That's right.
They don't get to kill even, so they get pretty much 2 freebies. Out of
and
that
the mid clockwork was really good.
Yeah, the mid clockwork.
Mid-clockwork was balling.
I do think there was one very major change and difference between game 1 and game 2 for Team Liquid, because game 1 we had Mickey on Kez.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, I like seeing him on Kez, but
Kez it up.
Seeing him on DK just kind of felt like he highlighted the shortcomings of Kez. Because you can do so much more. You can be active so much earlier. You can be, you know, you don't necessarily even need farm because you have a stun. You are a big-ass dragon. You can hit the tower easily. You can take objectives after you win a fight very early on. You don't need Kez.
I have to agree with you. This is a big concept in Dota 2 that a lot of people get wrong. They
Okay, let's hear
think
it.
hard equals good. And this is not true.
What did you
Most
say?
powerful, hard equals good.
Okay.
Despite what my wife thinks, not true. Okay? It's not. What's good
what is it?
easy to do. So, big Dragon Knight, easy hero.
Okay.
Stun, breathe fire, lots of health, boom. Just because, like, I'll be real with you guys, I don't know what Exhort does on Invoker. But I know how to kill an Invoker, all right? I ain't got to be a good, smart player in order to kill stuff, and this is something that we saw a lot from Mouse. You guys think I'm memeing, but I'm actually not memeing. Mouse just picks dumb heroes. Big, beefy hero with stun. And you see that. Mickey got to play Kez, you got to do calculus in order to do something, or Dragon Knight. Walk in, one stun, make it easy. Make your games easier, not more difficult. Nobody cares how good
That's
you are.
true. Dota is very complex, so if you can make it more simple, that's a good point. I
that's
agree
right.
with
I'm a
that.
simple
But
man.
doesn't Kez fit into like Mickey's playstyle? You know, the like semi or soft carry, you know, who plays fast, can make stuff happen.
Does he play fast though? Because I don't.
I mean, I think this hero
you
plays pretty fast. Like, you basically are building, like, you're snowballing out of the lane. You are getting your Falcon Blade, you are building into Deso, and then you're going to be ready to take the fight. Even pre-Deso, you're still going to be engaging into some of these fights. If you need a BKB, sure, you're also going to be fight ready again. If you need Aghanim Scepter, if you can skip a BKB in some of the matchups, it feels fine. But this hero can be very good. This hero is very bad when he's played from behind. I think this is pretty much Marcy without, like, before Helm of the Dominator, where people were trying to figure out how to play Marcy from the carry role, maybe with Diffusal, maybe with Battle Fury, but you can't farm. If you like are 0 and 2 in the lane, you just can't jungle. I think Kez kind of has the same issues.
Yeah.
Now, for Liquid, whenever I see if they're having a good game or not, it's really, to me, just Nisha, right? Like, it seems like if Nisha wins his lane, they're going to have a great game. But if Nisha gets pooped on, I mean, what is Boxy going to do something?
It's true. I mean,
And also, he does.
He's a great player. He's a pro player.
he is.
But I'm just saying, Nisha, he has a lot of tempo for that team. And in game 2, you definitely saw Nisha have a better time.
He cooked them. He cooked them hard. I will also say maybe there's something not right about their response to Dragon Knight was the first pick in the last game. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
There's something not right with your response, I think. Like you end up with Mars offlane, who he doesn't counter DK. Yeah, you give the team fight, sure, but you do that into any hero. Your items don't synergize that well into a DK. You don't really own him.
What? Okay, so noob question: what should you be first picking if you see a DK?
It's obviously gonna depend, like kind of what is like in the pool, right? Like I guess Timbersaw was obviously banned.
Sure. Yeah.
But you can like look for heroes that maybe pressure more, because against DK, like you free farm against Mars with no matter what, kind of. You could look for a kill combos with like a Snapfire +1.
Yeah.
I think while Batrider is good in the game against DK, he's not good against him in the lane, or at least not that good. It takes a lot of time. So if you now pair that up with Mars, who kind of wants to kill, but you have Bat, who like kind of wants to like halfway stack and play forward, but he can't because there's a Warlock. I think they should maybe rethink their answer into like the next draft.
Yeah, but with that in mind, shouldn't the answer just be ban it? Because it seems like you have to do a lot of things.
If you have it, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I don't know who's first pick and all that, so...
You can.
But DK seems like a pretty high prio target to ban.
No, I think so for sure. I mean, there's a reason this hero's picked like in nearly every game, right?
Yeah.
He can also flex. Even like if you do counter him on the carry role, maybe he goes mid, swoop-de-doo, you do the little swap-a-roni. What you gonna do?
Yeah, sorry I didn't say too much for this panel. I was focused on these balls the whole time.
Yeah,
they are nice.
These balls are nice.
How come Lacoste people don't pick on Dying? Now that's a hero.
That's a really strong hero.
Well, that's a hero that could stop...
He's a lot in my pubs too, yeah.
He could stop DK because he got strength steal. I mean, to me, it's about these like Phoenix, for example.
Phoenix is good.
You burn out, I was talking to a pro team that will remain unnamed in a bus one time.
Falcons.
Sure. And I asked him, why don't people pick Phoenix?
Was this the famous bus?
No, not that bus. not the winner's bus, I'm afraid. But no, like we have in this meta right now, you got Centaur, you got DK, these big beefy boys. Phoenix, percentage-based HP damage seems really good. And I said, why don't every team pick this? And he says, you know what? No matter how good the hero does, he just never wins. No matter what, he just doesn't have the capability of winning despite having all this utility.
I think that's why we're seeing more of Ringmaster coming back to meta, because this hero brings you save. It gives you percentage-based damage with daggers up to 5% of max HP, which is very good, and you can use that on multiple targets as well. Gives you team fight, gives you good laning stage, a lot of control, hero that can move across the map. I think some of the strongest supports that I've seen in the last couple of tournaments were like 2 supports that can give you save and that gives you enough damage.
Yeah.
I would say some of my favorite hero combos were probably Tusk plus Ringmaster, like maybe Shadow Demon in some cases, because you still have like a lot of BKB piercing tools, gives you team fight, pretty much checks all the boxes.
Great.
Great.
Kez,
Anyway.
give me one of those
Great.
What?
And I want you to show your one ball to the camera.
I'm showing my one ball. Wait, what's the right angle? Where's the camera? That's supposed to be an A for Aurora.
Yeah,
Avengers.
I also made a ball.
Yay.
And
show Shiva's balls, please.
This is the one ball.
That's a good ball.
It's Team Rune.
That's
Look
good.
at that.
Rune team.
Gosh,
Look
he's good.
at that.
I have one which is half finished. I feel like I did mess it up a bit.
What is it?
Mickey Mouse.
It's Mickey Mouse.
What is that?
Okay, well, you can make the insides, a different color still to make it.
Yeah.
Or at least draw out the name on it so people know which one.
No,
I could just...
Shivar.
Let's go, Shivar. Right back. Bye.
was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. I like my eggs over easy, she likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
got it alive and take me back, you'll see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe.
Welcome back. You are watching DreamLeague Season 27 and it's day 1. I know it's only day 1. We are having a lot of fun here together. And it is Liquid versus Nemesis, game number 3 coming your way, which is going to be exciting because it's the first game 3, I believe, of all the group stages. We've got 4 streams going on at the same time. We'll have for 6 days in a row, so, you know, get ready for that. But this is our first close one, Kezu. They did.
And this one's good.
It's good.
Isn't that right, Slugs?
Sing stream, all right? This is where the good shit is, baby. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, baby, it's good.
Series. All right, draft are.
Let's get into the draft. Wait it up.
We are there. We talked about the Timbersaw previously.
Yep.
Nemesis first faced Bandit in the previous game. That is the game that they did lose.
Yep.
This time around, they do choose to ban out the Dragonite, which we said might be a good solution. But that does mean that the Timbersaw makes it through, and that is scary. However, Liquid did lose with the Timbersaw.
Yeah, they did, but also they gave him treatment in the lane. He was the lowest net worth core for a while, and then suddenly he starts farming the stacks. Second on the net worth. This hero just is insane how good of a comeback he does have in the game. Also want to see how they're going to be protecting this Timbersaw, because Ursa's gone, Gyrocopter's gone already, so I think they kind of removed enough. Even though Mars didn't have the best game, even in game 1, he lost his lane. Second game, terrible. This hero, when you're playing it from behind, just doesn't feel as good. They're still going to give respect and removing it because they played it 2 times. He's warmed up.
Yeah, I do wonder how they want to go about the Timber this time. Because like we said, yeah, they gave him the treatment, but for the treatment, you need specific heroes. You know, you don't have Gyro, you don't have Ursa. Jakiro, of course, he's a grade 5 overall. But Timber, you hit him twice every time. So if you want to go the reactive armor, you know, he stacks it up really fast. So you need a really strong carry, at least if you want to shut down the Timber. And we know what this hero does when you don't shut him down.
Yeah, I just want to check who has more water bottles behind 23 Savage and Analog. There was a really big stack of.
Stay hydrated.
Wait, are they not in the same room? Is it not the same?
They're not in the same room. No, they're not on the same camera, I think.
They're not in the same room, though.
Maybe they're doing some Howard Hughes stuff, you know?
Could be.
They're locked in, baby. We ain't leaving this room. Anyway. How come it's always dragons? It's like Dota Dragon's blood around here.
Dragons are good.
Yeah, ban out DK, you got this damn Jakiro hero popping in. You can't get rid of these damn dragons every single place.
They're everywhere.
I'm sick of it, okay? Dragons went extinct in our real world.
What?
How come they're here? In Dota, always.
Dota ain't real.
Yeah. Jakiro obviously picked up all the time. This is a hero that we see commonly get into these drafts because you have to ban Naga Siren. I mean, that's just that's stupid. So Jakiro always sneaks his way in. Such a great utility hero, especially in these kind of games. I remember talking about this in some other events with some pro players. And again, it's that ease of execution and that's utility. What doesn't Jakiro do? You know, he stuns, he team fights, he ganks, he wins the lane.
He pushes towers.
He pushes tower. There is nothing that this hero is bad
Actually,
at.
he has a very bad turn rate.
Okay.
Very bad damage. One of the lowest
No, it's
damage.
Right-click damage.
Yeah,
People can sit, because you do go for the Twin Terror Facet, and people stand in Macropyre because, you know.
You hit him twice, it's still the lowest damage.
Yep.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Why are you
And then
laughing?
you take the GPM enchantment and you hit for 20 damage.
Yo!
Negative damage. That's good.
Oh my god, what's in there? Is that a gremlin? It's Christmas time.
The sound a gremlin makes, yes.
Well, you do this gremlin sound.
No.
Okay, fair enough. Good combo. as we move on. Slardar, that was good. Holy, you sound like an actual
Do it
gremlin.
again.
Oh, that's real. That's very good.
Why did it snore? Why did it snore? Yeah, why did you make that sound, Cheever? God, you don't care about the broadcast. You. All right, Slardar going to be picked up early. We did see Slardar, of course, had an incredible showing on Ace, so they're going to be stealing
Too good of a game.
Too good.
We don't see offlane Slardars just having that much of an impact. Usually it's coming from the mid Slardar, which you're getting all the benefits from your innate ability, but from the offlane, usually you don't win the lane. And he kind of won the lane that he should not be winning in the previous one.
I do also like the Slardar against the Timber. Even like people might think, oh, you know, it's hard to kill him because of reactive. Well, you need some type of damage. You know, the dude either dies to magical or physical. Like, you want to overpower him with one. Like Slardar, if maybe you can pair it up with some, you know, TAs, Weavers, like give it like a +1 that you can play with, and you can make the life of Timber like quite hard. Because he doesn't buy the most armor items like until like 2nd or 3rd item, so you have windows to play with.
I do like the Tusk pickup against that Slardar. Again, we have been seeing Slardar paired up with very physical, damage-heavy heroes, like your Juggernauts and your Wind Ranger. Great save hero against those kind of guys. And there's the Ringmaster!
There's a support duo he wanted.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, I just think these two heroes give you everything. BKB Piercing Tool, Team Fight, double save, and it gives you Roshan as well. Like, I think Tusk overall has been, I would say, one of the best heroes. Maybe Nature's Prophet in the last 5 years was like overall the best hero in Dota in terms of what he brings to the table. I would say Tusk is my second favorite one.
It's the same room, same water bottles, confirmed.
Okay, thank you, Shiver.
Thank you, Shiver.
Thank you.
Very important,
Very
yes.
important. It's just different angle.
Just different angles.
That's called a boot camp for you guys at home.
Why is it called boot camp? I
there
never knew that.
Boots?
Well, we don't talk about that. All right.
We don't talk about that.
Moving on. So they go for the Abaddon. I don't know if I particularly... So the good thing with Abaddon and a strong 5 is that you can make the Jakiro's laning even stronger, and you lane well as an Abaddon carry. But I mean, it's not a matchup that really stops the Timber, I would say, like the early to mid game. So maybe with these couple bans, you know, the Monkey, Gyro, Ursa, maybe there just isn't one. So they're just going with, okay, we're going to make our mid game stronger. Slardar goes in. I'm going to buy the Radiance. I'm going to shield you guys up. Let's brawl.
Do you think Abaddon could be an answer to the Ringmaster? Yeah, why exactly do they...
It's good against Timbersaw, like his healing, Withering Mist, the innate ability from Abaddon, very good against these tanky heroes like Dragonite, Timbersaw as well. Lane Bully, like it's another hero that you don't like to play into. As you said, pairing him up with Jakiro, nobody likes to play into this matchup.
No.
You think there's some mental things about making a disgusting lane that just like brings the mental down for the other team? I mean, what is the lane you do want to lane into, you know?
You want to be laning into some like Silencer.
Yeah, like
Silencer Life Stealer.
Silencer Life Stealer, dude. So many games. Listen, pubbers at home, I don't know why you all last pick Life Stealer every single game. Like, what is the point of this? Why does it always the last pick guy goes Life Stealer? It drives me flopping
Because he has the free BKB.
Who cares?
Yeah,
so
he's
does
easy to play.
Juggernaut. Do that one. That one's good. All right, Skywrath Mage coming out. We have seen a unique relationship with Skywrath Mage in the last couple tournaments. Like, this hero is brought out as an extremely high damage source as usual, but I don't know. I mean, it's like the roaming is there. He's just a weirdo hero that sometimes fits, but why in this draft, you guys think?
He is stronger, in my opinion, than he used to be. Like, the way they changed, like, both his innate and his fast. Like, he trades very well. He has some, you know, spell lifesteal. You also, like, build up your own shield when you trade, so that's nice. The silence can be good against the saves, but at the same time, if you don't go on both at the same time, they will also just help each other.
Yeah.
But for them, I think Nemesis are really looking for strong lanes into play together. So still for now, this Timber, if it gets to like 30, 40 minutes, he's destroying these heroes.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm feeling this Skywrath Mage pick. I think this is supposed to be something different, especially when you're playing into two saving supports. Sure, it counters Timber one-on-one, but it doesn't counter both of the supports, so it's very difficult.
Yeah.
And now this Templar Assassin, you have two backline jumpers against two supports who don't have much protection, especially Skywrath Mage. He's basically two-shotted by Templar
he's like
Assassin throughout
zero
the whole
armor.
game.
Yeah, this is a very scary TA pick. Like the Michael Vu Templar Assassin.
Michael who?
Vu. Thanks for checking. back to you, Slacks.
All right, fantastic. I mean, TA used to be a hero where I called a rock, paper, scissors hero, right? Like, you don't want to pick TA into the hard counter. Somebody that does AoE.
What if it's double scissors?
Some double scissor action?
Yeah, what happened?
You're going to see that from TA, but that's in a later anime. As we go into something like Jakiro. All right, now, back in my day, you pick TA and Jakiro, you're stupid. You're cooked, son. He's got the dot damage. He burns through the shield. How come things have changed with TA? People can just pick her whenever they want now, it seems.
Shield is different.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, the fraction is different. Also, you're so good against like all the other heroes. Like if I'm playing Skyref, this is definitely one of the carries I don't want to play against.
Yeah.
I'm not really killing her. If I show myself on a trap, which you will, because they're all around the map, you're toast.
Dead.
Yep.
And even if it's not TA that's close by, Timber will blow you up too.
Yeah.
Damn.
Anybody will. But not Quap and not Storm. Would have been great jumping heroes, but good bans coming out from Nemesis. On the other side, we got the Huskar ban. Again, that would still be very good against that TA as well. And it will be overall last pick for Nemesis, so they do get to counter pick whatever is coming their way now.
I mean, the nice thing about the Slardar still for Nemesis is that it could be mid or off lane. And they're banning out some of the picks where it makes it a bit harder for them to put the Slardar in that lane, like with the Queen of Pain. Because if you're Liquid, you need to respect that.
Lash.
Yeah, I feel like
the
it's
Lashard
coming. It's just like you have heroes to play with. Pretty much everyone's going to be buying into Blink Dagger and seeing this sniper ban. Maybe I'm reading this incorrectly, but I think some of the heroes that were banned out, this Quap, this Storm Spirit, they're very good against Slardar in the mid lane. I also think if you have Abaddon Slardar, and if your Slardar is going to be played from the off lane, Abaddon, you kill him once, he needs a little bit more time than other carries to come online. It's a bit of a slower lineup from Nemesis. Supports are very good at rotating to the mid lane, helping out the mid lane, because I don't think you can ask for anything better. Jakiro plus Carrot Mage, 5-6 minutes in. These heroes are going to be camping in the mid lane, trying to grab a kill.
Do you want to put Slardar mid still with the Pango there?
I would only want to pick it mid if my offlane is like, yo, I see this one pick and I'm going to ruin this like Templar, you know? But I'm not sure if that's that nice for this draft, because you either want like the range 3s that can like kind of own TA, but they're really weird to play with Skyref. I could see like, you can just put like a mid Primal Beast or something. It's cool against the Pango. It can rotate on the side lane. Other than that, I don't really know what they're going to go for.
Yeah, Primal has been seeing a lot of play in these tournaments, of course. A lot of people are using it as... Morphling.
Picking water against Liquid. Oof, I don't know about that one. It is.
Yep.
It is, but this is a very slow lineup. I think supports will need to do some heavy lifting because all three cores, they want to be playing for themselves. And Slardar from the mid lane, I'm a bigger fan than from the off lane, but this is also off lane Abaddon. A bit of a cookie cutter strat from Nemesis. They're all over the place with the draft in this game 3.
Even though it's a 23 Savage Morph, I'm not the biggest fan. So it is cool against Timber. You lane fine. When you hit 6, you can morph into him and you deal a bazillion damage. But if I just like TA Pango is a very good combo, especially in like mid-game teamfights. They're strong together. You have minus armor. So even if 23 has a very good game, I think he really has to pop off because his team.
But he can. It's 23 morph.
Well, he can, but I think his team gonna be dying while he's trying to kill him.
Hero.
Just a correction. It was 24 morph.
Yeah, true.
It was the last pick overall.
We'll change him to 24 Savage.
Oh,
how long have you been sitting on that one?
We were talking in the green room.
He was already saying, I'm going to check how many times his hero was picked on 23.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
back to you, kids.
Back to you.
Oh, back to me. Okay, it is not a mid Pango. It's a mid Timber into the Slardar and an offlane Pango.
Oh god.
Is that better or worse?
Mid Timber sends a shiver down my spine. I don't know, that frightens me. That guy takes away that lane. He takes away that game, dude.
Yeah, do the gremlins out again?
That's how I feel.
Oh god, it's Gollum.
He's coming for your booty, boo. I think Morph is a poop hero, so I think this one is looking pretty rough. You can be the best player at anything, but if you're the best mahjong player at a chess tournament, you're gonna get whooped. What can I say? That's how it works.
That's how it works.
No, he's not wrong.
Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. Finally, someone agrees with that statement.
You wanna go throw out some odds, Kessler? You've been doing so.
80-20 Liquid.
Whoa!
This is the, in my opinion.
Whoa! Damn! Okay, we're not being
Oh, baby!
To the Puck Champanas, thank you.
God damn!
From stage host to draft hype man, Slax is innovating the broadcasting Dota 2 game everywhere he goes. I've never heard a draft be louder in my life.
Yeah, he's filling roles that, well, some of us didn't know existed and
shouldn't exist.
Quite frankly, didn't need to be filled.
No, they did not.
What can you say?
Can I be the negative one here, Avery?
Oh, yeah. By all means, I've been waiting for it.
I hate this Skywrath Mage pick.
Okay.
Why?
That's a little negative.
I think it's deserved. Your setup stun is a Slardar. That's not really a setup stun.
Yeah, it has no synergy with the lineup.
It has no synergy with his own lineup. It's not good against Liquid's lineup, in my opinion. One of the things that I like about Skywrath Mage right now is he has that thing we've been talking about, magic resistance mixed with, in this case, a magic shield. That magic shield does absolutely shit against this lineup.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's pure damage from Timber. It's a bunch of physical damage from the other heroes. It's physical spell damage from Pango.
There's also the save from the Ringmaster Ball.
There's multiple saves against the Skywrath Mage ult.
Yeah, basically...
I think this is a terrible pick.
You're getting the silence on the Pango or Timber to start the fight or bust.
Yeah.
That's all I see. The pick isn't doing much else for you.
And surely if that's what you wanted out of it, there had to have been a hero that could have given that to you just as easily.
Silencer. That's what he's there for.
That's true. If you want to silence,
I think
go with
this draft got away from Nemesis a little bit. I was not convinced with the last pick. I thought they were going to go for like an Ember style hero. Like just some low cooldown skirmisher with setup stun, bring the supports into the game, play around that, try and snowball with the matchup against the Timber, the Pango that you saw. But maybe that's what caused them issues. What hero were you going to throw mid against either of these and feel confident scaling? I just think they weren't confident in the Abaddon scaling this game, which I don't even know if that's true. Like, I think Abaddon can scale okay this game. I don't think he just wins it outright, but I think there were probably some mid picks you could have gotten away with and felt okay. I think they maybe felt more pigeonholed than they actually were.
Boxy thought it was time to get aggressive. He'd be wrong about that.
Yeah, that's
he
Skywrath
just
messed him up.
Walked right into him and gave him first blood.
That's why you picked the Skywrath Mage.
I guess so.
You pick it for the lane, you pick it for the Arcana. What is up with this Arcana, by the way? It's like, I've never understood the hat.
Yeah, I don't like it either, but, you know, fit with Crownfall.
This guy, he literally looks like he's leading the Black Parade from an MCR album or something. That's what I think of every time.
Yeah.
That is what it is, dude. That is what that Arcana... Someone at Valve likes... They like music, Austin.
They like
music. That's all I know.
Going back to your Abaddon discussion, aren't they right to feel like the Abaddon wasn't going to scale enough when you're up against Timbersaw? I feel like that's one of the matchups that makes it really hard to carry as an Abaddon.
The TA one's also weird. I think Tusk also does really well against Abaddon later the game goes. The Blink builds are better against it now, but traditionally a hero that just chunks you down and can lock you down in areas. Like, it's not the greatest Abaddon game, I understand it. Though the Abaddon does do fine lane-wise against the Timber. It is one of the carries you can leave alone. He just kind of trades out.
And I like the Morphling, personally. Like, I think that we've seen the Morphling be like a really big counter to the Puck, and I don't think it's quite as devastating, but it is a good answer to Timbersaw. It's like one of the heroes that lets you kill Timber.
I think more than that as well, it is a hero that can turn into Timber and wreck an entire team. Like, sometimes that thing just gets out of control. People forget how powerful it can be in the right hands. And boy, is it in the right hands here, because this is not a Morphling. This is a 23 Savage Morphling, self-proclaimed best Morphling player, not currently alive of all time, Austin. Think about that for a moment. All time, living or dead Morphling carry players.
Name a dead
I don't know.
Morphling carry player.
I don't want to name any.
Okay.
But if they exist, he's better than them.
Okay. That's fair enough.
He's going to have to do some heavy lifting.
I mean, do you think this is like, it's not like he's matched up against a ton of strength heroes, right? It's Tusk and Timber. I think it's good against the Timber, but...
Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Put a ball in MJ's hands, let him dice him up. I don't care what material the court's made out of, you know?
That one wasn't quite as good as your last.
Well, it
final,
was
George.
it's supposed to be a tennis analogy, but I don't know enough tennis lore.
Well, it looks like Liquid's doing pretty well in the CS. Don't prod me. I'll talk when I'm good and ready. Anyway, Timbersaw being the starter, no surprise there. I just don't like that trade-off. Like, you take the starter, you know you're probably going to get Timbersaw.
Well,
and this...
I mean, was there no...
Are fortified.
The Ember was not banned for sure. I don't know if that would have been a better choice, but the other hero that came to mind was the Huskar. That had to have been banned somewhere. But there are heroes that can lane against both. It's just a question of are you content with your draft integrity? Putting something that can, I mean, like you can put Viper there, right? But you run Viper in this lineup? Probably not.
What's draft integrity mean?
Oh, that's just some term Quinn uses.
Yeah, I feel like it's a buzzword that has never been explained to the general Dota audience. And I was hoping,
well, I feel like the general Dota audience knows.
Would be able to do so.
I think the general Dota audience understands what that means.
Okay.
Put a 8 in chat if you don't know what it means.
Are you going to explain the concept or not?
I'm waiting to see if they...
We can't see chat, just so you guys know. He's literally just baiting you, but we cannot see chat. TP away, not so desperate. There are no stuns coming out from the Nemesis side, so they'll just have to take the kill on Foxy.
It's TP to the tower only though, so it's not going to cost Mickey too much. Now he gets solo XP. He's got that Lotus backup.
Well,
You'd love to dive him here.
If you're Nemesis, don't you say, okay, we just go for it, right?
You have catapult, you have double range, just push this in.
Liquid got to be ready to TP in. Mickey's already trying to deal with the creep wave, but it's been glyphed up, and now they start the dive. Where the TPs, it's going to be Boxy by himself for now.
They're bringing the slaughter down. Did this get... Yeah, it got scanned and drawn. I mean, they know this is coming. Sometimes that doesn't stop it. I'm going to ward for it. Instant D-ward.
He did. Timber has a TP, right? I feel like there's no way you dive to try and get this TA underneath all those trees.
And get the Tusk again.
If they want it, they're going to be chasing for a while, and they're going to be going into the river to do so, where Analog is very proficient.
Oh, got him.
Oh, Boxy's trying to break some ankles out here. Does still die, but again, that's a lot of time committed. They're not going to get the tower, I don't think.
Bit of an awkward sequence.
Yeah.
But you force the TA off the lane, you're missing some CS. You are going to get some decent damage on the tower. Might even be able to convert it. You have Liquid Fire here. Your catapult died. That's a little sad.
I just can't believe Liquid didn't try and punish that at all. But they're just giving it up entirely.
I think they're worried about TPing Timber down there, and then if Nemesis just back up, you don't have any catch with the Tusk being run down first. So you're just caught in an awkward situation. Better to just farm the waves. You have an empty mid lane if you do that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, fair enough.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Well, bye-bye tower, maybe bye-bye Analog. Even though you're in the river, still dangerous game. Pushing into that Timbersaw, even worse with Tofu sitting around. A little bit of slows are not quite enough. Nisha hits the Chakram though, and the pullback will finish him off.
Should have stayed in the river.
Never leave the river. Oh. Little sidestep there of the dagger.
Dire's middle tower is
Tofu with the 202 build. No save.
He's holding the point. Thinking about it.
Oh, damn, he's level 5.
Yeah, he's cruising here. This could be some decent tower pressure unless Nemesis respond with everybody here, but the trap is set, the trap is sprung, and you're gone.
Analog might be able to get the turnaround kill as Boxy's going to be bursted down by the heavy physical damage, and Jabs has come across, but this Timbersaw is a menace.
You have a silence available again. You want to try and all in him.
He's got 20 wands charges. I feel like maybe they're getting baited a little bit. Maybe Analog low, but not quite dead, and they do manage to bring him down without killing themselves on the Timbersaw. Double kill for Yokum, managed to get the last hit on both of them.
Don't underestimate the amp in this lineup. You have the amp from the sky, you also have the physical amp, so you can kind of go at it from both ways. Maybe not the best synergy with either, but if you combine them, it's pretty good.
I just noticed that Mickey put Insania in his tag. That's very cute. Missing his longtime partner instead. He's been playing a lot of lanes with Boxy as Tofu joined the lineup, and he is joining Nisha in the mid lane for yet another kill.
All right, what is draft integrity, Austin?
Oh, wow, you really brought it back, huh? Okay.
I'll put it in layman's terms for you. So even someone as low MMR as you can understand, my friend.
Please help me.
It just means you can play the game. That's what it means. It's terrible. Most basic level, you can play the game. You have a little bit of everything that makes a lineup function. You have some objective taking, some stuns, some laning, some synergy, some jump, some initiation, some save, you know? You have a little bit of everything, and your draft has a little higher integrity on average.
Right.
If you have a draft, for example, a lot of people criticize Kuroki's drafting as lacking stuns sometimes. They would say it lacks a little bit of draft integrity because he has no stuns. How can you play Dota? How is that balanced?
And as you go along in a draft, if you have draft integrity, you can't be exploited as much in those dangerous last pick scenarios.
Oh!
Well, that is not good. Nisha with his first rotation to a side lane, and it is a huge success. A double kill for him. More importantly, the kill on 23 Savage.
Yeah, you don't get those every day of the weekend. He just runs up here, defusal done on the Pango, a toast on the Timbersaw, not an item you expected. And that gives you the mana burn plus the lockdown for the Morphling. Really nice usage of some early aggressive itemization from Liquid.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This game's looking a little shaky for Nemesis. They gave him the Timbersaw again. They have, you know, some direct answers for it, but honestly not the best. And it's running away with the game. 4-1 start, almost level 10. He's taken tier 1s. Got an early fighting item up. He's gonna continue to scale right now. You got that one kill on him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But he's going to be able to create a lot of space on the map, and all the space that Timber creates, the TA is going to out-farm your Morphling right now, and that's the concern. I'm just going to fall too far behind. Is this going to look like Game 2 where Liquid just ran away with it?
We've seen the TA Morphling matchup enough. When TA gets ahead, dangerous to the Morphling in many different ways, right? Because you got the heavy burst damage, so if you get any kind of initiation, might be able to burst the Morphling down before the Strength Morph comes into play, but also that Shard, I think, is pretty debilitating to the Morphling as well.
Really depends on the windows you hit these things in. I mean, I will say Morphling is almost always a Dispel-oriented hero. Manta, BKB, Satanic later on. Like, his build-ups naturally do well against TA. This is a very favorable matchup for Morphling. I think stats-wise, it's one of the hardest counters to TA in terms of like a game going late. Both items have, or both heroes have 5 or 6 items. Morphling's always going to win.
Yeah, if you're even.
You're a Butterfly buyer, you're a Scotty buyer, you're a high armor hero. That's why I think for TA, it's all about how fast you can make the game. Like, how quickly can you bring early Roshans down? How quickly can you get Deso charges up, that Shard online, and find 1 or 2 of those quick punishes on the Morphling, put him behind. Then you can turn this matchup.
Snowball comes in a little bit too late. The sprint gets him away from the stun, doesn't get away from Nisha himself.
Nice placement.
Another Chakram that lands, but there's the Aphotic Shield to protect.
Look who's here.
And they punish, though. Oh,
Look who's gone.
23 is the one to be punished. He thought he was going to show up as a Timbersaw. Instead, he goes home a puddle of water.
He just ran in on 500 HP and got whipped in death.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
That was not his finest moment.
Best Morphling in the world. Not looking like it in this Game 3. It's an unfortunate couple of slip-ups are tarnishing
Dire's bottom tower
his favorite hero.
All right, well, let's not brutalize the guy. Jeez. wrong with you?
Just call like I see it. You saying he didn't screw up
Okay,
exceptionally
well, cut him
badly
some
there?
slack is all I'm saying. Like, you don't have to be so negative
I'm
all
not
the
here to
time.
cutting anybody's slack.
People want positive casters, Austin. They want hope in this Dark World. You could say, well, that was a poor play by 23. I could also say, what a whip from Tofu. Killing it on this ring.
I don't think it was just the whip, but I think he might have been dead even if the Ringmaster wasn't in that fight.
It was a strange sequence. See, there's your stun.
Good burst, good burst. That is big kill on the carry of Liquid.
Yeah, that was easy.
Even up that kill score 6-6. Rod of Atos, though, it's not going to be 6-6 for long. Maybe the TP out. Good TP. See, there's some positivity. Good teleport scroll.
Very good, yeah.
Anyway, they lost both their Wisdom Shrines, I believe. Nemesis, so up in 4K on gold, but it also means they're going to be up a lot in experience for Liquid.
What is that experience differential? 6 levels right now, 20%.
Apologies, I didn't mean both as in 7 and 14. I just meant they got both on.
No, you got fact-checked, Austin. We'll move on. You got.
Okay.
Accept it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Liquid would love to keep fighting right now.
They got to keep the pace.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, you find the Morphling again?
Not again.
That's some juice.
Oh, they're going to whip him into the wheel. There's just too much burst damage.
You can't afford these deaths on this hero picked last in this draft. You have to carry the game here. Like, your lineup is not carrying this game unless the Morphling at some point comes in and gives us a performance. So every death sets you so far back across the board. You know, I mean, Radiance with jabs.
Liquid's doing a great job of making sure 23
That's
Savage
true. They
doesn't
are.
get a game.
They are. They know what they're doing going on.
When do they Roche? Because they got a lineup that does Roshan. But Liquid's also not a team that's slow. It almost feels like doing Roshan is too slow for Liquid sometimes.
If they get a big core kill or any sort of fight near the river, they will do it instantly. I think you are looking at it here with the next item on the TA. So we're probably 2.5 minutes out.
There's a lot of heroes here on the side of Nemesis. Unfortunately, I don't think it's... The Timbersaw is the one hero I don't think they could fight.
Not the guy you want to run into right now. You do have your Blink Slardar going into Shard. You do have your Radiance on the Abaddon. So you have some team fight potential right now if you're Nemesis.
Ace didn't want the kill. Saves a Rolling Thunder for something else. Gonna get those big boy chakrams with the Gleipnir build-up for Nisha.
How good your read of the map right now, Jax?
Yeah, Jab's got to be careful until he gets a Blink Tagger. Once he gets a Blink Tagger, then he can start running down the lanes a little bit more.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just not a lot of space to work with right now, especially when you're trying to give a lot of the easy farm to the Morphling, who's had a rough time. Linger too long, easy pick off to this Pangolier, and another tower being assaulted by this Timbersaw, who's gotten a lot of building damage done in this game. Been a wrecking ball.
Sweeping back and forth, Liquid from bottom to top, now heading back towards bottom. Will catch the support here of Yoakum and maybe get the kill on Jabs as well. But they're in the river, which is where Analog thrives. Unfortunately, a little bit too much backup there. Can't fight into the Rolling Thunder. Good TP, but never mind. Gets canceled by the whip. Jabs hoping to at least get a kill on Boxy, but blocked out by the shards. Fails to do so.
Well played by Liquid. Surprised they didn't just immediately run to that Roche pit, but maybe an eyeing up even more here, right?
Sometimes Roche is too slow an objective for Liquid.
I'll get a glyph. You get a tier 2, you can go back for that Roche. Couple Deso charges here for Mikke. He's starting to snowball a bit more, and there's that Dragonlance. I think they will do it here, pretty much guaranteed the next minute if you're not contesting as Nemesis. Yeah. Can you afford not to contest this game, given the game state? It's pretty iffy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, it also feels like you want to slow down the game, and I think one of the worst ways to speed up the game is to try and fight a Roshan fight and lose that. You know, it just gives Liquid so much momentum.
Only reason I think it is maybe contestable is you don't have the Rolling Thunder.
Okay.
Like, if you smoke to it right now, just force the fight, try and blow up the TA with your all-in potential from your supports. I think this fight is doable. It's not going to be pretty, but it's doable.
I mean, they still shouldn't get into a choke point here. Tofu's in a great position. They spot Tofu, though, first. Get a jump on him. Unfortunately,
Nice
Roshan's already dead, and thanks to the shards, a blocked-in analog is not escaping. After killing the Ringmaster, now they try and run down more. Nisha will spot where the Chikira was headed, but not quite where he went. Manages to escape in the corner with his TP away. Jabs, turns off his Radiance, goes to the TP out. And a Rod of Atos to stop that one.
Nice ward up there, too.
Unfortunately, no Blink Dagger for Jabs, so he is stuck here.
Lineup's just too slow right now. That play was a little too slow as well. If you get there with a little more time to contest that objective, could become a weird situation for Liquid, losing their save early and then the Rolling Thunder's coming off cooldown, but
Top tower is under attack.
everything is just a little too far behind for Nemesis right now. They're getting outpaced. Liquid are going to start to scale up the damage here. That's the real concern. Like, this Morphling can enter the fight, but can you take the fight once you're there? It's looking a lot more difficult with some of these scaling items.
A really nice pickup.
He already has the Manta, though.
He could get him to use the Manta and then silence him afterwards. Ace trying to hold on to it right now. They've got him. He's going to pop the Manta, but won't be able to dodge, disjoint that nuke that was coming in. Coming in from the other side, though. Liquid, click a little shots there onto Narman. We'll finish him up. Perfectly fine as long as Nemesis get out, I think, with their cores. Their supports will not be so lucky.
Ambitious TP. Oh, it's something for the Morphling. He gets an assist. He will not be 0x0 this game. I mean, what's your fight condition if you're Nemesis? Probably BKB Slardar?
Yeah.
It's just like, get the BKB up on the Slardar, and then you have to take the fight with whatever you have. Because if you can't get fights going, this Slardar is not going to keep pace with anybody else in this game.
It's just so poor.
Yeah, but you're not going to have the space. You don't farm as fast. You're not getting the Roshan. So how do you keep your Slardar in this game? You have to find kills. You're not going to find a lot of pickoffs in this game. Losing map control to the TA with traps and everything. So has to be through the team fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Going after Ace again. This one might be a little difficult. He's gonna pop the Manta, gets away into the trees. They can't keep chasing. He could be Rolling Thundered, so.
Uh-oh.
23 does have a TP. Still trying to go after Ace here, but it got off the Rolling Thunder. That is a problem because they've lost their carry, and if they fail to kill Ace here, they have not gotten a trade-off. Not that I think the trade-off would even be worth it at that point. Mickey runs down Yokum as he's got TA traps everywhere.
It's looking more and more like game 2 instead of game 1 right now. The Liquid just playing really fast, taking over this map. They're going to end this game by that 30-minute mark again. If Nemesis cannot find anything here. Too much damage in this lineup. This is why Timber is such a scary hero to give away. The hero just does everything if you give him this kind of start. And he damage tests you. That's the issue. He just sits on your front line. If you don't have the damage to bring this hero down, the map shrinks incredibly fast. And we're kind of seeing that. You know, what damage do you have to throw into him? It's supposed to be the Morphling getting in there and turning some of the spells against him. This Morphling has been shut down. This is green light to go high ground with the Sage. You still have a minute left. You have a full Hurricane Pike on that TA. Great item for this game against the supports, against the Morphling.
Have a poke with the crush. Immediate response from Boxy, though Boxy does get sounds from Yokum.
Okay, that's something.
Does get killed. So there's the Skywrath Mage counter in play.
How much Liquid care about it? I guess they care. Age is expiring in 30 seconds. Don't want to overextend. Rolling Thunder committed. That is a base defense from Nemesis. They're going to instantly smoke and look for something else off of this. Would love a kill to finish the slaughter of BKB because he's still 1,000 off.
They're going to smoke 223 Savage. Unfortunately, no Liquid heroes are really up there, except for Nisha, who's now coming down the river. They want to go for Nisha. Nisha is going to be stunned up by the neutral, stunned up by Analog, almost finished off. They got him.
That is a huge find. Pretty much the only scenario in which you can bring him down is you get your entire team on top of him in an isolated situation.
1,600 gold for that kill.
Now you can maybe look for more too if you are really confident here.
Yeah, keep the numbers rolling here.
Or at least get some of the lanes out and get that BKB done on the slaughter. Got him.
And somebody will eventually show up, test the triangle. It's Narman. Narman will pay the price for that. Despite being numbers down, Liquid has consolidated their strength here.
Did get a lot of gold on the Morphling in this time period. He got a lot of levels out of that as well, so he is recovering, and that got your slaughter his BKB. So do kind of have that one timing here for Nemesis. If you can finish up 23's next item, which should be the butterfly here, I can see you winning the fight. It relies on you getting a tremendously good jump with saves not being in position for Liquid. That's the downside here. You have Blink Snowball, and you always have that Ringmaster box. So you got to go in single target burst someone into two really good saving supports. That's the difficulty here to try and come back in this game. But you do have the damage and capability to do it now, at least.
Smartfling going to turn into the Timbersaw or the TA at this point?
You kind of take what's in front of you, right? Like, you're going in, you're going to have to try and burst the first core target you run into, or find those supports early and take them both out. And whatever you see that gives you the best opportunity to accomplish those tasks, you take it.
This TA would be kind of interesting just because they already have the minus armor of the Slardar as well.
It's not bad. Two shot. See you later. Failed little attempt to control the ward spot. 23 wasn't ready to fight anyway. He will just finish the butterfly as the MKB is finished.
Yeah, that is the worst possible thing to show up on the screen if you're Nemesis. Save goes out. Rolling Thunder is going to be used here. Jabs pushing forward, finally gets his ultimate activated. He doesn't have an easy way out of this one, so he's just going to die. 23 trying to turn into the Templar Assassin and put the damage on the TA, but instead, he only gets the kill on the Tusk. Now trapped inside the Gleipnir, has to back away, but he's going to be run down by the rest of Liquid. Still a full fighting force to be reckoned with. Nemesis, even with buybacks that they had on Jabs.
Timings are just too fast here.
No way to really be able to stop Liquid.
I mean, the fact you had MKB at the exact time he had Butterfly is just devastating. That was kind of your one comeback interval. It lasted 0.1 seconds.
It did.
So if you had hit him in that 0.1, could have been really good.
And now Nemesis just bleeding out kills when, frankly, they have no business in even looking at Liquid's way. I feel like if your Morphling's not up, what's the point of even approaching Liquid? You're just giving them the opportunity to pick you off.
You need the Morphling's damage to win these engagements.
The pressure will mount up, though, and Liquid will be forced back away. Took top lane of Barracks, up 19k. Go for the Wisdom Shrines as well.
Just so much gold to play with, like full Shivas on Nisha. Starting to get some of these big armor items up as well. You always have those saves to bail you out. If you get Ghost Scepter here on the Tusk, another utility item on the Ringmaster, then these supports can save themselves and position nicely. Just gonna be a nightmare to try and go in and burst somebody. You're gonna have to look for it. I mean, this game is not gonna get better for you just by sitting back and farming. Have to continue to look for pickoffs if you're Nemesis. That is a very good rune in the river.
They're gonna hold it. Hold it for Mickey.
They know when the Roche spawn is too, so they really want to just wait it out here. They absolutely can.
Dire are scanning.
And they've just been warding this top Ancients. Basically off cooldown, they've been trapping it as well.
Yeah.
And this is really nice vision in this game because you know the Morphling has to be doing Ancients in this game to recover.
So if you're always sitting in the triangle, taking away one of the Ancients, and you've got wards for the other Ancients, so you can always smoke move up to that area whenever Morphling goes up there. It kind of cuts off both the avenues of the best farm that
you're always going to
get on this game.
Always going to know where this Morphling is. And that's why we see him going down to the other side. On that bottom half of the map, man. It's just, there's only so many big Ancient camps you can clear. I think more teams should be consistent with this as well when they are. I mean, when you're ahead, it's the best time, but you should be looking at these Ancients in general for these core, especially the carry players. A lot of the farming patterns that exist today are built around where these Ancients are on the map. If you put vision there, like, you're generally going to gain something off it.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of teams just tend to ignore these camps in terms of how much teams play around it. And this map is a lot different than the map that existed before the Ways of Water patch.
Second Roshan. Make short work of him. And we'll see a second high ground push with an Aegis from Liquid. The question is, how much can Nemesis stall that high ground push, and will they be able to defend it when it finally comes?
They get a shard. That's something.
Oh, Liquid's here fast. Liquid is here fast, fast, fast. Nemesis, they got to get out of here. 23 was waiting for the Ancients. But the ward comes into play. Well, you just open the gates wide open to this high ground.
Technically it does have buyback, but it feels like if you pull the buyback trigger, it's just the game anyway.
Yeah. Liquid not going to waste much time. They're pushing through top and mid at the same time, guaranteeing there's going to be way inside the base during this 50-second timer where the Morphling is gone.
This game just felt too easy to prioritize for Liquid in terms of what is the issue in this game. It's pretty much only this last pick Morphling. If you don't let him get out of control, if you itemize against him, you don't really care about the rest of the lineup too much.
Are you saying they're not having in-depth discussions about how to be able to deal with these off-lane aban?
No, probably didn't even notice him here.
I don't think they have at all.
I think it's why this early Atos worked out. Not the item you always want to go for on this Timber, but it is an item that gave you a lot of extra kill threat on this Morphling early, and we saw it pay off. We just seen it pay off still. And it is a great item to build into the Glade Mirror later on this hero regardless. So you got the early Diffusal on the Pango, you got the early Atos, you found a couple of those key Morphling kills, and then this game just got blown wide open. Last ditch smoke effort.
Make the jump, crush into Ice Path. Here comes the Rolling Thunder though. Hits the Jakiro, jump in from Nisha. Big amount of burst damage. Analog gets a bit low alongside Jabs, gets some heals though. And they will survive the first round of play here. Wait a minute. 23 Savage in some trouble, pushed into the wheel. And too easy for Mickey to line it up.
Does commit the buyback. This gives you a chance to try and find something.
Oh, the saves come out the box from Tofu. Will bail out Nisha. They only got him to half HP anyway, while Analog is the one to die here as Mickey continues to throw blow after blow at 23 Savage now. And they both run back into the Chakram. From Nisha, that is it.
Man, convincing game 2 and 3 here from Liquid. Definitely asleep in that game 1, but they turned it up a notch and just ran him over. 2 30-minute games, very one-sided. A lot of snowball action coming out from that man right there on that mid lane. And we got some Mickey classics to throw in there, pick the pace up. I think not the most conventional heroes for Ace, but he played him well. And I think that is something he's going to have to adapt to in this lineup, which is, you know, I have 2 core players that are very set in their identity. I'm going to have to play around them a bit more instead of saying, hey, you guys need to come to my aura technology. It's not always going to be there, especially in patches like this where it's just not the ticket. So some good versatility shown from Liquid. Not necessarily the highest seeded opponent. And this is a Dream League, so I'm still hesitant to say they're back, but solid start.
That is true. solid start. Team Liquid get the 2-1 over Nemesis. Not too bad for Nemesis getting that initial game in the first place. As you said, they were not the highest rated seed coming into this tournament.
They look
but
okay,
maybe
though.
they'll provide some surprises. Yeah, it really is just that. It sucks that the series, from a perspective, like Nemesis perspective, it ends on a very low note.
Sure.
But I feel like first game looked pretty good. Game 2, there was something there. Unfortunately, game 3 was all Liquid.
80-20, Kazu.
Yeah?
That's what you said.
I mean, what do you guys feel like now that you watched it? What was it?
Not well. 100
maybe even more.
100 to 0.
100 to 0, baby. Zero chance.
Done. We know the answer.
I just wasn't too sold. I've seen this like last pick morph a lot. You know, it's like, oh, swap up. You know, you play offlane with your bad and you go mid with your slaughter. I only care about what I want, which is this morph. But I think this is a hard game to carry. Like Timber, Pango, TA. Which one do you need?
The white.
Yes. The titanium white?
Titanium white.
Yeah, please say it properly. Lacoste, back to you after my
Back to
point.
me, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have very slow lineup. I did talk about the supports that I like on Liquid. These supports just doing everything. You're also playing Morphling into Pango, which is something that, like, all 3 cores pretty much on the side of Nemesis, they don't enjoy to play into the Fusel Blade. Like, they show into a fight, they get the mana burn, you don't have enough to cast the spells. And also, like, something that is, like, at that point, the game was not really over, but also they get the shard on Ringmaster, and all 3 cores are physical damage. Like, the 30% miss chance is just destroying them. Your Manta illusions are not going to be as strong. They're going to disappear immediately. There's just so many things in this game that I think it comes back to the draft for Nemesis.
Yeah, I have to concur, indeed, gentlemen. Especially on the morph thing. I mean, this is a common thing that you'll see with carries. Sometimes, you know, it's that carry mindset. It's like, I got this under the belt. I'm gonna pick my favorite hero. I don't.
And then you don't.
A hoot, and then you don't.
Exactly.
But sometimes you do, and it's really cool. And you keep that. That's what we call the gambler's fallacy, survivorship bias. That's what we call psychology.
Psychology.
Very good.
But like the thing is also, you last picked this morph. His I don't know what score he ended up with. I think it was 3 and 8. Like,
3 and 8.
come on, bro. Like, we need something. We need something a little bit better.
Yeah, but was that really up to him? Because I feel like by the time that you wanted Morph to show up to the game was kind of already over.
It's true.
You know, it's like, how much are you going to blame on the carry if the rest of the team can't?
But then maybe you could have changed the carry pick so it makes it harder for Liquid to be that far ahead at that point in the game. But I will say, Liquid made good moves in the early game. You know, they get their Diffusal, immediately go on 23, burn his mana, they bring Nisha with the Atos. Timings, they use it.
Yep.
What do they use?
Timings. Timing. Important.
Very good.
Back to you, Slacks.
Absolutely. Yep. Timbersaw, you can see why he's such a beast in this series. Whoever gets the Timby gets the VV. So, yeah, very, very good. Especially in that mid roll. I told you before, Timbersaw mid is some PTSD stuff. It's either feast or famine, and boy, was he eating good. That was a fat boy.
He was. I mean, this is Nisha Timbersaw as well. Like, he's all over the place. If he's off to a good start, he's going to be the one controlling the game. This Atos that you talked about, this is such a good item pickup. It allows you to just go on the map and get stuff done. Grab the kills. 2 supports who are very good at rotating around the map, allowing Mekape to kind of do his own thing as well. I don't think he needed to be joining some of these earlier fights, even though you are playing Templar Assassin. And then when he decides to join, you see that, like, even the physical damage that he brings against this tanky hero, supposedly tanky hero like Morphling, you're just dead. Like, you get instantly blown up.
Yeah, and another thing what I liked that Liquid did was like that they put their supports in different lanes, right? You had the Boxy Tusk laning in the safe lane against the Skyref. You can easily kill him. I think that was very good. But for Nemesis, for their first showing, I don't think this was that bad. Like in game 1, they looked very nice.
Quite good.
And 23, he destroyed that first game. And this is like good confidence. You go and you understand, okay, you know, we can do it against the big boy.
He destroyed that 3rd game as well with the Morphling pick. It was definitely his fault.
He destroyed 2 games.
The guy's going to destroy the game one way or the other.
He's good. He's good.
They did rank themselves 15th, you know?
Fair.
They did.
Pretty high.
I think they did. That's me.
Let him talk. Explain yourself. 15. High. Why?
Hook?
Well, 15 is higher than 1 or 2, right?
That's very
That's the fact.
That's a lot of glue you ate on this table. Really
Yet again, showing it off.
My God.
Very good.
That green color really hit me hard.
So for people that have, didn't follow the entire day, the seeding that we have here, this Dream League, is done by the team. So everybody ranks each other, and then there's an average, and that's the seeding that they will have. And that means that we put in the Swiss group stage the best teams against the worst teams. That's how Swiss group stages go. And that means it should be, especially day one, very one-sided matches. That's just the way it goes. And we can see that that was the case on all the other streams. Those were quick 2-0s, the way you would think it would go today because of the way that the seeding works. The fact that Nemesis was able to take a game is actually incredibly impressive.
Absolutely, Sheever. You know, fun fact, we actually seeded the panels as well. 2 worst and 2 best ones.
Let's up top, Lacoste. Let's go. Come on.
Who's who?
I know who we are.
Fantastic. But although as much as I love to glaze, the new up-and-coming teams, was it Nemesis doing well or was it Liquid waking up? You know, a bit of a question.
Well, in game 1, it was probably both. But if I looked at like how they played, there was a lot of good stuff. Like when they decided to fight, how they decided to move around the map. I do think that's more them doing the good stuff.
Okay, well that's very, very comforting to hear. I do like these teams coming up and beating Liquid.
I didn't know what to expect coming out from Nemesis. This feels like more like a stack right now rather than a team. But was very surprised how well they played in that game number 1. And this also gives me confidence for some of the matchups that they're going to be playing later, especially tomorrow when they're going to be playing against a team that already lost. So I think this is the team that kind of has the best chance of seeing that, Tidebound, 1-dub, Runa team that they lost. I would put Nemesis definitely up there as a favorite.
Yeah, I mean, just in case people were wondering, OG just quick 2-0. Spirit had a quick 2-0, and it was Bedboom that had a quick 2-0 earlier today as well. So Liquid's the only one struggling a little bit here on day 1. How was your day 1, Slacks? Were you struggling? You feel, or were you good?
I thought I did okay. Was I struggling?
Maybe we should rate it too.
I thought I did great.
No, you two did great.
You two were really good.
What kind of question? How'd you feel like you did? Did you feel like you did a good job? I'm interested in that. That's interesting. No, you know what I'm so happy about? It wasn't on our stream, but OG was expected to be a good team. What a world we live in, you know? OG has had such a long ride since back in the day, and now it's like, oh yeah, they should win their series. Like, that's so pog. I love seeing good orgs come back and be strong again.
Oh, they're good. Lacoste, you're smiling.
Why are you smiling?
He wants to
I
say
want to do
something.
him dirty.
Do it. They only had to do one thing, of course, to get successful. Play it.
No. Like there was like OG was really good, and then
Kenzu joins.
Whoa. Man, we're how deep like this Mariana Trench is, and then the only way they can go up is they skyrocket suddenly. They're even though maybe some like divine rapiers here and there dropping.
They're learning
things,
from that. Don't worry about it.
They learned a lot as an organization. Like this is the thing that you needed to give them a good. Like you're basically a guy that joins like a project. You're like, I'm gonna fix this.
Yeah.
He comes in, collects the big money, and then he leaves, and then the project like skyrockets.
Wow, that's not.
Set him up for success.
Yeah. Well
he
done.
gets it. This guy's good. Up top.
Well
or
done.
down both.
I always say everyone should work a job in like retail or customer service so that they can see as low as it gets so that you have a reference to know how good your life could be.
Yeah.
So OG with you
they were in retail.
Was retail. And now, look how good
Look at you.
is.
Business owners.
Kenzo, I really respect your opinion as a person and now as a coach.
Where is this going?
That was it.
Appreciate
Well, I do know that we are about ready to go to our next series, and I know, Slacks, you still wear one of your balls is dry.
Wait, stop talking about my...
Could you show your ball?
You can have my red ball also.
If you want, Sheever, I can do that.
Is your last one for today?
This is what I like to call my Tide Ball.
Ooh,
That's
it's pretty.
Tide-bound Tide Ball right there.
Very
so,
good.
Enjoy. Where would I put them on the tree?
Well,
They just
apparently
lost.
they did just lose.
Hard.
Not too high, then.
You
What
can,
can
you
be
can
said?
put them on.
Kind of low.
I won't.
Like 20th.
We'll get an assistant to do that for me.
Okay.
I don't like to touch the tree.
I thought you worked retail jobs. You have assistants now that
did.
help you with your dirty
I
work?
thought you want the assistant to touch your balls and then put them on the, onto the tree.
All right, so with
right.
that, thank you so much for watching this first series of the day on Stream A. We will have show you the second series of the day on Stream A very soon. Yandex versus Virtus Pro. See you soon.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Thank you very much, PogChamp Pandas, for playing us in. You're still watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we've changed things up. Hello, Effie, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you, Shoes?
I'm doing great. I have a very exciting morning.
It is. It looked pretty exciting. I mean, that series was good. There's been a lot of 2-0s this group stage, and that one was fun to watch. But I feel like I haven't seen you in a long time. It's been 3 months.
That's true. Well, apart from
when I
social
did
times.
see you in real life.
Yes.
but in Dota broadcasts.
That's true. Normally we kept apart. We're too powerful.
We are too powerful.
Yes. Are you looking forward to drawing Christmas baubles? Ooh.
I am. I'll just say there's been a lot of ball jokes.
Well, we'll not call them baubles. Baubles.
Baubles. There's been a lot of jokes.
Ornaments.
I will not partake.
You will not partake, but you do have to draw on them. Team logos.
I will.
Ornaments. Hey, Stania, are you looking forward to drawing on Christmas ornaments?
Christmas balls?
Ornaments?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? How are you doing it?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, excited for the broadcast?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's make you a little bit more excited even by diving in deep with Kezu.
Yeah, we need some context, my friends, for this series. Why is it important? You have a high-seeded team versus a low-seeded team. So, we want to look at some of the recent results. What makes the one team better than the other? Because we have Yandex versus VP. So, I want to talk about the rosters that they have of the teams, some of their recent results. Because in the most recent stuff, you have Team Yandex. And if you watch the recent tournament, you've seen them. They played in the finals. Sure, they did lose 3-0, but this team is very good. And, it's a little bit of a team of rejects, but, Notice, Saxa, Melody, all of these guys, they're very good. They perform very well. And making to the grand finals, it's not really all that random. But when we look at the team that they're up against, which is Virtus Pro, you may remember some of these faces from a long time ago. You've got some Abed in there, you've got Fly. These guys, even though for now, they haven't played in a while, but they've been cooking. When teams have these 2 months off, they cook up some stuff. There's 2 months, I think, from the last time that they have played, and they've made some changes. Antares and Dahak, they're out, no more. Dahak, he seems a little bit, he's a little bit crazy. He goes in these teams 2 months later, he's straight out of there. So they've got Mr. Bing Bong and the Hell Screamer himself. So Virtus Pro, they have assembled a new roster. They've got Mr. Abed in the mid lane, they've got him playing with Fly, and they have Coach Boba. If you remember this team 2 years ago, or maybe I think it's 4 years ago, they played in the Singapore Major. They were up 2-0. They played Storm Spirit 5 games in a row, ended up losing 3-2. But this team, they're gonna cook. I'm ready for them to cook because this is not gonna be a snooze fest of a 2-0. This is Fly back in prime, Abed back in prime, with Coach B to back them up. And this is why this match is gonna be a good one.
Thank you, Kezu. I have to ask, Insania, doesn't that look like EG 6.0?
It looks like Shopify Rebellion. Every single player has been on SR at some point.
I think so too.
Yeah.
It's like he had free reign, he had money's like, let's put a team together. Actually, I know just the players.
I call them Shopify wrapped because they were all on Shopify, not all at the same time. But I mean, this is same LM, it's the same Bulba.
Yeah.
Same Shopify.
Do they play the same? Do we know that?
They haven't played yet.
Yeah, I guess we won't really know. I mean, Aiden will be the closest one to know what Mr. Bing Bong will bring to the team.
Bing Bong, he'll bring good vibes, some hype moves.
Nice.
Someone that will go for big play even if it's not needed.
Nice. We like those.
Yeah. He's I think one of the most entertaining players to watch.
He steals a lot of Aegises.
Yeah,
he does.
Oh yeah, he actually
does.
Incredible at stealing Aegises.
Yeah, so I'm expecting at least some of that during this game. But we're focusing our attention first on Yandex because we do have a little bit more information about them. They did play in a grand finals just last weekend in China, Effie, and they did in the finals maybe not too well, but the rest of the event they did very well.
They did. They've been owning. Outside of the grand finals, they've looked cool. They've had their own identity. And it's exciting to watch because I'm a Watson fan. I'm a believer in this player. It feels like finally he's found a team that's willing to play around him and, just accommodate his strategies. They look the strongest when they're playing around his TVs and his PLs and his hard carries. And it's going to take them a while to fully perfect that strategy, but I'm very optimistic about it.
Yeah. also optimistic about. We're going to find out even a little bit more about Yandex learning right now, here with us. Right now.
Right now.
Right now. We're
Any
learning
moment.
about Yandex.
Team Yandex entered the world of Dota earlier this year with a roster of mostly young Russian stars along with one of the grandfathers of Russian Dota, Solo. Of course, this roster didn't last, and their current roster keeps some of the young Russian talent in Shiro Jr. and Noticed. They also have the Kazakh duo of Watson and Malady, and their secret weapon to tie it all together, Saksa.
It all started when I had some offers and they didn't work out. I had 2 offers left and I decided to go Yandex. And in the same time, Saksa messaged me in Discord, like, he wanna try something. And I said to Yandex, like, we can take Saksa and try with him.
The current roster doesn't have much experience together, but quite frankly, they're off to an incredibly good start. 3rd place at Fissure Playground 2, beating teams such as Mouse and Tundra.
I think we have some ideas, we are improving, so yeah, we're just enjoying playing together for now. I think our recent results are because Saksa joined, because he has aura.
With expectations going from 0 to, I don't know, at least 50, Team Yandex are coming in as a team that the competition will be sure to take seriously. Was their previous result a fluke, or will Team Yandex prove that they're capable of beating the best here at DreamLeague Season 27?
I cannot wait to see what they bring to the table, but I am also curious about what Virtus.pro brings to the table. And as we said, we don't really know too much about it, but we know that the players, the teams, have made the seeding for these Swiss group stages. And before we see how the players rank them, I want to hear from my panel how and where would you rank a Virtus.pro?
Ooh, okay, I'll start. I will put them bottom 8. Between 16 and 18 is where I'm putting them.
It's 24. There's 24 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
16 to 18.
16 to 18?
Okay. I think based on absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
I would like to make that very clear.
That's what we're working here.
Based on nothing.
Yes.
I think they're going to be a top 12 team.
Ooh.
Top 12?
Yeah.
You know what? I think they'll surprise everybody.
Top 4.
I think they'll make it in. They'll make it out to the play-ins.
Top 8?
I believe in them. Kind of.
Okay, well...
I believe that maybe this iteration, now is their time.
Okay. I like that you believe that. And it's...
That's nice.
Because, of course, all the players are ranking them, and they rank them before seeing any action as well. So let's take a look at how the players think Virtus.pro will do.
So the Virtus.pro roster, like we put them on like the bottom 6, bottom 7. They will either bring a really strong idea that's going to be hard to counter by many teams, and they're going to do freaking great, or they're going to bring in an idea that doesn't work, and I think when they have to improvise midway through a tournament, I think that's where they might struggle.
Rank 19 is VP. Yeah, probably just based on like the recognized names in VP. Maybe they deserve to be a little bit higher. Again, they haven't really shown anything as a team just yet. So yeah, maybe I would put them a little bit higher, and kind of excited to see how they're going to do with the new roster.
I mean, we put Team VP at number 15. Didn't make it through a lot of qualifiers. We beat them in a lot of the qualifiers, so they're not playing many tournaments.
Our top 16 team is Virtus.pro because they have Uba.
They still need something to prove on this season. They have good players, good coach.
Number 14, Virtus.pro. This team is an assembly of 6 former Shopify Rebellion members all in one melting pot over different iterations, which is pretty funny for me to see. I think Abed is a good upgrade, but they definitely need to put in the work.
All right, let's see the majority. It's okay, so it's average. Kezu was on point with the 17th. The best seeding, Team Spirit reached them number 13th.
Damn!
That's the best one so far. There's quite a few 14, 16, not a 14, you know? 15, 16.
I mean, I could see, like, you know, the slightly higher seeding just because you have seen some of these players, like, they have had success in the past. Like, if you look at Abed, this guy used to be, like, prime tier, like, S tier mid laner not that long ago. And that can really up, like, a seeding like that.
Yeah.
I think they're one of those teams that you can't really count out. Like, maybe I was a bit over-optimistic, but I do remember that, especially at DreamLeague, they've had really good group stages over the years. Like, they've had some showings where they do super well in group stages, make it through, and then completely bomb out. Let's not forget that they have surprise factor, and they can bust out that power, you know, bring back the Avid Storm Spirit. Why not?
8 times in a row.
8 times in a row this time.
We'll see. We are having the draft in front of us. Whether Storm Spirit's going to come out, it might actually still hear that's being played, but first phase, unlikely. But what will we have is Yandex on the Radiant side, Virtus.pro on the Dire side. It's a best of 3. Keep in mind that obviously this is important for the Swiss group stage because that's how you move forward if you win. But you also play for a prize pool per series of $3,500 and 100 EPT points. So that is quite nice extra here to play for Virtus.pro Opens with the Shadow Demon.
It's just a good hero. I wasn't too sure about it like a couple weeks ago, but then the more it Blast prolonged and continued, the hero, it just like kept growing in win rate. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but with like this, the newer build, I'm gonna put it in quotes, it's like the max W, it looks good.
I was actually spamming this hero before TI.
Yeah.
And my impression was that the hero was absolutely busted, but your matchups were kind of horrendous. Because there was like Lycans, there were a lot of these heroes that you really don't like playing against that seem to be getting banned out. I'm not 100% sure on how the hero has been like win rate wise in other events, but I did notice that people are playing it quite a bit. But it's strong. Like right now, damage amplification is just nice.
I think for this matchup in particular, VP just take this away from Yandex because what happened at the last Blast tournament, from what I saw, was that they were playing a lot of Shadow Demon on Saksa. That was his #1 go-to hero. In the Grand Finals, it got banned out in every single game, and Yandex just looked a little bit lost. Maybe they were relying on this hero to build their drafts around or do some of their stacking or map play, but when you take it away from them like this, you save a ban for yourself. You get to take out one between Pango, TA, and Mercy. Or an extra one.
And I think for sure, like Saksa, he was so good at Blast, like you said, with this hero. And if I look at VP2, like if I look at Boba, I think this guy, he likes structure when it comes to the draft. My 4, you're gonna do this, you're gonna lane, you're gonna stack, you're gonna go to your runes. Abed, you're gonna make use of this, and then you do the early game with my side laners, play the side lanes, and then like help my boys out. So I think structure for them is quite important.
I mean, I don't really know how Yandex works, but I would imagine, because I feel like with the addition of Saksa, they've looked really, really strong. I think they did play some games prior to him joining. I think it's important that he's really comfortable, because I would imagine he's a pretty strong voice. And if he has a good idea of how he wants to progress the game forward, then they will look good. So having him on like some sort of nice matchup, or in some ways like enabled through the draft, I think is quite important. And maybe VP like recognized that and didn't really want to let that happen.
I mean, Yandex as a Shadow Demon team also know what they want against a hero like this. You just need to jump on him. You need heroes like Tusk who can get on top of this hero with a +1, offer that damage, you burst them out at the start of the fight, and you eliminate the nuisance of dealing with his disruption.
Yeah, I think for me, I wonder where Yandex gonna take this, because like you need the backline jumper. Like you need either heroes that jump into the backline, or Insane was also mentioning, your Lycans or summon type heroes that get onto this hero. You do pick out of phase, and generally I'm not the biggest phase of like picking your 4 and 5 on like the 9 and 13 slot. I don't like it that much. What core would you guys feel like they should, like squeeze it in if you're Yandex?
I wish I had a good answer for you, to be honest. But I am intrigued to watch DreamLeague and learn more about the Dota meta, and then hopefully have a good answer for you. Yeah,
that's good.
I mean, that's what day ones are for, right?
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
there's so many games going on at the same time that I think with us, I mean, a lot of the teams are also relearning everything that people will play this time around, especially after just having a grand finals where everybody was able to see how Tundra played. They 3-0'd their opponents, and they 3-0'd Yandex. So I would imagine Virtus.pro is trying to take a page out of their book as well.
Until the inevitable DreamLeague patch drop.
Of course, that's
naturally. Well, everything reset.
Midnight tomorrow, Cheever.
I hope so. That would be so hype, actually.
I will say that this is a very strong combo. Like the Tusk Gyro was not something that was given away like freely in recent tournaments. Like both the Tusk Primal and Tusk Gyro with like the Drinking Buddies combo is very strong. I would also say that Gyro is quite good against SD. You don't care as much. You can still like flag if you're purged by him. So I think VP, they must have a decent idea. Of course, Centaur is good. You have Stampede, you can Blade Mail, you can build auras. But still a very scary combo for Yandex.
I also feel like in the ideal world, when you're playing SD, like when you're sitting at home, you're queuing into your pub, you're thinking like, oh, I'm gonna pick Shadow Demon, You're praying for like some dude that you can max your illus, and you just press Disruption on him, and he's gonna destroy everything for you. And Gyro's like, not really
that guy.
He's not that guy, If I'm playing SD, I'm not like excited to see Gyro carry on the enemy team, so...
But you know what he can do is I think it's really cool when you pair SD and Centaur in lane. Like, this is a tried and true combo. Even if he's not playing with him on lane, because we see the Ringmaster, that could very well be the 4. Like, he just sets up for an easy stomp. Like, you go through the gate, you set up, you bring +1 support hero, and you can just pressure this gyro. Like, if you've got 3 heroes running at you, your rocket barrage is not carrying you through that fight. You're not going to be bursting anybody. So take advantage of his weakness in the early game. Try to dive him.
Yep. 2 saving supports on the side of Virtus.pro. Do we like the combo of Shadow Demon Ringmaster? Because oftentimes I've been told that this lacks damage.
It lacks damage. Have you been getting your information from Jenkins?
Perhaps. He is a part of DreamLeague, so...
No, I actually think damage-wise they're pretty good.
Okay.
I would say if anything, you might have a hard time catching heroes prior to like level 6 on SD or Blink on Centaur. Like some of these timings that you won't really hit early on. Which might be especially important for like mid moves and stuff like that. You don't really have someone that will go in first supernaturally. SD's like okay, but it's not Tusk.
But you don't necessarily have burst either. Like, maybe you don't lack the ability to kill people in the early game, but as the game progresses, if you don't have a hero that once you get that jump on with Centaur, you've got like that one jump that you can do so far, Ringmaster and SD aren't doing that for you, you need a hero that can really kill that target when snowball save comes in. So they have to look for that instant follow-up to the Centaur that provides a massive amount of damage. I like heroes like Lush for that reason, but maybe it's not so comfortable with the Mars coming out now and being able to anchor him in a fight.
Yeah, they will definitely need it like from their 2 other, like in mid game at least, that they have a couple of items, like 1 or 2 on like, you know, on like your mid and carry, that the follow-up damage can come. Because it's absolutely true, like SD, Ringmaster, Centaur in like the 15, 20, 25 minute mark, especially if there's like a pipe or some glimmers and 4 staffs, the damage isn't like that quick. And if I look at Yandex's draft so far, I like it a lot. I think the Arena, first of all, is very good against the Centaur. I think the Saxa's Wind Ranger as well has looked super strong. You do have the Gyro Tusk combo, which is nice. But VP, they found themselves a pretty damn good carry pick. Like against the Gyro, you're pretty happy as TB. You help your team with the map as well. I like it.
And Mars seemed just like a pretty decent, valuable hero in the game right now. I mean, I don't know. Like, I like it when you have an easy time making moves. Because when you just have like natural ways to make things happen in the game, usually you're more free, I guess, to play Dota and do things other than hitting creeps. And if like Mars, Tusk, like Gyro likes to connect to moves, Wind Ranger likes to connect to moves. Right now they have a lot of heroes that want to play together almost immediately. They're not really based on items. They just want level 6 on Mars, which obviously you will get. I think TB, decent lane matchup, but it's not really going to shut him down. It's just TB will farm, Mars will be okay. So there should be easy ways for Yandex right now to like make things happen around the map. While I feel like if I'm on VP, my disruption as Shadow Demon is like, that has to hit, you know? Like, and if I'm not doing it, nobody's doing it.
They gave you the TV so you can have that illusion to create.
Yeah, lovely.
I wish I
in
could have
like
my
25 minutes from now, you know? But current problem right now is like,
You're not pressing disruption.
I'm position 5 and the weight's on my shoulders. You don't want that.
And another aspect to this Mars, which I think is very important, is we did talk about the importance of jumping the backline, but another approach to that is just the blood sport facet on Mars. You blink in, you go on your key target, and suddenly he's not getting escape acted. He's not getting disrupted by Shadow Demon. This is like a tried and true counter against save heroes. But I would still like there to be that like instant follow-up kind of mid laner now for Yandex, because let's say you're not killing people in the duration of the arena, the saves are gonna come out. If you have this Tusk +1 mid hero, you know, like a Spirit hero or a Puck or something, jumping on that backline, it'll make the fights even easier for you.
Well, they themselves have banned out the Puck and the Ember there too. It will be Yandex that has overall pick, and they will be playing against a Void Spirit.
Yeah, and I feel like the nice thing here is when you're in Yandex position and you have last pick, you kind of want to have all the options in the world. You want your draft to be kind of solved, which I think theirs is. They can kind of make moves, they can do whatever they want, they have, you know, some ways to get Roche, they have some carry that's going to be fine, and they have pretty much every option in the entire world, whereas I feel like VP were kind of like, they need to have some guy that's going to go in and set up for the SD and the Ringmaster, or because if there's not, then it's just the Shadow Demon. So they should have a pretty good idea of what type of hero was coming out from VP, and now it's just about like finding the best possible answer that you want to play against it.
Yeah, and I think also when you are a VP and you have to, like, so your guy has to make stuff happen, like he has to tick specific boxes, and he has to do it blind because he doesn't see the enemy mid laner yet. It's not always that easy.
Yeah.
So if you're Yandex here, oh, you guys again. Keep it up. I like Mr. Yandex's draft a lot. He ruined my thought process. Take it away.
They go for the like classic SF as well, just to counterpick that mid Void Spirit instead of like addressing the way that team fights are gonna go. If they win their lanes and they get their tempo and they double down on that, it looks really solid for them. But I do want to play devil's advocate a little bit for VP. Like, it does feel like outside of Arena, they're gonna be really good at kiting. Like if you don't have the backline jump, which they do with the Arena, but that's pretty much it. They didn't go for that heavy mobility mid hero. Like, and these fights get drawn out. You're getting escape acted, you're getting disrupted, you're stampeding away. Your Void Spirit is pretty mobile. They don't have that many stuns on Yandex. Late game fights could get very good for VP if they become chaotic.
Yeah. Like the thing that I could see for, because I do favor Yandex overall, but what VP have for them is that they could look in the mid game to like play the map in like a nicer way. You have TB illusions that push some stuff out. You have Centaur and Void Spirit who can like play on the side lanes. Maybe they can get annoying with like, you know, you get the Axe and Void Spirit, you deal with the support stuff like this. So overall, I think it's not like VP can't play. Like it's always true. Gameplay, in my opinion, is more important than draft.
Yeah, for sure.
But I favor Yandex just a little bit.
I think this should be an exciting game. I think both teams have possibilities to play the game. He didn't get Huskard, you know, like it's not like this Void Spirit is going to be level 2 jungling. Whilst SF I think is a good matchup, I don't think it's quite the same thing. So yeah, I think it should be an exciting game to watch.
An exciting game to watch, that's what we want. We're gonna get it, and we're also gonna watch some exciting music with the Park Jam Pandas.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, our second series of the day. Day number 1 here at DreamLeague Season 27. It's Yandex versus Virtus Pro. We already heard the excellent insights of the panel about the draft. Avery, they said this is going to be a very close game, very exciting game. They promised. What do you think?
I can see it. I think both these drafts are pretty well-rounded.
You don't heavily favor one side or the other?
I favor Yandex.
I also favor Yandex. I'm surprised they said it was that close.
I think the downside of the Virtus Pro draft is it looks a little slow, a little greedy. Like,
yeah.
Your Void Spirit, Terrorblade 1 and 2 need a lot more to come online to me in terms of dealing damage in the fight versus this SF Gyro that can be really fast, especially if the SF has a favorable lane against the melee hero and this Gyro has, you know, the tusk to bump him up. Really strong combination. Do not underrate it here with the Drinky Buddies.
Also, do you think Void Spirit is just a good hero right now? I don't think he is.
No, not particularly. I mean, he can be in the right player's hands. But again, I think it kind of comes down to him having an even lane matchup where he doesn't fall behind against a hero that can abuse him. And playing against the lack of stuns always helps. We have seen Vessel come back a bit, and I think that buildup for him is the strongest buildup right now.
Yeah.
So if you get a really fast Vessel and you get charges, your game can become a lot faster. That's kind of the one wild card. But I'm concerned for VP on the lanes here. Like, this mid lane is really tough. There's just not much you can do to outskill it, is my issue. In the past, we've seen Abed be a very difficult player to beat on lane. It's one of his strengths as a player.
Okay.
But you can't, again, you can't outskill raises, man. Like,
yeah, you kind of can.
Only so much you can do. So I'm a little concerned for the lanes, and then, you know, what happens if this lineup is just faster than yours and they win lanes? I think that's where the difficulty for VP could lie. But they do have double saving supports. They have Stampede. They have pretty insane scaling here. It is technically a pretty good Terrorblade game, right? You have Reflection onto the SF. You have some good matchups. You can go in there with BKB and fight, and there's not a lot that's going to prevent you getting this Thunder off.
Okay. I see it differently, so explain to me why I'm wrong about this. I see a lot of magic damage on the side of Yandex. Yeah. That can blow up the Terrorblade, and I don't see him being that big of an offensive threat because you have Arena.
I just see Terrorblade popping BKB, you going with Stampede, and you have double save behind you. I think in theory, he has an age, like you have an Aegis somewhere in this lineup. You have the ability to reposition. I can see him doing some work.
Okay.
But all this started, I favor Yandex. Like, I'd rather be playing their lineup because I think this SF can be a big problem this game. If he can ever start fights. If Chiro Jr. goes in, just Requiem blows somebody up or deals enough damage that the fight is already on the back foot for VP, I think that's a tough fight to reposition and come back in.
Well, so far it looks like the laning phase has been pretty even. This lane is going to be an annoying one. It's one of the few times you're going to see Drinking Buddies facet for Tusk. It's pretty much only with this combo. It's really the only one that I ever see it with. Gyrocopter, which of course, Drinking Buddies giving the bonus damage to a hero that's hitting all the heroes in sight. Pretty broken.
That's good. Also, I'm a Wind Ranger supporter, so I gotta go with the Wind Ranger team.
He did go kill shot, though.
That's acceptable.
Much to your
on support,
disappointment.
no, on support, Wind Ranger, that is acceptable. On core, unacceptable.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that. After all, last time you complained about it, Mickey only went like 15-0, so.
That's right, I powered him to a victory. You're welcome.
You mean he did that well out of spite for you?
Not the first time.
Yeah. Is Thompson also empowered by spite?
Thompson?
Yeah.
What did I ever say negative about Thompson?
No, but you complain a lot about Thompson. Your TI runs, OG.
Yeah, but not in the same way.
I'm saying he was just leveled up against him.
Oh, that's probably true. He might hate me. I don't know. There's first blood for Watson here.
It was going to happen eventually.
Courier snipes as well.
Unfortunately, Ringmaster really can't do anything about this. All Hellscream's been doing is hiding in the trees to dodge the flat cannon shots.
Not a fun lane for him. You're just on the back foot from the first trade, which means it's really difficult to get aggressive here. Not a fun time in this laning phase for VP. They're doing okay, though.
I mean, you also can't really combo with the Centaur, potentially because of Drinking Buddies, right? Even if, like, Centaur gets an opportunity to stomp the Gyrocopter, can't necessarily do a fully charged whip, because you might get pulled out of it. Abed, not having the most fun with these raises, is just a bit behind in CS. He's about 8 creeps behind and 4 denies.
He's doing better than I thought, though. I thought he'd be a little more farther behind, honestly.
He hasn't had to go back to base yet. And it looks like he's got enough regen to make sure he gets level 6. He's got 1 charges, he's got Raindrop, and Fly. Well, Fly's trying to help him out here. Does manage to get the opening of the Remnant without the Disruption. Now, what do you combo the Disruption with, though? Nice grab there, Maldage. With the shard all the way across the screen, managed to catch Fly inside of it. Unfortunately, not quite enough follow-up there. And with the supports gone, they almost killed the Gyrocopter.
Would have been a really nice pickup on Watson if you could have turned that around. Maybe the distraction technique mid. Unfortunately, this power rune will be denied from Abed one way or the other.
Yeah, the best that could happen here is Hellscream maybe snags it away at the bottom lane. Instead, it's top where the illusion rune is grabbed by.
I mean, that's a fine outcome for VP here.
Yeah.
Again, they're not winning these early skirmishes around mid. They just want to slow the SF down, get Abed to some levels, let him power up later. So as long as you're not feeding kills to the Shadow Fiend, you're kind of happy with any exchange. At least in my opinion.
Watson had a whiff on the dagger there. That might cost him the kill, or maybe not. Stomp into the whip, that's good enough.
Big fine.
Here comes the 2 supports, but they're going to chase after Saberlight. They don't have quite the same sort of damage because they don't have tag teams. Still might be enough, though. Saberlight, 3 seconds till the stomp is up. The Helm of Iron Will is only giving him so much survivability, though. Does eventually die. But honestly, Virtus Pro getting the kill on the Gyrocopter, massive, and here comes the Shadow Demon play. They have no way to stop this. Fly is guaranteed to get this Wisdom Shrine.
But are they going to lose their own? It's going to be close here. Malady in position.
Abed, if you want to make it, you got to jump, and he jumps in time.
Nice play.
Abed to save the day. Does not get the grab on Melodage. Though Melody, he
can't TP here, so
can't TP anywhere, so he's still gonna die.
Oh, nice little plays around the map. BP is they win the shrines. XP swings their way. They needed it. Their supports were really low level off of the sacrificial gameplay from this SD. Always feels a little worse to play SD as the 5 now because you just can't go back to the early stacking as well.
For sure.
I feel like often the best team at playing with the 5 SD I've seen in the last year or two was Spirit with the Maposhka Shadow Demon, and I think part of that was they prioritized giving him the safe lane. And Yatoro would just go jungle or make a move somewhere.
Oh, I see what you mean by
to get him the levels.
Right.
Because I think when you play as Hero 5 and he just ends up being level 4, even without the ult, sometimes level 5 at that 10 to 15 minute mark, like, you feel awful.
I mean, is there anything wrong with stacking the Ancients behind your safe lane?
Not necessarily, but not every carry is going to clear it that early, and it's not as efficient. Like, part of the reason this hero is nice is that efficiency around the triangle, getting the double stacks guaranteed every time.
Right.
You know, you stacking like that one camp and the Boglet camp is not as good, and there's a risk of it getting contested a bit easier. Not all the carries want to stay up there that long. If your tower falls, it becomes way more iffy. But it probably should be done more, honestly. I think that camp is generally understacked.
Awkward. Chiro Jr. clearly thought they were going to be able to get some sort of arena catch there.
So they're gating bottom. Could be a nice little gank here. You have Stampede to enable it. Guarantee the connection. Watson salving up, but will it be enough? Need a clutch.
He's going to try and pull him back with the drinking buddies. Is that distance enough? Looks like it. Rather easily. Hero's too fast. Oh, locked inside the shards. Once again, Malady. It's been hit some really good ones. Abed's now going to follow through. Go after Chiro Jr. Chiro trying to get the Requiem off here. The Remnant is going to be tanked by Watson. No Requiem, though. Nice shackle shot. The Arena trying to hold the Abed hero in place. Doesn't even need it.
Abed trying to get a little aggressive. Wanted that earn charge. He will get it, but get it the hard way. For the trip to base off of a perfect shackle from Soxa. He'll land another great one here.
Nice disruption timing there. Dodged the spear as a result. Stampede goes off. Saberlight trying to back away, pull the snowball out of position. Malady is going to be whipped back into that tower and swiftly killed.
Oh, black damage. But no follow-up. Almost felt like an awkward fight for both teams. I mean, Yandex get the better of it for sure. Somehow out of this laning phase, the Mars came out the most farmed hero. Pretty interesting. Notice continues excellent gameplay from the previous tournament. I don't know how much of that you watched, but that Blast Slam in Chengdu, he was cooking fools out there, man. This guy's very underrated in my opinion.
Feel like he's finally getting noticed?
I knew you were going to say that.
Shouldn't have set me up for it.
That's what a good co-caster does. Sometimes he hands it on a plate. Because I'm a good friend. Why are you laughing?
That's the funniest joke.
That was a genuine laugh. What the hell? What was that, dude? What's wrong with you? You're a bad person. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. Like,
your stream title for the last 6 months is Austin Walsh is a bad man.
I tell the
and you
truth.
have the gall to tell me you're a good friend.
I tell the truth. If there's one thing people know about me, is I tell the truth.
You can't drink your buddies out of it, but maybe you could snowball. Dodges the attempted stomp. Saberlight's going to come back and still hit it, though, on the two of them. But now the Gyrocopter ultimate has been dropped, and inside the arena at that with a shackle again from Soxa. He has been crushing it.
Too good.
With these shackles, with this Wind Ranger in general lately.
He's like the only guy who's playing it right now.
Yeah.
And this hero, it sucks unless you can land your spells. So you better be confident when you pick it that you're good. This guy, he is confident that he is good. No doubt about that.
Dire are scanning.
That's why I love this hero. Because this hero is a true test of Dota personality. You know, are you really the anime character that your profile pic likes to make people think you are? Or are you just a poser?
I mean, Saksa has some sort of anime protagonist in his name.
Exactly. He's living up to it.
He is.
What's his profile pic right now?
Anime profile picture?
I have him here. I'll do some research. I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know what that is. Lost Streak Chicken. It's probably anime. It's probably no, it's an anime chicken.
Okay.
We'll take it. Too old for this shit. These memes are young man's game. How old is Dota? Like my age, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that's not good for me. Or not good for him. That's how you look at it. It's not good for somebody.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, you're old at heart. He's young at heart, you know?
We don't know enough to say that.
Now it's Yandex's turn to go through the gate. Though this one does not present the same opportunity. Just gonna take the tower, looks like. As the Terrorblade is already out of lane.
No reason to linger up there when you are
Tower has fallen.
doing quite well for yourself in terms of the last hits.
Radiant's
This
bottom
Terrorblade
tower
will be
is under
farmed.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
That's about all that's going well for Virtus Pro. The other two cores, they did not get that early fight bottom. The lane matchups did not go well for them. Now you're falling behind.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Saberlight missing the last hit on the tower there with the Helmet Dom creep.
He needs the extra gold as well.
He does.
I mean, these are your two playmakers. Like, Terrorblade can give you damage, but he's not setting the fight up. These two other cores are going to be the ones that have to go in to make that happen. Feels like
Smoke time?
Bit of a stagnant game from VP.
Gonna wait another lane.
This is just too much lingering, right?
Yeah.
If I'm Tomato, I'm like, guys, either do something or like help me get lanes out so I can help you do something, but there's just too much standing around right now. They're going to make the three-man smoke play. They have the Vessel, but they don't have the charges. So how good is this smoke really? Like, theoretically, you know, in theory right now, you seem really strong, but you're Brown Boots Void Spirit. Oh, you need this to connect. You need it to connect.
They'll get it. Got the Vessel charges. Now, though, big Jarcopter ultimate. Good Stampede, though. Gets them out of dodge there. Whew. That was a power shot. Almost had Hellscream's name on it.
If Malady is closer and he can bail that Mars out, this game would be really rough for VP. So they needed that connection. They get it. They get the Vessel charges to pop one for the heal. Has another. This will allow you to make another play. Little momentum going your way as Terrorblade continues to climb the charts and push the lanes out with the help of the HOD Centaur down here. They're eyeing him up, though. No Stampede. You're pretty much gone. Tried to TP her, huh?
If you get pulled out of the wheel radius, are you still taunted? Or no?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures
I'm trying to think if I've seen that interaction.
Well, I think if you are past the threshold where you are taunted, you might still be. That's a tricky one, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that damage.
That power shot did not quite get the kill shot off of it. Saksa might still go for another one here. Well, notice attempt, but there's the power shot. Hellscream. It was the second arrow that had his name on it. He found it eventually.
Now, Austin, see, you might be wondering, what is the true sign of a Wind Ranger master? I'll tell you. As one myself,
It's debatable.
This is snowballing fast here. Low cooldown pickoff with chain stun potential. They're putting it to work. The sign of a true Wind Ranger master is that when you land your crazy skill shots, there is no reaction because you already knew you were going to land them.
You always have a reaction when you hit a skill shot.
It's because I'm a charismatic guy. Abed down again, the chain stun. Now you bring the Terrorblade in here to try and clean
And there's
up.
the arena blocking out all the shots, unable to do any damage. The Stampede, though, might still run down Chiro Jr., especially with the wheel.
Oh, beautiful.
They've got the Shadow Feed. Malady slowed down a bit, so they might be able to run him down as well, though the power shots are ramping up here.
Noticed. He's thinking about it.
He was.
That's a dangerous go, though. That's under turnaround potential. You don't all in him, you're just dead. Tomato, he gets a little work done. Brings his team back in the game a little bit, but still a lot more of that kind of stuff needs to happen here for VP to feel comfortable.
Some people call you friends, I call you co-stars.
The gyrocopter's about to hit that Ags timing, which is really dangerous with the Tusk. Saksa, who already used his win run, runs into Fly. Oh, okay. Boglet's trying to help out. Not sure who they're trying to help at this point in time. Mech comes out to heal, but Saksa, who had just collected that mech, it was not enough to save his life.
You know, I've been watching Dota a long time.
Are you having like a midlife crisis right now?
No, there's a follow-up point here. There's a dramatic pause, but thank you for killing it. I think every Dota player has a signature reaction when they die.
Okay. Is this another dramatic pause?
I'm waiting for you to do play-by-play on a very important death in the game, but clearly you didn't. Tomato gets picked off. That'll be a rough death for VP as the Terrorblade gets set back.
Bonk.
Anyway, Soxa's signature reaction is the double eyebrow raise.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm serious. Play a replay of that Wind Ranger death from earlier. You'll see it. You'll see it. Notice he was going for the big plays. Gets it with the burn tick out. But is it worth it? The answer is no.
No, certainly not when you're getting Abed back into the game on this Void Spirit.
Yeah, this is the last guy you want to be feeding some big core kills to.
Yeah, he was so far behind. The Void Spirit really only has one way back into the game at this point with the Vessel buildup. I agree with you that Vessel is back, but I also loathe being a core that is reliant on getting kills right now in order to scale in the game, right? It's like the only hero I can really accept that on is like Quap.
Just a little poke action up here, seeing what's going on. And maybe eyeing up this Tormentor, right? Poke him back, go back for this Tormentor. You have the Drinking Buddies, buff it up. It's going to go down real quickly here. Get scanned, yeah, you know
maybe
they're there.
Burst Pro can get the punish, though. They're going to be a little bit low, at least. Though Mech goes off, combined with the healing, post-Tormentor.
It's a scary team fight to take.
Yeah, and you're walking straight into a defensive smoke here. Saberlight does get a lot of vision, though, off his helmet. Dom creep sees a lot of heroes. No immediate jump in. It's only Abed who got locked out with the shackle shot. A lot of damage rated in, but they got a disruption. A beautiful wheel goes out, hitting on 3. No, the snowball is going to help bail him out here. Where are they going with this snowball? Straight into Saberlight. Saberlight, the arena goes down, kicks him out, away from these heroes. Speared back away. Notice Watson, Malady, all low. Can they finish off any of these heroes? It's not going to be Fly dealing the fine a bit of damage. He gets bursted down. Tomato tries to chase after them in vain.
How is that all they got?
Everybody from Yandex low and dying, but not quite dead.
That was a 4-man wheel. And they got 1 support?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Brother.
Whose fault was that?
Hellscream can't win with these cats, dog.
Oh, you pulled it back.
I mean, that's a classic one, but he is putting in work with this Ringmaster, man. That was a sick wheel.
How did he even get that wheel?
I don't know. He threw it from below, whipped 2 into it, caught the, I mean, perfect. I guess the Tusk technically wasn't caught, but he was stuck in the AoE.
Yeah, he was slowed down.
Still, Yandex just walk it off. I think the issue for VP is, maybe not issue, but like they had to gate the Terrorblade into that fight. It took a little bit, but it ended up being a pretty good position for him. Just not enough damage. Early mech did a lot of work there off that Tormentor. These heroes are tanky in the early game, and his gyros farm. The Mars is super high HP. The SF's kind of the one like glass cannon hero that you could maybe burst down with this Void Spirit damage right now. But that window is shrinking. Like he already has his Blink done. He has Yashakaya working towards the tags. He's going to be the one hero that in theory you're not going to see at the start of the fight to jump if Yandex hide him, and he will pick his point to just go. They're eyeing up Hobbit down here. If you can land a good shackle, like blow him up.
You got the lane ward. But he moves out. And away to safety. They're going to pursue. Smoke chasing after these heroes. Notice is trying to bait in something right now, I think. His shield rune. He's got his team making his way to him. And now we're left with potentially a 5-on-5 clash.
BKB for the gyro makes this a really tough fight for Virtus Pro, though. I just don't know how you get through this guy.
Start charging in.
Oh, if they catch Tomato, that was so close. Very important to survive there. Do not want to give up the Roshan around this bottom pit off the BKB timing for the gyro. Another reason that's a really strong timing is Saberlight went Blade Mail on this Centaur, which kind of a mixed bag this game. Like, this item can be really good on this hero because you're super high HP pool, but...
Do you think he should have gone Crimson Guard instead? Because Gyrocopter matchup?
Yeah, I think you just want Pipe Crimson. It's not just about the gyro, it's what is your lineup built around. It's built around Terrorblade. Every aura you get is making the Terrorblade stronger. That's the focal point. You know, you should be confident with your scale coming out from these two cores plus Shadow Demon behind them. I don't think you have to be a primary damage dealer.
I mean, I will say that with Void Spirit and Shadow Demon, I do think they're a little lacking in damage. And
True.
He is guaranteed to get some decent Blade Mail value.
That's why I can see it. Like, it's not that bad in the early game here, but it is going to be weak against this BKB Gyro when he runs in.
True.
And they're contesting this. It's an
Arena on two immediately. Tomato responds, trading his health with him, but the Requiem goes down, already bringing him low, and this time he doesn't have any save. They both go down, and Watson is cleaning house with the flat cannon shots from the right side.
Sox is so damn good on this hero.
They have to jump in. The whip goes out at the right time, but they do not get into the pit fast enough to take away the ages. And Abed is indeed going to die for this.
Oh, man.
That was a one-way entrance there.
I mean, that's one of those fights that's a game-deciding fight, right? Because now this lead is insanely hard to overcome. You have a Daedalus on an Aegis Gyro. You just lost so much. And it was a really nice setup there from Notice. He caught enough in the arena that it buys time for the Gyro to get in, or the SF to get in there. That Requiem, that's the first shot, and that Shackle was the second.
And that was a pre-Ags Requiem, too.
Yep.
Chira Jr. now has the Ags.
I mean, I don't know. You can't ask for a better Shackle because he hit the Terrorblade with half HP to prevent Thunder going off, and you caught the Shadow Demon who could have bailed Terrorblade out to get the Thunder off.
Yep.
Like, okay, I mean, that's just tip your hat.
As you said, Notice has been a beast.
Yeah, these two from the Yandex offlane.
Yeah.
Living up to the hype right here. And they're looking for more. Another kill on Terrorblade would just...
Tomato making a run for it.
Ruin his day.
Doesn't have Manta, but does have a team, and Yandex, chill out. They're plenty far ahead. No need to take any risks here.
Yeah, they have everything they need to fight. They have the BKB on the Mars, BKB on the Gyro, Daedal is done for your damage, and that Ag's done for the SF. So all three of your cores are completely online in terms of that mid-game team fighting, and you have utility from the supports to back it up who are pretty wealthy off of the objective taking right now. So this is where this lineup is really scary, really difficult for VP to fight. They kind of need to slow this game down and just split push and get something onto the Void Spirit here. Doesn't have that Ags yet.
Yeah, but how do
or
you
it's
slow
flying out at least?
They don't really have the heroes to stall the game too much.
No.
I mean, Terrorblade can obviously do it, but
this is another reason I ranked the Void Spirit a little lower than like the Ember Storm or whatever. Even, you know, none of these are super broken in the meta. At least with those you can rat a little bit, or like Puck. You You know, Puck as a hero can always rat the game a bit. And you can go into that late game with the Ags. The Void, I just don't have the confidence in him right now, man.
It's more likely to get caught. He's slower at being able to do it than these other heroes.
I also think his scale has been weird since he was nerfed off of all the universal changes.
Yeah.
It's just not the same.
I think he has like the biggest valleys of the Spirit heroes. You know, where he gets this pre-Ags valley, where unless you're really cruising with the vessel, you feel kind of weak. And then he gets this peak where he's got the Ags. We're gonna see like a solid like 5 to 8 minutes where it feels kind of good, but then it falls off again.
Is it valleys or is it just a downward spiral?
Well, no, because you said he does scale. Maybe he doesn't scale as well as he used to.
But that's my big question. Does he scale better than any other popular mid in the meta?
Bounty.
Like it doesn't.
Honestly, I don't really know.
That's the thing. It doesn't matter if you scale. It's a question of are you scaling relative to what's in the game. And I feel like compared to any other average meta mid right now, you don't really scale better.
I haven't seen a late game Void Spirit that like looks terrifying like he used to.
I don't see it. I don't think you're better than the SF or the Puck or like late game Ember Storm by any margin.
Yeah, when Puck is able to do more physical damage than it feels like Void Spirit does late game. Kind of got a problem there. Stuck between a Shadow Fiend and a Wind Ranger. Abed is really going for it here because he's got Tomato on the other side trying to stop these Requiems with the silences.
Nice find.
Nicely caught there. I mean, I don't know how Abed was where he was. Or excuse me, Tomato. But Abed chased him right into Tomato beautifully.
I mean, that is a find you will take in this game, a gift, because the Yandex were pushing your base. So Chira Jr. had no business being there in the first place, but even worse that he gets picked off. Because you can be ending the game right now. This is a satanic, dataless, almost level 20 gyro at pre-30 minutes.
Yeah.
He's massive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're just going to keep going. They don't have the SF. They don't care.
Nice spear back onto the Centaur. Beautiful stuff in the Snowball pushing for more. Hits Fly. Caught him inside the shards here. Fly trying to make his way out, but the Ringmaster died to the flat cannon shots. He was trying to bail out Fly, got himself caught in the flat cannon AoE.
There's no meta, and they're just forcing it. Don't even need the SF.
Don't need the SF, don't need the Aegis, apparently.
Yeah, take a break, Chira Jr. You can sit back and relax. We'll push it to game 2.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know about you, but I think Gunpowder Gauntlet is the best here.
Agreed.
This item is absurd compared to the rest of the pool.
It does feel great.
Has been killed.
I mean, it feels... Ooh. Saksa toying around with a couple of heroes here. Tries to hit the shackle shot. Oh, it almost set up the spear. Notice still has a chance here. The silence fades away. Another blink.
Out of jump.
They put him in striking distance. Abed, one step and a TP out, but the shackle shot is there. And now he is stranded. He can make a run for it. He can possibly buy some time, but seemingly no way out for him. Another step is going to be up in a second. Maybe a little bit more time. Goes in the trees, tries to hide away. Another dissimulate, just buying seconds. More and more seconds.
He juked him by not moving. Next level.
They're going to get him. They're going to get him. He's got another step up. Oh my God, if you get another step up, that would have been hilarious. But
well, I'd say that bought VP some time, but they ended up losing Hellscream on top of it. So
yeah.
Do have the Scotty level 20 on Terrorblade. It's a bit of a power spike for Tomato if you can find some connection with it.
Unfortunately, that power spike is met by its own power spike of Refresher and Scythe. Pickups for Yandex.
Yeah. Bit better here. Scythe is just nasty. Like I don't know what you do against that because you're going to go in. Terrorblade has no weak AB. He has no Lincolns. You're going to arena spear him, shackle him, whatever. You throw out a disruption stave. He comes out, you hex him, or the other way around. That's like the fight, right?
Yeah, and Saberlight's nowhere close to an Axe. He's still trying to go back for that Crimson Guard after getting piped.
It's just high ground from here. Butterfly already done for Watson. Good luck doing anything to this man right here.
Oh yeah, he's untouchable.
Blade mail him a little bit, I guess. But your racks are gone. No fight here for VP. Gotta take a fight for the last one. And it's dangerous to go and drop this stuff when that Hex is available for notice. You could just jump up, insta-Hex you, fight is open.
Spotted Ovid for a second there.
They're gonna go to the base.
Sox is gonna try and give him some Never mind, there was...
Got him.
One-shot range barracks left.
He got him.
He did.
I give it a lot of respect to Virtus Pro here.
I mean, probably should wait on Roche.
I would just go. I don't see how Gyro gets dealt with in this fight.
Well, if you can't see how they beat him in a fight, then doesn't that guarantee Roche? And then I don't see how if they can't kill him once, they can't kill him twice.
Why win game later when you can win game now?
Because you've got a guaranteed win on your hands if you just spend the extra 2 minutes. But if you throw the fight on the high ground, they get Roshan. All of a sudden, you delayed the game 15, 20 minutes.
Fear is the mind killer, Austin.
Well, Watson, he's trying to become the undying emperor here, the Lisan al-Gaib, with his, not Aegis, a banner.
How did that land? Oh, great
that was
wheel.
a really long shackle. Yeah, pick up on the snowball. That's going to be all to Mars here, but they're still going to try and stampede, run him down. Notice he's buying time, and Watson's doing damage. Taking the man fight up against Tomato. Tomato doesn't really have a hope of winning this one as he's outnumbered. Notice still hasn't died. He's Abed. He gets shackled up once again. Soxa has been an absolute menace to him time and time again. Watson's going to run him down with Soxa enabling it, pulling them all back in with his shard.
Watson cleaning house on the front line. No answer for this Gyro. Honestly, not a bad fight from Virtus Pro considering.
Abed never finds notice.
I mean, he tried, man.
Get him!
Gets him. He does not get him. Unlucky. An ultra kill for Watson as he ends this game 13-1. But man, was it that dual offlane from Yandex that set that game up on a silver platter, man. That Mars Wind Ranger combination. Lockdown for days, initiation for days. Honestly, I don't even think Chiro Jr. had a great game at all. Well, he was dying in most of the fights. He got picked off. And it just didn't matter. And I think that's the sign of a team that is playing really well is like, you can just win the game 4v5 sometimes because you're confident in your draft, you know how it functions, you have backups, everyone's playing well, so if someone's having a rough game, other people pick up the slack. It's not that he necessarily played bad, but VP focused him very heavily, which is what you should do against that SF. And just open up so much space in the fight for everybody else. Solid game from Yandex as they continue to show why this team is a serious threat. And they should be taken seriously.
They should indeed. Honestly, Yandex is kind of turning into what I was hoping Na'Vi would become. You know, four young players mixed with a veteran and getting upsets over more veteran teams. And,
for sure.
I would not say this is an upset. Definitely coming into this, I think Yandex was favored, but they have certainly showed large amount of strength, especially at this previous tournament. They're coming into this one very warmed up.
I agree. I think they have their signature strats, signature heroes. They have some really solid veteran players to lead the squad, particularly you look towards Soxa. It just feels like every team this guy is on is a good team, at worst. I mean, maybe they're not going to be the best team in the world, but they are going to have a solid foundation. He has played with some of the best players in the world. He is a TI winner. He knows how to play Dota the right way.
I also think back to the time, remember when he took a break and he had like the 3 different accounts in the top 5 or whatever?
Yeah.
Like he really took his time choosing a team. And when he did, right, he obviously chose very well, had a fantastic success. I feel like he's willing to take the breakout, and the fact that he chose this Yandex team, clearly he feels like there was a lot of potential there, and he's proved to be working out for them. At least in this game 1. We'll see what happens going into game 2.
That's your favorite?
He's up there because like he does so much damage, but if he has waveform, he instantly waveforms your Illus. But if he's waveformed in and then you disrupt him, you get the 2 morph things, you put it on the 2 subs, like 1 on each sub. And sub players are noobs, you know, so they don't pay attention, they don't notice it, and they just die. It's like the best feeling in the entire world.
What about, okay, so the subs have no stuns.
Yeah.
The enemy subs. Your Shadow Demon.
Yeah.
You disrupt enemy Juggernaut.
That's pretty good too.
Isn't that really,
What
it's like crap.
what items does he have, like S and Y?
He's got like Butterfly and things like that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
But morphling, just lads, I'm happy, you know?
That's all you need.
Yeah, lads, Mantha, whatever, you know, it's all good. Jug, I feel like he has to have certain items before I'm happy to disrupt him. Okay, TB after he presses meta is also juicy.
That's a good one.
He's a juicy boy.
Grimstroke as well. Your Ags Grimstroke. Disrupt. You're
I
like
used to like
picking
Grimstroke.
Morphling.
It's not the same. Because SD, you like disrupt them, you purge them, you press W on them, and then the 2 Illus like cook the guy.
But they take no damage. Like it was a debuff immune, magic immune. They just run forever with Shadow Demon's Dark Portrait. It's like I am the strongest character. And oh, we're at the bar. Speaking of disruptions, what about disrupting Gyrocopter? Does that help you at all?
It doesn't, like I said earlier, it just doesn't excite me. You know, it's like a... what is a... I don't know. Gyro's like, whatever. I don't even see him in the fight, you know? Like, my eyes are looking for morphs. It's looking for TVs. I need some big boy, you know? Like, someone that will give me some nice stuff.
Some good stuff.
Some good stuff.
And that was really good stuff from Yandex. Like, that was cool to see. And again, I mentioned to you a million times already in the green room, I'm a Watson fan.
Yep.
I feel like they found a really nice way to play around him, to give him the space that he needs on the map, to bring him early into these fights. Like, it's the first time in a while I've seen a Watson team, and I feel very optimistic about it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm obviously also a Watson fan, as you can tell from my hair.
The hairstyle.
I stole it from him.
Naturally.
Yeah. He's the originator. Big fans here. And I agree. I think like he looks really good on this team. And I also feel like Saksa looks really good on this team. Because in all the other teams he's been on, he's like star team, you know? But now he's like the big boy.
The big boy.
He's always the big boy, but he's like the big guy in the team, and I feel like he's he's enabling them well.
Yeah, his Wind Ranger was really good too. It feels like the way I've seen Yandex play is like, okay, they've got SD, they've got Wind Ranger. 2 heroes for Saksa, they lose one, they've got the other.
Yeah.
And then what happens when the 3rd hero comes out, Aiden?
I mean, I feel like you have some players, there's like, you know, they only play 2 heroes, but they play them really well, and you can just pick them early in drafts. And it's good, and you never want to see the 3rd hero. And it might be the case for Saksa right now.
Well,
it might be. Who knows?
I believe in his
Maybe he
hero.
has more tricks up his sleeve, but
Sure.
yeah.
That was good. I think, I mean, their draft was solid, like super high-paced gameplay.
You said you're a big SF enthusiast upstairs.
Oh yeah, big SF fan. Honestly, I'm a bit of a hater of that hero. Like when he hits, he really hits. But I feel that players like Chira Jr., like they love this hero. They know when to call for it. We were talking about it earlier. Like you press Requiem on SF versus save heroes, they just gotta run away. You know, the hero has his benefits, but he really wasn't the shining star of this match.
I feel like he was. He was like feeding his brains out so Watson could be like, you know, like after the game, players walk outside, they have this conversation. I'm sure Chira Jr. is like, did you see me die over there so you could farm? Watson's like, yeah,
you have
yeah.
to find a way to take credit
Of course.
for what your carry does.
That's core player mentality.
Okay.
Everything that went well in the game is because of what you did.
Isn't that support player mentality?
No, sub player mentality is like whipping yourself into like, oh, I'm so bad. I could have done that. I could have done that. Like, you know, the SD fight for Tao. I'm sure like after the game, they go outside. He's like, guys, I'm sorry. Like, I messed up this one fight up top. You know, you were 20k behind. Game was lost, but...
So every time Mickey won, it was in spite of you.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. No doubt about it.
You take any
If we get
credit.
an interview with Mick, we can literally ask him this question. He will tell you that like...
How did Insania hold you back today?
Yeah.
He'll just have like the,
For
list,
sure.
the list of things.
Like,
to
I'm
go
sure I'm
through.
not even at bootcamp, and it's somehow my fault. So I've been playing a lot of Guild Wars recently, right?
Okay.
We have this guy in our guild. His name's Graham, and it's always his fault. And it's
Okay.
great. You need to have that guy on the team. You know, like, he doesn't even have to be there, and it's still his fault.
Does he know that it's always his
Oh yeah, we make sure he
Okay,
knows.
that's important.
Yeah, we always let him know.
Has he stepped into his role as the problem?
Yeah, he wears that perfectly.
That's good.
I think, yeah, you need someone to be like the problem when there's nothing to blame.
You know what? If you're the problem too, that just helps you because then you just don't tilt anymore. Well, I suck anyway.
Just do whatever you want. It's
what
your
can you-
fault anyways.
Play Guild Wars. Who cares?
Exactly.
How good are you at Guild Wars?
I'm pretty bad, but I'm getting better.
I don't believe that.
I'm pretty bad, but I'll give me like 6 months. Like by the time the last DreamLeague is, I'll probably be decent.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I believe in you.
Thank you.
But you know who I still believe in? Kinda.
Okay.
You know, I saw some signs of life. VP. Like.
Okay, honestly, it kind of looked bad, but I feel like it could have been good.
There were moments.
There was hope.
There were moments.
There was
right?
hope.
Where it felt like, oh, Tomato's cooking. Like he's getting to hit people. He saw some really cool rings from Hellscream, and I thought maybe like I see the vision. Just a little bit of improvements here and there. There is cohesion there.
Yeah, there's something.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan. Cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Our love was was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
You are watching DreamLeague Season 27, and you listen to the wonderful PogChamp Pandas. And before that, you listen to the wonderful Insania and Effie. And now you're going to listen to them again, and also to Kezu and myself.
Thank
you. And we're going to talk about not just the previous game, but also about the game that's about to come. Also, we'll be painting ornaments. While we do so, we still have 11 teams left to paint. It was an order of Santa this morning, in case you missed it. You know, that happened. And we're doing quite well so far. But so is Yandex, Insania.
Yeah, Yandex are owning. And I'm a big fan of Saxa on this team. I actually feel like he, compared to on Tundra, I feel like he gets to really stand out.
Yep.
And I don't know if it's true or not. I mean, I honestly think maybe when you're in a team with like a lot of big personalities, big voices, people that have their own ideas of how they want to play the game, as a 4, maybe you're not as enabled to kind of like do what you want. Because I feel like on Thunder, he was more of like, you know, he stacks some camps, do kind of like, you know, do the Tundra way, do things efficiently.
He gets told what to do, and he does them well, because obviously he sucks, but he's not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he gets told, but he's like happy to do his part, you know, for the vision of the team. And then now I feel like he probably gets a lot more space to like be like, yo, let's do this, let's make that move, like bait for me to set up this play. And I think that really fits him. And I think he's like, it's probably more like, you know, when he plays high rank pubs, and he gets to like tell his boys like what to do.
Yeah.
I think he probably has a little bit more of that feeling on the team.
I think also like when I look at his teammates, I mean, Saxa would be the one that I'm looking to if I'm like, so what do you actually think about this game? Like, what should I play? Like, how do I make your game work? Because he's won TI, he's played in TI Grand Finals. And also when this happens, I feel like it gives you this natural dynamic. Like people are looking, like they're looking to me.
Yeah.
And also I should also like help them talk more about the games because I fully agree. Like this guy,
he's also very
looks
tall.
amazing. That is very.
I feel like that helps.
Yeah. They have to look up to you, literally.
Yeah, you literally have to look up to him.
I think being tall gives you a
aura,
a presence.
Yep.
What would
Like,
you know about
instantly-
being tall, Cheever?
Instantly, people just assume that what you say is true. It happens to me all the time.
Yeah, I can tell. I feel that way.
I just assume what you say is true, Cheever, because you're the only one here with a functioning brain.
Thank you. That's really.
I know,
That's
Don't you
good.
think that's true? You're the only one amongst us, Steve.
There's truth to that for sure.
Everyone else is brain rotted, unfortunately. No, but I do agree. Like I think Sox as a player has always stood out regardless of the team that he's in. But
Because he's so tall?
Because he's so tall, exactly. but he does adapt to what the team needs the most, and it feels like on Yandex he doesn't have to stack the triangle or take over the lane when his level 2 Sand King is in the jungle pressing Sandstorm. Like he can just roam around the map, go through the gate, do whatever he wants to do within the game, like play with mid if he wants to, and that enables Yandex to just not worry about the mid lane either. Like if your Sox is free to roam the map, suddenly you're winning mid too.
Yeah.
Very true. Let's see what they got coming for game number 2. Virtus Pro, of course, will look to adjust. It's a best of 3. And they have replied with the Slardar. Replied, I say, because it was Yandex that had first pick and the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I actually don't really, like, strategically or logically, I don't love the starter response into SD. I think SD is quite good against him. But maybe this is a hero that they've used a lot in, like, scrims, they flexed it on 2 and 3, that it's good. But I would say if you're a starter, I would want the other heroes that go in with me. Because if I go in singled out, the guy's going to disrupt the guy, go on. He's going to purge me. I can't sprint, and I'm cooked. That's how I would see this matchup. So I hope that my bro, whoever plays starter, he gets a little bit more help.
I would be curious if they flex it to mid. Because I think if it's like a locked Saber hero, I'm not a super fan. Like Saber generally did better when he gets to see his matchups and kind of like pick into what he sees. But I feel like Abed seems like a starter player, to me at least.
I think you kind of have to be, right, at the moment after seeing Slardar over the past, 2 months. People playing Slardar mid. It would be a shame if Abed...
Yeah, you should be.
That doesn't play it. Yeah.
I mean, let's see. They go with the Warlock. I know that Fly has played this hero a lot. It's just overall a good hero. It sets up nicely. Let's see. Mr. Yandex, go for the D. I mean, at least so far when it comes to heroes that I pick, there's no real, these are all good meta heroes. You've seen them. You know what they do. Both teams are they're just setting up their draft.
Yeah, I mean, Warlock, you can't go wrong with, like you said, Fatal Bonds will always give you that means to fight in that mid game. But also just always nice to pick heroes like DK or TB versus Slardar. Like, you have a lot of armor. You're not so concerned about his ulti.
Holy moly, those are fast picks.
Yeah.
Where's Lush?
Oh.
Hellscream plays a lot of Lush 4 and
He
buffs.
does.
At least months ago, he was definitely Lush rack main. So this doesn't have to be mid lane locked in.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, which is good because I think in this draft, it's very unlikely that these 3 guys are your 3 cores. Because your last pick, you're playing second pick, you're gonna last pick your win condition most likely.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how you feel, but I don't super like Ursa and Slardar together. Because I feel like Ursa already kills whatever he goes on. So then Amp is and you already get Roche from one of them.
Sure.
They kind of give you the same things a bit. And I don't sometimes you get the same things and it's so much of the same thing that it amplifies a lot.
Yeah.
But with these two, I don't really know if it works like that. I mean, maybe against DK, it's kind of nice.
Yeah, I think they just wanted to address the concern of DK. For example, if this is a Hellscream Lush, like you mentioned, okay, you've got all this pure damage to go through his armor because, they picked a hero with high armor versus Slardar. And if that doesn't work out, your 4 Lush has a bad time, you've got this Ursa to rely on. This hero is the most reliable tank killer in all of Dota, and he has been since he's been around.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so what do they do about the troll matchup? Because you have Ursa, it's a great hero, but he is playing into some counters, right? You're playing into the SD. Yeah, you can fix that because your starter can jump in as well. But the troll Ursa matchup, it's not great for the bear. He doesn't really love that one. I mean, Yandex, they understand this, so it's Doom, maybe Axe, the next hero that comes out. So you're gonna have to look for solutions.
I mean, I'm trying to think, what is Bing Bong saying right now? And putting like your mind in the mind of Saber is
Bing Bong,
a very difficult task.
You're not getting out.
I mean, I definitely don't think he wants to play Doom, so I think this ban is kind of a miss.
Like
Even though
he
it's
just
good against
wouldn't play
Troll.
it?
I don't think he really likes playing Doom, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Axe, maybe, but there's Tusk and SD, so it's like not super inspiring.
Bit of a sidetrack, Aiden, but I am curious.
Yeah.
When we were talking at the bar segment, or before that, you were talking about how sometimes the 3 has a say on what 4 comes out. Like,
I mean,
how
I
often
know.
does that
Okay, I
happen?
know Saber wants. Like, I know what type of subs Saber wants in his lane, and Saber is not like he doesn't want to be left alone
Poor
to
guy.
fend for himself. You know, like when Boxy would leave him, like at like minute 2, Saber was not the guy that was like the most excited about it. Whereas like with Zai, you know, Zai maybe had a bit more like big picture stuff. Like my mid laner gets to cook, he's like happy about it. Or Netta is like nice, like it's solo XP. I feel like Saber wants his 4 glued to him and like attacking the enemy heroes off cooldown, so that he can get kills.
Do you think he's cursed then? Because that never seems to happen on any of his teams.
Saber's just unlucky, dude. It's Graham's fault.
Always everyone else's fault.
No, it's always Graham's fault. You need to learn about this.
The Graham?
Graham. It's always his fault.
Graham or like the Instagram?
The
what
Graham.
are you talking
No,
about?
like we have this guy in our Guild Wars guild called Graham, and it's
Okay.
always
It's
his
Graham's
fault.
fault.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys can use it. You're welcome.
It's Graham's fault.
Yeah.
Can we blame stuff on him too?
Of course.
Oh,
Anything that goes wrong is his fault.
Well, this logo drawing is
It's Graham's
definitely-
fault.
We kind of have that. I mean, we have Jenkins.
Jenkins. I see.
Kinda.
True.
Jenkins
Yeah.
Graham.
But you guys can use Graham too. He's cool with it.
Shout out to Graham.
Dazzle ban. Okay, this is actually something I don't understand about the meta at all. Why is Dazzle a hero?
Very popular. In
But
other,
why?
I don't know. When I say very popular, there's like 3 Dazzles played today, but that's like 3 times more.
I mean,
I do not know why. I'm supposed to ask you that.
I don't think he's great, but I do feel like he's playable. Like with his facet, you give quite a lot of like bonus armor to your like allies also when you hit them with spells. I think like physical, like armor is not that easy to come by nowadays, in my opinion. Like most items don't give it anymore. And I guess if they try to like jump one guy, I mean, I personally don't understand it in this game. Like,
I mean, it's what
It's
good
like, it
lane
would
with
be
Tusk
core
against
Dazzle.
Ursa or what?
I mean, it would be fine, yeah. I mean, I guess Warlock doesn't do much to that lane. Or like he can sustain Fatal Bonds, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something like that. Because the hero in particular is like, he's not amazing, but he has a place.
I think Dazzle has always been one of those heroes that forces you to react to him in the draft too, which is just unpleasant. So towards the end when he comes out, you think to yourself, are we prepared for Dazzle to come out right now? These long team fights and these graves, like how much of that is going to disrupt our game plan? And
I see.
they see it, they're like, well, we don't like that. We're not ready for a Dazzle to come out.
I have this theory that, you know, like when Vipers and Dazzles and Timbers start becoming like the meta norm,
Yeah.
it's time for a patch. It's like how you know a patch has been going on for too long.
When
It's like
Dazzle
when these
comes out.
heroes start coming out.
What's your theory? Is there going to be a patch tomorrow or next week?
Yes,
like
no,
during
Dota
DreamLeague?
patch.
Yeah.
Dota patch.
Guild Wars.
Guild Wars got his patch before Dota, that's all I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like my current take on Dota is that we're just not going to patch it.
Ever.
This is
Oh.
like the end patch.
The final
I mean,
patch?
the
This is the
viewer
final
numbers
patch.
are rising. I'll tell you that. Not viewer, sorry, player numbers. Actually, viewer might be as well in relation, but
Dota's been changing too much over the last few years. We're going a little bit more conservative, I feel like.
there's been the same amount of players now, the highest amount since 2016.
Dota's back.
Dota is back.
Very much.
I don't know what the Bing Bong will play. Like maybe some
I actually don't know what he's
some
gonna play.
Brewmaster or something. I don't know. Because I don't have one that stands out at least when it comes to the offlane pick.
That's Tidehunter, Watermelon Man.
I think it gives you pretty solid team fight, and it's okay in lane against Troll. Like you should get through it with just, you know, having levels of Kraken Shell. But I do feel like it's Tusk Troll, which with tag team they can overpower you. And if I'm a Leshrac, Tide is like, it can work with like Gutch and you can play aggressive, but Lesh is a hero who wants to play aggressive, and I think against Tusk Troll that's not that easy in the lane. Like if you misstep, these heroes, you can bleed pretty quickly.
I mean, I feel like also, Lush, if you pick Tide, it's nice if the 4 can like go do other stuff too. You know, like Tide can be left alone and he's untouchable in his lane. And Lesh doesn't really have like the nicest lanes to go to. Like setup on safe lane is Ursa Earthshock, and mid lane it's like Slardar stun, I guess, or wave has to be like in perfect position for you to like come in from the right angle. And I think it's like a little bit tough to use it.
I wonder what our commentary duo is thinking about upcoming draft. They're very smart people too.
Yeah, where are they?
Right?
Who?
What?
Who?
Me?
Yeah?
Appreciate it.
What's up, Silver Dog? Enlighten us.
What's up, K-Dog?
Enlighten us.
Did you see the draft?
Yes, I'm looking at it.
Okay, well, tell me what you think.
I thought they were going to last pick Storm Spirit. 'cause it's
But they
Bulba.
didn't.
Yeah, he threw a wrench in the mix.
Ah,
I don't believe in the Tide pick.
why not?
I just don't think it's good enough. I think Troll has too good of a game here. I don't think it shuts it down. I think the only hero I would have believed in is Venomancer.
Yuck!
That's
Yeah,
how
that's
you
a
know
big
it's
bong
time
hero.
for a patch.
But I'm a big Veno fan, and I know not a lot of people are. It's an acquired taste.
Are you a Veno fan, Cap?
I am actually.
Oh, there you go.
I play a lot of it in our party queue games.
Are you winning?
Are you winning,
Yes.
son?
Yes, there you go. It's a Veno fan. That's good.
He does not.
Maybe it does get nerfed though. Maybe
I'll
it
just
will
say real
change.
quickly, I was talking to Quinn backstage, and he said that he saw the first 4 picks of Virtus Pro, and he said that Bulba created a sin against Dota, that this was one of the worst drafts that he had ever seen in his life.
Okay, well, that's a great way to throw him on the bus. We'll see how this goes in game number 2 via PogChamp Palace, of course.
All right, let's hope that Virtus Pro give us a little bit more fight in this game 2 than they gave us in game 1, because I'm not going to say they got stomped, but it also felt pretty Yandex favored.
Oh, yeah.
And now I feel like they've gone into a game 2 draft where people are even more pessimistic about their chances. Not me.
Well, apparently Quinn.
Quinn, you really hated it. I mean, I was kind of blown away by the venom that he spat.
Well, this should be first blood. The old tag team. Oh, maybe not. One more hit.
Oh, the breathe fire will take him out.
they
Kira
have.
Jr. had it the entire time. He just wanted to make sure he was the one that secured the last hit for that early bit of gold.
So the thing about this last pick is they had options. They just didn't want to throw the Slardar against the Troll, which is reasonable. It's a really bad lane matchup. It's a bad matchup in the game. But it's tied enough to warrant this lane swap into your game plan, which at this point to me seems to be...
Whoa, wait. Why can't Slardar mid always be the game plan? I feel like Slardar is favored as a mid laner. Like, I would prefer to have Slardar mid lane right now because I feel like the levels benefit the hero. I feel like his innate wants him to be in the river, so I actually like him laning more.
No, I'm fine with Slardar mid.
Okay, then why you say it like a swerve? Like it was just like, oh man, we can't do... Like, I just feel like this was just, the entire time was just, we have the off lane open.
Well, because I'm saying in terms of what is your plan to shut down Troll in this game. Because to me, it's a very good Troll. Like, there's nothing stopping Watson in this game. Ursa's a bad matchup. Slardar's a bad matchup. Your other 2 supports have very little disable or kiting mechanisms against the Troll.
Okay.
So if you're looking at this and going, what do we need to answer in the Yandex draft? To me, it is the Troll and what he's going to do in this game. And you have one last pick to do that. That's how I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
So wherever you throw this Slardar, you're thinking about what can I get to answer this Troll. And Tide does lane against the hero fine. It is a good matchup in itself in terms of Troll doesn't really do a lot to Tide with the Kraken buildup.
Yeah.
But the issue is Tide doesn't necessarily stop Troll beating on the rest of your team. He does a little bit with the anchor smash, but not a huge amount when you have tag team to help punch through it. And you have break mechanics later on with the Shadow Demon. That's my concern here. We're already seeing this tag team go to work. Like, you have 2 supports that are really good at helping carries fight through Tide as a frontliner. And so I don't know if it accomplishes what you wanted it to in that pick slot. On top of the fact is it doesn't build Crimson because you can't build Crimson on Tide, which is basically your best aura item against Troll to help fight through him in the mid game.
And that's why you wanted the Venomancer, because you feel like Venomancer is better at addressing Troll?
I think Veno was just the hero I saw that's like, it was the cheesiest pick. I'm not going to say it was the best pick in terms of your game strategy or whatever. It was kind of an all-in like, but I think Veno just posed so many issues for the Yandex lineup. No matter where you throw it, like you could play mid Veno this game too, right? And it's going to have a free-for-all.
Yeah.
And I think we saw Mouse do this a couple times against the mid DK. They put the mid one Veno mid, and it just won those games solo. Like, I think people disrespect this hero a little bit. In these games where you have no mobility, no jump, not a clear pipe buyer, they don't have a clear pipe purchaser, not a lot of early Lotus purchasers unless you want to go like early Lotus on the Mars. You have effective triple melee core. It's a really good Veno game. You plant the wards, can't really enter the fight. It helps guarantee Roshan for the Ursa. You're going to have a free lane matchup no matter what. No matter where you send it, it's going to snowball this game. And that hero can scale now. You can get like late game Scotties and stuff to reduce healing. It could cause Yandex a lot of problems. I think that was the hero that stood out to me the most for those reasons. And I think Tide is just kind of like, you know...
Tide's not a game changer.
No, it doesn't change the paradigm of this draft too much, and I think that's kind of what you want a last pick gotcha pick to do. That's my only criticism here.
Okay.
That said, I think this lineup for VP has a lot more fighting and skirmishing potential than the previous one did. It's a lot faster, more objective taking. They got the Ursa, always a hero that can just win you a game straight up. So that part's looking better. But the lanes are not looking better. This is turning into a one-sided laning affair.
Yeah, this support Leshrac is not working out at all because it's in a matchup that's kind of bad for you. You've got a range carry and a melee support that is able to snowball away from the Diabolic Edict, so he's getting zero value out of that so far. It is not saving Saberlight in this lane whatsoever.
I don't think they're going to be able to finish the Tide here, but significant damage costs them very little and get another kill for this Troll that, again, to me, Troll is the biggest issue in this game you have to address, and he is off to the best start of anyone. Oh, are they going to get Saberlight again? This is brutal.
It is. Tag team comes back up.
He's on a killing spree at 4.5. He's almost going to be level 5 after this next wave. He is... Just don't even look at the net worth because the CS is going great for him, but all these kills are just pushing him up. I said don't look at it, man. Like, it's not free.
Yandex up by 2K, and I'm sure most of that is on the Troll. But hopefully Virtus Pro's other lanes are going well. The Ursa is free farming. He's getting the most CS out of lane.
Once again, Tomato, who's having the best start here. Mid is honestly going Chira Jr.'s way.
Yeah, he is winning this by a lot more than I expected.
It's not the best matchup for Slardar of all the melee heroes he can lane against.
For sure, I just wouldn't expect him to be out CS.
Dire's top tower is under
Should be a
attack.
wash of a lane, if anything.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured.
DK's putting in some work here.
Nice glyph.
Oh, yeah.
Secures a range creep deny, maybe melee.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's that DK form. Yandex.
Lob it
Pressure
into
on.
trouble here. Teleports coming in. Fly, he gets the heal off. Will that be enough to save Abed? Tries to get to the river. Not able to. Dies on land. And Hellscream, well, frankly, even if he can isolate a hero with the Diabolic Edict, it's level 2. It's really not doing that much damage.
Brought the Tide Hunter. What are you doing here?
Yeah, level 4 Tide Hunter.
In fact,
and guess what? Yandex, they're just matching you every step of the way. You want to move to mid lane? We'll move to the mid lane.
They are just abusing poor Watermelon.
Saberlight does finally go down. Abed's going to be in a position here to get a kill. The snowball kind of sets him away. Good disruption. Malady can make a run for it. Oh, man.
You gonna get anything
He's
here?
actually going to live.
Is under attack.
Dude, if Abed dies, this is catastrophic.
You want GG out now, or?
Oh,
got him on the axes, right on the tip.
Brother. I mean, it's not like game over.
I mean, they're about to take your Wisdom Shrine as well, potentially. This could be game over.
It just feels so one-sided right now.
Hellscream, you better hope this Diabolic Edict gives you a numbers. Because right now, well, Teleport's going to come in from Tomato. He knows he has to bail this out. Somebody's got to help Saberlight in this matchup against Watson, or maybe somebody needs to help out Watson. He's got his ultimate, though. Keeps swinging on Saberlight. Saberlight can take the damage. He can take the punish for a little while longer. Stays up. Chiro Jr. tries to finish him off. That's still not enough. The Breathe Fire will do it, but Chiro Jr. dies for it. It is super worth, I think, for Virtus Pro, considering the fact that they were down by like 3K, getting Tomato a double kill off of this and still keeping your shrine.
I mean, Tomato had to go there. If he doesn't go there, that game might just be over.
Yeah.
I think they get wiped. They lose Shrine if he's not there. The Tide can tank some of this troll damage, but he's not dealing anything back. So somebody has to come in and clean up. It's got to be the Ursa. So, yeah, Tomato top of the chart. Once more in a pretty solid position. And on a much better hero to impact the game with a significant lead than I think Terrorblade could in that game 1.
Sure.
Like, Ursa can just 1v5 a game in this patch.
How do you feel about the back and forth between Ursa and Troll?
I mean, it's definitely a Troll-favored matchup in the vacuum, but it's not that clear-cut. Like, it's super dependent on your supports. It's super dependent on who's getting Roshans, who has more Ancient stacks, who gets better Battle Fury.
Yeah, so if he has a net worth lead over the Troll, you feel like this is going to be fine.
You could fight through it. The issue is going to be... For the Ursa, the issue is not the Troll in this game. It's all the control of the 4 other heroes. DK stun, Arena, and especially the supports. These 2 supports are
menaces.
They're good at dealing with... They're like good anti-carry supports. You got Punch, you got Shards, you got Demonic Purge, you got a Disruption save. That's a lot to get through for any carry. You know, it doesn't really matter who you are. It's just going to be it's going to be rough if they're farmed. So...
Can't afford to let this 5 position hold the tower by himself. And somehow, Malady has been able to do it. Hit him with a Split Earth into the bash, into the crush. A little bit of chain stun, not enough damage though. Now the teleports are coming in, and so is the punish. Noticed. Here on Notice. Gets the spear onto Slardar to finish him off, and then they'll turn their attention over to Hellscream.
And beautiful patience there with that disruption from Soxa. I think this is one of the things that makes him better on this hero than a lot of other people, and why we've seen the Shadow Demon be a high prioritization for Yandex and banned against them, is this guy is a specialist. And when you have the patience to hold your spells and make the right read in the right moment, it counts for a lot on these heroes that are primed to do that. So he holds it the whole time. I was thinking about throwing it on Malady, but he says, you know, I'll wait and see how this develops, and then instead of using it defensively on the Tusk, you get to use it offensively, set up the big kill.
3-level difference between Abed and Chiro Jr.
Look at that net worth too. They just rock these lanes, man. Other than that Ursa picking up some kills, it is all Yandex.
Yeah, they're almost doubling up in net worth. That's brutal. He's gonna get this mid tower on this first dragon form.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it. You don't have outspam in this lineup. Kind of the downside of this support Lesh. If it doesn't get some cheeky kills in that laning phase with the Edict going to work in some isolated scenarios, it's gonna feel a little underwhelming.
I also, like in pubs, I could see it working. I just don't really expect you to be able to get those kills.
I mean, it's one of his specialties, right? It's like a player hero preference thing, but it does not feel good from this point, because we saw in that game one of the things that almost brought VP back, and that was some sick wheel wonders. Your playmaking potential with Leshrac is significantly lower. Can't really hit a big Pulse Nova. 1120 Battle Fury for this Troll. And 1125. 29 Battle Fury for the Ursa.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
1135 for the Blink Dagger on Mars. Saberlight have to use Ravage here. Maybe he just accepts the death. Nope, pops Ravage with Hellscream doing a lot of damage there. Snowball pickup, dodge some of this punish, but Tomato might still be able to get something out of it. Got hit by the Snowball stun, tries to run down Malady, and got him off the Battle Fury hits. Still though, that much commitment just to kill a support. They lose 2 here, and they also lost their Warlock earlier.
His cores are combining so well. You have early damage, you have control, you have jump with the Blink Dagger. Now you get some building damage at the end of this Dragon Knight form. 6-1, Chira Jr. here.
Yeah, he is having a disgustingly good game.
Oh, yeah. Just so efficient with these PK forms. It's kind of the downside of this Virtus Pro lineup that doesn't have a lot of wave shove. This DK is just mowing through your towers, mowing through your map. If I find another pick off on that ward has done so much work up there.
It really has. Oh, another spear back from Notice.
Are we even going to see a golem here? 10k gold lead at 13 minutes, Austin. This is more of a beatdown than game 1.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're probably going to go for the Wisdom Shrine. Virtus Pro better keep that in mind. 45 seconds. But Abed will get a free trip back to base and reset. Sucks to take the kill, and he leaves it to Watson.
Not hard to take the kill when you have level 1 Shadow Poison, now level 2.
That's true.
I mean, they're just threatening everybody across 3 lanes, so you gotta group up and fight something here.
Notice had 0% chance to get that kill, and he still went for the spear just cuz.
He was just messing with him, but unfortunately, all VP responded. They were all respawning. And there will be the first golem drop. Drop it on somebody and get some extra farm.
Can't really push out the mid lane with it, though.
Never mind, the golem is dead.
On the other side, yeah.
Okay, not the most efficient golem.
Got Malady blocked on the pass. How did Chira Jr. get fly as well?
Killed his golem, killed him. Killed his big camp. Killing everything.
Shot his wee little doggy too. Hellscream, goodbye. It's going to be Yule's build up for Notice, so that is going to really kill Tomato's game. He's already having to deal with a lot of stuns and Shadow Demon disruption and purge and stuff, but yeah, in Yule's, I mean, he's just not going to be able to do anything until BKB.
Good try, little bros.
Too much threat from this lineup, and the cores don't have the best lane show, so it's kind of hard to get the map back out, get some vision, stabilize it right now. Just kind of resort to jungling a bit slowly here. Get your blink on the starter, look for some plays, and that's your best bet. By the way, Stacks waiting for Watson on that triangle as well, in case you needed a little extra oomph in this game. The Troll will have it here against the Ursa. They are pounding BP down here. Fly is just gone. Abed does finish his blink. He buys out.
He does.
A successful mission for him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, you better get a lot done with that Blink Dagger, otherwise this is going to be a one-and-done Slardar who just Blink crushes and dies every time. Quick little Roche, perhaps?
Yeah, they got the flag.
Yeah, you got there, so you got some Midas armor.
Good read of the map. This should be guaranteed here. I don't know if Yandex care too much about this first Roche. Probably not. They'll trade the bottom tier 2.
Yeah, throw enough bodies at them in the bottom lane, rather. Gives you a free Roche on top. Fortunately, gives Yandex still a over 10,000 net worth lead, as they'll take the tier 2 alongside the kills.
Still have all their towers up as well. So such a space advantage to work with right now.
Malady is so good with that. Like, very consistent in being able to get the shards pushed around.
Oh, he's a professional gamer, Austin. Not a washed old man like you.
Do you even know what team Malady was playing on before joining Gaming Gladiators?
Before gaming?
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Some
attack.
European stack, I forgot.
I feel like he joined Gaming Gladiators because Watson, right? I feel like he's almost a more bigger standout than Watson. I think he's been a very good addition to the Tier 1 professional scene.
Well, they staggered that join. You got to remember that too. Watson joined, Celery was playing with them for a bit.
Yeah, that's why I said
then
Malady joined because of Watson.
Right, but it wasn't at the same time.
Yeah, we all know that.
Fine. Well, maybe some people don't.
What was the point of the clarification?
Just
what
clarifying
changed
timeline.
about the story, just to be clear.
Timeline is clear now.
Okay, you want to give us the dates?
I don't know the exact dates. Nobody knows that. No, it was like June or something.
Can they kill Watson? He is a little bit isolated here.
He also has ult.
But he still has his ult. And he still has a offlane Tier 1 tower up. Yules goes out. Still though, Tomato chases after the Mars. Disruption buys a little bit of time here. And, well, they'll get noticed at least. Tomato, I mean, I guess he has this Aegis. Might as well keep on trucking.
Okay, finding some kills here.
First little win for Virtus Pro after what has been an 18-minute drought of plays. Bring their kill score up to 7.
Still gotta respect these big ultis behind an Ursa that deals a lot of damage on top of the amp. You don't have the most net worth here, but you do have some strong spells. Yandex gonna get caught off guard on this bottom lane.
Oh, that's just dirty.
That's annoying is what that is. You're trying to get this BKB up as fast as possible. You're kind of racing the clock here. The defensive items for Yandex are arriving swiftly in this game. BKBs for the Troll and Dragon Knight. You already have that Yules for the Mars.
I just feel like Dragon Knight's just a hero that kind of gives you a bit of everything. He builds this armlet. He is both extremely tanky and does a lot of damage. He scales up, gives you minus armor, gives you initiation, stun.
Pretty well-rounded right now.
I feel like this hero is just too disgusting.
That's why I think your better option a lot of times is to cheese this hero, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the Venos of the world, right? Like put him in a position where it's just a matchup that is so intrinsically bad. His well-roundedness counts for nothing.
Well, and he's going to jump in on the second life, or it's going to be noticed,
nice
rather.
arena.
Oh, what an arena shards combo.
He is stuck.
That is really sick. I mean, the Yandex are just getting fancy with it now.
The synergy is off the charts. They're going to get all 3 cores, it looks like.
Doing tricks on.
Oh. He's got a blink.
He will get the blink off. Unless Malady finds him. Oh, he almost got him.
Didn't get the punch. Would have had all 3. I don't think they mind too much, though.
Yeah, just go take Tormentor.
Absolutely take it here. That's before the BKB came out for the Troll.
And I think the Troll, will the Troll go Wisdom by himself?
No, that's a little too greedy.
I mean, apparently it's the right amount of greed because it's just a Warlock.
I mean, Soxa goes back. He gets double stack. He gets the shard. Both the shrines are going to go VP's way, though.
Okay.
Xtreme with the steal. So that's something. But that's a nice shard to pick up. The cleanse in this game. Another interaction that's going to cause the Slardar problems. I mean, Albus just got nothing done. He has 1 assist in this game. That's it. And I don't blame him. Like, what is he doing against most of these heroes? The best hero you can find in this game is the Mars, and amp him up, dice him pretty quickly. But that relies on the Ursa being with you because no one else is dealing any physical damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Do have that BKB done though for Tomato, so he's ready to go. He's going.
Yeah, they're sitting on the high ground ward. Soxa does not die to the initiation though. And they're just going to have to use both Enrage and BKB to get out. And they can't even save Saberlight. Saberlight's going to go for the Ravage, but Hellscream is in. Tomato is not. Tomato's like, guys, I already used BKB and Enrage. I don't want to go in. So it's up to the supports to do what they can. Hellscream might be able to get the 1 kill. He does. Walk away a 2-for-2 trade-off. And Abed, like much of this game, as you said, it's not his fault, but frankly, kind of useless.
It's an even trade, I guess. It's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
You're down 16K and you traded evenly. So technically you won that. Doesn't feel like it though.
No. Puts the Ravage on cooldown.
Has a long
You
cooldown.
definitely wanted more out of that BKB timing.
Decent amount of damage coming out from this Leshrac though. Damage leader for VP in that fight at almost 4K.
I mean, it was only him and the Tidehunter in the fight.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
What do you think about the Axe build for Saberlight here?
I guess, what else are you going to build? Not really a pipe game, especially against the SD and all the physical. Again, you're not a Crimson builder. You can go HOD to try and split push and stall, but we saw it didn't really work last game, and it doesn't seem like a lot of teams want to play that style.
Go like a Shiva's route or something?
I think the build-up's just too slow. You could go Lotus.
Dire are scanning.
Like, it is a fine Lotus game. I think Ags is fine here, though. I mean, Ags is generally not a bad item on this hero, and it is good against these multi-melee core liners.
Blink for blink. Malady sets up Notice. Kill Abed.
Vigilance.
Goodness me. And the man just continues to hunt. Almost got flying the shard. Meanwhile, Yule's Scepter into a split earth, but Chiro Jr. does have BKB and a Rage TP out. Everywhere they kind of show, Yandex is there to meet them. Push them back farther inside of their base. Whether they get the kill or not, they're sending them home.
But it's about map control leads to net worth advantage, leads to victory here. By the way, 15-1 on this deep. What in God's name is that KDA of 25 minutes?
Yeah, it's a nasty.
15-1.
And setting up to take the second Roshan at the game.
Oh, poor baby.
And you better get this Tide Ags online and take some crazy good fight going into this Roche. That is your last chance to probably come back here, is make something happen around that objective and just swing it super hard in your favor off of a big jump. Another location you can put the Warlock Tide team fight to use. Big Bonds Ravage combo. That Leshrac damage in there.
I feel like you got to be in trouble when you say you better make good use of the big Tide Ags timing.
Well, what else you got? There it is. Time to go.
Satanic and Daedalus.
No, that doesn't matter. We got Tide Ags, baby.
Okay.
Time to roll. He held his talents too, so he can take the talents for this build. That's good news.
Gush slow, gush damage.
Yeah, the issue is sometimes you want to take the anchored talents if you're not going Ags, right? Because like, who cares about Gush? So then sometimes you go this Ags build, you take the other talents, you're really sad. So at least we'll get max value out of this. Assuming he gets the levels here. $30 seconds for that Roche spawn. Yandex just holding position. They have a great ward in the base. They want to try and use it here.
How has that been allowed to be up for so long? Casual 4-shot.
Well, that's one way to break the high ground.
That was Arcane Rune Dragon form too, so he's totally fine. They can't go on it. In fact, 1,100 plus damage crits from Chiro Jr. makes short work of Abed.
Do get the Tusk. Not sure Malady had to go down like that, but he does. All right, let's see. Big wombo combo potential here. The Yandex respect it. Opt for the Roshan.
So you get some crazy good Fatal Bonds, Ravage.
Big Pulse Nova time.
Leshrek and Ursa dealing out the damage.
Big Pulse Nova time. That's what we're talking about.
And Abed will hit a crush.
Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the dungeon.
Well, there goes that. This is a whole lot different when there is an extra life on Troll. But he already has the extra life of the Satanic.
Still defend high ground here. You gotta bait the clump.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Look for that big Pulse Nova.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Just gonna keep hitting that one, huh?
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They're gonna re-smoke the back here. Looking for the flank. With
Flank's coming from Hellscream.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
He's gonna run into the Mars. Smoke breaks, he has to back away. Meanwhile, Lane Barracks will be taken. Trying to challenge Watson here. Crush on 2, not too bad. Snowball goes down. Where's that going? Goes left hand. Oh, what a force staff! Got him away from the Ravage in time. Nobody really gets hit by it. Because Watson can easily tank it, no problem. Oh, this is... I mean, what's even the point of buying back at this point? You don't have Ravage.
Yeah, it's just all crumbling here. Right,
all in, all the Dragon. I got him to half HP, but there's the save. Malady with the snowball. Gives Jira Jr. an opportunity to go back in, and he gets the kill on the Ursa without dying. Good game is called. They can't even kill one of these cores in a fight, let alone 2. Watson was entirely untouched in the last 30 seconds of that game.
They did get the big bonds there. Honestly, that was probably the best fight of the game for them. Like, that bonds hit everybody, and they cleaned them out. There's just too many lives to get through too late in this game. That's kind of the issue with the draft. It's very long cooldowns, not a lot of playmaking, and your lanes are not strong enough to weather the storm. Just all over the place in this series from VP. Hopefully we'll see some better stuff from him in some later stages.
I won't be holding my breath.
That said, I think people do underrate Yandex right now. I think they are easily a top 6 team in the world right now.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
On average, right? Maybe a little higher, a little lower with some variation, but I think that's about where you would put them. We saw them in a grand finals. We saw them beat some very good.
Yeah, they're going to be behind the Tundras and Falcons of the world.
Of course, I'm not going to put them above, like TI championship teams or anything, but I think in that 8th to 4th place is a reasonable range with variation, and I think that makes them a very good team. And again, they're pretty consistent. They're playing well. They're playing with confidence, and they have their strats. So if you come in a series and you're not ready to match that, it's going to look very one-sided.
And this series certainly did look one-sided, so I guess Virtus Pro just were not prepared. The Yandex were cooking today.
I think bigger, though, is like for me, I'm just not inspired by what I saw from Virtus Pro. Whereas I want to be inspired. I want to see art. I want to be moved. I want to feel emotion.
Well, you know who brings all of that? Our lovely panel.
I think Avery just gave you a great segue. Thank you very much. That was wonderful. We do bring Nemo. We do bring happy vibes, and so does Yandex in this game too. Not for VP though. They were very much insane on the receiving end of quite the onslaught.
Yep. This felt like... I feel like I've been on the safe lane of this VP team a few times last year.
Okay.
Where my Saberlight is just having a rough time,
Yeah.
It felt like this Troll and this Tusk was just like giving them the treatment. And they were just nothing they could do. And I think like you have 24 pick and you pick this Tidehunter, it's not super inspiring. And then it also, you don't like, it just didn't feel that nice. I feel like it was the, on the Saber spectrum, you got like the worst end of Saberlight in this game, which is sad.
How do you end up in that situation? I'm out of curiosity, where it's last pick, you need an offlaner, and you end up with Tidehunter.
I feel
it
like
can't be something the player calls for.
I mean, I think it's like the coach goes to Saber. He's like, Saber, what do you want to play? Saber looks at the heroes. He's like, I don't want to play this game. You know, like, I just don't want to be here.
He's like, who's my 4? Let me just double check it's Lesh, right? He's like, okay, we're cooked.
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure you look at the heroes and you just don't see anything that you think is good. And then now you're trying to be like, all right, I'm going to clutch something out. You start thinking a bit too much. And you're like, yeah, I'll press Kraken Shell when he hits me 400 billion times and I'll take no damage and it'll be fine.
My theory is this hero comes out when there's nothing left to pick. That's my Tidehunter.
I mean, or because it's like a Giga Tide game, but I feel like it's not that.
This is a nothing left.
Is there
I agree.
a
I
good Tide game?
Yeah, I think it definitely happens. I think if you play against like some, I don't know, you play against Marcy carry, like Tide suddenly becomes very good. Use high attack speed, you get through the lane. Or you break against like Bad Rider and like really big team fight. But in this case, it's Troll Tusk. They're gonna like own you pretty hard. Because I'm generally like not the fan to say, okay, this is only on draft. And I think it's not only, but it made it a lot harder for them than it should. And I think on top of that, the spell casting from Yandex as well is just better. And then suddenly you're left with a very hard game to play.
Yeah.
I mean, no joke on my end. At minute 7, I was down to call the game.
I mean,
VP.
you said, yeah,
I said it.
time.
I think laning this game is just over. And like, to be honest, I agree with you. A lot of times, like gameplay is like you overlook gameplay when you watch games because we have to talk about something, and we're going to talk about drafts because it's the easiest thing to talk about. But in this case, I really feel like draft was just problem.
It's cooked.
It's problem when you're 24 picking a hero and he ends the game with 1 and 10 in 20 minutes. That's a big problem. You know, like you can't ignore that.
It's true. I mean, I guess you could then weigh in like, so you do that and then you combine it with the gameplay. So like realistically, should he be 110? Maybe not.
Probably
like,
not.
Maybe he should be like 1 and 5 or 1 and 6 or like not carrying the game, and then it's still.
Yeah, but I think it's like this because you're feeling the pressure of having to do something with your last pick hero that isn't good for the game. So now you know that your window to make something happen is very small. So you're taking bigger risks. You're doing things that you probably wouldn't do if you felt comfortable and you knew like my hero's good in this game. I'm gonna scale well. I'm gonna be able to do these things. And I think you probably don't have that here. And then you end up with this kind of performance.
Yep. I mean, what could he have done though? Like, he just couldn't do much in the laning phase. And not just that, like, Yandex are just bringing the fights always to the Tidehunter's lane. Like, oh, everyone's at the Wisdom Rune. Oh, Tidehunter's walking to the rune for some reason. Let's just chase him with 3 people into the triangle. Like, typically, if your offlane goes so bad, you just want to take the attention away from it, go to other lanes, try to win those. But it felt like there was an attempt to fix that lane. They brought Ursa top. They brought they brought their mid laner there. I forgot who the mid laner was at this point after talking about Tidehunter. Slardar. They brought Slardar. Like, they did try to make something happen top, but it just didn't work out. Whereas at what point do you just sack the lane and try to do something anywhere else on the map?
I think it comes, so that's like, in my opinion, that's step 2, like knowing when to stop. But the best step would even to be, we cannot play this lane, pull some creeps or something, like try to split the lane into like 2 1v1s that they can do that. But once you know that, yo guys, don't come to my lane, like just, maybe you can just play through the Ursa in the safe lane. Timato had a good time. He brought it to the top lane, of course that can help. But maybe you can also be like, you need to understand when you should be played through and when it's better to just like, bros, like leave me.
I don't disagree, but I think like that's also heroes again. Like Ursa, Warlock, Lesh.
Yeah.
What are you doing together? You know, like, what are you really accomplishing? And like, obviously by the time they realized it's cooked, it was too late.
Yeah.
Because like, if you recognize these things ahead of time and you're really like locked in, you know these timings, like Lesh knows like this lane is not happening. He already pulled the wave. He's already moving bottom. Like, for example, if I feel like Saksa in these kinds of positions, super good. He knows when to give up. He knows where to go to the next area, make the next move happen. And I think like, generally speaking, at a high level, like top tier teams, they won't put themselves in the position that VP found themselves in, where it's just like, where do I go? What do I do? Don't know.
Was this game like, because can we not also credit Yandex? Obviously, they recognized the Tide was a weakness.
For sure.
And they definitely, you know, hit them hard there. But you know, they obviously played well to not give VP a chance there either.
Yeah. I mean, from my side of things, I feel like Yandex played their draft. They did everything correctly, and they just did what they're supposed to do. You know, it's business as usual. They weren't really challenged. And I think that's why, like, for me, more of the focus ends up being on VP. Like,
that makes sense.
Yeah. And obviously, like, I like Saber a lot. I played with him. And I want them to do better.
Yeah,
and I want them to. I know they
Yeah.
can do so much better than this. And this roster is obviously a lot of very good players.
Yeah. Yeah, like for me, I'm sure they will do better in the next coming days, because yeah, sure, we didn't maybe like rate them super high, but this performance, it doesn't show much. Like I think they can go into the next days and be like, okay, we're gonna change this, whether it's the setup or when this gameplay happens, we do this. Because Yandex, like Insania saying, they played their draft well, they had good movements, they laned well, they got kills out of the lanes, their rotations were good. Their tri-core as well, to me, like noticed Mr. CJ and Watson. I think they play very well, they're very improved players, so they should just be very happy with the W.
I mean, they're also a newly assembled draft. Like, sure, it is Shopify wrapped with all these players coming together, but they did replace 2 players. It's their first time playing together as 5. And despite their familiarity of each other, to like cohesively and fully draft around 5 players that are recently assembled, it'll take some time. It's their debut here with this roster. There's hope. That
Let
first game, the first game, there was some cooking going on. You know, it looked like a much stronger draft. There were windows where it seemed like they would win fights almost, and that one has more to learn than just a drafting error.
Yeah, and on top of that, this was a higher seed versus a lower seed, as today is all about that. That's just what happens in Swiss, guys. Some of you have to still accept that fact, but that is normal. And overall, today, we can take a look at the results and see that overall, the results have gone to the higher seeded team versus the lower seeded team that will then be on the loser side of things. That's good for them though, because then tomorrow it means they get an easier opponent. That's the logic of it all, having more evenly matched opponents as the days goes on. It's 6 days filled with 12 best of 3s every single day. That's right, that's how we're playing this. And I know watching 4 streams at the same time is difficult. And you know, we don't really do that. That's why we have a guy. We have a guy.
We got him.
We got him. He is watching every single game. He's gonna tell us about it right now, Lacoste.
That is correct, Shiver. I'm watching every single game at 0.5 speed to not miss anything. And if you've been wondering what's been going on in some of these games on BC and DStream, there's a big upset. Spoilers, there's currently 1-1 on Xtreme. Falcons, they did drop a game to Passion UA. You're like, who the hell's Passion UA? This is the team that's going to be first picking Viper on 8, and the Falcons going to be, these guys are bad. We're going to be picking Hotstar to counter this Viper, and it didn't end too well for them. So if you don't want to listen to me rumbling about the other stuff that has been going on, go to Stream Earth and check out what's been going on there, because I believe the 3rd game is about to start. So hype serious. But also, we could also be checking what's been going on with some of the heroes on the BC and D streams, because there's been one particular hero that is kind of back, and that is Legion Commander. This is something that Miero is going to be playing. You guys were saying, yeah, we need a new patch, you know, but wrong. We don't need a new patch.
Yes, we do.
Teams are still finding out the new heroes to play, and we see how effective this is, especially against the guy that does have a BKB piercing ability, which is very good against Juggernaut. And every single time that I've seen Betboom pick this hero, they look very, very good. It does open them to have like good initiation with no real saves. On the other side, it does allow them to burst them immediately with extra bit of a damage. You have 1-2 combo coming out from the save as well to get the kills. And he's playing this with the Spoils of War facet, which does give everybody the spell mechanic. The other one gives you slightly better laning, which is extra bit of a shield, but not that good for the game. It also gives you 22% move speed. Once you win the duel, it gives everybody damage, extra bit of a healing. Big dispel, of course, that's the big thing. Allows you to reset the fight. A bit of an underrated hero, I would say, because it does allow you to... I mean, it needs to be a specific setup for you to be able to pick this hero. It needs to be super late into the draft. And so far, in the last couple of tournaments, we haven't seen teams go for this hero. Miero, ATF, they were kind of the only ones that they were picking the hero in the last 5 tournaments so far. And we can see Miero, the man, the legend, the myth himself, who's actually picking the hero and winning. He did win last 3 games with this hero. So still a lot to learn in some of these situations. And there was also a game where Kezu was very popular as well. It was Team 1 Dub playing against Team Spirit and also Yatoro. Yeah,
it's him.
Whoa.
We are seeing some of the new stuff coming out from the Kez players as well. We are seeing, like we did call the Last Samurais, Mekkei, Pure, they were the only ones who were kind of winning with the hero. But Yatoro, after having only 1 competitive game on the hero, he is definitely back. He did lose that 1 game, and suddenly he wants to be able to playing that hero, wants to add that to his repertoire, and he's doing really well. Like, he did go for 2 different builds in the game because the game kind of needed him to go slightly more of a scaling build. So in one of the games, he did go for the Battle Fury build. In the other game, he did go for this MKB, Falcon Blade Deso, like the most damage you can do immediately. You come online super fast. And we see Yatoro getting much more comfortable on the hero. So whoever's going to be playing against Team Spirit in the next couple of days, they probably need to have this hero in mind, because this is something that Yatoro will do. He will master the hero just by playing it a couple of times. So you will definitely need to be careful about how you're going to be approaching the draft. Same thing that Team Liquid has been doing. It's always on your mind when you're playing against Liquid, and now Team Spirit as well. They're going to be bringing the Birdman himself, the Burb, to potentially some other matchups as well. And the super strong hero, nobody understands what it does except for the few players in the world who can actually play it. And I think we're going to be seeing much more of the hero, because hero is pretty insane. Like in this setup, we see Yatoro going in, getting out, still getting something done, getting the stun, getting the silence as well. So pretty cool stuff happening on BC and D streams. And I think I told you a lot, but I need to go watch some more games.
All right, thank you. Yes,
Thank you,
I mean, there's a lot of games to watch, and as Nicole said, they're still going on. More birds?
I just thought there was also one game where a crazy throw happened. Aurora versus Navi.
Oh, yeah.
There was an insane throw. I don't want to spoil too much if you're going to go and watch that, but do check that one out too.
You can spoil it if you want to.
Aurora threw. Nightfall, phew, big throw.
That happens to him a couple times.
It's actually massive. Yeah.
Because Navi's 1 game up, right? And they're in game 2, I believe.
They're in game 2.
Yeah, so there's good games to watch all around. I mean, that will be the case. And we're also, I mean, in case you're wondering what we're doing here, because it has been obvious that we are definitely doing something here. It's a battlefield. Earlier today, at the start of the day, we got an assignment from Santa. Yes, the Santa. And we have to make a ornament, 1 per team with the logos. And there's still 8 logos that need to be done. So it's 24 teams. It's a lot.
I did 1, so I'm good.
Yes.
Show us your creation.
Well, show
What
us.
did you do?
What did you do?
I did the easiest one. I coughed out. Everybody's doing hard
Let's
logos.
get a close-up on this one.
I did 2 letters. Wait, how did...
Yeah, that's good. There you go. Got him.
Yeah, I'm currently doing my second creation. I like this one a bit less than before. Let's see. Can we get a... I don't know which camera.
I don't know.
Wait, let me guess what it is.
That one.
It's Spirit.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
I'm safe.
It's
Okay,
pretty
I'm
good.
safe.
That's pretty good. That's
Okay.
pretty good. All right, show me mine too.
Wow.
10 out of 10.
Nice.
I would buy this one. That's a good one.
You would.
Yep, that's a good one.
Did you do that one yourself, or did you like fill out like a?
Yeah, I had
mold?
a sticker mold. Yes,
Yeah.
that's how.
That's too good. That's suspiciously good.
Wait, there's a sticker mold?
No, there's
I
not.
think so.
did,
Look at
no,
that.
I did
That's
this
suspiciously
myself.
good.
Dude, this,
Like, look at Kez's Spirit. That's
Yeah, it's not
terrible.
good. This is
That
not
looks
good.
like you bought it.
All right,
He was
I-
lying.
I
Called
didn't
him
mean
lying.
it. I didn't mean it.
I did
Liar.
Navi. I did Runa team. I
Where's
did
yours,
one win.
big mouth?
Okay, I'll show you mine.
I did
one.
You show me yours. I'll show you
I
mine.
did already.
I've got a lot of practice
Let's
today.
pick the
Okay,
hardest one
this is
first.
my final one.
Do Team Liquid.
I'll do Team Liquid.
Aiden.
Yes.
Later.
Because there's
Now.
8 more bubbles, and you guys have to be the ones doing them. And actually, someone who will help you out later as well is Jenkins, who we're checking in with now as well.
Hello.
Hello.
Guys.
What's up?
I really like your balls.
Thanks.
Can you guys tell me? Welcome everybody to the segment. Great segment coming up here.
What's the segment?
It's great.
Well, I'm getting into it. I'm with the intro.
Tell us the segment.
What is the holidays about to you guys? That's what-
Presents and cookies.
No, wrong answer.
Dota 2.
No, also the wrong
DreamLeague.
answer.
Family.
I'm gonna
Love.
Effie, what's the holidays about to you?
Family.
Staying home as long as possible without having to do anything.
That is the closest to the correct answer. Kezu, it's up to you. You're the German guy on the couch. You guys made Santa Claus.
Presents and family.
Close. No, the holidays is about taking a walk down memory lane. This is what you're gonna do with your family. You're gonna go home. There's gonna be the crazy uncle. He drinks a little too much, tells some stories from the past he's not supposed to. Of course, we are at DreamLeague. There's been many DreamLeagues, so I would like to walk down memory lane and test your guys' knowledge. Shiva, this one's specifically prepared for you, actually.
Oh.
Of the DreamLeagues. Let's see if you can guess from a cutout of a picture what Dream League that it's from. And
There's
you can
so many. This is season 27. And this was during a DPC because I think Daracho had it behind him. And then at some point, Deracho gave it to someone else. I forgot who he gave it to. I think he actually gave it to Ducalis.
So I'll give you some hints because this is a very hard challenge. You're on the right path. So who did he give it to?
Ducalis.
Dookie.
Okay. So what Dream League would we have lots of pictures of Ducalis from?
Well, Paravision, I think he would mostly be in Paravision and wouldn't be around until last year, which was he played 25 and 26. So it's 25 or 26.
25 or 26. Okay, computer.
Lock that in.
Let's load up this next image because this is an extra hint for you.
Oh.
Now this is from the same picture. Here, I'll give
they won! They was cute. They had they won 26. They were so happy, and then we didn't have the technology to do the whole team. And then they actually they hopped on Discord because they all wanted to join the winners interview, and then they couldn't. And it was actually very sad, and they were so happy, and it was super nice.
Oh my god, your memory is incredible. That is
good.
crazy. All right, load up the next image. This is the image.
Also, DM showed his dog. He had a dog.
He did show his dog. That's right. Oh, I should have got that one. I should have did a picture of the dog. All right, load up the answer. Shiver is correct. This was Dream League season 26. This is correct. This is what the image was from. I had to crop out the right side because I was on the YouTube and it had the little sound thing for muting with the stream, which I did.
Yeah.
Because, of course, it was us doing the interviews.
Yeah.
So. Okay, computer, load up the next image.
Okay, that's...
Why is this Scruffy Fly?
Well, think about it. What era would he be...
Insania, how am I gonna leave like
What is by me?
Isn't it when the fly looks so scruffy?
Why
I have
is he
no
scruffy?
idea.
I don't know.
But they're having rough times.
He
for
looks
sure.
younger.
This is like
20.
weren't they good back then?
You know,
Was it no? They had like
to be
1
fair,
year.
you
They
don't
were
have to get the exact Dream League. If you can just describe to me what happened, that's good. And you
Did they
pass
play
the
with
test.
Miracle? Did he play with Miracle during that event?
Oh, wait, let me think. I can't remember.
Was it Dream League
I do not
season
know.
19?
Well, if he's thinking, then it must be quite early, no?
Was it not 19? Jenkins?
Because I would also say like
It was
19.
not 19.
Okay.
It was not 19.
I'm going to count up 20.
It's before 19.
Okay, did Liquid do poorly in the group stage of that Dream League?
Was it?
He doesn't know
come
that.
on,
Let's
dude.
narrow it down.
That's every Dream League. Shiver, did you have something you want to say?
No, I thought about the wrong scenario. I thought about a monster can being dropped in someone's head, but Fly wasn't in that one.
I will say
That's Hani.
you're on the right path thinking of legendary Dota 2 teams. What are some legendary Dota 2 teams that have always had good rosters?
In the
Except
past.
for recent
OG.
years?
EG.
OG. Oh, interesting you say. Load up the second image,
Oh, that maybe, yeah.
computer. Insanious player knowledge.
Oh,
Coming in
Moon
handy.
Meander.
Yeah, it is OG.
that's
It's OG Moon Meander.
Yeah.
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 That's like a Dream League, what?
That
5?
was well, it would be 2015 or 14.
When did Dream League
Frankfurt Major
start?
was 2015, right?
Frankfurt Major was 2015. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's when they became OG.
That was
Yeah,
one
that's
of the
before, I
first
think.
events.
Load up the
What
next,
Dream League is
the
that?
next image. You're right. It was a miracle.
It was a miracle.
Yes, I was trying to remember. I was
thinking about Miracle on Shopify, but all
Yeah,
good, all good. Worked out.
So we'll go ahead and load up the answer here.
But wait,
This was Dream League Season 4 when OG won
Wow.
Dream League. This was their first competitive win.
Very cool.
I don't know if that's actually true, but this was when they were in their early days. Computer, load up the next image. There's a couple more of these guys.
Let's keep it
That picture makes me feel old, by the way. I just
This
wanna
okay.
say.
We need more than this.
Do you need more than this?
whose mouth is that?
I do not
That's
know.
Bruno.
Is
Is it?
Or James.
Yeah, that's what
That
I
could
It
be
looked like
James.
James to me.
Okay. That's
My
one of them.
instinct did say
Right?
James.
James did only 0 and 1 and 2.
Was he ever a guest? No.
He has been a guest.
So it could have been
I'm
from
really
a guest.
surprised. This was supposed to be the hard one.
It looked like James's
It is
mouth.
James.
It's
Yeah.
James's
Yeah.
mouth. Okay, computer, load up the next image. This was a hint, but you don't need this one.
Oh,
That's
James worked at Twitch.
Did
That's his shirt.
I don't know that.
Well,
No
I
clue.
mean, it would be a shirt. It was still 0, 1, or 2. It was 0 was called the kickoff season.
So I didn't know that there was a 0. I was trying to choose the first one.
Okay.
This was you are correct. This is Dream League 1. So you guys are actually 100% for 100% here. So
Keep it up,
congratulations.
team.
I thought this would be a lot harder. Load up JPEG dot computer, please. The next image.
That's the same one.
That's the same one. Yeah, just I wanted to show you that is indeed James.
Oh! That would
Wait,
be
can you
2050.
can you go back? I had a joke that I wanted to deliver. Okay, yeah. So the next one is going to be just the pixel guys. So this is going to be really hard. Okay, now you can load up the next one.
Thank you.
It's OD pixel.
That's 2015. I do not know what number it is in terms of DreamLeagues, but I think it would probably be around 6 or 7. It's probably May 2015.
Is it before or after Frankfurt Major?
That's way before.
He said OG one was.
It was 4.
That was 4.
Oh, then it must be 3. 3.
3, 5,
4?
6, I guess.
I mean, did he do 2? I think it would be 3.
Did he do 2? Well, it's an interesting question. Did he do 1?
Owen did not do 1.
Well,
I know
should
that
have done my
for a
research.
fact.
Next image.
What,
This was from
Draskell.
Asus ROG DreamLeague.
ROG.
With Draskell.
Yes.
Which one was that, Cheever?
I mean, again, he did not do 1.
I thought that YouTube said this was DreamLeague 1. The ESL archives have this as DreamLeague 1. Am I making
they're wrong.
Well, if it was in May 2015, then
Right?
it was.
I trust Shiva on this one.
I'm
as well.
gonna use the power.
I trust my host.
But can we go back to Owen's face real quick?
Get a zoom on that one.
Why was he making this face? What did he say? The devilish bastard. What did
Probably
he say?
something. Oh. Well, he could have been thrown back to the panel about
Back to you,
panelists
Jenkins.
and Synderen, or he had probably got some jokes at some point. He definitely had jokes.
Computer, load up joke.mp4.
Or the anal.
We're going to go over to our expert analyzers over on the host panel. Pronunciation.
He couldn't even hold it together.
That was a good clip.
It was scuffed because this is just how the technology was back then. Like, they didn't have good technology for recording stuff. We were using, like, antennas and stuff. Now we use, like, friggin' AI. Computer, load up the final test. This is the final test. This one's for Insania.
Oh, me?
Yep.
He's winning that one. When did you lose to
Well-
Cyborg, Matt?
Every single time.
This.
Why would he? Why would it be for me? Jenkins, give
Because you
context.
lost to them.
You want to hit? You
I
want
lost the secret.
Yeah, it was season 3.
It was season 3. Good job. I was testing you, Shiver.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Season 3.
So what? During their online era of dominance. That's
a picture?
the 40k time.
Yeah, maybe.
It was Cyborg Matt's face.
Let's get the.
But
the next
I
one,
don't.
Jenkins.
What was that? 2021?
Maybe.
What?
Was
Can
this
we show a
When
picture?
Secret was owning.
Was this during
Before 2021
Alliance
because it was
got
before
Insania?
COVID.
It's
it
before
was
and
during
during.
COVID.
It's during
Load up
also.
Cyborg
It's during
Matt,
COVID.
Yeah.
But also
PNG
before.
again.
And you wouldn't see Cyborg Matt's face because as the manager and during COVID, they didn't do any LANs. So, I'm going to go with 2019.
The like Leipzig major-ish time? Or is
Yeah,
that,
and
I
they were
think so
always in
too.
the finals
Leipzig?
with VP. It was
That's
earlier.
earlier.
Spirit VP all the time.
Yeah,
That's for
Leipzig
a
Major
secret
was
VP.
not
Yeah.
Secret VP, I think.
No? Okay.
If it's Secret VP times, it's like 2018.
But it's for
Leipzig
you.
Major was Evil
Why is it me?
Genius's secret.
Weren't you on Alliance?
And it was a reverse sweep.
Yeah, I'm on Alliance
yeah.
this time. We were not
Keep
good enough to play against
talking. Gonna
Secret.
Google it.
I don't know why this is. Right.
We're gonna figure it out.
Keep
We're gonna get there.
Give clues! Help!
What's the clue?
You're right. That's the clue. It was during 2019 Dream League Season 13.
Where was it?
Oh, Alliance. Huh?
Where was it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Mercedes-Benz Arena. I don't know.
Oh, it's when we ended the reign of terror or what?
Leipziger Messe.
It was Leipzig.
I was
So it was
okay.
versus
Yeah.
EG. In
That's,
the grand final.
that's crazy memory.
Yeah.
I was lying. It wasn't actually for Insania, but he really did nail that one.
Yeah,
No, Shiver got it, not me.
Well, yeah, she's always going to carry
She's-
these things. She's
she carries all the
I did a
time.
lot of Dream Leagues.
Yeah, all of them probably. Nearly.
I didn't do 0.
Okay, guys, that's it. That's the whole content. Trip down memory lane.
I enjoyed that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And back to you, Shiva.
Thank you, Big J.
Thank you. I don't know if I have much more to say.
No, that was great.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the OD Pixel Analyzer
Yeah.
clip.
Throw it back to the competitive
Why doesn't he do
analyzer.
that anymore?
He's grown up too much. Shiver, get him back on that track.
Who? Oh,
Owen on the analyzer.
Come to analyze.
Oh,
Okay.
he's more serious now. You want him to be less serious again. I'm sure he'll
He's
be
not that
fine with
serious off
I
camera.
think his casting partner will
Bring out the
probably
goof.
put him back on that track. I think that
makes
could
sense.
be the case. But you'll hear them actually very soon because obviously this series is done. There's going to be another series. It's going to actually be our series of the day, our match of the day. It will be Xtreme Gaming versus Nigma Galaxy, so that's super hype. But obviously there's a lot of games going on at the same time. We'll take a give or take 6-minute break. We'll let you watch those games. We'll be back afterwards.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. an arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night. Cozy and warm on the inside.
We do have a special guest.
You're mic'd up.
Welcome back. You're still watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we are going to watch some of the other games going on, so we don't miss out on the action. You don't miss out on the action.
Hello, I don't need to sit here.
Yes, you do.
You do,
There
actually.
go. We are watching Game 3 of Falcons versus Passion. This looks like it's over.
We're not watching it for long, huh?
No, we're not. That's all.
Oh my god, Passion won a game?
Well, you know what? Well, yeah, you do know what happened. We repeated it like 5 times.
The Viper Husker thing.
Oh yes, the Viper Huskar. Yeah, that's an unplayable matchup.
You know who called that? Insania. He said, will Falcons win their first game of the tournament ever?
Yeah, a lot of the good teams don't do that for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid
Apparently,
also.
apparently they don't win their first game.
I mean, you used to be like that. That's still how they are, with or without you.
I will say, I think before Neta joined our team, we never won the first game.
Yeah.
And then after Neta joined our team, we started winning the first game, but then like
losing the second one.
Yep, losing like yeah.
I like how Mars quick buy. They put it away. It's like 12 mantles.
Well, GG. Well, we watched this game very short.
Oh, great.
This was a good report, Cheever. Let's get on to the next one.
Aiden, you know what that's like, the scenario you just described?
What?
It's like you've had only shit relationships your whole life, and then you get into a good one, and you think something is wrong all the time. Like, you start winning with Neta, game 1, and you're like...
Something's still wrong.
Something's up.
What's going on here?
Oh, fuck. Crit was really happy that they won.
No, they are definitely not as happy. I mean, they should have not lost game number 2. That's just
He's happy.
how it goes. We will be watching the Ember stream instead, though. Also, people at home were not seeing that. They're only seeing this. This is the preview monitor. This
Apologies.
is our special monitor.
Apologies, people at home.
Can I talk about game 1? Because I just showed.
Yes,
I
you
just showed
can.
Aiden
Absolutely.
over the break. It's actually
Incredible
one of the craziest things. I don't think I've ever seen this happen. Enemy carry feeds 2 rapiers throughout the game. You're up 28k net worth. You get 2 free rapiers. You still manage to lose the game. Like, I don't think I've ever
Dr. Juice,
seen that.
he fed 2 rapiers
Dr. Juice is playing
and
Gyro,
still won.
loses 1 rapier, buys another one to try to recover the game, dies
Loses that.
again, Nightfall Abaddon,
2 rapiers.
2 rapiers, goes to like backdoor the throne,
Oh no.
notices he's in a bad position,
BKB TP.
pulls out his trap card,
No, he doesn't.
he becomes golden, and he returns to his own base.
No.
And then he
he goes.
mid.
Yeah, he runs to the mid wave, gets ganked by 5 heroes with Refresher, BKB on cooldown, and no ult.
And TP on cooldown. BKB TP on cooldown.
BKB and TP
Exodia
on
on cooldown, so he dies.
Oh, yeah. Who
Guys,
Crazy.
guys. That was game 1. Game 2 has just finished as well. We have our first,
Matchup.
I think, or actually, how do you think this worked out? Do you think Na'Vi was higher seeded than Aurora? Aurora
No,
had been
Aurora was
pretty
higher.
bad.
I think Aurora higher.
I think Aurora's probably rated higher.
Should be
among the
rated
players.
higher.
Yeah. But I would say these 2 teams are fairly close.
Na'Vi did pretty good in Blast.
Well, they got there and then didn't do well.
Yeah, I mean,
They
that's
came
still,
top 6
that's
at
still top
Blast.
6.
True.
I would guess
Whereas
players rate Aurora higher.
Agreed.
Aurora came also top 6 at Blast, but then the one before that.
That was very recent. There's been a lot of tournaments
That's
lately.
true.
Aurora's like a 10th seed team, and I think
Well-
Navi's like a 14th.
Well, you know also
Yeah.
that if the number 24 is facing the number 1, oh sorry, the other way, the other round, number 24 is facing number 1, 23 is facing number 2. Eventually, 2 in the middle are going to face each other.
Yeah.
True.
So, could be one of those.
What are the
They-
middle?
they must be
what are the
closer.
2 middles?
I do not know.
These 2.
I do not
What did I
have the
say?
data.
10, 14?
XG versus
Nigma and
I think so.
XG.
Nigma. This must also be close to the middle.
I think so, yeah.
If I did the seedings,
Yes.
Nigma would have played the 24th seed. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, they're
They're the
male
best.
god.
They are the best.
The best. So,
Yeah.
you're saying Xtreme Gaming is 24th?
No.
Yeah,
they would have
obviously
played
not.
someone else.
Obviously not. Because Ame would also be playing like the 23rd seed.
Ooh, I got information. Ooh, I do like this.
Let's check the gram.
Oh my goodness! This was the middle of the pack.
Yep.
So it was Na'Vi on 13th and Aurora 12th. So that was literally the middle.
Oh, slightly.
So they did
Slight
beat their
advantage.
higher seed, but just by the 1.
Evenly matched.
Evenly matched. Very cool.
Do we know
Very
how these are seeded?
The 1
No.
and 24.
cool. No, we don't.
Which is
Because this should be seed 1 and 2. I don't know why they're playing each other.
that's,
Yeah,
we'll
it's
never
unfair.
know that.
Let's
But,
re-roll that one.
But I'm sure we
Re-roll
can
it to
find
random.
I
out.
know.
And then when people find out, they'll let people know. that will be there to tell people what the answer was.
I will make the
but
Reddit
it's
thread.
not going to be me. It is going to be you, maybe. It's
Nice.
For now, not going to be you. It might be you. It definitely won't be you. Because we're taking a break, and we'll be back with actual Xtreme versus Navi. Those series went way faster than what we thought, guys.
Great job, guys. Great work.
Keep it up.
Great job. We'll see you out there.
Keep it up.
Pleasure.
Just the pinky. Yeah, keep it up.
is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart and home. Like the songbooks say is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home. where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How something so special being mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, friends, to the final series of the day. But it's not a series of Dota that we're covering right now. It looks like it's the arts and crafts stream. Got to change our category because I've got a new panel joining me.
Tell me what it is.
At least as we get ready for this Xtreme versus Nigma series. Because I've gathered the brain trust
Famous Christmas movie.
of people who really love art. Aiden, you're doodling away over there. What? You just love Team Liquid. You're doodling a Team Liquid logo. Owen, welcome to DreamLeague Season 27.
Yes, thank you. No, it's, looking forward to it. It's been a great day so far. We've had some pretty fun games. A lot of streams that you should all be watching. But of course, most important is that you stay here on this one. Still got an amazing series to come. Looking forward to it now.
And I see you've wasted no time at all getting into our mission of the day.
Absolutely. I'm
drawing team logos on ornaments. Insania, you were working on Team Liquid fitting. Owen, which team are you taking?
I've gone for Nigma Galaxy because they've got quite a difficult logo, so I wanted a challenge.
Okay. And your co-analyzer here, Quinn Callahan. Welcome to DreamLeague, my friend.
Thank you, thank you. Very excited to be here and be very bad at painting, which I am.
It's not the painting that I'm worried about, though. It's the casting. Because I've been seeing you.
Holy base.
You've been doing a lot of panel work recently.
Uh-huh.
When's the last time you've actually cast a game of Dota in a normal accent, no Texan accent at any point?
With no accent, I think it's like 10 years ago.
Okay, it's been a while.
It might have been with Owen. It was like Kiev major qualifiers or something.
It was what? So we did a qualifiers, when were that, like maybe, what, 10 years ago?
I think it was 10 years ago.
It could have actually been 10 years ago. This is our comeback, our 10-year reunion.
Right. Wow. What was the occasion for you doing Kiev major qualifier casting anyway?
Well, he probably lost, didn't he?
I think
Were
at the
you
time,
a player?
I was like on and off. I was at that tier where like you're really, really bad. So some qualifiers you don't even in the qualifier. It was like that level of gamer, you know?
So like the occasional open qualifier stack that we'd see or something like that.
Yeah, like super, super trash.
That's fair.
And so then, dude, I don't even know where to start. These are heckin' hard.
Which team are you taking?
I don't know. They're all so hard. All the hard teams are left.
They did all the easy ones this morning.
I will tell you, the people on the previous panel did say leave the hard ones for Quinn specifically.
I feel like yes. No,
You've been targeted.
Yeah,
I know.
It's personal.
Like you're in the mid lane.
Exactly. They're ganking my runes, and I will not forget this. I will remember.
It seems that both of you are taking to retirement quite smoothly, it seems. I would have anticipated that, sometimes you struggle to figure out how you're going to spend your free time. Aiden, you're Guild
Wars
Warring.
1, baby. Guild Wars 1.
Reforging.
I was going to say that had an update, didn't it, recently?
Yeah, before Dota.
Yeah. Come on, Dota. Come on, I'm waiting. I'm coping for Thursday.
Have you gotten the crown Poogie?
No, I've not. I've only got the level 1 because I'm upgrading like all of the sets.
Oh,
so I didn't save anything for my Poogies. So my Poogie's still at the base level. I've got the vouchers, but I haven't got all the bits for it.
What is even the gameplay of Guild Wars? I don't actually know.
It's like an MMORPG without the MMO part nowadays. It's mostly just an RPG.
So it's like a Bethesda game? Or it's like a heckin'
It's
Final
like a World of
Fantasy
Warcraft kind of game.
Isn't that an MMO?
Yeah, but like MMO stands for massive
So it's just like
multiplayer online.
So it's like
And the
MMO
massive-
if it was like single and just like just
Kind
you
of.
and kind of small.
Yeah, but the community is great.
I see.
You know, I think I told you about this, but like, you know, in Dota, you're just used to people being toxic at all times.
Correct.
And you just expect people to be toxic.
Always.
It's just like standard. It's like nothing to you at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when people are nice to me in Guild Wars when I first started playing, I was kind of surprised. I'm like, what's the angle? What's the joke?
What's your
I don't really get
ulterior
it.
motive here?
Exactly.
Okay.
And then at some point you realize people are just, they're just nice.
That's the norm.
That's just normal.
Seems like a facade.
Yeah.
I don't buy it.
I mean, I haven't been part of the community for long, but so far it seems like they're just nice.
Even Graham?
Graham's a nice.
Who's Graham?
Graham. It's like the hardest name in the world to pronounce.
Graham?
Graham.
Graham.
But do you say it like that?
No, I don't think you do.
It's Graham.
Graham.
Yeah, Graham.
He's famous.
How is that the hardest name to say?
Graham.
What about the cracker?
Yeah, but that's not spelled
What'd
the
you
same.
call me?
Oh, it is spelled the same, actually.
Oh my gosh.
We've got an appearance from old Saint Nick here. What a pleasure.
I really messed this up.
Thank
Looked
you.
better before.
So what do we owe your presence, my friend? He's reaching his pockets. He's grasping. He's extracting something out of my forehead.
Do you think Santa's a high tier or like a low tier saint? Do you think saints have tiers?
Is he beatified? He's got a magic trick.
You can do a saint tier list.
Well, I need to. What am I doing? I'm closing my eyes. There's a ball on my head.
Can I start over?
No, because we haven't got extra balls.
I have an idea.
What?
Yeah.
I got a
think there's
great idea.
one. There's 25 minutes.
Well, you should have warned me.
I should start drawing an ornament.
Oh no, something's touching me. It's the spirit of Christmas.
Absorb it, my friend. Embrace it.
Some people pay extra for that.
Okay. Dude, I really messed up my liquid logo and I'm sad.
I mean, maybe someone could tell what this was if they like designed the VP logo.
You see that VP game, Quinn?
I did.
I heard you had some strong thoughts about one of the drafts that they cooked up.
Hello. What do I get with this?
Do you stand
It's a
by?
present. Thanks, Santa.
I don't really stand by anything North America does, if I'm being honest.
You pronounce that
In or
word.
out of Dota. I think it's a general,
It's a safe take.
general
This.
rule.
Safe stance.
Hello,
Gummies-
Nicholas. Can I call you Nicholas? Is that cool?
Snoda. Landa di Stolaka.
But where do I
That was
put
not bad.
this?
Not bad.
Are you gonna zip tie me, Santa? Do I zip tie someone else? I don't really want to. I don't know if I can do this while I'm zip tied. I hope we have scissors. I'm
This is for your crimes against
I'm
the pub
committing to the
community.
bit. I mean, Nicholas is having a rough time here. I've never been whoop. Well,
You're too strong, Quinn.
it's a good thing you're not a kidnapper and instead you give presents to people because you'd be a bad kidnapper.
You think all those elves work willingly for him?
Well, that's more through coercion and
Yeah,
other
sure, yes.
means. I don't think they're.
It's their fault for not unionizing.
That's right. That's right. Santa is known for having lots of scabs. And I don't mean the kind on his skin.
Quinn, what are your expectations for this casting career that you're about to go down?
I thought you were going to ask what my thoughts are on scabs.
No, I'm gonna keep it Dota related for right now.
I'm just here having a good time. I think Dota's probably the best game ever. Even though I've been playing Deadlock lately, that's a good game too. I think Dota's the best game ever. So I kind of just like talking about it because I think it's worth talking about. You know, it deserves it.
What do you think is the appeal of paneling versus casting? Because oftentimes people fall in very strict camps. They're not like, oh, you know, sometimes I'll do this, sometimes I'll do other. They'll be like, I really prefer paneling or I really prefer casting.
I mean, it's weird. I haven't tried casting in so long. Like, I think paneling is very chill. Like for me, I really like inside the NBA. So when I'm paneling, I'm just like, I want to try to be like just a little bit like inside the NBA, you know, because like I like when you watch their clips, it's so much fun. So, like if I can make anyone else have that much fun, you know, like if I can slide a line in that makes people laugh and stuff, like that's what I feel like it's about, you know, because inside the NBA is just so goated. Whereas casting is like more telling a story, you know, whereas I feel like paneling is like it's filler, you know what I mean? Like at its core,
yes,
paneling
yeah.
is filler, and so I feel like you're trying to make people have a good time.
I think that has always been the most enticing part about watching sports in general is that the camaraderie that you feel through the screen.
Yeah.
It's rare that you get to experience that kind of thing.
No, it's really cool. And I think like because Dota is such like a tight-knit community, I think you can absolutely like have that and build that, you know? And I think it's cool, and it's cool to get to talk to something you're passionate about and with other people who are also passionate. Like it's a cool ecosystem.
The passion can be very double-edged though, because
absolutely
people take this game quite seriously.
Arguably too seriously.
I have seen that happen.
Yeah, you've seen that?
I've thankfully not been the recipient, but I've seen that pro players are oftentimes the recipient of perhaps too impassioned fans.
Yeah, I've gotten a DM or two in my time. Hey, you gotten any of those DMs?
All the time.
Was it friendly ones?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really friendly.
Oh, that's nice. Keep it up,
Big
guys.
fans of my sister, my
up.
mom.
Oh yeah, for sure. They know all about my family.
Dude, they love my family
so much
because they care so much.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They wish about your well-being.
Dude, they think so much about my family.
No,
It's
like
incredible.
so much. They know where they live, like just everything.
Dude, it's
you know?
crazy.
Because they're always going over dinner because they're so close.
Yeah. Really close to my mom, especially.
Could you tell what this was if you looked at
My
it?
parents are watching this, by the way. I'm sorry.
The delayed response.
Surely they're privy to this.
I was giving it a, I was giving it a shot.
Have we all finished our baubles?
Well, he hasn't, but...
Quinn, you're making progress on it.
Bro, I don't know what else I can do to it to save it.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to
There's no
recover
way
mine.
you actually can't tell.
It's not from this page, though.
Give me that page. Give me the gray page.
Wait, which one have you...
That one. No.
Oh! Why does his face come out so far?
Because I'm bad.
Show the class, Quinn. Show the class. The
Where's
camera's right there.
Where's the class? How
Rotate it.
How horrific.
Oh, you got a 50-50 shot. Which one did he actually do?
Which one did he
Yandex or
try and
PP?
paint?
Can I see it? How does that look? I mean, it's not.
I guess I see the V.
It's just the face is like it's falling out at the V.
My face is definitely, dude. It's so hard to hold this thing with this stupid doggone ever-living hook.
The bear does have a name, actually. I forgot. I think it's Boris.
It is Boris.
It is Boris.
Okay.
Like, there's some kind of resemblance if like you're really creative, imaginative.
It works, you know.
You want to go put it up on the tree?
Are we actually putting this on the tree?
You have to decide how high up you want to do it based on
Correct.
expectations.
Based off of the
I mean,
performance.
is there a
of the team.
shovel?
You're thinking that low.
I mean, if we got a shovel, I can put it
You
appropriately.
think the affronts against the Dota humanity will continue?
Okay, to be fair, I did not say that. Cap just went on stage and just lied. He just straight up said I said something I did not.
But regardless, you don't have high expectations, so perhaps put VP on a low branch.
I can do that. Put them on a low branch. Whoop. How low are we going here?
Who else is down there? I see a few other baubles.
There are a few balls. Who is this? Who is this? Just
Can
an
you
X.
recognize it?
Who is just the X?
I think that's meant to be Paravision's logo.
Why are they down so low?
It's because it's like an X that's got like a split in the middle, right?
What's Paravision doing on the bottom of the tree?
Yeah, somebody.
Wait, who put them down
And then
there?
who is just the O?
Oh.
There's just like an O.
Let's have a look.
What is this one? Oh, it's BB. I didn't see the other B. It's like
okay.
I mean, okay, is Paravision actually down there? I think that might actually be Paravision.
So then maybe
Yeah, it is.
VP's in good company then.
Okay, I'm taking Paravision off the bottom. And I'm putting VP down here.
Okay. And Paravision now.
And then I'm moving Paravision back up to the top where they belong.
Okay. Assessments are being made.
Yes.
First shift is wild and out.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what they were smoking, but I don't want it.
Slacks. Okay.
Slacks was on that
That
one.
explains everything. Owen, what's your bauble?
We've got a Nigma Galaxy.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, you have to guess.
Well,
yeah, you won't have
honestly,
to guess.
you did a
because it's
pretty
so
good job. This
Which
one right here.
Look at this one here. There you go.
That is
pretty
so
good.
good.
Nigma
That's pretty
Galaxy
good.
logo.
Dude, it's so
Very good.
But where are you gonna put them?
Oh, and we
That's-
might
that's
have
the
problems
spicy
if you
one.
don't do
I
this
mean,
right.
I think we're putting them somewhere in the middle, right? You know.
Aiden.
That sounds a bit low for my taste.
I think the
Above the middle.
Yeah, for
We're
sure
gonna put
above
them-
the middle.
Imagine the middle, and then just above the middle.
Why are you laughing, Quinn?
We'll put them up with.
no particular reason.
Hey, these guys are cool. Nemesis. They had a fun series earlier. I'll put them just above Nemesis.
Why is Nemesis in the middle? Let's be real here.
They won a game this
Are we
one.
really
It's a
supposed
game.
to-
Can we fix this or what?
They took a game
Can
against
you
Liquid.
and I go and fix this once it's over?
I think we might need to.
Yeah, I think so too.
Also, we're gonna need those shovels production if we can.
No, we just toss some balls out.
Aiden, let's see, let's see your ball.
Okay, I will.
I also have paint on my hands.
I just realized that as well. I'm getting it all over me.
I got a really nice message from Victor.
Okay. Team Liquid.
Team
owner.
Liquid owner Victor. So I'm really sorry for the monstrosity that I've created.
Show him.
But I would like you to know that I tried really hard to make it nice. You can't even see it on camera.
I see the.
That's pretty good.
It's like an abstract.
Dude, it's
horse.
really good.
That's really good.
Dude, it's actually he
I
used
tried to
multiple
fix it.
colors.
Yeah. And he had limited colors.
And Victor, they did not provide me with proper colors. All right, this
We
is
only had
not a reflection of
Sky blue and aqua blue.
impressed, genuinely.
Unfortunate.
Wait, there was
That kinda
different blues.
rules.
There was 2 different blues.
They're
I
gonna
used
get
the other
paint
one.
here.
That one's also
Oh, you got it's like all over. Man.
Passion UA.
Also,
Holy
I
base,
kind
you're
of
getting up in there.
messed up the assignment because mine is at the bottom of the ball.
What?
We give you 1 job, Aiden.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to where this thing was.
Go ahead and we'll figure
Well,
out where it
You
belongs.
gotta put the little thing on it, Aiden. This is what you need.
I feel like Aiden hanging that one up is like bias central. I don't know.
No,
if I'm allowed to
why?
hang up that one.
Why? I'm not a part of Team Liquid
But you see,
anymore.
he just said he got a message from the CEO.
Yeah,
or
they're
something.
literally talking
He
to
said,
the
"You better
CEO.
put that at the top of the tree."
Or else.
Yeah.
I mean, I see
Maybe
there's been a
Victor's
lot of
more people
mistakes
in
here.
these DMs.
Do you guys agree that Liquid should be above Tundra?
What?
Okay.
No.
Do you actually
that
believe that?
won 2
Yeah.
lands.
No.
Okay.
No.
Bro, they dropped the game to Nemesis.
Come on.
Yeah,
Right,
but
Nemesis is a pretty
because
good
Liquid's a
bu-
nice team. They're doing it for the sake of the scene.
But you're
you
not
know, like
putting Liquid above.
Bro, this
Tundra.
is not the nice tree, it's the quality tree.
yeah,
the naughty
exactly.
tree.
They're a quality team. They give a free win to Nemesis, so Nemesis fans around the world are happy, and then they go and get the job.
I mean,
done.
that is the Yuletide spirit.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like, okay, this event, Liquid will beat Tundra, and you guys will feel bad about putting them below Tundra.
I mean,
Both good teams, but
Day 1. We'll have to figure it out.
I feel like, Quinn, you and I have to put Liquid above Tundra.
I guess this is like the conglomerate of our years
Exactly.
of effort.
Exactly. This is like the spawn of both of our, like, they are the result of what we did in Dota.
We made them.
We made them.
No, that makes okay. Yeah, then put them above Tundra.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe can we maybe take the star off and like.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Put them on the star.
Yeah, can you hang it on the top of the star?
Yeah, because
I'm sorry. I will go do it from this side of the tree, as nobody instructed me.
so
in my
you're properly illuminated.
I don't know if I can take. Can I just like place it
Can you
here?
hang it on the star?
On the star, but I can't hang it because I did the thing wrong with the ball.
Oh.
He wants to try and rest it so you can see logo. Yeah.
I mean,
Precarious.
he's kind of. Whoa.
Well,
Does that work?
what do you know?
You can spin it towards the camera a bit if you want.
Kind of works.
Oh.
Oh. I feel like during one of our casts we're gonna hear.
Yeah, there you go. Check it out on the screen there. Looks good.
Is it?
There we go.
All right.
I'm impressed.
No bias there from Insane.
Aiden, Aiden is cooking.
We'll keep an eye on this
I'm
incredibly
something-
precariously placed ornament because one of the teams that did get just placed was Nigma Galaxy, and they're going to be facing off against Xtreme Gaming as we get into our last series of the day.
Hello, and welcome back. Getting ready for the next series in just a moment, and I'm very excited to talk about these two teams because Xtreme Gaming, we got to see a bunch of them recently at TI, of course. They had an excellent performance, but are they doing as well lately is the big question for those of you that may not have been watching all of the tournaments. And I have some of their recent results that I'd love to show you here. Their most 2 tournaments ago, I believe, been a lot of Dota tournaments here. We have their walkthrough results. This was a what's it called? Swiss group stage. So they ended up playing up to 5 matches. They barely missed the cut here. The teams they lost to, though, were both Mouse and Team Liquid, who had great performances at that tournament, and they beat Nigma Galaxy, the team they're going to be playing in this upcoming series. They also beat Cobra. So a little disappointing for Wallachia results, but they were playing against excellent teams. And if we jump to the next slide, we also have their most recent tournament performance, where they ended up playing Blast Slam 5. They had a lot of losses here, but again, some of the teams they lost to were excellent squads. So maybe underselling their performance a little bit compared to what we saw at TI, but they definitely have a lot of potential upcoming in this next series. They also have a couple unique heroes as well that have been kind of interesting. It feels to me like they're expressing themselves. They played Pudge 4 one game. They're playing some Alchemist carry. They're doing what they feel like. So we'll see how they do against Nigma. The results have been better lately than Nigma's have, without a doubt. So we'll see how that turns out in the upcoming match. But I'm hoping to see some exciting heroes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Purge. Now I must ask you to come down here and join us on the panel, as we also welcome a very eager Jenkins, who definitely was not there earlier in any other capacity.
No. It's great to be here. You know what? It's been so long.
Oh my God, you're right. I have 2 Insanias on my panel right now.
What a throwback. What a throwback. Look, this guy's such a good talent. He's the one not letting me take my hand away. He's such a natural.
Commitment to the bit.
He's such a natural. He's used to doing this motion.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's good to be here. We got the best series. We got the most hype series of today. It's the closest one in terms of seeding, right?
I don't know if we have gotten the...
Not the closest total. That was the Navi series. I mean, it's the closest today on our stream in terms of seeding.
That is correct.
Which
is a crime to humanity, because they should have been seed 1 and 2.
But would Nigma 1?
Nigma 1,
and 2.
Ame 2. Yeah.
FY 2.
True.
How does that work if you pander to both fans in such an extreme way that doesn't make sense? Do they still...
These are my genuine opinions.
You'll gobble this up. This is your genuine opinion.
Yeah.
What about
Ame is
Liquid?
goated.
I just saw you put Liquid above the star.
Yeah, but I couldn't put Nigma up there. It was already there.
Because they're in the galaxy.
Exactly.
I don't know. Quinn moved one of them. Why didn't you?
Sorry?
Quinn moved one of the.
I'll fix it later. Don't worry about it.
As for right now, though, in terms of actual Dota analysis, are they close in 1 and 2? Is Xtreme actually lower than Nigma? Where do I put this Xtreme post-TI now that Nothing to Say and FY are in the mix?
I think by the way it looks when you watch them play, they still need some time. It doesn't feel like they kind of got everything flowing nicely, naturally together, the same way they did before. But it's Ame, it's FY.
You're
NTS.
Right. I'm with you.
I feel like there's no way this team is bad. They just, start of the season, taking it slow, sandbagging a bit until people think they're not that good, and then TI rolls around the corner. It's in Shanghai. They're gonna cook.
Yeah, that'll be in 6 months though, so we got some time to kill until then.
You definitely can't ever count a team with this caliber of players out, but I agree. Watching a lot of their games, it's like, what the hell is this? Honestly, this is a TI, almost TI winning team, right? They went to 2 games in the grand finals, and it was really close. And it's like, geez, does Jin-Q and XM really do that much for this team? Because it feels like in some of their games, the coordination is completely off, which is very strange for a team of this caliber. Is it if you go on a break, can this happen? Can this happen with slotting new people into a team?
For sure. And I think just not, because after TI for sure they were not playing Dota, right? They took a break, they had roster shuffles, they did all this stuff, and you kind of disconnect from the meta. You go back to China, presumably. You're not in Europe anymore. You're not full focus playing Europe pubs 20 hours a day they were before. Because Ame was literally in every single pub game leading up to TI. So yeah, I don't think it's that weird. Plus, they also changed your 2 and your 4, which is a lot of your tempo and your early game and kind of how
that's true.
The game flows. So the entire team dynamic, I think, is quite different when you change those 2 roles.
I think it really matters a lot when you're playing that many pubs, because traditionally he's the last pick on the team. So he's got some hero that he's been playing a little bit in pubs that he's ready for the perfect circumstance to rise so that he can just open the game up. So you need him to be on top mentality. You can't have these games where your opponent last picks Viper and just dumpsters you in the lane because you're TA and you're like, okay, well, I'm supposed to be the best player on that team.
You need to be able to 1v5 if you're on me, for sure.
And in this matchup, I definitely favor him, because in those graphics that you showed, Purge, it has been a tough time for Nigma going up against Xtreme. They have lost their last 2 series. They actually got eliminated in Hamburg by Xtreme during their lower bracket run. And now, at least, they may have some comfort because they've got a GH back in the mix. So let's take an opportunity to learn a little bit about this Nigma.
Nigma Galaxy has gone through some changes in the last couple of months. While the core of Sumail, Noob, and Omar remains, they swapped out Ghost and GH for TA2000 and Toby. Now, this might sound like it's a huge change to make, and to that I say, yes it is.
GH have decided to take a break after TI, so we needed the stand-in, and we thought Toby was the best option. About the TA2000, we just thought we needed a change, so that was it.
They only played one event with their new roster, and unfortunately, it didn't quite go accordingly to plan.
It's over. This series, it is done.
14th place in PGL Wallachia Season 6 is not so great. But then, emerging from the shadows when we least expected it, GH is returning to Nigma for DreamLeague Season 27.
After GH came back, we all feel very happy. He's very welcomed. We're all excited to play with him. I don't know what to say about this guy. He's just good in every way. He's just good.
Is this change going to magically fix Nigma Galaxy? Probably not, but this team is known for making miracle runs. Upper brackets for... No, not that miracle. He's not back. This team is known for making miracle runs through tournaments, and that's exactly what they did at TI this year. Will DreamLeague Season 27 be the tournament that Nigma Galaxy turns it all around, or will their trajectory continue pointing downwards?
Although I'm wondering whenever I see this roster, despite the fact that GH comes back, is this more Nigma Galaxy or is it more PSG Quest? Because TA2000 is now on this roster, and that was the go-to with Omar and Noob. How does a TA2000 carry slot into Nigma Galaxy?
Honest opinion, I think Ghost was a better fit.
Okay.
But obviously no idea how stuff are inside the team.
What's
I haven't seen them.
The archetype that you like Ghost more in this role than a TA2000?
I have a hard time saying exactly what it is about it that I like more. But it was just, to me, I feel like, first of all, when Ghost came in, he came in after Miracle, and they started looking good. Suddenly the team came alive, something
He
clicked.
saved them from the depth.
For me, as insane as it is to say, it felt like something just worked better with Ghost than Miracle.
Sure.
And I haven't really seen the same thing in their gameplay ever since he left. I feel like it doesn't quite feel the same. And I know Toby's very, very good. We had him on Liquid, and he's a super good player. Obviously, GH is different. I think GH is maybe more of a playmaker, more of someone that will make stuff happen for them, link up with Sumail a bit more, kind of enable him more. So maybe TA2000 will look better now.
Sure.
Not sure. Because a lot of this stuff is just how player dynamics work.
Yeah.
And you'll get the right combination of players and,
magic happens.
Exactly.
And I feel like that's really important with Sumail as well, because he's always been a very unique player who takes up a lot of farm and space. He plays a very specific way. So I feel like your other core positions need to be ready to adapt to what he does. So he's like one of those teams maybe where your carry needs to adapt to your mid player instead of some where it's the carry is the focus.
To be honest, to me, it's not NGX without GH. This guy is so core to the team that I feel like the whole culture of the team was built around him. The whole strategy of the team was built around him. So it is great to see him back.
I mean, he's the last piece of that TI7 winning team.
Yeah,
that still remains.
And that's important.
Yeah,
guys always top 5 in the world as a POS 5 player. It's insane.
Yeah, and what's really cool about Maroon, I think he plays his own heroes. He'll play Wisp, he'll play Coddle, he'll play his heroes and still be high ranked on the ladder. I know, for myself at least, playing high ranked pubs, if I'm not playing meta heroes, I'm going straight to the abyss. There's no way I'm gaining ranks, but he's somehow doing it with his own heroes, and it's cool.
It's crazy because Xtreme didn't opt to ban any of the GH heroes, which is something that's very typical that you see. It's a Phoenix ban will come out, the Coddle ban.
Maybe they didn't watch their video yet. They don't know he's back.
That's true. That's true. They're banning for Toby. Where's the Bane ban at?
Instead, we get Marcy, Nature's Prophet, Invoker, Axe, and Puck bans out of Xtreme, and Nigma take out the Timber, the Naga, the Slardar, Centaur, and TB. First pick, Jakiro from Xtreme responded with a DK and Hoodwink on Nigma, and a Pango Shadow Demon to follow up on Xtreme.
I mean, SD's been so popular lately, and I love that they managed to get it here in that second phase of their picks because they're against a Hoodwink and a DK who just looks like the scariest jump and kill duo in the game. So having some save there I think is going to be really useful. With Pango Rolling Thunder on top of that, gives them really good team fight that they can still bring. Pugna's a nice counter though. That guy doesn't have to worry about the Pangolier very much.
Sure. Okay, Aiden, I gotta ask you this because we see this all the time with the pro teams picking Pugna into SD. It's like I understand the Pango counter that you're talking about, right? It's like Pango's all physical damage. You used to use the Decrepify. It's like you already have the hard counter in the SD.
Are you using Shadow Demon ulti against the Pango though? Because like I feel like the value is that you're protecting yourself from the Rolling Thunder. Because Pango's usually hitting backline. Yeah, he's gonna disrupt you, but you can stop taking.
No, I'm more thinking you press SD ult on whoever you're focusing, and then Pugna can't save them from the Pango. Like
I guess it's like in my mind like this. Like Kevin says, like as Pugna, I feel comfortable in the game. I can run around, do whatever I want. I don't need to be scared of Pango rolling on me because I can decrep myself and not take damage. But at the same time, yeah, it is a problem if they go on one of my cores and I want to decrypt them to save them. I always feel a bit like, you know, like you see SD, you can't pick Pugna. It doesn't, I don't think it's like that straightforward always. Like for example, Pugna lanes pretty decently against SD.
Yeah.
You have the tempo that you can set. And I feel like for Nigma, I think this team does well when they can dictate the pace of the game. I don't really think of them as like a defensive, like, oh, we're going to bait, I guess TA 2000 now, but like we're going to bait our carry on the lane and then Meposhka's behind him saving him. That's not really how they play. They will play more on like whatever their hero's allowed to do aggressively. And I think like for that reason, Pugna works. Pugna DK, they're going to take towers fast. They're going to be able to like amp up the game, make things happen, which I like for them.
Is there a world where it's like a Sumail Pugna mid?
He did play it a bit.
Because I've seen people, I've heard the whispers about Pugna mid.
Yeah.
I like it. There's some matchups that are atrocious though. Like if they can like interrupt your ulti, you have a really bad time like scaling and being effective.
But if they're going for the tempo that you're talking about,
I think that's too much tempo for me. I like it.
Too much?
Yeah, that's too much. I like it. Okay, like for example, for me, Nigma's a team that will do well the more they can play grouped up and the more they can just like move this like ball of 5 heroes. Like kind of think to, at least to me, it's like opposite of whatever I think of Tundra. Tundra, I want them to be able to be split and then connect, make a quick move, split, make a quick move, split. Nigma, I want to be able to be balled up. And to me, this looks good. You know, they got DK, they can kill heroes, they can kill towers. Roshan's maybe a little bit of an issue right now, but hopefully they solve that with their carry.
I don't like it against Medusa either. Like you're just not that effective. Like decrepping her is fine, but like you're not really gonna eat through her shield that fast. You'll have to kill everybody else on her team first.
Do you want TA 2000 to be a part of that ball then? Because they got a carry on the agenda. Do you want an active carry, or you want to let's go head-to-head late game against Medusa carry?
I haven't watched enough Dota recently or played enough Dota to be very, like able to tell you exactly what they want. But TA 2000 to me is more of like a 4+1 guy. You know, he wants to farm.
I agree.
Put him on like a farming agility hero that can buy Diffusal Blade and not be upset, and I think they're fine. I mean, they have some magic burst. They've got, I mean, it could also be DK carry, but tiny, surprising. That hero does not have a good win rate these days, at least in pubs, but the tossback is always valuable. It's going to allow them to force like a fight happening in one area with Rolling Thunder and Medusa ulti, which is kind of nice. They can also throw Pugna into danger, which is like a better way to counter him than just Rolling Thunder going for him.
10 seconds remaining.
They're showing Sumail on the camera, so that means that the script says they're picking Sumail's hero.
Right. Makes sense. But DK carry. So what Dumpster's a tiny mid? I mean, Huskar's banned out.
Isn't their damage kind of low on Xtreme? I feel like it's just like Dusa, Macro Power, and Rolling Thunder, and that's it.
I like DK mid this game. I don't know. To me, it seems good. And you pick like some Monkey King or something to snowball the angle lane. And you just gate on the Dusa or something. Yeah.
Ursa's still in the pool? I mean, it's decent against Dusa. Not that you're really going for Diffusal Blade. I mean, Juggernaut is...
I don't think you can't do Ursa against Shadow Demon, surely.
It's annoying for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can also, if with Juggernaut, like you can save from the Omni, but the one-to-one counters, like we talked about, a good team is always going to draft like some counterplay. It's really hard to get like a perfect last pick.
I don't mind the Jug.
Oh, like a Weaver. Okay.
That's a perfect last pick. He's got a mana burn talent. You don't even have to buy a Diffusal Blade. You got the double hit. You could buy a Diffusal Blade. You can get away from Pango. You don't care about SD ulti. You're still max movement speed. It's cool.
It's an active carry though. This guy's going to be moving around.
Yeah.
So it's not just mindless farm.
Can connect to moves. I mean, to be honest, I like their heroes. I think if it said Falcons instead of Nigma, we would say this is an easy win.
Sure.
So I like the heroes together at least.
It does look like a Falcons draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Skitter Weaver.
Yeah.
And a Mars.
Yeah, I like Weaver as well. I mean, it plays with the tempo of a Pugna quite nicely. Can be left alone in lane. I mean, the only like real threat is tiny Q into maybe like a Pango Chain Stun or Jakiro Ice Path, but these are all like pretty projected stuns. I feel like a Weaver it's not unkillable in this game, but it's also, there's no Lion, you know? There's no like instant burst disable for you, so it's pretty good.
I think he can die on Weaver, but I think if he's locked in and he's playing well, as you have to when you're playing Enigma and you're their carry.
And you're the last pick.
You should be fine.
If there's no SD ulti on him, you can decrep him and he doesn't die. I swear that like they don't have that much damage other than like Medusa. Avalanche Toss isn't even like that much damage anymore. Like there's some limitations for sure. So if he gets ahead and he gets enough tanky items, I think he'll be able to stay alive in these fights.
You still standing by your 1 and 2 seeding positions, Aiden? You think this is going to be the banger match of the day that we've all been waiting for?
This could be the grand finals of DreamLeague.
That's what I'm talking about. Could be the grand finals of Shanghai TI.
Could be.
Could be.
Or not.
Well, it starts here. The dream begins.
I think NGX has got this. I mean, it's a good draft. I think both drafts are fine. Like both drafts are good. I just think lately NGX has been playing a lot better than Xtreme, unless there's something that happened in the scrims in like the last 2 weeks since PGL that Xtreme has like turned it all around. I feel like NGX is just a really good team. They finally have GH back. I think he's a very important piece for the team, so I think they got it.
All right then. What a wicked game we play as we get into the beginning of this series with our casters. It's OD Pixel and Quinn.
Of Xtreme Gaming versus Nigma Galaxy. I'm OD Pixel here with Quinn. Quinn, how are you doing?
I'm doing very good. I don't know why they picked Tiny, but I'm excited to watch and see and experience the magic that is Ame playing Dota.
Absolutely. On his Medusa, but indeed the reaction there made by Nigma Galaxy, throwing out the TA2000 Weaver to have that bit of an edge in terms of the mobility around, and we'll see how it plays out already. Both teams ready to meet head-to-head here over in Xtreme Gaming's side of the map. See if anyone's able to get a grab onto each other. Just a quick bushwhack, but doesn't look like either team's going to find the chance to get in. Albeit some Tiny gameplay. Happy to see that. And I know that, you know, the strength of the Tiny
What's that?
Is the ability to punish a team that might throw the game. You know, if Nigma Galaxy get ahead, start approaching that high ground, nothing to say, is going to be ready with the toss back. First blood though, Nigma Galaxy, they're going to find it. Back into the river, and even after that initial part where both teams backed off, Xnova stuck around and pays the price.
Yeah, honestly, really disrespectful. I'm not quite sure what he's doing on that rune. He just saw their whole
There's
team.
no way FY dies here as well, right? I mean, it's going to hurt. It's not going to kill him.
Okay, to be honest, this last go here ruined their top lane, because now Pugna has no mana for TP, and no mana in general. What is he going to do?
Do you have to dodge the tower and go base?
I guess we need to run the tower or something.
Yeah, he's going to... He's going to make the walk up top, GH, but it's just going to be a bit of an awkward walk back to the top lane, but as you say, once he gets there, he's not going to have a lot of mana to play with. Can't really look to do anything around the mid either, with the lack of mana at the moment.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That was interesting. I mean, it won't affect mid that much. Samel's chill.
I was going to say, is this one of those situations where Samel's going, what are you doing with my creeps? Or it hasn't really affected the equilibrium too much?
No, it seems like it's fine for mid, but he's definitely not super happy top. Weaver's a hero that needs a good start, and Pangolier, like they picked Weaver into Pango, but Pango generally is pretty good against Weaver in lane because Pango's just a broken laner and you get a lot of stick charges.
No, for sure. Yeah, Weaver rather squishy in that laning stage, and a Q and a W, and next thing you know, 2/3 of your HP is gone. We'll see how he sort of makes his way out of this early game, TA2000. Overall, you know, we sort of heard from the panel, they did like what Nigma Galaxy ended up with against Xtreme. When you look at the heroes alone and sort of put aside the names, the teams, would you sort of agree?
I don't know if I agree with the panel. I think the Shadow Demon hero is really, really powerful. And I think if you look at XG's lineup, they have the ability to chill and just sort of vibe and farm, which I think is how they need to play. Like, this team is not a team that can play fast. They don't tempo you. They want to go farm. Ame wants to go late game. He wants to scale. And I think their heroes are good at that. And I think, like, stylistically, it suits them. And I think it's a draft they're happy with.
Now, looking at the safe lane setup, is this already sort of a part of the game where Ame on his Medusa is going to be comfortable? Like, how much pressure really can this sort of Mars Hoodwink duo put onto the Medusa in the laning stage?
No, I think he's full fine. I think he's going to free farm. I mean, I think this Jakiro hero is also really good for Xtreme because this hero is just unbelievably stupid in lane. And at stupid 5 in lane means that Ame is going to free farm, and that's all this guy wants to do. He wants to free farm and he wants to hit creeps until the cows come home.
And ultimately then, would you say it doesn't matter too much that they don't have, or would you say they actually do have enough lockdown for the Weaver? Like, how tricky is it going to be for them to kill TO2000 in these mid-game fights where he's trying to turn up and run circles around the Medusa?
I mean, it's not that easy for them to actually kill him, but I'm not sure. Like, you can push him back, you know. He runs into the fight, Pango double nukes him, and then you're 20% HP and you time-lapse and your fight's kind of over, you know. Like, they may not be able to kill him, but they can farm and hold their position, and eventually he can die to tosses and Pango spells and things like this.
A good harass at the bottom, already keeping Noob a little bit low. Ame, of course, also dropping a bit on the mana, but more than prepared. Multiple one charges, Mangoes, Lotuses, he's got it already if they do ever start to threaten him. Seeing what from the mid matchup so far, 19 for 5 against the 15-1. I guess this is what expected. This is one of those matchups where as a Tiny, you're probably not going to let the DK get away with too many denies against you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly a bit surprised NTS is doing as well as he is. I think DK early on is an actual nonsense laner because his Breathe Fire spell is so strong. I think Sumail should be doing better than this. I think he's honestly getting a bit outplayed so far. Tiny is kind of notorious. Like, he's a weird laner because he hits really hard, but if you manipulate the creeps properly, then the denying mechanic is not that big of a deal. So I think if you're Nigma Galaxy, you're not happy about how this mid lane is going. Like, he's going to get 5 before you on Tiny. He's going to spam tosses, and like, he will never be pressured on this Tiny at this point.
And would you say, you know, when you consider sort of the game plan of these two heroes from the mid, is it pretty similar? They both just looking to get that blink, you know, as their first item and looking to just run rampant across the map, helping to secure and protect early objectives?
Yeah, I mean, if this was 2 weeks ago, I would say yes, but we've seen someone recently, DK's, you know, Malrine started, even the mid DK buying the Mom and Armlet and stuff like this and playing more for that scaling, so it's sort of a judgment call if you think you can actually speed the game up. You already have a Blink buyer in Mars, right? He's guaranteed buying it, so maybe if you buy the Blink on DK too, you end up with low damage, it can be a little weird. You know, you can have some damage problems when you run into the mid game, so I feel like it's Sumail, he's going to buy a Blink. Nigma's ideas are like, we fight, so.
On bottom lane, talking about the 5-5-5 fight, they're going for X-Nova. They'll be able to take him out. Omar taking quite a bit of damage, Noob as well. Same time on the top lane, TO2000 able to head forward, take out FY, and also getting XXS incredibly low. Has got one charges though at the ready, so XXS will be able to stick around a little more. But good pressure there from Nigma Galaxy coming out on both of the side lanes.
Dire are scared.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised as well that they're doing as well as they are top, especially with the start, like Pugna being so late to the lane. Weaver's full HP. I'm not really sure how he's full HP against Pango spamming him, and you know, he also has Achilles, the full Falcon Blade. He has more CS than the Pango. Honestly, I'm shocked.
Yeah, he's gone through the tough bit of the lane now, right, to the point where, I mean, you see what they can kill the support. It's also the Pango's got to be a bit careful, right? You make a sort of aggressive jump forward, next thing you know, the Weaver's getting positioned to just right-click you on the way that, you know, that you're trying to back out the lane.
No, absolutely. I mean, you can see Pango ferrying salves and stuff like this. It's not something you normally see. I don't think they're killing DK.
Yeah, backups in from Omar and Sumail. Ready to get the first use of the Dragon Form on, so he can start getting that pressure onto the tower, keep that Siege Creep alive a little longer, but the fortification will be used defensively here by Xtreme to try and push back on that first bit of a siege attempt. It's going to continue with the two supports though here from Nigma Galaxy. Omar and GH also in to just really try and maximize the damage they can get in onto this tier 1 around that first Dragon Form. Same time up top, looking towards TO2000 in an attempt to punish him whilst he's being left solo, but again, he's fine. So again, I guess just because of how well he's done from this lane, the supports from Nigma Galaxy they can afford to do this, sort of just leave him again, head over to mid. He will lose his courier, but not before he's able to get the pickup on it. And now with the wraparound back up to top, they might just be able to secure him some action. With the blast in onto FY, good disruption to hold back TH2000, but Omar in with a bushwhack, grabs onto FY. They'll be able to get the kill. Backup comes in the form of nothing to say. Good avalanche out onto the two of them. Turns up with a toss burst onto GH. And now with Sumail coming in though, Nigma Galaxy, they're looking to keep this one going. Another excellent bushwhack from Omar there, set up off the tree. Jumping with the shield crash from XXS. It's going to come at that 7-minute timing as well. So TH2000 is going to look to get cheeky, get the wisdom. They're TPing over, but TH2000, he's already got it. They got anything to catch him? They don't. So Nigma Galaxy, they bring in those additional numbers. Sure, nothing to say turns up, but still, Nigma Galaxy able to shut down that play and ensure that they get both of the wisdoms.
Yeah, that was honestly just kind of mistakes from XG. This tiny TP, I'm not exactly sure what he... Like, you have to know the DK is walking, right? You see him not on mid-wave, and you TP sort of with your brain off. You get gone on, you die. Like, these are the mistakes that cost you, right? Nigma has picked a snowball lineup. They want to gate gank this dude, so they want to speed the game up. They got a DK, a Weaver. Like, these are fast-playing heroes. And to give away the double wisdom rune like this, you're going to pay.
And this is going to hurt as well. FY was trying to hide in the trees for some sort of potential setup, but immediately gets caught by another bushwhack. Tier 1 starting to drop pretty low here in the mid. See if Xnova and Nothing to Say can slow this down. I mean, got to be careful around the tree line. Omar, you know he's going to be ready for any follow-up bushwhacks that he can find. They've got good vision as well behind the tower here with his Observer Ward. Omar starting to poke. Another blast comes in. The tower taken down in nice and early around the second Dragon Form. 8 minutes in. They'll try and turn with the burst combo onto Omar, and with the backup coming in from the Pango rotation. Jumps in with a shield crash. They do get the kill, but the damage is done. Nigma Galaxy getting those early objective timings that they're looking for with this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can see the impact of GH returning to this team. I think this player has always been super crucial to this team, and whenever he wasn't there, honestly, they just didn't look the same. Like, I think this guy, it's crazy how long he's been playing that he's still as good as he is. I don't know how the guy does it, genuinely.
A little bit of an attempt on the mid, but at this point, not an easy hero to take down Sumail. They're bringing a lot of backup. Omar not missing at all here with these bushwhack setups. XXS will get the chance to roll away. Still taking a lot of damage on the way out. And in fact, TH2000, of course, is going to look to maybe try and chase this. Rolling Thunder, though, lasts just long enough for XXS to get right back under the tier 2. But it's going to have to be another walk back to base for this Pango.
Yeah, he's not super poor, but he's definitely not the happiest. I mean, you can see from Nigma, they want to keep the foot on the gas. They don't want to sit around and farm. This Dusa will carry the game if he gets, you know, to be this super farmed 3-4 slot Dusa. So they need to keep the tempo up. They need to keep pushing things and moving XG around. You can see NTS responding to this top, not farming mid, not, you know, sort of sitting and playing his static game, getting to the Blink Dagger. So they're moving heroes around, but the onus is on them to keep doing things, because if Nigma slows down, you feed a couple of kills here or there, suddenly this Dusa is too tanky to kill and you can have some problems.
Yeah, and we're seeing sort of the aggression with the lane wards as well from Omar, right? He got that early one behind the tier 1 in the mid. He's now just managed to set one up under the tier 1 on the top lane. And I guess what these are wards that you're not really going to take them away. You're not going to expect those, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're just... I mean, they're getting vision all over the place, and they're just going to try to keep playing aggressive. I think they have pretty good options. I'm surprised they haven't looked for this gate gank to bottom yet. I think whenever you're playing against Dusa, you know, the panel talked about it, you want to gate gank this guy. Like, it is a hero that is very good to pressure early. He hates having his mana burn. Even if you don't kill him, if you put him down to 100 mana, he can't do anything, and this hero is an absolute slug. So if he goes to base, then it takes a massive chunk out of his economy to run all that way. XG kind of just fortifying their positions around the map. You can see the supports just standing next to the cores. Like, they're not even trying to make any moves. There's not a kill threat in sight for them. They're not even thinking about it. They're just, we're farming, we're getting to our timings. And they do get to their Blink Dagger about the same time as Sumail does. So despite some of the feeds early, they're not in that bad of shape on XG.
Definitely being able to stabilize a little bit here. Attempt to chase down XXS, but if he feels too threatened, does have the Rolling Thunder at the ready if necessary.
He is not pressing it yet.
Yeah, 2000's definitely going to try and force it out. It's just a little bit of a bait, actually. Shield Crash and the toss combo into the Rolling Thunder. Very nicely baited there from XX. He kept his cool, right?
That was so high skill.
He absolutely kept his cool, and he knew exactly what he was dragging TA2000 into.
He got massively outplayed, to be honest, on TA2000. That was sick. That's why XXS is, in my opinion, maybe the best player in China, if not one of the best. He's really, really skilled. That was awesome.
Because I imagine as well, we'll see if they get the chance to get Arme here on this bottom jump, as they have the opening into the arena, but a TP backup comes in. FY's got a disruption to buy some time here for Arme. FY will die, but Arme survives the attempts there from Nigma Galaxy. With the backup coming in, XG, can they hold their own under the tower? The supports will continue to suffer. Xnova also to drop. Tier 2000 will be okay. Bushwhack holds back Arme. Sameli's ready to try and get back in on this. Big burst here. Life Drain as well, dragging Arme's HP down low. They kill him off. There's a 4-man avalanche trying to hold back the chase of Nigma Galaxy, but there's Kuchi back up. Tier 2000's in with the body block. This time the Bushwhack misses. It doesn't matter though. Spears there from Noob. Nigma Galaxy back on with the aggression and taking the team fight success.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this is why you don't see Tiny too often these days. His damage is just awful. It's just a terrible, terrible damage hero. So if you don't have supports that are doing well and you're not playing as squishy heroes, which he's not, Pugna is deceptively tanky, Hoodwink is honestly kind of hard to kill, and you're playing in 3 cores, you also can't burst. Your impact in these fights, like you can see he gets 2 full rounds of spells off, and people they're just not dying. Dusa is also, really slow. She needs a lot of time, and you're playing against 2 Blink Daggers, and Nigma bringing numbers. I really like they're bringing 5 heroes down here. They're not scared to bring enough heroes to actually get these kills and keep the game running, because they maybe have 3K, but we've seen Nigma throw 3K leads I don't know how many millions of times, so they need to keep the tempo going.
They're going to get a bit of a chance for a freebie here, getting the catch onto Omar. Did pop the amplified damage rune for it, and yeah, they want to try and find something more with that. Immediate smoke up here for nothing to say. Xnova and FY. See if they can get another grab with the remaining few seconds here of the amplified damage. We'll hit the scan. They know someone's up here.
That's a big kill if they can get it.
And it's relatively low as well, so if they get the jump, should be a free chance of a kill. Macropire laid down. Good read there. They scan him out, they move up, and indeed make sure they can get that extra chance for nothing to say to start to get the ball rolling a bit as the Tiny.
Yeah, it's honestly a good move. I'm not sure if he should be farming those Ancients like that. It's a bit of a questionable spot to be in after you just saw your Hoodwink die. Like, I'm not sure where you think this Tiny's going to go from there, but...
Oh, and another one. Off to the side, they get the jump onto GH. He will be able to get the Pugna ward down in terms with the life drain. Now nothing to say. Has to back away. TH2000 coming in with a wraparound. Looks towards FY, but the ice path from Xnova holds him back. Will force him to time-lapse out.
Nice awareness from XSS to not TP there, to keep farming this bottom area. He's kind of useless in these fights right now. He's going for Orchid, which is honestly really strange. I think this is going to hurt his scaling quite a bit, potentially. There are some decent heroes. I mean, obviously the Weaver Orchid's great against. That one's a no-brainer. But the rest of the heroes, it's kind of bad. So I'm surprised he's going for this. He thinks that just having the kill threat on the Weaver is enough when you already have, Toss into Ice Path with the roll combo. Like, I don't think it's that hard.
Toss him out. Gets to jump in, but backup's there. Nothing to stay in again with a huge multi-man avalanche. Gives a bit of a chance for FY to run. Sharp shot's not going to connect onto FY, but TH2000 will be able to finish off the job. At the side, they come in with the arena, but Arme's ready to back up. Nothing to say, allowing to get away from this attempt from Nigma Galaxy. Holding the back with the Stone Gaze, but now his mana's low. Another 3-man avalanche, but Arme is out of mana. Is burst down. I mean, Arme, it felt like he was the one there trying to save his team. Ends up costing him his life. That can't ever feel good, right, when it's the Deucer that you really want to be the one that survives and gets out of this, not the one saving everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the damage issues time and time again. Is he going to die? No, he's fine. He has the Sisters, whatever the heck. Everybody loves that item. That item's really fun and cool. It's awesome when you miss 3 hits in a row. But no, I mean, it's good moves. At the same time, though, you see that Nigma's bringing 5 to every one of these fights, and the whole time XXS is farming bottom. So even though Ame dies, they're building a little bit of gold, but it's not like some cataclysmic, it feels like the game is over. It's still a Dusa in a pretty good Dusa game. He's going to keep farming. He will get items, but I think the more worrying thing for XG, to be honest, is their supports are really, really poor, and this Pugna is really farmed. So you're going to see... you're going to see items start to come out for Nigma supports, whereas XG is in camp your cores, stand next to... He's a full Solar Crest. Like, he is absolutely enormous on Pugna.
JH has been coming in clutch with the saves, and Omar coming in clutch with the aggressive plays. Absolutely seeing the synergy of these two Nigma Galaxy supports come into play once again. As in the river, somehow gets the jump. Defensive disruption will come into play. And will be enough to get him out of there. Only just, though. A bit of a spooky one for nothing to say, but he survives.
Yeah, I mean, you just see the damage issues time and time again in all these skirmishes. It just feels like Nigma's heroes are losing 500-600 HP, but they're just not dying. And that's not going to change for a while. Dusa, at this point in the game, is not doing any damage. She needs 5k more gold for Butterfly before she starts actually killing heroes at a rate that, you know, matters. So XG, for the upcoming minutes, they are just hiding and huddling and trying to get what farm they can. And it's up to Nigma to execute these dives and these ganks properly because they have all the options in the world of who they want to kill.
Looking for the chance for a grab around the mid potentially, but nothing to say. Playing it careful. Smoke out now from Nigma Galaxy. Want to find one of these big cores, you know, ideally Arme, but Arme farming in a very safe position here beyond that of the tier 2, so difficult to find him unless they get this kind of perfect angle down the side of the map, which they might have the chance of. They've got a pretty good read at this Nigma Galaxy, coming in from the exact angle that they need to, and they find it. TPs are coming into play, but a really nice move there from Nigma Galaxy. They went straight for him.
All right, they have the Orchid.
And they do have the toss back. Should have enough burst, surely, to kill him. They do. They'll get tier 2000 in response, and now, underneath the tower, though, the arena's laid down. FY getting burst low. XXS will get the Rolling Thunder off, and he's able to get the connection onto Noob here, underneath the tower. Toss up as well on towards the Mars. They do at least manage to strike back, and strike back pretty hard there, getting the carry, and then finding that Mars on top of it, as Nigma did try sort of their chances there, taking that fight under the tier 2. This time around, didn't have quite enough burst. XG were able to survive through him and take the fight back in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, these moves are just so inefficient from Nigma. The fact that they're running 5 heroes to every single fight, like, it's one thing when it's in the early game and you can go through the gate and it's very quick, it's a small commitment, but the whole time, nobody's farming this bottom area, no one's farming Ancients, no one's vacuuming up the map and getting really farmed. Like, you can see, even though Nigma's ahead, the entire game, besides the Pugna, every other hero was pretty much identical to its counterpart outside the supports. So when you see that as a Nigma fan, you're not really happy about it because, to be honest, to win these games, you need some hero that's going to take over the game, and I don't think Nigma has that just yet.
So they get the chance to jump hits off Samao. And onto Xnova. Xnova will fall. It's not the big one they wanted. They're not going to get the chance. So maybe actually with this wraparound for Noob, coming into the side, God's Rebuke onto the two of them. Just going to be another support grab as he gets the angle onto FY. FY trying to escape, holding him back with the disruption, won't succeed. They'll lose both the supports, but the cause of XG, they're nothing to say, able to walk away.
Great wards. They see them everywhere in this area. I mean, I think if you're actually supports, you have to know there's some vision here, right? They've been ganking here non-stop, and these wards kind of need to get deawarded, or it is going to be really easy for Nigma to do whatever they want. They just see this, they see everything. Like, these are not wards that should stay alive forever. And Nigma knows this is coming, so if they want to take this fight, I mean, I think Roshing is honestly super inefficient for them. I'm not sure if they want to be doing that.
They got it pretty low, but indeed not feeling that they could stick to the pit whilst this potential smoke play was coming in.
And this whole time, Dusa is just farming. You can see the Manta pushing in bottom, and she's just farming all over wood. She's getting closer to that butterfly, and when she gets there, she will not die to those smoke ganks anymore, and her damage will start to become somewhat significant. So just standing around trying to, like, they're going to play for the Tormentor, and they'll probably get it, but is it really worth it to let Dusa free farm for 3-4 whole minutes when you had a chokehold on the map before? You gave all that up for the fight, but you're not building a gold lead, right? And gold lead is what wins games. You're now down to 2k. Sure, you're going to get a shard on one of your supports, but is that worth it? I don't think so.
Oh, let's see. I mean, because it definitely feels like Nigma Galaxy, especially in the early stages, they were trying to do enough, but maybe in practice, 20 minutes in, they just haven't been able to achieve quite as much as they needed to really get the game in their position. Not quite amassing a big enough lead to threaten Arme. On XG's side, you can imagine what Xtreme, in this sort of position, they're saying it's fine. They're not getting enough against us. Arme, he's going to carry this.
No, absolutely. I think if you're XG, you're super chill with the game. So I think even now, if Nigma Roche is... who really cares? You know, I think they... Whoop.
Easy grab at the front of the fight, and no hesitation to throw down the Macropire for that. Get GH out of the equation.
Yeah, I mean, I think situations like this is where you can look and you can feel the draft impact, right? Nigma knows they need to keep the tempo up. They have all this physical damage, all this single target damage. They know they need to win these fights and build that lead. And if they don't, this Dusa will carry the game. They can feel it. You can see GH running into areas maybe he's not actually able to, and feeding away kills because they feel that clock ticking.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good vision just a little too late. Not able to stop the TP out, but maybe they can find someone else left behind. Looks like XXS with the Rolling Thunder should be fine. So they try and chase, but it's going to have to be pretty deep if they continue to jump for this, and they won't, so not able to get the grab on either of them. I think potentially had the chance to stop the Shakira TPing out, but just throw everything down at the Panga, but the Rolling Thunder was already there, so it's just not able to catch anything, not even the supports now. We're really seeing that reflect on that net worth difference now, which is barely there. And I imagine what in this sort of situation, when you see that amount slip away from a team that has a lineup that wants to play so aggressively, it's going to hurt. They do get the Aegis into their hands, but we got to see some big stuff right in this next 5 minutes from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you wonder how much is Aegis really going to do, right? XG has just been dodging them. Nigma's problem has not been, can we fight them? It's been, can we catch them, right? They're splitting them after pushing the waves, and Nigma is just not dealing with the waves well enough, right? They're getting ratted all over the map. You can see XG having no issues pushing the waves out and farming. And so this Aegis, you could fight them before. You can still fight them. It's a matter of actually getting your hands on them. And Nigma have not shown that they actually are able to do that. And so I don't know if this Aegis will really change anything.
So they're going to try and see how much they can get done here with this next remaining 4 minutes. Get the bottom wave pushed in here, Nigma Galaxy. Nearly have the BKB pick up on Sumail, so he'll be able to go a bit more aggressive. But yeah, there's that timing army. Butterfly done. Ready to turn up and hold the defense around. Even the tier 2s now at this point. He is very, very strong on the Medusa.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the butterfly, but he's not going to be forcing any fights. XG is just going to, they're going to keep farming. They're going to play these defensive positions. You can see it from the way they're postured. FY is just standing behind NTS down here. He's sitting in the lane that the enemy is pressuring. He's just nuking out the waves. He's not some tiny trying to pick people off, run around the map, kill heroes. He's legit just, I'm going to farm, my Deuce is going to farm, and we're going to chain TP if you go on anyone. And they're telling Nigma, okay, come, make a move at us. Do something somewhere, and we're going to react. And Nigma needs to make the move, precisely, and they need to execute it well enough that even whenever XG TP reacts, it's still okay, and they can still win this fight. You can see Nigma, they're kind of, grouping, but they really want this bottom tier 2, right? I think some teams can have an issue really knowing what to do once you get to this mid-game phase. The natural progression is you want to take the tier 2s, but then, is the enemy team's farming the whole time, and you have to balance somehow taking these tier 2s while maintaining efficiency. And these little periods, I think experience shows a lot, and I think XG may come out on top because of that.
See it, Nigma Galaxy trying to approach the tier 2, but the wraparounds coming in here from XG, as you say, a team that clearly does not fear this Aegis on the Weaver whatsoever. XG very ready to try and fight here if Nigma Galaxy want to go for this. Tier 2000 trying to get some information. They'll get the jump onto nothing to say. They'll commit in with the BKB here from Sumail, trying to stay in on top of the Tiny, but the Stone Gaze is out from Arme. Rolling Thunder comes through again, but Sumail with the remainder of the BKB will manage to get out of the fight. Tier 2000 still seeing if there's any chance to get back in on this, get any sort of grab, but there just isn't. XG, they're able to walk. They're perfectly fine with this. They get out some timings. They get the Dragon Form and the BKB out. Sumail. Arme's now in position ready to hold the defense around the tier 2 and pretty much just sort of stand there and say, what are you going to do?
I've played against XG so many times. This is just their favorite way to play. They just stand there and they say, come run into us. And Nigma knows if they go just a little bit too far, they feed a couple kills, suddenly your chances are just totally dashed to pieces. And now you're Nigma and you're like, man, where did our early game lead go? Where did all those kills go? That tempo that their supports created. Now you're just, wow, they just gave up. The Hoodwink TP's top pushes and top lane. They're like, we can't take this tower. We know we can't. We don't know how to speed up the game. And so you may at some point just resort to, all right, I guess we're going late game.
And is there sort of a way within their builds that they can try and do that? Or does it just never get any better against this Dusa lineup as the minutes pass?
I think if you can kite the Dusa and you can kill the others, you definitely have some options. You can find an angle where you can burst these supports. Like maybe they're getting now. FY does look pretty dead. Indeed die. So I think things like that are probably your best options. But you can see now, what does this kill do, right? All your waves are in. All 3 of your waves, they're not close to any towers. Xtreme knows where all of you are. They're farming their whole bottom side. Deuce is going to keep pushing out waves of illusions. Like, it's the problem remains of XG is farming and Nigma is running around as 5, and it's it's just not efficient.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Coming up to those final moments of the Aegis here on TA 2000. So it is down bottom. They get X-Nova, but you know, he was being as greedy as possible down there. Was able to push down the tower, so won't be too phased with the fact that he gets taken out. And Ame in position to hold them off on the mid. So other than kind of a support kill here and there, this 5 minutes of the Aegis didn't really find the chance to get much done here from Nigma Galaxy. They were in position to try for it, but as you say, XG, they've got the setup and position to sort of, say, go for it. And Nigma Galaxy just didn't find a chance to with this Aegis.
Yeah, and I don't envision them being able to do too much more. In the meantime, you also see, honestly, a really cool item choice from NTS coming up. The Shivas is really, really good this game. Armor against Dragonite, against Weaver, even some of Hoodwink's damage in the Acorn, Mars, Slam. Like, there's a lot of stuff. When you build up this armor, people start getting tankier, right? Once you reach that point where your heroes can't die, then you can start going in for the damage. Dusa can buy a Daedalus next, or whatever he thinks is best to up that damage. And when you start getting the kill threat on XG, right? Because right now they're just sitting and farming because their kill threat sucks too. And so they're just sitting and farming. But once you get those more items online and this Dusa starts becoming a real single target damage threat, then it actually gets scary for Nigma. Because for now, Nigma's not scared anywhere. They're farming, they're okay, but the time will keep ticking. And so it's really a question of if at some point does this game get out of control for Nigma? Do they actually reach a point where they're dying in these fights? Because right now they're a full HP. They just can't kill anyone.
Mate. With that full Skadi done, now feeling more than confident enough to start heading over onto Nigma Galaxy's half of the map. He's got to exactly where he hoped to. Here's the Deuce. Not a flashy KDA, 0-3-1, but
bro, put it in your bottle. He even gave him the bottle, and Ami's like, nah, I don't want your charity. Stay away from me.
It happens. It happens sometimes. He just maybe he's got he's got the other guy on mute or something. He's not listening. He's just like, oh, he gave me a bottle. I've just picked it up. Oh well.
That's
he had him on mute. He's just in full farm mode. Pick the rune, hit the creeps. Let's keep it rolling.
It's interesting. I wonder what the dynamic is, because I've played on teams with the carry players. Give me the bottle, give me the bottle, give me the bottle. And sometimes where the mid player's like, yo, come here, take my bottle. And so clearly here, Ame is having none of that.
He's like, whatever.
He's a self-made man. No small loans of any amounts of money. He does his own cooking.
Another smoke coming in from Nigma Galaxy. They're going to give it another shot at trying to find an angle, see if they can catch anyone out on XG. Making a good move towards XXS, but he's just a step ahead. Back up to the high ground, not going to happen.
XXS, the Bloodhound, that's what they call him, sniffs it out. Gank Dodger extraordinaire. I mean, it is pretty obvious. They are, once again, the patent-pending Nigma 5-man, blobbing around the map. And they will get the tower, and Sumail is nearing that AC, so very good against every hero that is not Dusa on XG, and very good with their heroes. Will honestly be a pretty big difference. You talk about timings potentially for Nigma. They're knocking on the front door, so, you got to answer or they're going to open your door at some point.
See how much they can get. Defense coming into play here, and they get the toss back onto Sumail into the Rolling Thunder. He's in trouble. He'll get the BKB off, but Ame's in on top of him. There's no way to get over and help him. Sumail just getting caught out by the toss back from nothing to say. And now the rest of Nigma Galaxy, they have to run. BKB TP out, coming out for the Mars. They get the catch on a GH. I mean, there's not a lot of Tiny pick nowadays, but you've got to be ready. There's a Tiny in the game. He's going to be looking for those toss back opportunities, Quinn.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I don't know what on earth Sumail is doing. That was bizarre. I'm not sure what he thought was going to happen. Tiny went missing off the map. There's no one showing on lanes anymore, and you just keep hitting. To me, that almost looks like fear, or maybe even bordering on desperation. Like, you've been trying this entire game to get a fight, and actually will not give you one fight, and finally you're like, all right, guys, I guess we go high ground. And you kind of just turn your brain up and hit the buildings because someone on your team made a call. Like, you're not going to win a game like this that's going longer and longer. Deuce is getting more and more farmed. Like, you almost had AC. You could have finished this off. You could have played for a Roche fight, played the game in a more, normal progression.
But Roche is up.
Yeah, you fed all this gold away. Talked about the Daedalus. It's coming up soon. Ame almost has it finished. And are you winning a Roche fight against a Butterfly Scotty Daedalus Dusa? I don't think so.
I mean, maybe it's just sort of the frustration of the moment that they're in. That sort of they almost feel the defeat just on their shoulders at this point. They know that they're close in farming items, but it's just like, even though they have what they have, it's just to pull this off now against XG's lineup that's hit exactly the position that they'd want to on Xtreme. It's like, well, what can you do if you're Nigma Galaxy at this point? What do you do in this position?
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to, you know, you'd see a team like Falcons, I think, in this situation, just play with really good fundamentals. They would go in, you poke a guy, you stay in formation, you kite the Dusa ult, you take whatever free kill XG gives you, you know? But I think Nigma is, like you said, they're not playing with that poise, with that chill, with that knowing, you know, we have a plan as things go later. I think Nigma's game plan so often is really snowball the game, kill them nonstop, and if the enemy doesn't feed those kills, then I think they can fall back into this pitfall of over-aggression and being kind of lost, right? I think that's, if I have one word to describe how Nigma's looked this game, it's a bit lost, kind of wandering around the map, just really hoping XG gives them something. And XG is, they're not interested in handouts today.
We'll see if things can change here with these next pickups. Arme ready to dish out the damage, but the AC now picked up and ready for some else. So maybe if they can find a way to get the jump on heroes around the Medusa, they can start to attempt to pick apart XG's team fight. But as we've seen the last few times, Arme's very ready to keep his teammates covered with the Stone Gaze and just ensure that it's so difficult for Nigma Galaxy to really commit onto even the squishier heroes. Omar to get caught here.
And that might just be Roche. We'll see if Nigma wants to contest it, but unless you go mode collapse and you steal this Aegis, Roche is dying real quick. I mean, they're TPing, they're thinking about smoking for it, but I think they're too late. And I don't know if you could win the fight even if you did get here.
Out to the side, nothing to say, just checking. No one's going to go for the jumps to Mel. We'll try and get the initiation in on towards nothing to say. Arme ready to come in with the wraparound, quickly takes out, or attempts to take out the ward. GH will be able to protect it for now with the Decrepit fight. Arme still wants to stick around, finish it off. Got that Aegis now on the Medusa, so absolutely now that the ball's in XG's half of the court, they can look to try and potentially go up to the high ground themselves here.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, you look at Nigma the past 10 minutes trying to catch XG, squeeze them out of the map. XG has a much more simple game plan. They can legit just walk the snake up the kill, and the snake will hit the tower. And what is Nigma going to do about that? They can stun him a few times. They can maybe press Decrepify on him, but are you hurting this Dusa in a significant way? I'm not sure. And so I think for Nigma, you're looking at split the map, stay away. The script has flipped, and they need to cut the waves, stay away from this snake because, yeah, no, it's not going to end well.
They did find the chance to get themselves the Tormentor again. Samel though up top. Oof, quick blink and immediate TP. Does not want to stay around here whatsoever. With XG showing themselves, XG will be able to get the creep wave pushed over onto the top lane. Look to try and take out another tier 2.
And Ame almost 4k gold. That's almost another tier 4 item coming up soon. It's really worrisome. He's 7k ahead of TA2000 almost. That is a worrisome net worth gap.
See what they can do on the defense. Get the spear pushed back, but not the full stun connection. They'll come in with the Dragon Tail, trying to burst through Armate the once. It's bringing him down low. Should be able to take him out one time. Can they do it a second though?
Okay.
Aegis in play. Smel's gonna put the Dragon Form, get him with the BKB. Arme got caught with the Dragon Tail, but was able to get the Stone Gaze off first. So Nigma Galaxy, they'll have to hold back a little bit. Noob will get the arena down on towards him. The disruption stage there, ready to dodge the dagger. Bushwhack does connect. They're focusing the Medusa to see if they can kill him. They're bringing him down low. The mana's gone on Arme. He's now attempting to stand his ground and fight back. Arme, he's going down though. They get him. Nigma Galaxy able to hold. They deal with the Aegis push. They kill off Arme a second time. They're going to try and look for more. Nothing to say he's going to jump back in on this with the combo onto Omar, but it might just cost him his life. Sure, he was able to get back in and pick up a support kill, but for that play, nothing to say. Also to get punished, Nigma Galaxy able to hold.
I think that's the last time we're going to see a team go higher on this game without the entire enemy team dead. It is not going well, and it feels like neither team is really comfortable or capable of pushing the lead when they're ahead. I think XG after this is just like, screw it, we're going to go farm again because doing aggressive stuff is not working. TA2000 had just gotten MKB in that fight. He TP's back to base, and now he gets 2k extra gold from this fight. This Butterfly was not doing anything. I think that's why this Dusa just honestly disappears. I did not expect him to die that fast, but I mean, Nigma clapping back a little bit.
Absolutely big hold from them. And as you say, just actually jumping the gun a little bit. Sure, they had the Aegis, but they still had a bit of time left on it. And as you were pointing out moments before, they had a fair bit of money on their cause that was yet to be invested. About 4K or so and more now. Around on the Medusa. Yeah, he's ready to go for the BKB next. That's what he's eyeing up Arme to pick up to try and secure those high ground sieges. And also XXS, 4K gold in towards the AC. So XG, they'll calm it down before they get those next pickups to go for the next move. But Nigma Galaxy coming in with a good solid sign of life there off the back of that defense. Further item pickups for themselves. They've got the nullify now on Sumail. See if they can do so again. They've shown that they could do it on the defensive. Can they get back on the aggressive and try and find a chance to make these plays out on the map against XG?
Yeah, I mean, you've got the refresher on the Mars. Like, at this point, after that, honestly, huge feed top from XG, Nigma's got plenty of items. This refresher on Mars, they have the AC finished on DK, Weaver's closing it on Scotty, he's got the MKB finished. Like, now they've gotten over that hump of XG having this really fearsome timing where Nigma has no damage. Now you wonder, these fights are not so straightforward anymore. You're playing against a really farmed Weaver as these XG supports. That's really scary. 2 arenas that Dusa can't do any damage during the midst of all this. He's buying Shard on Dusa, but you look at his inventory and sure, he's going to buy some Swift Blink or something as a 6th item, but is that going to make him that much stronger? I mean, it'll make him stronger for sure, but it's not some super clear timing. So I think this game has gotten a lot more ambiguous about who's actually in the driver's seat. I think a lot will come down to this next Roche fight because XG, they're not the strength they used to be.
Let's have a look, see which team is able to set up the map favorably for that upcoming Roche time. There's still a bit of time for it to go, of course, with the Aegis being used as early as it was with that attempt on the top push from XG. Noob looking towards the Hex next on the Mars. Ready to complement that refresher. We'll be able to force out the BKB TP from Sumail on the top.
Always feels good when you see them BKB TP out. Especially if it's Nightfall, it feels really, really good when he BKB TPs out. It's just extra fun. You know, chat types the emo and it's just so satisfying. But no Nightfall in this game, so Sumail will have to do.
It looks like XG were maybe considering going for some sort of group move there, but don't end up committing to the smoke. Tier 2000 has just been able to finish off his Skadi.
Going for the Hex on Tiny, so, I mean, we haven't really touched on his item build that much outside the Shivas, but he's gone full utility build. He's not trying to right-click anyone. There's none of this scaling, you know, semi-carry Tiny build that eventually goes into this Echo Saber and AC, things like this. He's full Spellcaster. Ame is all the damage. Also, with Pangolin going into this Orchid build, he's not really sticking on people. He's mostly about the roll and the auras and this sort of in and out, but he's not really this fearsome single-target damage, you know, carry Pangolin just yet, so XG, they need to play around this Dusa. They need to let her hit stuff. Kill one guy at a time. Let the Dusa do the work. Because your other heroes, they're supporting cast. Ame is the star, and they need to highlight him.
No doubt.
Let's see what they can get going here. XG smoking up. Heading in a good direction here of Nigma Galaxy, but Nigma Galaxy heading through the gate. It looks like XG not really going to find much up here. Nigma Galaxy now the ones to be a little step ahead of the moves that XG are looking for.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the tides really have turned. I think if Nigma plays these upcoming fights well, I think it's pretty chill for them. This double arena is so powerful against this Medusa. There will be such a large portion of the fight where you can duck in and out of these walls and keep dodging your hits, even if she's BKB'd.
On the mid. Able to force out the early first BKB, at least from Noob. Now back out for now. XG trying to bring in this mid wave. Force some sort of defensive reaction from Nigma Galaxy and try and get this map in position here for the potential timing on the Roche coming up soon.
Did get a really fortunate illusion rune on Dusa, so actually letting them fix bottom lane. Otherwise, potentially, Pugna, I'm surprised he's not down there blasting it, killing the illusion and forcing, you know, XG back. They have the outpost control for this Roche coming up, so... But not really holding the area. Nigma not holding anything, but also not really getting the waves in. I'm not sure about their positioning right now. Even losing the outpost.
To jump in onto the mid, but the BKB's back up and available for Samel. Quickly turns with the Dragon Tail onto nothing to say. The Bushwhack can follow up, but there's the dodge here with the disruption. Allows him to get the BKB off and start to retreat. Tier 2000 brings him low, but won't want to chase on forward past the Medusa for this one.
Omar draws the big line. He wants to do the wraparound. Not a bad move, but NTS has TP to base, so it's only 4 here right now while they wait for Tiny to get back to them. They might have buybacks on this outpost. One of the negatives of giving it away.
Are scanning.
Holding the high ground for now, but it has been hit by the scan, so Nigma Galaxy know exactly where they're waiting for them.
No BKB on DK, though, is massive. Like, he will melt to a lot of random crap in these fights without the BKB. Going a long way, all the way around. Smoke will wear out at some point. I'm not sure if they can re-smoke. Okay, they do have another smoke, so they can re-smoke if they want to. But XG knows, they know what's up. They smell a rat. And that rat is the smoke on the Radiant side.
Bottom tower is under attack.
A little bit split right now as well off the back of that smoke. Whereas XG are very much grouped up.
Has been killed.
DK bought overwhelming Blink? Why?
Is under attack.
That item is so bad. I mean, that's honestly an incredibly bizarre waste of gold. He could have another tier 4 item, but overwhelming Blink just doesn't really do anything. Super weird purchase from Samel, I'll be honest.
Still trying for that wraparound. But XG, they're still waiting on the same position.
At some point, Roche will walk to the other side if both teams are just going to stand here and cut waves. I mean, I think it is easier to be the defender in this game, right? We've seen it multiple times. The team that's been defending, the team that's been splitting and farming has been the one coming out on top. Neither team executing well enough to make these moves, and I think both teams realizing that and saying, hey, you make the face move, we're going to sit here.
They're going to try and get the jump, and they'll find the chance. They get a quick grab onto Omar.
That's a pretty bad death. But at the end of the day, are you really going to walk into the pit and hit it against, you know, the buyback from the Hoodwink, against these double arenas? They have a lot of ways to scout as well between the bugs and random spells being thrown in. I don't think XG wants to hit this Roche, so even though it's not a great kill to give away, they're probably just going to keep cutting the waves and sitting here, it looks like.
Nice pick up there for Arme. It's the full Swift Blink just acquired. 2000 scanning on the high ground, but he's caught by the sentry there. And with the jump, he's able to get the BKB off. Turns over towards nothing to say. He's taking a lot of damage now, has to time lapse. They're coming in with the attempt of the arena, but the BKB out for nothing to say. Alan would step out of this. X-Nova does get clipped by the spear, but they still quite haven't been able to finish off the dragon. Finally, they'll put an end to X-Nova, but he comes in immediately with the buyback. Off to the side, Tier 2000, clipped by the silence and the rolling thunder. He's dead. He'll buy back. Bushwhack and Sharpshot coming in onto Arme. Arme incredibly low on the mana. He'll try and stand his ground here with the help of nothing to say, and the Shiva's Guard coming into play. Arme protected for now by the disruption coming in. He's able to blink up to the high ground, turns attention over towards GH. Another Bushwhack catches onto Arme, but he'll survive this. That's Samel dead for 100 seconds. No buyback on him. Arme gets a little bit more burst of mana. He's still living. They're trying their best to bring him down with a life drain, but the Stone Gaze is up. GH will freeze in position. Omar's gone.
No buyback.
Arme blinks in over towards him, who bought back for this Tier 2000. He's dead for 2 minutes. A dieback on the Weaver. Big buybacks coming in from both sides, but XG absolutely coming out on top as they just could not kill Arme there, Nigma Galaxy.
Honestly, a super sloppy fight. Tier 2000 standing way out in the open, gets his BKB and time lapse force at the beginning of the fight, and then just gets solo killed by XXS afterwards. Pretty disastrous mistake, and you can see it. Nigma is all over the place. It felt like complete mayhem and chaos, and because there's nothing focused on anyone, this Dusa just has a free fight, gets to press Swift Blink like 3 times, does an insane amount of damage. Just honestly a mess of a fight.
Even for sort of that second half of the fight, Arme completely out of mana. They still just couldn't get the finishing touches into him. As you say, just how split they are. TH1000 dying all the way down on the bottom lane, whilst the rest of the team here on the mid, you've got Noob and Samel trying their best to focus Arme, but they couldn't do it. Arme getting backed up by the fact that nothing to say comes in with that initial burst of save. with the Avalanche, the Shiva's Guard slowing down the offensive potential of Nigma Galaxy. And of course, also these disruptions from FY just buying Arme these little bit of opportunities to get away from them. And at this point, with Sumail dead for 90, you know, even GA trying his best here with the blast and the life drain, he was never going to be able to finish off the job and take down Arme there in these final moments.
Yeah, they get the gem back, they get the Aegis, they get a whole bunch of gold and a bunch of items on everybody. Getting close to the Ags on Shadow Demon, which is going to make this DK, Swiss Cheese, Mars 2, they're going to melt without their passives. Honestly, a huge item. And now Ame also with an entire Ags eaten. Maybe not the absolute highest impact thing ever, but it will be pretty annoying for Nigma.
Well, Sumail, he's going to go for the aggressive play. They get the jump in immediately on towards X-Nova. Now they turn towards Nothing to Say. They'll catch him with the Hex, but Arme's in with the Stone Gaze, and it's going to freeze Sumail in position. The Rolling Thunder as well from XXS comes in. Sumail, he committed him for this play, getting caught outside of the base. He cannot get back to the safety of his teammates. He's dead again, 100 seconds, and still has not got the money for buyback. 1,000 gold short on the DK. No Dragon Knight for the defense.
Deja vu with Dusa hitting this top racks, but this time I don't know if Nigma is going to be able to stop it. They've got the flag, they've got way more gold, and you're missing one of your big two cores in the DK. Bought this overwhelming blink, gets a little over aggressive, feeds his life away. You can honestly, I think, feel the lack of impact from that item, and it's starting to look rough if you're a Nigma fan.
Yeah, mate. Ready to do the damage here into the base. They'll come in with the smoke, Nigma Galaxy. Can they make some sort of crazy play here? 4 versus 5. Tier 3 in the mid gone. They're going to have to do it soon. They're going to look to try and just cut the creeps for now, but the top wave's already into the base, so no backdoor protection will be kicking in anytime soon for Nigma Galaxy. XG, they can just get onto the tier 4s.
Yo, guys, your base is dying. You might want to try to do something about this. This could become a problem real soon. But I don't know what it is you're supposed to do. You look at this Dusa, she's full HP, full mana, Aegis, BKB, Refresher. What on earth can you do?
TH2000 is going to try and start something. I have the BKB from Noob as well as the Arena. He's managed to catch some of the backlines here. Pops the Refresher for the second spill on towards FY, but even with that, he's not able to kill him. FY survives. Arme jumps over to help out. Finally, FY will fall. Has it been enough to allow them to get anything out of this? They still need to buy 10 seconds before Sumail's back in, but Noob, he'll fall. Dead with his buyback, still on cooldown, of course, for 4 minutes after that attempt around the Roche fight. BKB for Nothing says he heads in, but TH2000 is dishing out a fair bit of damage. Doesn't matter though, Cheese is there. Nothing to say, back up to full HP. They've bought time for Sumail to get back in the game, but now they're without their Mars.
This Dusa is so strong.
Arme just jumps straight in, on top of the Dragon. Sumail trying to back away, but the Rolling Thunder from XXS comes in, clips both of them. The BKB comes out, but it's too late. There's nothing left to be done here by Nigma Galaxy as the Agent's exposed. Arme ready to close this one up as Xtreme will take game 1.
Just too many mistakes for Nigma, and honestly, very staunchly holding the map from XG. They give up some kills here and there, but they don't get too flustered. They keep farming, they keep pushing in the waves, and Nigma, you have to look at this game and think, guys, we're up 3k gold, and we're just not building a gold lead for 10 minutes. Like, they make the same mistake so often, I feel, on Nigma, where they just walk around the map. There's too many heroes, too much of the time. You can see TH2000 super frustrated. All of them, I think, they can feel they're ahead in this game. They can feel they have it, and they just don't know how to actually take control of the game. I think need to rethink some things and come into game 2 with a different approach, because you had everything you could ever ask for in this early game, and it did not translate into anything.
Absolutely, some great sort of individual plays as well coming out there from XG. You know, FY's, he had a few rough games in some of the showings and previous tournaments, but here on his SD, fantastic. Time after time, these disruption saves coming in, absolutely clutch in these team fights. And Nothing to Say, bringing in some good old mid-tiny action. A lot of fun to watch. Ends 12-3-12. Huge impact, this game from the mid lane. This time round, Sumail just not quite able to match on the DK.
Yeah, I played super solid on the Tiny. It's always cool to see a different hero. NTS always something that's had a bit of a quirky, odd hero pool. And so it's fun when we get to see that. But I'm curious what Aiden has to say backing up his favorite team, because they dropped the ball a little bit this game.
And we'll be able to find out here going over to the panel. Game 1, XG, they'll be the ones to take it.
Well, sure, favorite team, but Aiden, you rightfully seeded Nigma at 2 because Xtreme was 1, right? So I'd say that this is probably playing out as per your expectations.
I mean, you saw high-level Dota, you know, like two very strong teams going up against each other. You see these high ground pushes that don't really quite work out because, like, this clutch tiny tossback play that nobody could have seen coming except NTS. Like,
he's good. He's good at this.
Yeah.
He's good at this job.
Yeah, I mean, like, this was a great game, no? I was entertained.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, you know, from Nigma side, maybe not their best game. I think they had good tempo. They did nice stuff in the early game. I feel like GH was honestly playing extremely well. I think his spellcasting and teamfights and stuff was really on point.
I feel like they understood the assignment. They were pushing high ground very early on. They knew this game was time sensitive.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, Xtreme are also like the best at like...
Not letting you do that?
No, but like, you know, they just take it. They're like, you know... I don't know how... My brain.
They're good team fighters when they were at their peak.
Yeah.
Like, they were the best team fighters. Maybe the only team that I can think of that's better is like Spirit or Falcons, who ended up winning TI.
Look at that forehead. Excellent forehead.
So we were also
curious
discussing...
was it him?
Yeah, we didn't know if it was Ame playing or not because we only saw the forehead. But now we saw his full face on camera, so it was actually Ame all along.
Confirmed. The
so
eyes,
maybe
nose,
the first
lips.
15 minutes it wasn't Ame.
We can't verify.
Yeah.
That makes
and then Nigma was cooking, and then Ame took over. He was like done with dinner.
All right, thank you for farming my Medusa. I'll take it from here.
Exactly.
He traded off to somebody better at farming than Ame.
Yeah, Toro was farming in the early game.
Right, makes sense. Makes sense.
Though Xtreme were not without fault because they also attempted a high ground push with Ame that eventually had Nigma reclaiming a net worth lead. And so neither of these teams are seeming like they can maintain a lead confidently.
High ground is spooky, man. Like, there's so much on the line, and it feels like you can only have like one hero who has to be good at hitting towers, and then you have to wait for like the scary initiation. Everyone has to be positioned so perfectly you can make mistakes. Your opponents get so much gold afterwards and map control.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I will say the difference between the two high ground pushes that we saw that didn't go well was that one side had no Aegis and was doing it against a Tiny.
Sure.
The other side had an Aegis on Dusa, and they were trying, and they weren't against a Tiny who has like a Tossback or a Magnus or a Pudge, like one of these repositioning heroes, right? So I feel like for Xtreme, theirs made sense. I kind of agree with Aiden that they look a little back in this game so far in terms of like the team fighting prowess that we saw at TI, where their positioning is really good. They're really good at like staying with each other in the fights. You won't have like one guy running off and dying. You always have like the supports protected in the back line. They're all focusing like the same target together. Like this looked like the good version of Xtreme.
Sure.
So far.
Shades of it. We're getting there.
Yeah, shades of it.
And Purge, was there anything in particular that you had under the microscope for this game?
A lot of things, actually. First off, I wanted to compare the carries in terms of their metrics because I wanted to see who really had the highest damage output, the best KDA, things like that. Ame had crazy net worth at one point, and he had like multiple deaths, 0 kills, few assists. By the end of the game, TA2000's numbers look better, but look at that last hit difference here. Ame's at 868. He had a huge net worth advantage. That's with TA2000 going the slightly farm heavier build with the Maelstrom. And then as the game continued, his hero damage is just way higher as well. And that's because they just didn't have really good solutions to deal with him. TA2000 had to buy some defensive items. But in terms of clips I wanted to show, I really wanted to highlight how impactful Nothing to Say was on the Tiny. This is a great moment here, showing up in time to score a kill on the enemy carry and shut him down a bit. Lots of tossbacks. I also loved how both the Jakiro, the Shadow Demon, and the Tiny went together to just make such a perfect gank squad. You can do Banish into Ice Path, into Avatos. You can do Avatos back into an Ice Path. It just made the supports feel so much better throughout this game. Then they did this quick smoke after that gank with his Blink Dagger, which allows them to set up over here. Again, utilizing a spell that's normally not that good in Macropyre. And all of a sudden, Macropyre just looks amazing in this gank because we're talking about like 5 seconds of Macropyre. So I just thought the Tiny pick actually did pull their lineup together so well. Here's a great tossback play from Nothing to Say. Like, I doubted this hero. I didn't clock that it was a core in the draft, but as a core, I think it worked really nice to make his supports strong and to allow them to fight better around the Dusa and make Dusa better.
Yeah, with the Jakiro support, it makes sense. It's almost like a better version of the Sky plus Tiny, where you have this insane damage to layer on top of the Tiny Avatos, except then you don't have to have a Skywrath on your team. You can have a Jakiro.
You have stuns.
Yeah.
You have a good laner. You can push a little bit with it. It's raw HP. Yeah.
It's like simpler.
Yeah.
Sky, I think, is like a more complicated hero to make use because it's like damage. You have to think like, oh, does this deal enough damage? Is he gonna die? Do I silence him? Like, whereas like Tiny Jakiro is just like any way you press the keys on your keyboard, it's gonna do the same thing.
And it's a chain
QE
stun.
or
Yeah.
EQ on Jakiro, it's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's just like same tiny stuns and then U stun and then macros. It's just like simple, easy.
You don't have to click on their items. You don't have to see if they have BKB. You're just like, well, we're just gonna chain stun and see what happens. Like
We actually did this combo all year last year. Like when Tiny was really good and we were playing it on Mickey a lot, we were playing Tiny Jakiro all the time. And Jakiro was like amazing. Any bot, myself, can play it. Like you'll win your lane. It's really not like you will win your lane. You just press QE, they lose like half their HP, and life is good.
So then now that we have the benefit of hindsight, how much critique do I give this last pick Weaver? Is it something that any carry would have been screwed over in? Or was there a type of game that Nigma was going for that just did not add up?
I think their draft was good. That's my opinion. I don't think they lost because of heroes. I feel like I'm still getting into watching Dota again, and I'm not like fully locked in yet, but I wish I had like more pointers to exactly what went wrong. But I feel like this is a gameplay. If you play this game as Nigma, you're probably gonna go back and watch it and be like, this,
Lots to dissect.
yeah,
Lots to
lots
dissect.
of things you can look at.
What I would dissect from this one is Medusa really pisses me off.
Why?
You get to a point and you can't press any buttons on this hero to kill her.
Yeah.
It's like you come up with some perfect layering of abilities and you're like, okay, that'll take down her mana pool once. What if she has an Aegis?
Don't let her get to 50 minutes.
I think the other thing is it's really hard to fit in an MKB in a lot of itemizations because Daedalus is just so much more raw damage. She's gonna buy a butterfly. You have to get MKB. You have to get BKB. They bought that Orchid on Pango. That forced him to buy a defensive item that he didn't really want to buy because like your offlaner bought this one cheap 3,000 gold item. So once you got BKB and Mjolnir and Power Treads and having like one of those defensive items, you just don't have much space left for the MKB. And then you're not really in killer. And you want Diffusal Blade too. So you can't have Diffusal Blade without MKB. It's like just a little bit too hard.
I mean, I feel like when you play like Weaver, DK, Mars against Dusa, the idea is that you're gonna kill everybody else. And Dusa's just gonna sit there and you just kill everybody else. And then most of the time when you play against Dusa, she's just not really gonna die. But she can also not hit anyone unless she has like allies that are locking you down and stuff. So you're playing like DK Weaver, you want to blink on a support and kill it, and then you drop the Mars arena, and now she's stuck outside the Mars arena. You kill the next guy, and now you're like resetting and you're playing that kind of fight. But they didn't really manage to like create enough scenarios, I guess, that looked like that. I think Nigma got no real like I feel like the Liquid game earlier this morning, like they did well in lanes, and then they just snowball the entire game. They're just running at you constantly. There's fights happening all the time. You have to respond or you lose your entire map. That's the kind of thing I think the draft wants to shoot for. But they didn't really manage to create the situations, I guess.
It's only a game one, though. Perhaps Nigma will be able to repair their issues as we get into game number 2 after a break.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting, that swept me off my feet. That swept me off my feet.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, friends. Time for game number 2 of Xtreme versus Nigma Galaxy. We also have some unfinished business of our own to attend to, as throughout the day we have been making Christmas baubles featuring every single 24 teams in this DreamLeague Season 27. And we've got the final batch upon us. I have just now completed a Yakult brother.
Just one of them?
Just one of them. The other ones didn't make the cut. All right, a round of applause.
That was
sound
mild.
effect.
Let's not oversell it.
Oh my god, this really doesn't come off, does it?
It's permanent.
Wow.
I will go put a Yakult on the board while you gentlemen tell me which heroes just got banned. Purge.
I can read. Oh no.
Unfortunately, it's
There's
images,
no words.
not text.
Let's see. We have a Slardar ban, a Shadow Demon ban, a Centaur ban, and a Terrorblade ban by Nigma Galaxy. And then over on the Extreme game, I'm doing this out of order. There's also a Warlock ban. There's also a Marcy, and a Naga, and a Timbersaw, and an Invoker, and an Abaddon.
I'd say it's quite base to first pick axe like that.
That's true. Let's hope about that.
When you, Aiden, I mean, this hero was really strong. Like just maybe a month ago, lots of people were picking it. I mean, there's like the Dom build, which
He's also just a fun hero. Let's be real.
he's a fun hero. I've heard very conflicting things on the Helm Dom build. I personally think it's really good for axe because to shove lanes, like I love Dom on any of these offlaners, where you need to shove, like normally how you would shove lanes is by showing in the lanes. You just let yourself be like very vulnerable that way. You get a Dom, Axe can sit in the jungle spinning away at creeps and you can still push lanes with the creep. It's really nice. Solves a lot of his inherent issues. Where's the gray?
I think you may just have to mix white with another color.
I need black.
I've got a titanium white.
No, I need the closest thing to black that we have.
We don't have got light tones here, unfortunately.
Give me that purple.
Take some white and get it really dirty. How about that?
What about this gray? What about this titanium gray here?
Oh yeah, I actually don't know.
Where did that come from?
Not going to be good.
No idea.
Mine's really difficult.
All right, my OG's done.
Camera, could we get a camera on Insania to show his OG logo? Where's the point of reference? Here we go.
Don't hold that up next.
What are you talking about? People need to know.
Okay, wait, I'm not done. I need more time.
Can I use Sharpie?
Look at your muse. Much as how Nigma Galaxy find inspiration in Ringmaster. As that is going to be their support duo with the hero.
Black is the problem.
Yeah.
I already
The
fucked
colors are not ideal.
Don't blame the colors, guys.
Well,
Skill on your part.
I need an eraser.
Artists never
I need a time machine.
Thought the camera was still on us.
Look at these wonderful picks. Oh, I love a stunning support with a killer support or killer core. Oh my god, so many
How do you feel about an Ursa in TA 2000's hands? Especially now that it's up against a gyrocopter.
So my impression so far has been that Gyro Tusk is very good.
Yep.
That seems to be like,
Are they drinking buddies him, right?
yeah, and Flat Cannon and just like the lane seems strong. It just seems nice, stable, robust. And Ursa seems to me like when this hero gets a lot of items, he cooks. So I like that also. And that's about all I have to say at this moment. Before returning to more important things, like the OG logo.
What?
Save that brain power.
Is that pink?
Just pink. Here
Yes,
you go.
please.
Yeah. I'm mixing though. I'm gonna go.
Nigma Galaxy, they go back to a Mars as their offlane pick.
You know who has strong opinions on Mars?
A lot of people, but I feel like there's one specific person you have in mind.
Kevin.
Kevin.
Me?
I always hear you ranting about Mars. You're like, oh my god.
I have been playing Mars lately, finally. He's a fun hero. Having, you have 2 skills to farm, which is incredible. And then they're also good at team fighting and stunning heroes. That's great. It's like the hero was invented in the last 5 years. And as a result, it's well balanced and interesting, you know? Great song, too. You guys know the Mars song?
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, that one?
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
That's Bruno Mars.
Somebody remixed it recently. Anyways, yeah, Mars is a good hero. The disables are fun. You can save your allies a little bit. You can push your gyrocopters away from you. You can use the shield to block the little pellets that come out. You know, that's pretty good too.
Those pellets hurt.
They do hurt. It's a good hero. Set up for the old Ringmaster too. Trap them in the circle and you throw the pain machine in there with them.
Okay.
They get all scared.
Your analysis has qualified you for some more drawing time, Purge.
Unlucky.
I'm almost done.
All right, I am done now.
He's
Because
done.
I messed it up and I'm not going to fix it.
Can we get an Insania cam to see how actually surprisingly accurate his OG logo is? You want to take a look at this one right
It's
here?
not that good.
That's pretty good. I mean, you did the text, man.
Oh, that's nice.
And you've even got shading on the Red Bull logo.
I tried, you can't really tell, but it's supposed to be like red up here / pink with like the little yellow sun behind the, yeah, that energy drink brand that I don't really support.
Yeah, well, but I mean, but you can officially support
It just
them
doesn't
now.
feel good
Oh,
saying
really?
it.
Oh.
Yeah, like saying Monster Energy feels great. Saying
strange.
Red. It doesn't roll off the tongue very nice.
How does their performance roll off the tongue, though? Where are you going to hook them on that tree, Aiden?
I'm a really big fan of Skem. I think Skem is very underrated player.
One of the most multi-talented Dota professionals of all time.
Yeah.
Different roles, different captainships.
Yeah, and I feel like this team overall is like pretty good. I mean, I like a lot of their players. Yopaj is my idol, obviously. I would probably put them. I feel like they're like top 8 tier at the moment. Top 8, top 10.
People are reinvigorated on this OG squad.
Yeah, I'm a believer.
You're going to believe them to be on the upper echelon of branches here.
Are they above Mao's? I don't know if they're above Mao's. They're around the same level. I think slightly below Mao's. But some of these, whoever did these does not know Dota well enough sometimes.
Work.
DreamLeague's unpredictable, Aiden. Oftentimes we used to predict Liquid would do quite well.
Yeah, that's the skill
I can't believe he's making any comments about this. He put Liquid on the star. This is the most insane thing.
How?
It's DreamLeague. You
Okay.
were in all of these. Do you remember the Holy Locket?
But
Well, to
I'm
be
no
fair-
longer in any of these.
Okay.
Also, the Holy Locket was in the grand finals.
I understand.
On game 4.
I understand. I understand.
We got top 2 in that one.
Listen.
Hater.
I'm a lover, okay? You want a TI after that. You're my best example of how it's possible to fail upward. I'm sorry,
That's mean.
All right.
What do you love more, Quinn? Do you love a Void Spirit mid or a Pango mid? Because that's the Nothing to Say Sumail matchup.
Pango I just play because it's good. Void
he's
Spirit
here.
I play because I love him.
I see.
Deep in my heart.
It's the brain versus the heart.
Yes, Void Spirit I love in
Speaking
my
of failing
bones.
upward.
Pangolier just won me some tournaments.
Is he going to win this game in Nothing to Say's hands, or are you feeling the Void Spirit instead?
I think Pangolier is a better hero than Void Spirit.
Sure.
And I think XG probably have better chances.
Okay. It's a good, well-balanced take. Owen. How you doing, Owen?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Neil?
I'm good.
Yeah. No, fun to be on the sort of later shift for a change. You know, normally we're on the mornings.
I never
for-
get to
for
have you
DreamLeague.
on my shift.
No, so it's
Who
nice
smells
to
better,
meet
Fogged or Quinn?
I don't think I've sniffed either of them. Oh. So I'm going to keep it that way. Thank you
Get
very
those
much.
nostrils ready, Owen, because you're about to cast game number 2.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into the action of Game 2 here between Nigma Galaxy and Xtreme Gaming. Quinn, coming into this one, both of the teams, bit of a change-up from what we have from both of them coming into that Game 1. Still no real surprises when it comes down to the selection of heroes that we're seeing. Of course, considering what is strong at the moment in this patch. What do you make of this? I mean, already first thing you sort of pointed out at the end of the draft, interesting to note that they didn't want to take the Huskar against the Void Spirit in the matchup. Something that a lot of other teams would have done so as that last pick. They actually left it, they ignored it and went for the Pango instead.
Yeah, I mean, I think NTS historically is very much a melee hero or like specific hero player. Like he doesn't really play generic mids. NTS, he plays Tinker and he plays Primal Beast, he plays Earthshaker. Like he has a very weird hero pool, and I think he doesn't tend to play stuff that is outside of that comfort. Another rune feed, maybe.
Oh yeah, good slow setup there, but nice little drag there from Xnova, bringing him over with the drinking buddies. Will get Ame out of harm's way.
2 for 2 runes. I mean, I think this draft is much closer than the last one, to be honest. I think both teams have chances. I think both teams have like pros and cons. Like I think it is a much better Ursa game, and Ursa's much better scaling than Weaver did last game. Ursa's a hero I think we've also seen be really, really dominant. So I think if you look at this game compared to last, if Nigma is in a situation where the game is stagnated and they're not building a lead, it's okay because their scaling is much better this game, and I think they have. It's okay for the game to be a little slower.
Yeah, I do like, in terms of the matchups, just sort of the fact that Nigma Galaxy, when you look at their support duo, the amount of kind of team fight and control that these two can offer, when you sort of consider the fact that you've got kind of these two melee cores that are going to try and be getting in on the front line. So if the jump-in's not clean from the Pang or the Axe, there is a fair bit that can kind of clip them and turn sort of around those aggressive attempts from XG. Maybe with a little bit better of an effort to bring to those mid-game team fights, and definitely without a doubt, just the fact that there's not a Medusa, right? There's not that hero this game that if it gets a bit too much time, bit too much space early, it's going to be unkillable. You know, but both of these cores, right, they take a lot more to get to the stage of something like an Ame Medusa could have in that game one. So both teams definitely with chances to crumble, even if one of them, you know, does get a little bit ahead in the earlier stages. There's going to be the chance for a comeback.
No, absolutely. I think also this Axe hero is very hit or miss. I think 33 makes this hero look broken. But when every other player plays this hero, it does not look like the same hero. Like, not even in the same realm. I think he is 100 times better at this hero than every other player. And so when I see Axe, you tend to think of it like, oh, when Tundra plays this hero, it's so strong, does this, does that. But I have my doubts about how much he'll be able to do this game. It's also against an incredibly good lane against Axe in the Ursa Jakiro. That hero, we talked about a little last game, but when it is in the lane, it's a nightmare for the other hero. The hero is messed up in lane. As you can see here, spitting on them and doing a bunch of very obnoxious damage. And mid, Smell playing the lane much better than he did last lane. I think this lane is actually a lane that Pangolier should win, and he's coming out ahead on Void Spirit pretty significantly on the early waves. Void Spirit hero that needs at least a decent start because he can have such damage issues if he doesn't have a good start. But with a good early game, it is a very free Void Spirit game. He will not die to any of these heroes. And that's where, you know, we talked about the Huskar. XG, they opt to pick sort of an even matchup or a skill matchup instead of, you know, smashing the Void Spirit, which a lot of people choose. So maybe it'll come back to bite them if Simel has a good game this game.
Very, very strong Void Spirit player, Simel. So looking forward to see what he can bring on. Overall, on a hero that I feel at the moment I have my doubts with. We've seen some other performances from Void Spirits today that just haven't looked too hot. So ready to see what Simel's going to be able to give us a show with.
Yeah, and then top lane is this Tusk Gyro. This combo is honestly super dirty. Like this Flak plus the Drinking Buddies just does so much damage, spams you down. It's impossible to beat this lane, really. You can do okay and you can farm, but to actually beat them is very, very, very difficult. And so Ame will get his farm. You know, we talked about it a little bit as well last game, but I think Ame as a player, you need strong safe lanes for this guy. You don't want him to fall behind because he's not going to play aggressive. He's going to farm, and so having something solid, something that he's going to get that free farm and be able to get to those items, especially in a Gyro versus Ursa carry matchup, you need this butterfly. You need to get to more of these items because if Ursa's a little ahead of you or you're on even footing, the Ursa will eat your lunch, and you don't want your lunch eaten.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, we're going to see in these fights, TA2000 very ready to make that jump in and commit onto the Gyro if he's got backup. 4 minutes in. Neither team yet to lose any lives on these side lanes. Just the sort of the biggest difference just being how much more is being got out of that top lane by Ame in comparison to TA2000 down the bottom. 30 CS at the moment. I feel like he's barely missing a creep right. With that sort of setup on the top lane, of course, getting a lot from these sort of neutral camps as well, with just the damage from the two of them. This is going to be a very fun early game Gyro.
Yeah, I mean, you can see him continue to put on the pressure, spam them down. It is not fun to play against this, and it also gives Xnova the freedom to do whatever he wants if he ever sees an opportunity to.
GH. Taking quite a bit of damage. That blow grenade, but it's going to help them get the job done. They will lose FY in return. But of course, first blood to be found there by XXS. Same time in the midst of Mail. Sitting low, but has got bottle charges at the ready.
Apparently the tables have turned because Samel is getting really low now. He's out of bottle charge. Does have some sticks, so his resources are okay, but I think he was intending to go 2-0-3 and maybe felt desperate to skill W. Maybe he was about to die or something because this skill build is honestly really bad. You want to maximize your points in one nuke on Void Spirit because it's just too much mana if you try to cast all 3 spells. So when you end up with a skill build like this, it can be pretty rough for your skirmishes later on. Pangolier is not really a hero that can be ganked in this matchup or die that easily, so success.
Try and chase him down, and they should succeed with this. Rotation comes in from Omar, ready to help out. They get the kill and just ready to make that sort of support move here in reaction to that time of the game where the Axe does want to start cutting the creep waves. Not going to get the chance to do so. And in fact, FY, he might just fall as well. Another connection from Omar Samel. He wants to get in for some XP at least. And indeed, as you say, the earn charge. Absolutely, that's exactly why I did it. So they get the 2 kills. It's just quick plays there from Nigma Galaxy on the ball in the sense that they knew that they wanted to go and do that when the Axe started to make that move.
Yeah, pretty disrespectful, to be honest, from XXS. They had a great early lane. He was ahead of the Ursa. He got the first blood. He was close to his phase boots. And then you're playing against a Jakiro, you're playing against an Ursa. They have a lot of kill threat on you. And you know that your top lane is losing, or you should anyway, based off comms. So the Ringmaster is going to want to TV bottom. He's going to want to make plays elsewhere. You can infer very easily that they're going to respond to this if you go there. And these kills you give up, they matter a lot. Suddenly Void Spirit gets earn charges. Now they're stronger on the Wisdom Rune fights. Ursa gets a lot of free time from them as he catches up. Now he's, on par with the Axe compared to being a little behind. So, maybe uncharacteristic mistake from XXS, but not the kind of mistakes you want to make on Axe because he is a very snowball-based hero. He's not a hero that wants to play so much from behind as people get to these Yules, they get to BKBs, they save each other from these Blade Mail calls, and your impact can fall off a little bit.
And overall for Nigma Galaxy's lineup this time around, we saw what in game 1, very much against the Army Medusa, there was pressure on them to get a lot done early. Is it very different this time? Like, is there one of these lineups that does need to sort of keep their foot on the pedal in the early game a little bit more, or do they have overall similar timings that they can play to?
No, I think both teams are okay. I think they have options to make moves, at different places, but I don't think one team is at a massive rush as Ame.
What is that? Very nice snowball save coming in to dodge that spear. It's going to give time for FY to TP in with the backup, and GH is caught underneath the tower. Samel comes in the rotation. Good astral step in onto the 2 of them. They get the whip as well onto both. Not enough burst, though, to kill XG off underneath the tower. They'll hold strong, and the rotation there and pressure from Nigma Galaxy will not amount in anything.
Yeah, that was the most Void Spirit moment I've ever seen. He comes in, you think, oh my gosh, it's huge damage, it's a mid-hero, and then nukes you for 200 damage and runs away because the hero doesn't do any damage. So, unfortunate for Samel that he picked a bad hero. It's unlucky.
Also, rotation coming in from XG. They know that Noob's sitting pretty low. Awkward spot here for the Mars, and FY, he's found him out. So Noob is going to get dove, slowly but surely taken out here by XG. And that will allow them to get some good pressure in onto the tier 1 tower on the top.
Good moves from them. They're going to get this tier 1, and Gyro, we mentioned it before, has an insanely free game. He's going for the Yatoro build, the Manta, Pike, sort of this kiting build compared to the Ags, which is more of the I'm going to stand in the middle, I'm going to tank all this stuff. And the kiting build, it makes sense against an Ursa, against Ringmaster and Jakiro, 2 heroes the Purges are very good against.
Got the setup here onto nothing to stay in the mid, but he's able to get the shield crash off. And now Omar's the one in trouble. Swashbuckle will be off the mark, but shouldn't matter. Body blows coming from FY. And Samel just has to run, especially with Arme turning up towards the mid and just straight away ready to put on pressure onto this tier 1 pretty much as soon as they took the tier 1 top. Some fast action, fast movements coming out from XG in this early game.
Yeah, I like the TP from Ame. Sticking around, thinking about if he can take the tower a little bit deciding, it's a bit of a waste of time, and so he'll go back to farming. But, I mean, you can see 5.4k net worth over like a 1.5k ahead of the Ursa at just 9 minutes is crazy. And look at Mars's net worth. He is in the poorhouse. And they're desperate to get a kill on him, but Xnova is around, sort of bodyguarding him a little bit. Looks like they know about the smoke.
A little off the mark there with the Remnant. Cooldowns coming in as well to slow down both Samel and Omar, so Xnova's able to walk.
not even the Tusk. Oh, this feels so bad as the Void Spirit. It's a hero that needs kills. He needs that snowball. Because if you're not getting the kills, then your damage will slowly fall off. The enemy will get more items. They will tank up, and you'll become this sort of, you know, just stun poke bot. And if you look at Nigma's heroes, it's a lot of the same types of things. It's a lot of skirmish. It's a lot of nukes. And so if XG does reach that point where they start getting these dispels, they get the Manta on Gyro, they get these saves, and they're able to kite and space you, Nigma can definitely fall into a situation where their heroes fight in a very similar way, and if XG plays around that, it can get very difficult for them to team fight if they fall too far behind.
No, for sure. If it gets to all those situations when they're turning up and the burst from the Mars and the Void Spirit isn't enough on that initial jump, XG's lineup's just going to win the sort of sustained, drawn-out fights at this point.
Like look at Sumail. Look at him just walking around. I don't even know if he's gonna hit a creep for the last minute. He's hitting this big creep now, but he's not even close to his vessel. He's almost tied with his Mars, who got completely stomped in lane. Sumail had a great start to the lane and now is really, really poor. They're trying to put pressure on this Gyro, but I'll be honest, it's kind of just fake pressure. This Gyro is full HP.
And he's ready to fight, aren't they?
Yeah, there's TPs ready to come. They know this Pango can TP. I don't know what they think is going to happen here. There's no way this Gyro is going to die under the tower like this. You have to see the HP levels, and now Omar's like, yo, guys, we're not doing this. TP's mid, he goes to get XP because you're losing a lot of time here. Your Void Spirit is really sad. He's desperate for a kill. He's honestly run around so much at this point, but he's committed to just almost playing the support style. But
this is rough because Sumail's just headed down to the bottom lane, but this is the same time as the smoke plays coming in from XG. So if Sumail tries to do something here, XG, they'll be able to punish him.
I mean, he's trying, but he has no damage. And he doesn't have any supports here either, so there's no follow-up. Taking some damage himself now. Some shielder on.
I mean, what do they do here? Do they bring someone else in on Nigma Galaxy to try and hold this? Do they just have to let this tower go as well?
With no supports here and no Ursa ulti, I think they're probably going to give it up. They do get mid tower in the meantime to the Jakiro Liquid Fire, so another one of the good things about this very balanced hero. But overall, I don't think XG is too sad about this. You take this tower, Ame continues to get everything. Tower last hits, kills. I mean, he didn't get the last hit, but he did get some gold from the tower, and it's all smiles for Ame Goat.
This might be a little bit of a chance of a difference maker here. We're going to see Sumail get an amplified damage. Maybe now with this on the Void Spirit, despite having the slow start, he can have the burst to get in and get at least one of these supports at the start of a play.
Yeah, you would hope so. Honestly, the weird part about these ganks for Nigma is just they don't have any innate pressure from any of the heroes in the lanes. And so whenever Sumail leaves mid and runs top, it becomes super obvious for XG, and they can just sit under the tower like we saw before, and they can play around these TPs. Nigma they really want this move. They're committing so many resources. GH is spitting on this tower trying to take it, but I don't know if they're going to get away with this. Axe TPing with the Blade Mail and Battle Hunger is very strong. He also has Diffusal on Pangolier, so it is not a free attack by any means. GH might even die at one of these points when he spits on the tower like this. I'm kind of surprised XG is letting them do what they're doing, I think. Like, I'm surprised they haven't died already. FY, you see him TP up now, but a little bit late as now Nigma backs up, so they miss a little bit of a window, waste TP. It could be an opportunity for Nigma to get something going.
Sumail, as he wants to try and get some of these charges back online. See what they can do, but XG are smoked up. We'll end up walking into them. Sumail's going to try and make the jump, but the snowball's quickly there. Have to use the amplified damage rune to attempt to get away. Jumps out with the astral step just in time. I'm going to get the grab here with the shards. Still seeing if they get any sort of further connection, but they won't. Nigma Galaxy's able to back away safely.
I will say some sloppy TPs from XG. You see XXS TP to the top lane, which allows Ursa to run all the way down bottom. He gets access to those Ancients again, and he gets to catch up to that Gyrocopter a little bit. Losing some of that map control, but NTS will just get a freebie. A bit silly, to be honest, sitting up here and continually spitting on this tower. Even if you do take the tier 1, I don't know if it's going to do that much for you, so giving this free kill away is not the greatest, but Ursa is not sad about the space, that's for sure. He is very farmed.
I'm up. He's gonna try and TP out, but XXS is gonna find him just in time. Easy dunk here for the Axe. Top, FY, quick to maybe make a play here. They get the setup. Burst is gonna be coming in with the sharpshooter, Rolling Thunder as well. Ready to try and lock Noob down. Not enough burst though. With the backup coming in, they have to retreat. Not gonna be able to finish off the kill here. Noob will survive.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yeah, I mean, XG, they're not in a bad position. Some misspell casting there. Maybe you should have died on Mars, but happens to the best of us. But I mean, we know XG, right? So I think they do have the potential to play a little bit faster right now. They have the Blink Blade Mail. Ame is very farmed. The Pangolin is very strong. They could, you know, sort of go head on and look for the fight against Nigma, but instead deciding we're going to play keep away. We're going to play our typical style. We're going to keep farming. We're going to split the lanes, and we're going to wait for you to run into us. And I think it's not a bad choice against Nigma. It's a team that wants to run their heads into you and attack you. And if they don't, we saw what can happen. They can get really uncomfortable. They can get really clumpy. And they can fall behind on the gold.
TP's now coming around the mid. Nigma Galaxy, they have pretty much the full 5 of them. They're going to get the jump here on the side to FY. A little bit of something to be found. Same time though, set up with the diffusal blade slow onto Omar. Shards will trap him. Plus a little bit of safety inside the box. Good jump out to the side, but won't save him. Snowball comes in from Xnova. They finish off the job. Macropyre was laid down, but actually easily able to back away from the threat of GH. Just the support for supports here with some of the ults being traded for them.
Very, very clumpy game. Heroes grouped up a lot. We see a lot of sort of this game and both last game, we see a lot of 5-man standoffs where both teams are kind of just looking at each other, just daring the other team to jump. It's honestly kind of strange, and I'm surprised that no one is really catching on, and there's not one hero that's sort of saying, okay, there's a lot of standoffs, nothing's really happening, I'm just going to farm the entire map and get super farmed.
Omar, again in this mid area, quickly dealt with, and this time the tower will fall. Support starting to get caught off a little bit here on Nigma Galaxy.
They do open the top tower in the meantime, so not the worst, but Ringmaster is a hero you kind of want to be having good flow. You want to be having getting these kills, saving people, continually using your wheel. When you start chain feeding like this, I think the hero can fall into this pit of becoming this useless blob that just dies for free every fight. You can start to see it already happening, and once it starts, it can be very difficult to stop on this hero.
XG, see if they can catch anyone before they retreat, but Noob out with the TP. XG not going to catch them in time.
GH, honestly, interesting item build. Sees the Blade Mail from the Axe and decides, I'm going to go for Yules, I'm going to go for Blink, I'm going to play that saving style. That if you Blink Blade Mail calls someone, I'm going to jump in, I'm going to turn it around. I don't think many players would do this, and I can see the rationale for it. It's a very, very cute item decision, but it's not what we would typically see, right? Most people just go down the I buy drums, I buy solar, I buy the broken items in order. But GH trying to read the game a little bit more, make a specific item decision. We'll see if it pays out or not, but I like the active thinking.
Power and control once again being held by XG. And Ame continuing to hold that net worth lead. Just under 2k ahead of that of TA2000's Ursa. Not an impossible gap for the Ursa to close. I mean, in terms of items, has the BKB looking still about 1600 gold for TA2000 to have that finished up, but obviously, once that's there, with the Battle Fury, Blink, and BKB, could definitely look to try and take a fight into the Gyro.
Going straight for the Daedalus on Gyro is honestly super weird. You would think you want Butterfly if you're going to go this build, and you're also going to need BKB at some point against the Mars Arena.
They have to drop both ults here to just stop FY getting away. You know, the game slowed down, so not afraid to throw down some of the bigger spells, even for the smaller of kills.
Kill's a kill. It's not the end of the world. Obviously feels bad to miss spells, but you know, it happens, and you take whatever gold infusion you can get. You see Sumail sort of now playing that side lane rat role, farming it up a little bit, catching up after a start where he kind of walked around and couldn't find any kills, so deciding I'm not going to 5-man too much this game. I need to farm a little bit on the map, but Nigma's still trying to push up in the meantime.
XXS is on the hunt. As the two of them are up here, they're going to try for the TP out on GH, but will be put to a stop. at least will give the time and space for Noob to get out safely. Oh, a little early on the dunk.
That's a bit of a whoopsie. That's why you click them and you look at their HP number.
But ain't nobody doing that.
What is,
well, that's what they do.
Is that not what you're supposed to do, or
No,
do you do like
just
the
look
pips?
at the bars, right? Yeah.
I mean, I guess you do the bar.
I've never really thought. Do these Axe Pro players, they're actually left clicking and checking the number value? Because I feel like that can kind of mess up the control. You just have to have a read of it, right? Look at the bar and be like, okay.
I mean, you go into like the console and you do the specific settings where you set the bar to like. You can change the bar number.
The bar.
So I think
and that's not breaking any rules.
No, it's fine,
that's a console setting. Indeed, you can set how big these pips are, because default they're 250, right?
So I think on Axe specifically, you change the pips to something else. I can't remember what it is.
There's a certain multiplier.
Yeah.
That works with the scaling of his thresholds for
I
the
think
dunk.
so.
Yeah.
But you need to click him and see if he has a wand.
Our
Like
Axe players even doing that. Do you think there's some Axe players out there that do change the console setting for
yes.
the
I know Ace does.
Oh, there you go.
And which makes me think 33 probably does too, because he's like the king of nerds.
That's true. And we do some very very precise dunks, very rarely missed dunks from some of these Axe players. Back in action, a catch on X Nova. But again, the core's not really dying, not on either side. Both teams getting their cores into a bit more of a solid position, but still, with the time passing, as expected, Ame on a gyro, just able to get the creeps a little bit more efficiently than that of TA2000 on the Ursa. That gap does continue to remain.
Yeah, and Ame is going full efficiency farming mode. There's no part of him that is trying to play aggressive, that is trying to use this net worth. He has Manta, he has Dragon Lance, and he's just saying, hey, I'm going to keep farming. I'm not really interested in trying to push out any lanes or play aggressive. He is just purely farming. Those illusions are beating GH to a pulp. That is one thing about this build. He doesn't have Tranquil Boots. He doesn't really have any form of HP regen. So if he does take chip damage like this, he will just be low forever. He doesn't have a way to get it back. Not ideal for maintaining your presence on the map, but if they lose Aegis like this, now suddenly Gyrocopter's a Daedalus and an Aegis. You can't burst him anymore, and this can become a problem. They're smoking, but it's from the top left corner of the map. I don't know if you make it here in time.
Doesn't look like it. XG should have the speed and damage to clean this up. They're getting close, Nigma Galaxy, but not quite close enough. Roshan's taken. Aegis onto Ame, and now Nigma Galaxy, do they really want to fight into this Aegis Gyro? It's much less appealing now.
Yeah, I mean, they're honestly just, I'm not sure why they're all, once again, I don't know why they're all clumped up in the corner of the map like this. You know you're playing against this Gyrocopter with no BKB. I feel like you need more sort of general control of the map so you can push these lanes in. You can squeeze XG into an area and then eventually get a smoke, but just too grouped up, too slow on the smoke across the map, and now they have Aegis on Gyrocopter, but I don't know, so many things about this game mirroring the first game, just these minimal gold leads. You can feel one team is stronger, but just not really able to build anything significant as of yet. But XG together with this Aegis, I don't think there's a world where they lose a team fight with this Gyro's in the fight, so.
It's just the two of them up here on XG. So maybe Nigma Galaxy can do something. They get a decent jump, but the snowball reaction's going to be there. And that's more than enough to allow XXS to run. So even in that sort of situation, just two heroes, they're still able to run away from these attempts. Bottom, Noob, it's got to be off the mark with the spear. We'll be fine though. Ame not going to look to try and chase him down. Ame on his own, happy to chill, continue to farm it up, get towards that next pick for BKB.
Yeah, I think they should have killed heroes on that jump top, just honestly missed spellcasting. And that really hurts in these games that are stagnant and stale like this. You can see this kill score only 6 to 10. And when you're playing those games, that sort of suffocating feel where you're just farming, you keep saying, oh, it's fine, I'm close to this item, I'm close to that item. And you get caught in this loop of talking about the next item you're going to get. And you can end up never making moves. And something you can forget is, hey, the enemy is farming items too. And while we're talking about the items we're going to get, they're doing the same thing. And these games, they can feel they can make you miss spells, they can make you feel stressed, and choke a little bit missing spells like that.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No, mate. Actually, sort of switching things up, there was considering the BKB, but
Yeah.
for sort of the state and I guess sort of the comfortableness he's in right now, he's like, you know what, I don't need the BKB, I can just get the Satanic. And with that, I mean, honestly, I guess in this sort of game, in this sort of matchup, right, is the Gyro, as long as you can sort of, survive through 2 flurries of overpowered Fury swipes, and you live through that, you're probably going to be able to carry out the team fight against the Ursa.
Yeah, he's got the Pabus on Tusk, not quite the Solar yet. And while he still has that Aegis for 2 minutes, I think he'll be able to get the Satanic and then halfway probably to whatever his next item is that he wants. And he feels like he can, kite that little bit of a time where he doesn't have Aegis. He can let his teammates tank first if he feels like he can be 100 to 0. And then you have Satanic plus a Butterfly, and then you're never dying, even without the Aegis. So that timing is one that I think Nigma will have some serious problems with. And that's the issue of, of not getting these kills, of not pushing the tempo early. Is this Gyro is going to reach a point that I'm not sure you can deal with him. Ursa, a hero infamously that has issues against butterfly timings. The hero hates buying MKB and has very limited slots. And so once Gyro does get to that scary point, it's very difficult for Nigma Galaxy's heroes to deal with him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At the least, just a minute and a half left on the Aegis, so maybe for Nigma Galaxy, soon time where they can try and make a move.
Top tower is under attack.
Doing their best to keep the pressure onto this tier 2 top, attempting to hold this area of the map at least for now.
I'm worried about Nigma potentially falling off. You can see Sumail with the Yules queued up. I don't really know why. I'm not sure if he's trying to go into this. I'm also going to save my Ursa. It's a bit... What the heck? That must have been luck or something. He insta the Spirit, and that was crazy. But you can definitely fall behind in this Void Spirit here if you're not buying somewhat selfish items. The hero, just because he does so little damage, you need to buy things for you. And if he buys the Yules here, there's no Orchids. What's it really for? Axe has a BKB now even. You're not saving from the Axe anymore. If he does end up going through with that... Okay, so no, he buys the Veil. He doesn't. Thank goodness. Worried.
Bottom another support catch here from XG. As I say, maybe with this Aegis coming to an end on Arme, Nigma Galaxy can look to attempt to make a play into XG. It's not going to be easy.
You can't help but feel like XG is totally fine with the game state, and Nigma is not. That is just the energy that the game gives off, is that Nigma is... They're stressed and a little frantic. They really want to fight. It's different from Game 1 because... In Game 1, there was a reason for it, right? They had worse scaling. They had issues with their draft. Whereas in this game, I don't think that's the case, but you can still feel it, that they really want this fight, and XG is not giving to them. And you can see now the gold leads slowly start to creep up, getting to that 5, that 6K territory. Ame deciding between the BKB and the Butterfly, but just either way, you
can see it the builds as well, right? Nigma Galaxy, this is a lineup with 4 Blink Daggers.
Yeah.
They got 4 blinks. That's a lot of money invested in the jump that they can't quite find.
Yeah, it's honestly, I think it's the story of this team is their map movement is just not good enough. You can see when you watch the best teams, they just find the fights naturally. There's none of this dodging. They just do find the fights. They find the kills, but something about the way Nigma thinks about the map, the way they move their heroes around, just makes it so easy for the enemies to read them, for the enemies to dodge them and farm with their items. And you just see it time and time again. And it's something that Nigma, for whatever reason, has a really hard time improving on. And this series is a huge example of that.
XXS just out with the BKB TP. And just all this time allowing Arme to hold that lead and get very, very farmed here on the Gyro. We saw him, of course, able to close up Game 1 on the Medusa, and yeah, this Game 2, even though the overall gold lead is not gigantic, 28 minutes in, 6K, 7K, it's still very much massively resting in the sort of the pockets of Arme, and he's going to get a lot done with that on this Gyrocopter this game, especially when you just sort of consider the backup that he has around him and just the ways they can set up this team fight, making it very tough for Nigma Galaxy with each passing moment.
Yeah, and we talked about, the the build that GH has gone for, Omar also buying a Blink. You compare that to XG side, they have a Ghost Scepter, a Force Staff, Drum, Solar. They bought all the supporting items. They're buffing up this Gyrocopter. They're playing around him. They have one focal point. Ame is their superstar, and they're going to make him shine. Whereas Nigma, they just want to fight, but they're not getting that. You have a Blink Yules on Jakiro, but Axe has a BKB. Your items are useless. It's 5k gold down the toilet. You can't do anything to this Axe when he blinks in and calls someone with the BKB. And you compare that to XG side, they're just going to press all their items on Gyrocopter and press their items on themselves to keep themselves alive, and they can keep spamming spells, keep playing these long fights.
I mean, because is this just a game from Nigma Galaxy's side where you don't want a Force Staff like on one of your supports just to sort of help someone against like these Tusk Shards and such? Because they're going full in with the, again, what, Blink Ether Lens next queued up here for the Ringmaster.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really surprised. Like, you see every game a Drums and a Solar, right? It's kind of the stock standard. But them opting not to go for it this game, I mean, it's not like it's incredible with Ursa, right? He's not a turret, so it's not like he massively benefits from Solar, but they're very much all in on execution, on getting the jump. And, we talked about it. They just haven't been getting jumps.
Gonna try again here. Smoke up from Nigma Galaxy. Only able to find the 6 kills so far, 30 minutes in. They would have hoped for a whole lot more, especially, of course, with this Vessel build. I mean, how long's it been since we've seen a charge on that? I think the only charges, wasn't it, when Sumail was able to sort of jump across and get involved with that play that his teammates were making. We'll see the action kick off here. A bit of an awkward start there for Tier 2000. He's going to get caught in the call. Save will come out from the Ringmaster. Sumail trying to jump into the front of the fight. The BKB's out from Ame. They're trying to get on top of the Gyro, but Tier 2000, he cannot take this fight right now. Has to BKB and run. The Rolling Thunder from Nothing Stay allows them to continue to chase him down. Tier 2000 is dead. GH will fall. And now Noob, he's just left alone. He'll put the BKB, try and get out with the Blink. The Shards are coming in. They've got the punch up. XG, they're going to be able to take out the 4 of them, get the triple kill for Nothing to Say. And it really does just feel, once again, that Nigma Galaxy are very much in a what can you do kind of situation. What do they do? What can they do? How do they get out of this spot that they're in?
I mean, there's 2 letters they can type in chat and then go watch the replays after, because they've got issues that they need to fix. You can almost desperation. This is not a place you take a team fight. You don't run into the enemy triangle when they have buybacks. When you're down on gold, it's maybe the worst possible place in the entire map that you could take a fight. They're just so desperate for that fight because they can feel themselves falling behind on gold. They've itemized for the fight. They've tried to play for the fight, but they're just not getting it. The score's still 6-15. They haven't gotten a kill in like 20 minutes or something. I think you're right. I think that was the only kill. Sumail 0-0-1 on Void Spirit. What a crazy scoreline.
That's rough. I mean, I feel that the hero just ain't too great. I've not been impressed with like Void Spirit as a hero. I think it's a hard one to sort of put him on. And I feel like we're seeing that here. It was the last pick. Clearly it was the hero as a team. They were like, they're going to be able to do something. But the hero, it's just a tough hero right now. It's just a hero that over the patches has been nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. It's not an easy one to play, especially when you get behind at the start. Very difficult to come back into the game, and we're seeing that here. Tough one here for Nigma Galaxy, down now 17k against a very comfortable looking XG around what's been 2 pretty chill carry performances for Ame, right? He's looked solid today.
Yeah, he's hit creeps. He's hit a whole lot of them, and he's got a lot of items. He's way more farmed than everyone else in the lobby, and that's exactly where he wants to be. Ame wants to walk down lanes, be the Giga Chad, and say, sorry, sir, step aside. I'm going to take your base, take your gold, and take your spot in the Swiss bracket and move you down a little bit.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, he lost his plate mail. He doesn't even have his Shivas now. Oh, no.
Because he had the recipe. And it would have been done.
Yeah.
He had everything, but yeah, no Shivas now for 2.5 minutes.
Oh no. That feels so bad.
Tier 2000 set lucky to get away there. So sort of dancing with danger. Didn't have to pop the BKB though, out of threat that they might have seen him in the trees. He'll get away.
XG not making the same mistake they did last game, walking up to the high ground, feeding some kills away and giving Nigma that hope. They are farming the map, they are excavating it like they're professional construction workers and getting ridiculously farmed.
And just getting these sort of support freebies here and there as they present themselves on the side lanes.
almost has the butterfly on Gyrocopter, 8,000 gold above his bear counterpart. Nullifier as well on Pangolier.
I guess I'm in here. The interruption on the TP. Sumail has got the grab onto X-Nova.
Weird snowball usage. I don't know if that's going to help you there, buddy.
So it's something.
It is something. They get the gem back.
Did have the blink on, so at least we'll be able to wipe the toss blink out of the game for a little bit.
He fed the gem. Also pretty big. It feels very bad. Especially when you're the guy who, or if you're not the guy who bought the gem, like say you steal it from the enemy team and somebody else in your team loses the gem, it's like, bro, why? Just why? Like, why are you there? So maybe it'll cause some derision on XG and spice things up.
Tier 2000's got to be careful. Doesn't want to get caught anywhere near these two. XXS more than ready for the jump zone. Will be set for nothing to say.
The almighty
and he's
satanic.
gonna see
no.
XXS knows where TH2000's heading down on the side of the map and gets the catch on him. Depth for 80, does have buyback, might just need to use it. Siame pushing in onto the tier 3 here. Still has a minute left on this Aegis. The Satanic doesn't want to lose the Aegis quite yet. Push continues.
The Panic, Butterfly, BKB Aegis, feeling a lot like Dusa from last game.
See what they can find. XXS not going to get the catch this time. Quick reactions from Nigma Galaxy as they're able to dodge it. Still, though, nothing to say in with a deep rolling thunder. Sets up for the sharpshooter. They just take Omar out of the game. He's gone. Mid-racks to fall. They want to ideally sort of try and wait for the Aegis to expire. Looks like it. They don't want to expend the Ursa buyback for the mid-racks. And just sort of hope that they can try and put a stop to this second push. They get him with a good arena here onto the two of them. Great spear to follow up. Allows them to burst through, nothing to say. Snowball will come out in time. They're now going to use the buybacks here from both Omar and TH2000. They come in with a whip to take out X-Nova. TH2000 trying to chase XXS, but XXS is able to slide away with the force. They turn their attention back over towards Arme. They're in on top of him. Can they kill him twice, though? They've taken him out once. BKB switched into the inventory. He's got it ready to press. Not able to get it off, though, because the ice path's in. Still, though, he's able to break out. Will be able to survive. Now XXS in with a call on to TH2000. The box will come in from Omar in an attempt to try and get TH2000 out of this, but the dunk's there. That's TH2000 out of the game for nearly 2 minutes. No buybacks. It's a solid ice path on the boat for them and a good burst from Noob to ensure that they at least get the gyro in return. But XXS back in with another call and a dunk to take Noob out as well. They get Arme, but it cost them so much. And XG at this point, even without their carry, they can still stick around if they want to.
Yeah, this Axe performance from XXS, he has been honestly cooking in these fights. Blink Blade Mail, not the build we've seen.
They might get him with the call here, Sumail. He didn't expect them to sort of hang around. They get the call in into the snowball, but not enough lockdown. Still able to jump. Ooh, jumps in position, wants to hold his ground here, see if he can maybe burst through them. Trying to get the kill, he has nothing to say. It's not enough damage. So nothing to say, well, he won't only just get out, he'll actually be able to turn straight over towards the Chikiro and find a kill on the way out. As nothing to say, goes for the style points there, picks up a kill before he gets out.
I mean, glimmers of hope from Nigma, to be honest.
They keep the game going.
Yeah. I think even there, that little skirmish at the end, Void Spirit looked like he was kind of cooking. He almost kind of killed all three of them just as two, so maybe not completely down and out, but you can definitely feel that this Ursa just can't do anything in these fights. He can't kill this Gyrocopter. He's hit the magical butterfly satanic timing, and Ursa is just so bad at dealing with it. He doesn't even have MKB queued up. He was going for Ags to play against the Axe. Abyssal because he's out of slots. Dropping boots this early in the game feels really bad. You'll get kited by drinking buddies and drum all this movement speed if you do drop your boots for this MKB, even if you had the gold to get it. So many problems and so few answers if you're an Nigma Galaxy fan, which there are many of them.
And even the fact that they have two forces as well under their lineup, XG. Just on top of, as you mentioned already, the kiting abilities from the abilities alone. Not easy to get a lockdown onto one of these heroes. And Yeah, if anything, definitely a very small sigh of relief there from Nigma Galaxy that they are able to keep the game alive, even in a situation where they carry dies back on the defense.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's going to go for BKB,
boy.
but not able to put a stop to that call from XXS. We'll still get the spear off, but they've got lockdown here. Hex, as well as the nullifier, trapping him at the side of the map. Noob at least does have the luxury of buyback. He might just need to use this. He's dead for 80 seconds, and Ame is ready to lead the charge up to the high ground once again.
Yeah, maybe there's potential to chain stun here. You layer with the ice path, you prevent the Tusk snowball if Ame walks up a little bit too far, and that's what they're playing for.
So Male's going to get caught in the call. Box will be there for the save, and they do manage to turn a heavy burst on towards XXS, but the BKB is there. XXS is fine. Tier 2000, he's jumped in, but now he has to try and get out of the fight. Ame hot on the chase, takes him out once again. Another team fight where Tier 2000 dead at the start.
The gold lead is mounting. You can outscale all you want, but it's hard to outscale 30k gold.
Ame ready to sort of just continue with the formalities here. Closing up towards the top lane, looking towards the mega creeps. Smoke's coming out here from the three of them on Nigma Galaxy, but it's 3 against 5, Samel. They'll try with the quick jump. They have the wheel of wanted to follow up, but nothing stays already out with the swashbuckle. They turn, they get the Hex into the snowball and the punch up on towards Samel. They burst through the Void Spirit. They burst through the Mars. This game's over. This series is done. GG is called. Xtreme able to take this 2-0 against Nigma Galaxy.
Outfarmed, outmoved around the map, outplayed. Nigma just straight up got outclassed, to be honest. XG honestly looked like clearly the better team. At no point did it almost even look like they were breaking a sweat in this game. Just kind of played the lanes well, built an early lead, and just sat around and farmed. And Nigma could not connect on anything for like the entirety of this game. This is a suffocating loss, I think. If your Nigma feels terrible, and you have to go back to the drawing board, I think, after this.
Just one of those games where they couldn't find any sort of chance for Tier 2000 really to fight with them as a team. You know, ends the game with just 7k hero damage, barely able to touch anyone.
Yeah, they just dodged them. XG, I think, honestly showcasing a much better understanding of the map and how to keep farming, how to keep generating that lead. I'm not sure if that comes from expertise, if that comes from, you know, past knowledge or what it is, but I think Nigma Galaxy, I mentioned it before, but you got to watch these replays. You got to watch other replays, and you got to fix this because this is a recurring problem, and it's going to keep biting you when you play against these better teams, these experienced players. You're just not going to be able to build a lead. You're not going to be able to find these fights, and you're not going to win.
Absolutely, Ame very much looking in his element in both of these games, getting to chill with some carry Medusa, and then getting even more active and involved with this one, 7-1-11 on his gyro, but all in all, definitely down to just the space and chaos that his team was able to create. And as you say, just the information alone that they were able to provide one another to ensure that Nigma Galaxy never got that grab onto them in any of those situations. But all in all, impressive stuff today from Xtreme. They take a clean 2-0 here against Nigma Galaxy.
And they add that 2-0 onto the pile of existing 2-0s they've already had against Nigma, as they 2-0'd them in Wallachia, they 2-0'd them at TI, and they even 2-0'd them at Clayvision Snow Rui earlier this year. Seems like Nigma Galaxy just do not have the right mix of ideas when they're facing off against Ame and the gang.
Yeah, it seems, I mean, I feel like for sure this was not Nigma Prime. We got to see maybe like Nigma 10% maximum potential.
Okay.
Which is sad. But I do feel like maybe there is like some stylistic difficulties too. I feel like XG, they're very good at playing defensively and just like letting you come to them and being prepared for that. And I think that like Nigma they will come to you and they will look to hunt you. And XG is just ready for them and they just don't really get caught off guard from these moves in the earlier part of the game.
Oh, just a disadvantage matchup, which
I mean, maybe. But I mean, obviously, like when you're not playing well, you're gonna look bad against, you know, any team that does play decent. So definitely not a game, and on top of that, maybe stylistic issues too.
There's definitely some team matchups that we've seen plenty of times before that are like that. You know, Spirit is another team that's really good at. They are really chill. They're going to playing at the map until they hit one timing, and then boom, they go. And I feel like Xtreme is, when they're in their prime, very similar to that.
Yeah.
I think the way that they win fights is by executing fights really well. Or that's how they win games, is by executing fights really well, which we saw in this game, where they had like nothing to say, jumping on the back line, XXS going in, not pressing his BKB because he had Lincolns to avoid the Yules, the Hex, and then using the BKB later because they realized that they need him to survive, like get out of the fight and come in again. Like a lot of the fights, he would blink call like legitimately 4 times in the fight. Right? They had different ways of getting him out. So it's just nice to see Xtreme have the level of team play that they did, because this is what got them to 2nd place and almost 1st place at TI. So it's really nice to see.
And it's really hard for Nigma to win that team play, because it feels like both games was them getting a little bit behind the laning stage, but not like a huge amount. They delayed the game until they hit a core timing where they're like, okay, we're in a team fight, but then they just would always lose the team fight in both games. So I feel like either they need to win the lanes by more, or they need to get more pickoffs on the map, or their team fights need to go well.
Yeah.
And they got to that point at least, but it had to be cleaner for sure.
Yeah.
And since we are trying to gather as much information as possible in a Swiss group format, it was very much an Ame show. You said that nothing to say, and XXS also has some contributions. How about FY? How's he assimilating now into this Xtreme gaming lineup?
I mean, are still early days, and I feel like it feels a little bit like he's been on a break to me watching. It's like, again, maybe not, FI full potential. We'll see more from him like in the next 6 months, because I think this guy is obviously like incredibly talented, and yeah, probably needs a little bit more time to reach like his peak.
Sure.
But I wanted to add to like what you guys are saying about, I feel like XG looks like a team that talks about their team fights a lot in review. I have no idea what actually happens, but like it's the impression I get. They care a lot about like the coordination of fights and how to set the fights up and how to like execute that really cleanly. And I think that's, to me at least, a little bit different from like how European teams do it, where I feel like we talked a lot about how we want to structure the map, how we want to play the macro game, a lot of focus on that. And I feel like these guys are kind of they do the opposite, at least based on like what's changed from the last time they played till this series.
Yeah.
The fighting looked so much cleaner.
Yeah, they don't take a lot of the obvious baits, I would say. Like the times where you'll see even advanced teams like have one person that runs off somewhere in a team fight because they get like baited in by somebody. This just, when Xtreme is playing well, this never happens. You'll never see like Ame at a position when Aegis is 20 seconds on despawning, because they've calculated, they've talked about like, this is the only way we can lose the fight. We're not going to let this happen. Like high level stuff like that is what I would say is their bread and butter as a team.
What you have your eye on for this game, Purge?
So what I thought was interesting about this game personally was the way that GH was split pushing the map as a Jakiro. It's not something that we see very often. It's a hero that is very good at pushing creep waves. You can get a lot of gold on the hero, but normally your cores are taking it. But because nobody else could do it really safely, he was the one that ended up doing it. So I have some clips that I'd love to show you of Jakiro going brown boots, Yule's blink dagger, which shouldn't always be your option. Now he does get killed some of these times. His KDA didn't look fantastic, but he's blasting creep waves. He got hunted as a result. XSS finding him a couple times. This little tumbler
That's
toy.
a good support. Taking the gank for noob.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good boy.
And this is taking a long time. This is this extra couple. Look at that. He wasted his chop on cooldown. You type that in ally chat after it happens for sure. Really makes you feel better. So this might just look like GH dying a lot.
Is this a highlight reel or a...
Oh yeah.
No,
oh yeah.
this
Look
is
at this. He just gave him dual breath and liquid fire that wave. And check this one out. The macro pyre into blink dual breath TP. And check this out. FY came to kill him. Wrong guess, FY. Nope.
Nice
not even
try,
close.
asshole.
GH knows. So he got a lot of split pushing done, which led them to taking this team fight when they finally caught up in net worth a bit. And unfortunately, Ursa's BKB got countered by Axe, or his jump got countered by Axe. There's his BKB activating. And he decides to fight the Jar. Unfortunately, he's already got the Satanic. And this was their big fight that GH sacrificed his life 25 times for before this moment. So
yeah, this is why
gotta win these
XXS was
ones.
MVP in the game, by the way, is because the crucial fight, he's making the plays. Every single fight, it felt like he was doing something like that.
But on the GH topic, I know like to a lot of people watching at home, it might actually look like he's just feeding. But that's your lack of skill in MMR. If you were a higher enough rank and understood Dota well enough, you would know that he was creating space.
That's the 9 class method right there.
It is the 9 class.
You advocate for that kind of build for...
I've been doing that kind of build and that kind of gameplay for the past 5 years of my career, so big fan.
That's what wins TIs.
That is correct.
Right there. That's what you got to do.
It's
Sacrifice
approved.
yourself. The team.
I feel like oftentimes if I'm a Jakiro and I have a Blink Dagger and a Yules, I have not done much sacrificing.
Tsunami. Just cut it out.
Yeah, all right, sorry.
Just cut it out. This is good feeding.
It's high-level stuff.
Someone's got to split push.
You wouldn't understand.
Beyond my
Tsunami.
scope.
Yeah, it's beyond.
We're sticking up for all the support players out there going 0-17. Are we a full support panel? Oh no, you're a
I'm a core player now, yeah.
Core player,
that's right, yeah.
We got another support in the house. She yelled.
She did. But she has to wait because we have a lot of games going on, and as a result, we have a lot of standings to take a look at. At least half of the teams have done good today, and half of the teams have not done good. And wow, we actually have finished all the series today. I didn't expect that.
There's so many teams.
This is a massive. This is a massive graphic.
24 teams at DreamLeague Season 27.
Don't have a telescope? You can read this?
I'll do a quick speedrun. Tundra, Mouse, Spirit, Betboom, Fairy Vision, Yandex, OG, Heroic, Xtreme, Navi, Falcons, Liquid. All won their series. Nemesis, Passion UA, Aurora, Nigma, Yakult, Tidebound, VP, Gamer Legion, Runa Team, a 1-win, Pipsqueak +4, and Amaru Gaming. All lost.
So wait, is Navi Aurora the only one where the lower seeded team won?
It's a good catch.
And that was the closest series too, wasn't it? Weren't those two seeds like very, very close?
Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, there were some particularly close moments in the Navi series, but we didn't catch them on the mainstream. Thankfully, we've got a reporter checking in on those secondary streams with Effie.
Yep, also, I'm a support player. You know, Insania likes
full support panel.
Full support panel. Insania, he's always bashing us support players, saying we suck at Dota, we're bad, we're boomers, our reflexes don't work. That may be true, but we are the heart and soul of the team. Let it be known to all you support players. But, you know, we have a lot of games going on. I just want to walk you through what I thought were the coolest moments of the day. And to do that, I first want to check in with OG. We know they played Tidebound team today. And while the games aren't really exciting, oh, this is something else entirely. You know what? Let's do Aurora versus Navi because this is the story of the game. So here, basically, Nightfall had double Rapier. He made this call to go Throne. One of the Rapiers was dropped by Gyro. One was his own. But then he walks mid right after TPing with double Rapiers with his team dead. And he just gets caught out. I mean, that game looked like it was in an unlosable state. This one was wild. Right after that, in another Aurora versus Navi game, guess what? It's another Rapier story. Nightfall just buys a Rapier. Then they take this fight. You know, he blinks in. It's maybe looking good, maybe not. He gets hexed and just gets eaten by Gyrocopter on Navi. I mean, Navi owned super hard today, but I gotta say, like, it was so weird to watch Nightfall just lose Rapier after Rapier today. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Like,
He's my favorite player. I love watching this guy.
It was something. I mean, Aiden, you're a big Nightfall fan.
I am. I genuinely am. I like him. He's a nice guy.
Okay, cool.
I do too. I love that. He's actually my favorite player. I just think this is hilarious. They're going to do well in the tournament. They'll do fine. This is funny as hell.
Yeah.
It is pretty crazy, though. I do recommend you guys watch those games because they're probably my personal pick for favorite. And you know what? I don't know what clip is coming next, so just surprise me, production, because I don't want to intro the wrong team. Okay, here, OG versus Tidebound. I just wanted to do a quick check-in. This wasn't the most exciting series, but a lot of people are excited about this version of OG and SEA OG, and honestly, they owned really hard. I think Yopaj on his Pangolier looked way too good. He was setting the tempo so highly, and the reason that I picked this clip in particular was we just saw Medusa play for free, and it felt like OG had a really good idea of how they wanted to play versus Medusa, and it was promising. If you're an OG fan, I'm sure there are a few on the panel down there.
There was one who put them. Where'd you put the OG bauble?
They're supposed to be top 8-ish.
Top 8-ish.
Yeah, I would put them there.
That's like 10 through 6th, depending on form.
Okay.
They're good, and their strats are entirely unlike any other team. So that's why they're like they're dark horse territory because nobody knows what the hell they're gonna do, even though everybody knows they're good.
they really brought the tempo today. And the last thing that I wanted to show you guys was Pipsqueak +4, the best team name of the tournament, versus Mouse today. This was my second favorite game of all of the ones that I reviewed. In this game too, there were some shenanigans going on. It's really hard to convey the story quickly, but I want you to look at the draft on Pipsqueak and see this Huskar plus Storm. It was actually a carry Huskar by Nande, and he owned the entire game. It may not look like it right now, but look at Mouse's base. They're down 2 sets of racks. There's a hole in their tower too. Like, they could have very well been playing versus Mega Creeps. They overextended a little bit. Mouse found the comeback. It was probably the biggest comeback of the day, with the exception of the Rapiers, and they lost. But they could have taken this game too with ease. Like, this Huskar was beyond godlike, and he ended up losing, which was really sad, but it was cool to see.
Huskar Dazzle, that's filthy. Kind of strategies you got to pull in a Swiss stage format, get all the wins that you can. Thank you very much, Effie, for the check-in. I actually don't know where you go now. Do you live there, or... Oh, she's faded out of existence.
She's gone.
Goodbye, Effie. It has been a real pleasure.
She's going to Ward.
She's going to Ward.
No.
She smoked out.
Well, actually, we all need to...
Speaking of wards, we need to plant these ornaments on the tree.
You will get your opportunity.
Okay.
He doesn't... He's got a thing he's got to do, some segment.
Oh.
Yeah, let him do a segment.
Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
You want to know about some segments?
Yes.
There we go.
You know what this tournament is a part of, Jenkins?
Oh, of course I do.
What is it?
The EPT, of course.
That is correct. It is a part of the ESL Pro Tour as we journey our way to Riyadh. This is the first stop on the new season. 21,011 points.
How many points?
21,100 points being awarded in total throughout the duration of DreamLeague Season 27. Only 4 stops on the Pro League Tour.
Neil, I see that the points go up as time continues. Does that mean this DreamLeague is less valuable than DreamLeague Season 27?
Not necessarily less valuable. It's just saying that we favor recency. As you get closer to the event, we feel that opportunities should be presented, and it keeps things very interesting. I forgot.
And it's worth noting, Purge, that the lands are weighed higher than the non-lands because, of course, there's more pressure with that screaming crowd audience.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. And you have to see all the people in person. The fans show up to the hotel and be like, can I have your autograph, Insania? And you have to be like, yes, even though like you really just want to focus on the game.
Speaking
like
of that, can you tell me, what is this bullshit about the crowd screaming audience makes it harder? And then every time you guys, when you were on Liquid, the crowd would make you better, and all of a sudden you're losing every DreamLeague. What's going on with that? Did you ever explain that? Did they ask that on the panel this morning?
They didn't, but for me at least, the reason was probably like, you know, you spent so many years of your life playing pointless pubs at your computer at home.
Oh yeah, still do.
At some point, like the online tournaments, they enter that state of like, I've done this so many times. I'm not really that focused on the game.
Gotcha.
But when there's like a million people in front of you screaming, like yelling your name, taking their clothes off, you know, like that really locks you in.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Then you're looking at the people taking the clothes off.
You're like, oh, I don't want to see that. And then you're real focused on the monitor.
Laser focused on the game.
I would like the people to know that post your Copenhagen win, you stayed and you signed every single fan's autograph at the little barrier thing on the stage. Until there was no one left in the entire arena. And I thought that was very impressive.
How long did that take?
It's a good boy.
It was really not that long.
Oh.
Like, genuinely, okay, for all pro players at home, do these things. Give back to the fans. They spent a lot of money to come see you play. And the least you can do is just sign some autographs. Worst case scenario, it's like 2 hours of your life. It pays for your job.
It's 2 hours of people saying how much they like you. I don't understand why people don't do it all the time. It's 2 hours of people being like, oh,
worst case scenario, 2 hours. Worst case scenario.
Yeah, because you told the security, get these people the frick out of here.
Then you're done. People get bored of you. They've seen you. Like, all right.
They get bored of Liquid.
They've like, you've signed everyone in 2 hours.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All the clothes have been taken off at that point. There's nothing left.
Everybody's naked at that.
Everybody's naked.
Yeah. These Dota lands, guys, they get crazy. This is an advertisement.
You gotta come to Birmingham.
Birmingham.
Birmingham. We're all gonna get naked. I'm getting fired.
You can buy beers in the arena, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah, whether you like it or not, it'll
There's
happen.
going to be beer in the arena.
Yeah.
It's Birmingham.
But on this stop on the ESL Pro Tour, we're only one day in. So let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule on the main stream, because we've crunched the numbers and we've figured out our seeding situation. We're going to have the winners of today going up against each other. First up with Falcons versus Mouse. Purge, what's your prediction?
Ooh, that's a really good one, but I
bangers.
gotta give it to Falcons because they have recency bias. Mouse has been looking great. I love to watch their success, but I think Falcons is slightly more likely to win that.
I mean, who's won a tournament later though? If we're going recency,
Mouse, but Falcons wasn't at PGL, so you could have argued it went Falcons, then Mouse, then Tundra. So we do have 2 out of the 3 last grand finalists against each other.
And as Insania just explained, obviously only TI matters on LAN. You know, that's like when the players are really, really locked in. So I mean, Falcons winning that means they're good for at least like 3 more months where we're not allowed to doubt them.
I see.
Yeah, I feel like if you win TI, you have like 9 months of immunity.
The buff has like a duration.
Yeah,
on it.
kind of. Like if you suck at some events, that's fine. That's like to be expected.
DreamLeagues maybe.
Yeah, but I would say when Falcons plays, nobody wins. Like regardless of the winners, everybody loses. Especially the viewers at home.
The fans.
The
biggest losers of
the biggest losers.
What if you're a really big fan of 60k net worth advantages before high ground pushes?
Then you're a loser.
Oh.
Yourself.
Well, wait a minute. We talked about like stylistic matchups. Shouldn't Mouse be one of the worst matchups for them then? Because Mouse is like the fastest team that there is, other than maybe Liquid. Like Mouse will absolutely run you down with some Chen Enchantress lineup. Right?
It's possible.
You got one team that's like waiting until the late game, although I will say Falcons has a strong early game.
Yeah.
I mean, Falcons are off balance though, because Purge, you've got an ornament that needs to be put up. What team is it?
So I got Team Peacock or something. No, it's a bird, I think.
Respect them, Purge, because they made it to grand finals.
They did.
Of our most recent
they're very
LAN
good.
event, because they beat Falcons, and then they got 3-0'd by Tundra. But they beat Falcons though.
Here's the comparison.
It sucks.
Use my second hand. It's Yandex. This one was
not
hard.
bad.
I'm gonna be honest.
Can I just say,
How'd you do the line?
Not to sell out, but
Which line?
I use this all the time to take taxis in Serbia, and it's so quick. It's so much quicker. It's so much quicker than Uber. It's like you call the guys there in front of your house
What's
waiting.
your
the brand,
sponsorship
Yandex?
email?
My address?
Your sponsorship email.
You want my address live on air?
Anyways, I'm
Your
gonna go hang
sponsorship
this
email.
up.
Go hang it up.
This team's legitimately good.
That's what I'm saying.
Got some nice known players on there. I'm gonna fit
Like
out
who?
Watson, Malady, I believe. Noticed. Were the last 2.
Keep going.
The really tall guy.
Soxa joined them recently. Played Pause 4. And who's the last person I'm missing? Their mid player?
Yeah.
I can't remember. I don't know.
He's got a senior.
He's what?
He has a senior.
Like he has a dad?
He's the junior.
He's the junior.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guys.
If you're not gonna get it from that, then you're not gonna get it.
He's not getting it. He's a real asshole in pubs.
No, he's not.
Oh,
He was. He used to be.
Say that.
He used to be.
Say
That's
that.
correct.
He used to be on one win.
for Yandex.
He used to be on one win.
Someone
first.
just say the name, bro. You're stressing me out. Whatever.
He's overstimulated. Kira Jr.
It's Kira.
Oh, of course.
It's not Chira Jr.
It's Chira Jr.
Is that how you say it?
Oh yeah,
I read the script. I didn't know how to say it.
I did
Anyways,
actually
put it
try to.
there. That's probably too. Is this Mouse?
Wait, don't stop the
Probably
music.
too
I have play. Don't stop the music. Oh, that's
Don't
Journey.
Stop
No, you know what? I'm gonna leave it
Journey.
there. That was.
I
actually a
have
good
one
spot.
as well.
You're thinking about Rihanna. Please don't stop the music.
Ella, Ella, Ella.
Yeah. That's the right
That's the one.
You want to go now?
Yeah, I'll go now.
Okay, he's got a really good one. He did not drop it.
Who'd you get, Jenkins, on your Christmas bauble?
I dropped it on the, and there's paint on the computer screen here.
His monitor's ruined for sure.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. I'm sorry, Dasha.
Who'd you doodle?
That's heroic. It's not coming out very well on the camera, but
It
there wasn't.
actually looks better in person.
It looks better before it dried.
There wasn't a black color.
So how'd you do the shading?
I just mixed all the other colors together, which I thought would make black.
It was green.
But it made some sort of vomit green.
Yeah, that one's not good.
Oh.
You tried though. They left the hardest ones for us though.
They did intentionally do that. Shift one was cruel.
Night crew.
Yeah, they were like,
Jenkins, where are you going to place heroic?
They're good. They're probably Nigma tier.
Okay.
Right? I would say
So they're
like,
number 2 seed, according to
they're better.
Insania.
like top 8.
I feel like after what I just witnessed, we have to move Nigma down. They're no longer first seed of this or second seed of this event.
So what, third now?
Where are they? Even
maybe like 16th.
Oh, I see. Okay, you put OG and Nigma at the same level.
I didn't put Nigma.
Okay, we'll put Nigma a little lower. How's that? Right there.
Something feels wrong.
Which teams are next to them?
Move it back. Move it back.
Move it back. Okay.
Feels uneasy. Feels unnatural.
But I feel like Heroic is.
Who's on that rung?
Heroic's top 10.
Is that like a Runa team next to them? Next to Nigma that you just placed?
I don't know what that is. There's no way Nigma's worse than Runa team.
Oh man.
No way.
No way.
That's bullshit. No way. And there's no way Yandex is slightly better than you. Who's put these on the tree?
We just put Yandex.
I don't know who did that. No idea.
Okay, I'll put it slightly below Yandex. Nigma's still good. You can't disrespect the boys.
I'll do it. I don't think they're that good right now.
That was a hot take.
Okay, I would put Heroic like
calling it as.
I'll put Heroic about the same level as Yandex.
Look, the last tournament that Nigma played, they went like 1-3 in the Swiss style. They just got blasted.
Because they lost to Xtreme.
They lost to Xtreme. Yeah, well, they also lost to two other teams that weren't Xtreme.
Nigma at PGL is just like Liquid at DreamLeague. You just don't talk about it. It's not real.
Are you guys fine with this? It's below. I don't know what the fuck that one is. What is that?
That's mouse, I think. It's a mouse.
Oh, I guess there's no red.
Yeah, I see the ears. Okay.
But I feel like Heroic is good. Like, they've had some good results recently.
Yeah.
Maybe not the last two tournaments, but they're still fine. They always do okay.
Well, and with that, our Christmas tree has been fully populated with all 24 teams. I'm assuming that tomorrow in the morning they will properly rearrange them based off of today's results. We're just filling up the tree to make sure they're all there right now. Then, as the tournament progresses, we're going to start moving these teams around. Will Liquid stay the top of the star the entire time?
Yeah.
I'm skeptical. But that's the beauty of DreamLeague. Anything can happen. Maybe Garfield will call you on an old phone.
Ring, ring, ring. Calling Insania.
Yes, hello?
Found your holy lock. It's in the trash.
Do you even know Garfield? Do you guys even have that here?
Mean.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I just.
He likes lasagna.
Oh, damn, I'm sorry we exported that part of our culture. I assume it's America now.
Ring, ring. Calling Purge.
Hello? Is this Garfield? I told you to stop calling me and then I hang up.
Ring, ring. It's me setting on a wake-up call because I need all of you at home to tune in tomorrow for more DreamLeague Season 27 action. Thanks for watching.
Shut your mouth, sit down, know your role. How they gonna take me? Champion sound, we run this town. Who's the real bad man? What's with all this talking? What's the noise? Cut your hype, man. Watch it out for them snakes. I'm let them touch on my plate. I know I'ma bless them, test them. It's just the way I'm feeling. Got that energy straight to the ceiling. Got all my people screaming. Really. But that's just how the game goes. And when my ops see me when they stay low, but don't like that fact. My team out here, we're killing it. Go for gold. What's with all this talking? What's the noise? Cut your hype, man. Watch it out for them snakes. I'm let them touch on my plate. I know I'ma bless them, test them. It's just the way I'm feeling. Got that energy straight to the ceiling. Got all my people screaming. Really. But that's just how the game goes. And when my ops see me when they stay low, but don't like that fact. My team out here, we're killing it. Go for gold. I don't understand a single one of them. All these people wanna act off and they talking beef, but they never been running it. Mentality of a better start did it with his fools like one.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if buts or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast.